Yeah, my dad, who I've told you.
Could you just come a little bit to the left?
Sorry.
For ghost's sake.
I was talking about my dad.
Good
I
one.
started
Great.
thinking about.
Oh God. Okay.
Started thinking about Paps. He, as I've said many times, he's Israeli and does not have full command of the English language. God damn it. Oh, so all I was gonna say was my dad is like the king of like not giving helpful answers to like multiple choice questions. Like, Dad, you want pizza or sushi tonight? Yes! Oh, good. Thank you for clearing that up, Father. Pete sushi it is.
Yeah.
I've told you I don't have like actively working sweat glands, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I do remember that. Doesn't make it any less weird now.
Yeah, no, it's like
You are practically a freak.
They do work. I just have like malfunctioning sweat glands, so I really don't sweat unless I'm super crazy hot, and then like even then I just glow. I glow a little.
You glisten.
Yeah. So what actually happens is I have fucking heat strokes and I almost die.
Oh my God.
Yeah. The first time it happened was when I was a little kid, and my dad, we were walking through Hershey Park together, and it was like a blazing hot day, and so like everybody's sweating except for me, but my body temperature is like 105 degrees or whatever, and like fever temperatures.
Yeah.
But I was always one of those kids that like I never wanted to bother anyone, so if like something was bothering me, I just would kind of like hold it in.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so finally I was like, I don't feel so good. And my dad was like, we drove hours to get here, you're fine! You know, like, not in a mean way, but just in a like, whoops, he didn't know he was killing me. And, and everything went white. It was the spookiest thing. Like, I lost my vision completely.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like, it was what, like, people describe in, like, early forms of epilepsy when they don't, like, actually have a seizure, but they lose, like, vision. And then like I just started shivering, and we went back to the hotel, and I got like an insane fever of like 100 whatever's very dangerous, like 103, 104 degrees, something like that. And like my mom was super scared, and it was just a good family trip to Hershey Park. It was just a good time.
A great time.
But I survived, and my dad, much like he always did whenever he had a parenting snafu, took me for pancakes, and all was well. This is nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
I guess I'm just keeping going up.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Excuse me. You'll be fine. Catch you later.
See ya.
Ah!
Whoa.
Son of a bitch! Ah!
Son of bitch.
Son of a bitch! Oh, that makes me think of my dad.
Really?
Yeah, anytime I hear someone say broken English, I think of my pops. Alright, fine, I won't tell you.
No, please.
It's a really cute story, but whatever. Alright.
Alright.
Now I'm afraid to start it.
No, go ahead.
Okay. My dad saw a lot of, like, fucked up shit in the war, so, like, as soon as it was over, he was like, I don't want to be in Israel anymore. I'm super bummed out and depressed.
Yeah.
So he had, like, it's like that classic, like, immigrant story. He had, like, $100 in his pocket, and he flew to America, or he took a boat, I can't remember, and he was going to take a Greyhound bus across the country to LA, where he like had some friends or family or whatever. Mm-hmm. But he was only in New York for a day, and he was like trying to ride the subway around, but he like couldn't figure out the subway because the New York subway is fucking confusing as shit if you've never done it before. So he didn't know where the A train was. He was at Columbus Circle on the 60th Street subway station, and he saw a cute girl, and he went up to her and he asked her in like broken English. He was like, do you know the way to the A train? And she was like, well, yeah, that's actually the train I'm taking, so I'll show you where it is. And that was my mom.
Oh.
Yeah, and like he just like super fell in love with her crazy hard, like instantly. And like at the end of the subway ride, like when he got to his stop, like my dad is like super confident but not at all smooth. So like he just like he just knew he couldn't let her get away, so he put his arm around her arm and he was like, we're going to lunch. And my mom like laughed at him, and she was like, no, we're not. But she was like, I just came from lunch, but here's my number. And she was like, I'd never given my number to anybody before, but I just got a cool vibe from him. And they started dating, and 3 years later, boom jams, marriage me.
Oh, damn.
Ain't that some crazy shit?
Marriage me.
Marriage/me. I believe in that order. Oh, god damn it, dude. I wish I could play it for you. My dad left me, right before I came here, my dad left me another fucking absolute gem of a voicemail. But, like, okay. Right at the end, he was like, and don't play this on Game Grumps, or I'm never talking to you again. Damn it! Because, like, all I'm thinking is, like, oh, I cannot wait.
But, I mean, he didn't... Oh, shit, I think there was a thing up there that I could have got if the guy stuck around.
That's it.
Yeah, but he didn't say don't paraphrase it on Game Grumps.
Oh, I mean, I don't need to paraphrase. It's just like it's just your typical fair with tons of shit, and then like an mixed in. Yeah, I don't even know.
What was he like in the middle of taking a dump?
He was just thinking about too many things at once.
The stock market and driving and the cost of cars these days.
That's kind of what it was like. I can probably. I wonder if I'm allowed to share texts he sent me, because there was another good one recently. He was at... It's funny because he doesn't have the strongest grip on the English language, but he loves to make fun of other people who don't, as if he's like Mr. English. So he found this menu, and in some part of New York that, like, I guess it's a restaurant owned by immigrants, and it's like the best tiramisu cake in New Jersey. Oh, it's in New Jersey. If you know like, you know pay. And so like, yeah, so he writes me, he's like, ah, if you know like, you know pay.
Like not even adding anything to it.
Yeah. I was like, did you like? And he was like, well, you didn't get there. We're eating the main dish. And I was like, all right, just make sure to no pay if you know like. And he responds with, you're not the boss of me. So fucking out of nowhere.
You're not the boss.
You're not the boss.
He's like joking around, and then he's like, "Hey, you can't tell me what to do."
Yeah,
right?
that's exactly what it was. You are not the boss of me. Love you.
Love you.
Come on now.
This guy gets the same look on his face when he moves across shoveling that my dad gets when he shovels. Oh god.
And then if you try to bug him, he's like, "Oh, just leave me alone!"
Yeah.
Did your dad do that? Like, if you're doing something physical, like carrying something really heavy, and then like, if you just kind of like bump into a wall, they're like, "Watch it!"
My dad really never got too mad at me.
Oh.
Except...
Wait a second!
Yeah.
I blacked that out!
Yeah.
Shit!
Damn.
I landed in the spikes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't fair.
Except for the very, very specific time I remember when my dad was tired of shoveling, and we had like a really, really heavy winter in New Jersey, and like there was just like a
Winter's coming.
Yeah. Oh, winter fucking came that year. I think it was like 94, 96. That was it. And there was like...
It's really hot, dude.
So dumb. So yeah, like that winter, like there was just one giant snowstorm after another. So my dad just got tired of shoveling all the time, and he was like, he bought a snowblower, and it was like the biggest fucking deal to him. He was so excited, and I managed to destroy it in 30 seconds.
How did you do that?
Well, because like,
What is wrong with you?
I was sort of young, and like I didn't have like the same like. I just was stupider, and I didn't have the same body control that I have now and all that. So like, he was like, Dan, I'll let you use the snowblower, but be careful, okay? Because it's you've never used one. I was like, I think I know how to use a snowblower. Like, I was so fucking like, I was nicely done. Way to land in victory on the things that kill you.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I'm invincible after I kill people, so that's...
Oh, okay,
It's
cool.
video game rules.
Video game logic. Whoa! Die on spikes, but win against Sky. Don't die on spikes. That's a meme for your Reddit.
goodness. So yeah, like so he put me in charge of the snowblower, and he walks inside, and like, you know, it's got a long cord that like connects inside the house or to a power source or whatever. And my first like thing that I do is run right over the cord. So it's like and it sucks up the entire cord and fucking destroys the mechanism forever.
Oh man, you're an idiot.
Oh, dude, I felt like it too. And I had to like walk into the house and tell my dad that I just destroyed his pride and joy new thing while he was still removing his jacket from outside. So he had to simultaneously deal with the pain of losing, like going back outside, losing this thing he liked a lot and was looking forward to, and also the realization that his fucking son is an idiot.
Well, I think he already knew that.
Yeah, he was already at peace with that.
He was like, Dan, don't fuck up now. Okay, Daddy.
He had a good one while I was home this past time. He was like, Dan, where can people buy your music? And I was like, oh, you know, like digitally. Usually people get it digitally, but I mean, with Starbomb, there's also physical copies, and we'll probably do CDs of Ninja Sex Party. And he's like, can people hear it on Spoofy? I'm like,
Does he mean Spotify?
Do you mean Spotify? And he's like, Spoofy. He's like, yeah. Yeah! I'm in a restaurant, so I'm trying not to like laugh and cause him embarrassment. Oh my god, that was my favorite. Can I listen to that spoofy? I'd imagine you could, Father. If that were a thing.
If there were such a thing, Spoofy would be the one place you could go.
I'm naming my next dog Spoofy. Alright, so I promised you guys a voicemail from my dad.
Here goes.
He wanted to congratulate me on getting 5 million hits on Luigi's Ballad, which is very exciting for him.
Wait, Luigi's Ballad has 5 million hits?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
You fucking serious?
Yeah, we don't check it the way our parents do, you know, like.
Wait, you're not fucking with me.
Yeah, no,
Luigi's Ballad literally has 5 million
It's over
hits?
5 million, yeah.
Oh my god.
Isn't that cool?
Holy crap.
I know, thank you, everybody.
That's a lot of hits.
I know, but it's like, it's a dream come true, especially for my dad. He's like, 5 million hits. Alright, here we go.
Hey, Don. Your dad, I want to congratulate you on breaking the 5 million hits on YouTube. And enjoy Mom. I'm freezing my ass off with Roxy here. It never stopped snowing. So I love you, and call me when you can. Bye.
Oh my god, he sounds exactly like your impression of him.
Oh, dude, I fucking... And I'm freezing my ass off.
There's snow. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, congratulations on 5 million hits.
It's like fucking Ren.
It's the best.
5! I couldn't do my Ren voice.
Alright, so I found another voicemail from my dad that I really...
Great.
That I really enjoyed.
Good, go.
Okay, check it out.
Do it.
Here we go.
Where is it?
Oh, balls. Hold on, I forgot to hit speakerphone.
Idiot.
Got it.
Dummy.
Here we go. From a dad.
Alright, go for it.
Welcome to the East Coast, to the snow. I hope you made it, and you're not stuck in the airport someplace. So if you get the message, give us a call. I'll text you. So bye.
He really does that.
Oh my god, dude! You can tell when like. I wish I had a readout, like a heart monitor readout of his brain where you could see where it just flatlines. It's just like,
Bye.
Bye. Oh, he is the best.
There it is, Ghost.
So what? He explained to me why he does that, because Hebrew is his first language. So like he actually thinks everything in Hebrew, then has to translate it in his head into English, and then he can say it. So like sometimes between sentences, he'll just have to reload and just be like, but sometimes he gets caught in a fucking logic loop.
A time loop.
Yeah, and then he's just stuck there for like 7 seconds.
Doing the time loop.
Oh.
Let's do the A. Bye.
You can actually, I'll play it again for you later. You can hear my mom laughing in the background.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Special request from the Ego Raptor.
I don't like the way those balls are just there.
Son of Raptor.
Son of Papa Raptor.
Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a nanner! Damn! Yo, monkey shooting fucking shit at me.
I finally talked to my dad about, because he's very excited, and so he like reads up on like what's going on with us on the subreddit and shit like that. And I was like, people love hearing about you. And he was like, I would appreciate if maybe you kept me out of it. I'm like, sorry, buddy. As long as you continue to be hilarious and cool, I'm gonna have to talk about you.
I don't mind.
Yeah, neither do I. Mostly because of this music.
Yeah. Yeah!
Oh god, it's so catchy.
And all this is because my fucking dad decided to go on a bender and destroy the fucking universe.
Who, Lloyd?
No, the king of all gods.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant your real dad.
Yes, my dad went on a bender and destroyed the universe.
Yeah.
He played guitar way too hard.
Oh, my dad, by the way, is all into Game Grumps now.
Really?
Yeah, because he saw the footage of like us at MagFest.
Yeah.
And he saw like the panel and like all the people there, and that like made it real for him, like what's been going on in my life.
Nice.
So now he's like, Dan, I'm so excited! It's awesome.
I'm so excited!
Yeah. The best is when like, because Dan is the Israeli pronunciation of Dan. That's just how they say A's there. But like, sometimes he'll try to be more American than he actually is. So he'll try like to force himself to say Dan. But it'll come out like really forced. It'll be like, hi, Dan! Like, Avi, there's not a Y in my name. Like,
Dan!
Dan! D-A-Y-A-N.
Oh, that's sweet though.
Yeah, he's the best. My when I come home, my dad gets all excited, and so like I'll talk to him for like 45 minutes or an hour when I get home, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go lie down now because just had a cross country flight. He's like, okay, and then I go in there, and like 30 seconds later he comes in, hey Don, I thought of something. Like, oh, 5 more times at least with that. Like,
Thought of something.
yeah,
Turkey burger.
yeah, or he won't,
like those?
or he won't even qualify it with "I thought of something." He's just like our first conversation never happened. It's like, hey Don, the soccer game's on tonight. I'm like, okay, cool, okay. And like, close the door.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, 45 seconds go by. Hey Don. Oh, it's so sweet. Let's do it.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. So, my dad, who, as I've gone on record many times as saying, he's a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
But
I can go into quicksand with this.
not exactly a man who qualifies his statements well. So, whoa.
Right. Of that I am aware.
Yeah. So, I guess he saw the new Ninja Sex Party t-shirts we put out. And I'm sure what he wanted to say was great job on the new t-shirts, Dan. Like, I think they're awesome. By the way, this is my size. Can I buy one? I'd love to have one, or something like that. What he ended up texting to me was, I like the new NSP t-shirt. Large, extra large? Thanks. Dark colors, please.
No!
The laughter made me die!
Like, that's pretty presumptuous, Avi. Just fucking give me that shit. Oh, so my dad saw the picture of Brian and I that we took for Instagram in front, like smiling in front of the boxes. And those are like a fourth of the boxes that we have to do. But he meant to write, "You poor guys, how many CDs in every box?" Here's what he actually wrote.
You poor gays. How many CDs in every box?
And I was like, Avi, I think you meant you poor guys. And he just responded, ha ha ha. And then,
Sure I did.
and then, yeah, and then my mom texted me from her phone and she was like, Avi strikes again.
Look, I texted you poor gays.
It's the fucking best. Whoa, look at Knurt. He's growing up.
I know, dude. He's getting big.
Yeah, good for you.
He's getting huge, man. He needs to start eating more.
Oh, I remember when I killed my first animal.
Wait, hold on. I need to buy some Wait, hold on. What?
I'm sorry.
What did you just say about animal
Go on.
killing?
It's not important. You were saying?
I can't move on from that, dude.
I have never killed an animal.
You need to chill out with that.
In fact, to show you what an amazing pussy I've been my entire life.
Okay.
How
many dicks?
Whoa. There was a fly. There was like a little fruit fly once when I was a kid, and like it was kind of like on my like desk, and then it flew onto the floor, and I was just like on the floor looking at it, and I was like, "Hello, little fruit fly." And then my dad came in and he was like, "Hi, Don!" And he like stepped on it and killed it accidentally.
Did you
And
cry?
I cried.
Aww.
I cried like fucking crazy over a fruit fly.
Hi, Dad!
Hello! And I'm like, murderer!
Aww.
Yeah. So that's the degree to which I could not deal with animals getting hurt. Look, dude,
Damn it.
you just fucking rock that guy.
Oh yeah. You know, I never found these guys hard, and then I watched a bunch of like playthroughs of people playing Mario 3. Because this was a game that like I really I was inundated by when I was a kid.
Really?
Like it was just like the only game I had.
Do you say inundated?
Yeah. Why?
Where I'm from, we say inundated.
Oh.
Interesting. Florida. You crazy.
Florida.
You're so crazy, Florida.
Yeah, we say car. Do you still say car?
No, that's Boston. Fuck me.
What are some other things that you say? Do you say clicker
Clicker?
for a remote?
Oh, yeah, sure. Actually, I have my own made-up word that my dad created called chick chuck.
A chick chuck?
Don, hand me the chick chuck. Because whoa, I'm still in Big Town, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had like one of those really like old school, dang it. Oh.
Nice one.
Got it.
Prick.
Yeah. We had one of those old clickers when I was a kid that would go chick chick. So my dad was like, "It's the chick chuck."
That's cute.
My dad's adorable.
I love him a chap, dude.
You are really fucking just slicing through these things.
That's because I'm really strong, so I'm gonna switch to something that's not as strong. I'm gonna go with a
As my dad would say, "You're cutting through them like a hot butter through knife."
Is that what he said?
He just gets like sayings backwards all the time.
A hot butter through knife.
Yeah, that knife didn't stand a chance against the sharp butter. And oh god, I told you that like he left a voicemail. I fucking deleted it. I knew I shouldn't, but he left me a voicemail. He was like, "Hi Don, bye."
Really?
Yeah, just 30 seconds.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
That's amazing.
He's my favorite. My dad, like, is the king of stories that go nowhere and barely qualify as stories. So we were with my other relatives in Israel. And my mom's a huge baseball fan. She loves the Red Sox. And her favorite player was a guy named Nomar Garcia-Parra.
Is that where you got it?
What do you mean?
That you like sports? You get it from your mom?
No, I liked sports way before. And I
I like sports, but my mom likes sports.
yeah, I was in before it was cool, and my mom liked it. No, I was a football fan. I'm not really a baseball fan, but she loves the Red Sox, and her favorite player is Nomar Garcia-Parra, and so like my dad was telling the story like to our other Israeli relatives. He's like, so that's her favorite player, and her email address is Debbie Loves Noma. And like my other Israeli like cousin who like barely speaks any English was like, that was a good story, Avi.
Like that's the only response he knows to like hearing his story.
It was like the culmination of all his English. It's like, wow, he barely knows the language well enough to drop some fucking biting sarcasm on my dad. It's hilarious. I got a wacky brain, man. It does all kinds of things. For good or ill.
Or what?
Or ill.
Oh, it just sounded like you said eh.
For good or ill.
I was like, what is that, some fucking, like, old English word?
No, it's my dad. For good or ill. Aw, you're dreaming of candy. And not fisting.
I would never dream of that.
Really? I remember when my dad came in and I was playing the Broken EP by 9 Inch Nails, and it was like that part. Oh fuck, I can't sing it. God damn it.
You can say the lyrics really flatly.
Okay. Bad luck, fist fuck. And like my dad walks in, he's like, I'll come back later. But it's much better if you can sing it.
Welcome back
Whoa.
to Bouldergeist.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, he's made of rock. Yeah. Oh, I wanted 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, it's like,
I was told this was decaf.
I know it's I know no one really rents videos anymore, but he has the look on his face that my dad used to get, like when he'd realize that the Blockbuster videos were overdue. Like,
Nice. Oh, he's drinking like fucking booze, and then he's spitting fire at you because
because booze is bad.
Yeah, booze is bad for you. It makes you breathe fire. That would make me want to drink it, honestly, if I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
I'd be like, dude, I could breathe fire if I drink booze? Fuck yeah.
Oh.
But I'd be all like, I can breathe fire if I drink the bad juice?
God damn this fucking game. The bad juice. What are we, children?
That's what I was talking
They're called daddy sodas.
Daddy sodas?
It's what we called beer in my house.
Really?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Amazing. Don! What'd you do with my daddy sodas?
Sorry.
My dad, now on tour. With holograms of himself.
Like the fucking gorillas, but it's all your dad.
Oh, please.
Every single one.
Somebody, some VFX wizard, make it happen. I'm happy. I'm feeling I got sunshine in the bag.
Hey.
Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. Gimme, 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 yeah!
Does he really say that?
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god, I used to have the. You just reminded me. I used to have the CD single of that song back in
Really?
1991.
Was it? It was the EP.
No, just the
Just the single.
yeah, just the song and the B-side.
Whoa.
And
What was the B-side?
I can't. You think I fucking remember the
was it?
Life in the Highway cassette B-side? Oh no, it was CD. It was CD. Because my it used to, mine like had a scratch in it, and it used to skip like right at that gimme gimme thing.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, I wanna ride it all night long. Gimme, 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 and it like made me laugh so much, and my dad would get so pissed. He's like, Don, what is that noise?
Gimme, 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 gimme.
It like would never get to the yeah. So before this started, before this episode started, you were like, "Hey man, have you ever barfed on a family member?"
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, I haven't. Have you? And you're like, yeah. I barfed on my mom. So why don't you share that tale while as we ride.
It's not a tale. It's the it's just saying it is funny.
It
and
is
then when it's
funny.
like there's a story, it's like I don't know, I was barfing, and then my mom was like, "Here, barf into my hand so it doesn't get all over the floor."
Oh, that's really wait, that's weird, but that's sweet too.
Well, she was like rushing me to the toilet so I could barf into the toilet.
Here, barf into my hand.
But she was like, "No," and trying to block. Well, she wasn't like, "Here, son, this is where you should barf." You're going, no, you're gonna fall off the cliff.
Oh my God,
Go
you're right.
left.
Yeah.
She wasn't like, "Here, in my noble hand." She was just like, "Oh God," and like trying to catch it.
My dad would have been the exact opposite. He would have just like held me by the collar, like at a full arm extension, and just been like, "Go ahead, as long as you don't barf on my tracksuit."
Barf all over the place.
I love it.
Any CVS for 30
Oh,
cents.
whoa, whoa.
30 cents a pop.
No, stop crossing in front of the TV.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, Aaron!
I gotta do my taxes.
Aaron, how could you?
Oh no!
As you walked right in front of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again.
No.
Here it goes. Wow.
Right when he's rearing up. Oh, you are on my list, homie.
And
Ah!
oh, whoa.
Okay.
That was nice.
Fuck. Oh, no, I got him. All right, cool.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
I can't believe that happened
This is the worst.
Better go see my chiropractor.
God damn it. I can't. Look how fucking close he was to dying.
He's the only guy that can make me feel good.
God, you're like my fucking dad, just like crossing in front at like crucial moments.
Dan!
Hi, Don! Look what I found! A magazine from 1981! Just talk about my dad for 1 second.
Okay, go for it.
Done. You just reminded me so
No,
much.
I mean done.
Oh,
you had your 1 second.
Oh,
It's over.
you're also like my dad in that respect.
I'm sorry.
Dropping humor bombs from 1973.
Yeah, whatever.
God damn it, I keep forgetting. All I was gonna say about my dad at the beginning was like, you did that thing he does where he gets like super like crazy and then he goes right back to normal out of nowhere. He'll be like, Don, I can't believe it! This is not how it's supposed to be! Hey, look at that.
I have to experience this because when you describe your dad, it just comes off to me as like a fucking cartoon character.
You're not far off from the truth.
And then I'm like, oh, he can't really be like that. And then it fucking is. And then you show me a voicemail and it's like, Dan! Bye!
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I love him. Like, we're real close. And he's a very sweet, awesome guy. But, like, there are so many times when, like, he'll say something and my mom and I will just look at each other like, wow.
All right.
That's the man you married and fathered me.
Great. Do you have any dadisms?
What, like, things he says?
Yeah, like you find yourself kind of being like, shit.
Oh, I'm turning into my dad?
Yeah.
No. We're so different. We're so, like, insanely different.
Oh.
Man.
I really hope he blocks me on Twitter.
Yeah. You are doing that thing. Oh, scarf cookie. So intense. Ross dog. Yeah.
What am I doing that thing?
Oh, you're doing that thing my dad used to do where like he would start to get into a spiral. He doesn't really do it anymore. But when I was growing up, he would like talk about something that makes him mad and then actually get mad in the process and just get worse and worse. He'd be like, Don, you know, you had so much time to do this. You had so much time. You had so much time. I was like, oh man, like, and it would get to the point where I was like, oh man, here it comes.
And then what came?
Just a little hot blast of anger, and then he'd be fine.
Oh.
So he was like, okay, let's hang out now.
And you're like, Dad, no.
No, I had a real chill relationship with my dad. Oh, speaking of crazy, stupid vocabulary shit. I went and visited my family. And my dad gave me some amazing, some pearls dropped out of his mouth
Yeah?
while I was there.
Did you make sure to write them down?
You know I did. So he was like, my dad, as I've mentioned before, was initially very skeptical about my life choices and career choices. And as things have worked out miraculously, just in time after 15 years of not working out, he's totally come around and he's super into it and he's excited and he loves everything about this. So he wants to learn more about Let's Plays because the concept is still sort of foreign to him.
Right.
So like he's asking me about like, he's like, I see you have a friend, Mark, and I was like, yeah, Markiplier, he's very cool, like he's a buddy of ours, and he's like, what about the Swedish guy, Pee Wee Didi? I'm like, do you mean PewDiePie? He's like, yeah, it's PewDiePie. Pee Wee Didi. I was like,
Hi guys, my name's Dee Dee. They call me Pee Wee Dee Dee.
Peewedidi, Avi, is that what you're trying to say? Oh my God, Pee Wee Didi.
You might not be able to guess why they call me Pee Wee Dee Dee. I'll give you a little hint. I'm 3'4", but I'm full of spunk.
Oh, it's the best. It's just amazing, like everything he says. And so like, I mean, we went through some stuff recently, and like we all needed a little bit of a break, and like, I was certainly like stressed out, and so the week at home was super good for me because I just hung out with friends and family. And my dad comes in, I'm just lying there watching TV, and he's like, it's nice to have you home. And I'm like, thank you, Avi, it's nice to be home. And he's like, it's really good that you have a nice place that you can come and decompose. And I'm like,
Decompose?
you mean decompress? It's like fucking
No!
yeah,
Where
no.
you can naturally rot your body away.
A place where you can die and then return to the elements from which you came. Oh my God, a place where you can decompose.
Place where you can decompose.
And I was like, I'm laughing uncontrollably, and he's like, listen, don't say this on Game Grumps. And I'm like, then stop saying amazing shit all the time. I told him straight out, I was like, I have to share this one. So do it, Lomster.
Yes. He's like, no, please don't. But secretly he's like, yes.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that's what it is,
Yeah.
honestly. Because like, because he's a very private guy, you know. Like he wouldn't want any like, anyone walking up to him and being like, hey, you're Avi, you know. But he secretly loves like, you know, being adored online. You know, I know he does.
Oh, Spoofy is
Oh, spoof. Well, cause he.
world renowned.
Yeah, when we I visited my uncle and my grandma, and he came with me, and he played, he took out his phone and he played the spoofy animated that, that someone did, and like he's just smiling, so happy the entire time. It's great. It's great to watch.
That's adorable.
Yeah, and of course it led to a conversation with my mom, and she like, my mom like was an editor when she was younger, so she's like a linguist and very like into language. So like no one loves the crazy shit my dad says more than she does, and she's been apparently writing them down for years.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
And he was trying to say
Did she like show like a secret book that had like a lock on it, and she's like, I wanted to share this with you your whole life, Dan.
On the fridge there was a post-it note of something he had said, and it was they were talking about something political, and he's like generally a moderate with like most of his thinking. And so like he meant to say, like he was trying to say like extremists aren't, you know, the way to go in either direction, and he actually ended up saying was down with extremism.
Whoa! Extremism?
Extremism, baby. Yep, down with it. I'm tired of it.
Oh, I love extremism. That is something that you and me and your dad were gonna have to disagree on.
Yeah, me too.
Extremism? Everybody loves extremism, dude. I say up with extremism.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
In fact, we need mandatory extremism sessions.
Yeah, exactly. God. I often think, like, whenever I'm watching Pee Wee Dee, it's so nice to have a place where I can decompose and just think about my extremism.
That's very extremistic of you.
It's like my dad is just slowly but surely creating his own language. You can do it. You got so many E-tanks.
Thanks.
If it was my dad playing this game, that E would stand for yeah! Bonus man.
Way, maybe people will stop going up there. I'll leave the details to you. I hope she gives me the rest of the armor. I think she gives me the pants.
Are you on Lionel Safari?
No, Lionel Country Safari. Located in Florida. I used to live right next to that place. Lion Country Safari.
What is that?
It's like a zoo that you can drive through.
With
and,
lions?
And they'll just run up to your car.
Oh, that's unsettling.
No, it's cool.
Really?
Yeah, the giraffes will like reach their head inside your car and stuff.
Well, that stuff
And you can just feed them.
They had that at Six Flags Great Adventure in Jersey.
Really?
Yeah, the safari.
That's cool.
I don't know if they still do. But like, yeah, my dad fed like a monkey one time. You're not supposed to. And he was like, what could go wrong? And like, there's 1,000 monkeys on our car in like within 10 seconds. Yeah, terrifying.
That's awesome. Well, I guess he learned his lesson then, right? And then the next day he went back and fed more monkeys.
Yeah, you kidding? Then
He was fucking thrilled.
then he grabbed the monkeys and fed them to the lions.
Yeah. And then the day after, monkeys attacked a child for wanting food from him. I wonder where they got that idea from.
It's the circle of life. The monkeys are just beating the crap out of it. And it carries us all.
He's eating me!
Aw. Oh my god. There you go.
Ninja stars. I'm gonna die first. Oh, I think I can attack those actually.
Better hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's much better. Don't blow it.
Try my best.
Are you blowing it? Sounded like my dad for a second. Dan, are you in there blowing it?
No, Dad.
No, God, leave me alone. I need privacy, please.
Done. The Ford baby. No. Have you ever just like mumbled into the voice recognition shit and see what comes out?
Yeah.
Where it's just like you just treat it like a human because you're supposed to be like, who was the guy from the Who?
Yeah.
Like it's like, who was? Shit.
My dad is the best with Siri. Siri! I'm looking for the, And then it's like, bing! Out of time.
You're an idiot. Please put me down.
Learn to speak English.
Learn to speak English.
Damn, Siri. What was your dad's joke about, like, like something was red? He was like, your ass.
Oh yeah. Whenever I was like, I look a red car, he's like, your butt's gonna be red in a minute.
It's such a dad joke. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
Look at that red fish. Your butt's gonna be red in a minute. It's like, why? Did I say something bad or?
No, you just gave me a window of opportunity to smack your ass.
He never spanked me.
No, my dad neither.
He hit my brother once and was just like, nope, never again.
Oh, that's what happened with my dad and my sister. Like, he didn't actually hit her. He just like gave her like a spank, and she was like, my butt's bleeding. Dan, I'm sorry I told that story.
My butt's bleeding.
Yeah.
Was it?
No, of course not.
I don't know. Maybe your dad was like vicious.
No way. He's a gentle lamb. But like, I guess she was just being like super overdramatic.
My butt's bleeding.
She might have actually used the word tushy, which is the best. The best of all butt monikers.
My tuchus is bleeding.
My tuchus. We never said tuchus, although we are a very Jewish family.
Hey,
Hello.
it's back to Katamari with us.
Oh,
We had
welcome
a-
back, Aaron.
We had a great. Oh, welcome back, Daniel.
Hello.
We had a great
Christmas vacation?
Christmas vacay.
A vacation in which we played different games.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually did go to New York since the last time you saw me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went and saw my family
What did
fams.
you do there?
I hung out with my mom and my dad,
Oh, that's nice.
and we my mom actually told me some sweet stories about my dad that I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
Like the way he took me for a drive, my sister and I, when we were kids, to the salted sea.
Oh.
And my mom was like, "That water doesn't look safe," and he's like, "No, it's fine, it's fine." And like my sister and I are swimming around, and like a year later, they find out that it was like a toxic waste dump, like chemical spill.
What?
Yeah. That's my dad.
Wait.
No, don't worry about it.
But you were okay, right?
I'm fine.
You didn't grow a third leg.
No, I mean my thumbs are weird, but I think they were always like that. Yeah, pretty good, right? Another classic Avi moment. No, don't worry about it.
It's fine.
He's also thrilled that you know,
Spoofy.
yeah, that spoofy has become a thing, and people quote it. It's great, because I mean, for the most part, he wants to stay out of the public eye, you know, but he loves the fact that spoofy is a thing.
Welcome back.
Yo. Oh, dude, I was.
You losing batteries?
No, I just remembered, like, I got a call from the CVS pharmacy, but I guess they're having trouble with, like, the, like, certain parts of their automated system.
Yeah.
Like, because you know how automated systems have the parts that, like, are used for every part of every phone call? And then, like, there's the part that, like, changes based on the patient. So the part that's changed on the patient, I guess, is fucking up. So it was like, "Hello, this is CVS Pharmacy, calling for we wanted to tell you that your prescription for is now available." It was so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was dying.
Or like when somebody doesn't know how to fucking... Somebody who doesn't know how to use like a phone or like a phone system very well, just kind of, you know, it's like, "Would you like to accept a call from..." The fuck is that shit? If not,
That is
press 2.
totally my dad. Totally. They have not. It hasn't happened in so long because with cell phones and shit.
Right.
But like when he used to call me during college, it would be like, "You have a call from." Ha! Do you accept?
I don't know. I don't know a...
or like, yeah, or him talking to my mom. Like, "You have a call from." "I don't understand how these work. Dad, can you show me how to..." Do you accept? Oh god.
Ugh.
Oh, that is so fucking funny. I haven't thought of that in a while.
Yeah, dude. I bet there's so much, like 90s ass shit I could think of, like, to make jokes about.
Totally.
It would be completely irrelevant now.
You also just reminded me of, let me see if I can find it. My dad left me a voicemail, just where he, like, comes really strong out of the gate, you know? Hi! Yeah, it's just like, "Ah!" Hold on, let me...
Oh my god, that's exactly what I said!
Hi! Oh, that's great. That's great.
I've just recently seen a picture of your father.
Oh yeah, he's totally awesome, normal suburban dad type guy.
And not what I expected.
Well, everyone thinks he has like long gray hair. My dad looks nothing like me.
Yeah.
I look more like my mom.
Definitely your mom.
Yeah, but my dad was super like handsome back in the 70s. That he did have long hair then, and like he was like just out of the Israeli army, so he was all like fucking like super cut up. I was like, "Jesus, Avi, you look fucking awesome." He's like,
Yeah, whatever.
Did I ever play the voicemail where he told me never to play it on Game Grumps?
Yes.
It's like, "I'll kill you."
Yes, that is a great one. I'm sure it's in the Dan's Dad compilations.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll play it again.
Like an hour-long compilations of you talking about and also
Hi,
hearing.
Dan. Granny Sexbang is with me in the car. She's in the house.
That's my mom.
We all want to thank how much we enjoyed the video. So lots of luck with it, and if I ever hear myself again on Game Grumps, I'll never call you again. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
from
man.
June of last year.
Jesus.
That's how long I keep these things and treasure them.
Oh, because they're beautiful.
Avi,
It's
I
like,
love
it's like
you.
art.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh God, not this level.
My dad does not realize that every time he's about to leave a message on my phone, it's a masterpiece that I will treasure for decades to come.
Yep.
Okay.
Game Grumps.
We didn't discuss this change.
The show where we get literally more mature every single moment.
That's me getting more and more mature.
Legitimate. Oh, I always do that. I want to say legitimately and literally at the same time, so it comes out legitimately.
Legitimately.
It's legitimately the stupidest thing I've ever said.
Legit. That's like a Brian Regan bit.
What?
Where he's like, you ever wanted to say like take care, but then he said good luck, and so it's like take luck.
Yeah, it does happen, man.
Or like when you're when you assume that somebody's pregnant.
Oh, my dad's done that. He was like, "When are you expecting?" And the woman's like, "I'm just weirdly fat." She didn't say that. I'm paraphrasing, but that was the gist. And my dad laughed. I mean, I'm sure it was like the nervous, like, "I'm sorry" laugh, but he couldn't help it. What else do you do? My mom definitely laughed.
That's like the worst
Yeah.
situation to possibly be. Yeah, that was the Brian Regan bit was like when you can't stop yourself after you've like committed to what you're saying.
Yeah.
So it's just like, when's that baby do?
You fucking sick hot blorp.
Blorp. Gonna get some blorp tonight. Oh, hey, you'll appreciate this. While I was hanging out with my family, I was telling my dad about, like, I shave with a straight razor now. Like, I used to use electric razors and stuff, but like, I like the, this isn't interesting, but I like the ritual of, like, you know, using the horsetail brush and all that and the single blade and whatever. So I was like, yeah, Avi, I use the single blade now. Gotta take care of the moneymaker, my face. And he was like, yeah, you gotta take the money shot. And I'm like, no, that's not what that means, Avi. I think he meant like pictures that like are
Yeah.
really great and they
Yeah.
like get you a lot of cash. Like, no, father.
That is
He's like,
not
why?
how
What does it mean? I was like, I'll tell you later.
money shot.
You gotta take the money shot.
Bad at video games.
No, you're fine. You're just not Japanese.
That much is clear.
They're at a different level that we can't comprehend.
I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna fucking die.
No, it's just leaves. It's happy
I wish
leaves.
they'd leave me alone.
Oh, nicely done.
Damn it! I hate!
Puns?
I just hate in general!
Oh,
I'm capable of that emotion, so I do it often!
cool. Let it out, man. I'm having a super good time.
This is therapeutic for me.
I know. Every time you yell at me, I eat comfort Skittles, so it's just perfect.
Is that like from a time long past?
Yeah.
Like, don't remind me of being a child.
Daddy, no! Skittles.
Skittles are a trigger for you. You just eat them and it's like, oh, no!
My dad actually, he's an awesome dude, but, he's Israeli and he's kind of a wacky guy. And, he would sometimes, make mistakes parenting me, you know? Just take me to a scary movie and then I'd be traumatized. And then he would take me to, for pancakes to make me feel better. Always. So, pancakes have become synonymous with, I can't deal with life, I need pancakes.
That's fun. Like, even now?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Fucking however many years later.
That's crazy.
It's weird. IHOP. Special place in my heart. Yeah, so I was in Little League. I played Little League baseball, and I played in the outfield, which is where you play when you have no fucking talent.
Yeah.
And you throw like a girl.
And you just stand around all like, my legs hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, so they put me in the outfield. Actually, I threw worse than a girl. There were plenty of girls on our team who threw amazingly well, much better than I did. And so, my dad has, home video of, it goes to me in the outfield, and I'm just standing around, because no kid is strong enough to hit like the baseball that far.
Yeah.
So you just stand there the whole game, and then he like brings the camera back to back to like the pitcher and the action. And then after the pitch, he goes back to me, and I'm like on my knees making dirt castles in the fucking ground. And you can hear my dad turn to my mom like, I don't think Dan is going to be an athlete. Oh man. Next time on Game Grumps, more shameful tales from my childhood. Okay. And use hamster in microwave oven. How sick!
Oh no, come on!
Aw,
We got the lame version.
damn it. There definitely was a version where you could blow up a hamster in the microwave.
How sick.
Like maybe they meant sick as in like the new way, like sick.
Whoa, totally rad.
Oh, have I told you that my dad recently learned about the word sick,
Really?
but doesn't like fully understand how to use it yet? Like he understands that it means like really good, but he doesn't know like when it's appropriate. So like he bought like a cantaloupe and he was like, "Hey Dan, this cantaloupe is pretty sick, right?" I'm like, "I don't know if it is, Avi."
This is a sick cantaloupe. You're going to feel real sick when you eat this cantaloupe.
It is rife with E. coli.
Yeah, that's cool. There you go. Oh,
see?
see?
I
If
kept
you-
my cool.
If you'd gotten angry, you would have fallen off there.
You think so?
Yeah. Like my dad, who I went to visit my parents for the past few days.
Yeah.
And they're great. Everything's cool. But my mom had an amazing moment where she was like, she was telling me that my dad is the one man that can turn lemonade into lemons. Like,
What?
like he can make like a good situation bad just because he has like a negative attitude sometimes. So she was like, "You're the only man I know who can actually take delicious lemonade and turn it into lemons." And my dad's response was, "Sugar is bad for you." He is the fucking best.
Oh, I guess it is.
So let's take that approach.
Okay.
His oily volleyball game in Top Gun.
Oh, fuck yeah. Playing with the boys?
Playing with the boys, staying with the boys.
One of life's simple joys is the boys. Oh, God, I used to listen to that song fucking nonstop.
It is the funniest.
Oh, it's so good.
It's much like any gay anthem. Like at the time, it's not apparent. Like YMCA. Like my dad had no idea that was like talking about blowing guys at the YMCA. It's like what? They just like to spell.
But yeah, that sort of blew my mind. I was like, whoa, what an accent.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I love foreign accents, especially my dad's. Hi, Dan. Oh God, he said some fucking funny shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just saw him recently.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 'cause I was hanging out with him. He was giving me the rundown of what he thought of the new Ninja Sex Party album.
Yeah.
It was very. He was like, "Would you like a critique?" And I was like, "You're gonna give it to me anyway, Avi. Like, there's no sense in me saying no." He was like, "I like 6969 is the best song you have ever done," and I was like, "That's really nice. I'm so happy." He's like, "On the other hand." Samurai Abstinence Patrol, that sounds like Starbomb. And I'm like, "What's wrong with that?" And he's like, "No, nothing. It just..." Oh, man. Yeah.
Jesus. All right, guys.
Well, good morning, everybody. Don't let me interrupt your gentle slumber.
They've really shot up too. They shot up like when my dad used to wake me up for school.
You're like, "Whoa!"
I'm still alive.
Have you ever had a dream that someone you love died, and then you wake up and they're still alive, and you're like, "Yes,
Yes.
Isn't that crazy? It's such a
Actually,
crazy
yes.
feeling. Because like in your dream, so much time can pass that like you go through the whole like experience of like mourning them and like getting over the death and shit.
Yeah.
And then you wake up and you're like, none of that shit happened.
Wow. This is awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell my dad I love him.
And then you do, and everything's fine. And
Yeah.
then you wake up, and
And then you do, and your dad's like, Don, what the fuck are you talking about?
please leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm reading.
I'm reading the Israeli paper.
Does he?
He does sometimes.
Whoa.
The Jerusalem Post.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass.
It's hard to understand for me.
Yeah. It's in a language you don't read.
Many symbols. My dad referred to pebbles as pabbles. That was the other really cute thing he said.
Pebbles.
No, Dan, don't drive behind the truck because it kicks up the pebbles and they get on the windshield. Does it, Avi? Will the pebbles be flying at us at a dangerous pace? Yeah.
Dude, if I moved to Japan and lived there for like 40 years, I'd be like, what does you know here? Like, I'd be fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
It's it always baffles me how, and this is not a knock. This is like a questioning.
Yeah, no, talk shit on my dad, please.
No, it's like,
He's not here to defend
how
himself.
does it? I guess it's just like keeping stock of the original. I guess that's cool. It's like holding on to the classic.
Well, I mean, according to him, he has to think in Hebrew and then translate it in his head and then speak.
I see.
Yeah.
That probably makes more sense.
Yeah. So who knows?
Which is probably what I'll do last because it's the hardest.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of arch dragons there.
Yeah. Like Super Dragon Zenith. Like, I mean, you can't get more like top of the mountain than that.
Super Dragon Zenith.
Yeah, like instead of peak.
Oh,
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
that's what zenith means.
It
Means
does.
like peak.
That is correct.
I'd like to peek at your dragon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like look at your Zenith. My grandparents actually had a TV by a company called Zenith. Pretty sure they don't exist anymore.
Oh yeah, I've seen Zenith TVs.
Do they still exist?
I don't know.
It was really old. The remote control only had 4 buttons, and each one was like click click. Like there were 3 white buttons and an orange button.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's why my dad to this day calls the remote control the Chick Chuck.
The Chick Chuck?
Don, pass me the Chick Chuck. Oh, I love it. But yeah, I guess when he came to America, that's the TV they had.
All right, what's this? Base Galaxy?
Yeah, a delicious bouillabaisse.
Well, it's time for Base Galaxy next time on motherfucking Game Grumps.
Do it.
And next time, I'm probably going to send Dan home.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? You're going home.
No, Arin.
What? What's...
My dad's gonna kill me. Did you get kicked off of Game Grumps early today? What did you do?
Whatever, don't talk to me, Dan. I'm having a bad day as it is.
You don't understand. My life is hard.
I gotta play video games.
Gotta think about stuff.
Oh man, for the longest time, you know how in like in Japanese restaurants when you go in and they like you just
Yeah.
I always like, I'm always like hi,
Hello.
but you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to.
Oh.
It's like apparently you're just supposed to be. You're supposed to let them be more polite than you
Oh.
because they're like inviting you into their place.
But that's
So you just have to kind of be like.
but that flies in the face of what we've been brought up to.
Yeah.
So,
To like be polite to each other.
Yeah, just don't ignore
Yeah.
people when they say hello.
Yeah. So, interesting shit. Man.
Yeah. I'll just be ruder next time. Actually, I wanted to be rude. I ate at the Japanese place nearby your house for lunch, and I was like, sometimes after I have sushi, I like to polish it off with a little green tea ice cream.
Yeah.
God damn it, it's so fucking so slow.
It'll come back.
Yeah, polish it off with a little green tea ice cream, and
Yeah.
it was like, hey, do you, so I ordered it, and they were like, actually, ew.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ugh. Yuck. But yeah, she was like, in a very sweet, like, Japanese way, she was like, oh, I'm sorry, we don't serve dessert here. And I just wanted to be like, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Damn it!
But you were probably like, oh, no worries.
Oh, it's okay. Huh, I'll get some green tea ice cream somewhere else. Like Japan!
Like that other Japanese restaurant.
Yeah, which
that
I will
decided to go here instead of.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
It's Cho Kawaii.
But not kawaii, right?
Yeah, not kawaii.
Because that's scary.
Scary.
Oh god, man, I can't all these fucking rules. And no ice cream. Fuck. Next time on Game Grumps.
I'm not huge on green tea.
What?
Caught a big old case of the fuck yous.
A big old case of the fuck yous.
That's what I'm talking about.
I get that every time I order a sandwich at Subway.
What do you mean?
Just like, if there's somebody, but like everything about Subway is like infuriating.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the people in front of you take too long, and like there's no drive-through, and like it's just all. I don't know. I'm over exaggerating, obviously, but Subway's like the land of inconveniences.
Yeah, I mean,
because then it's like I have to be okay, and they're like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, it's a sweet onion chicken teriyaki footlong on flatbread," and then they're like, "What bread?" And it's flatbread, and they're like, "Oh, okay," and then they fucking take, and they're like, "Did you say footlong?" Yes, I said footlong.
yeah, and like,
You want cheese?
you already have so many like bad experiences with the place that like it becomes self-fulfilling prophecy. Like the second you walk in, they're like, "Hi, how can I help you?" And you're like, "Oh, with this shit
Not
again."
this again. And it's like, "You want cheese?" It's like, "Yeah, could I get Swiss cheese?" And they're like, "What kind?" And it's like, fucking
Yeah, you know, the kind I just said.
ugh. And they're like, "Toasted?" And it's like, of course you can't have the flatbread and not toast it.
Yeah.
It's like spongy, gross, starchy ass fucking bread. It's made to be toasted.
Wow.
Of course I want it toasted. And then they fucking toast it, and then they start helping the people behind you, and then it sits in the toaster for like 20 seconds longer than it's supposed to.
Whoa.
And you're like, I just want lunch!
You are.
And then they fucking take it out, and it's like another person, and then you have to fucking get a read on their personality. And it's like, God damn it! And they're like, what do you want? And it's like, and I'm like, spinach. And then they just fucking destroy it with spinach, just like an avalanche of spinach. And you're like, I want like 5 other things. You can't just fill it up with spinach and think that's all it's gonna be.
Wow. Wow.
And then and then you're like, onion, and they're like, okay, and they put like 2 onions on it, and it's like, more onion, please. And then when you like get some weird combination, like fucking, could I get mayonnaise and also sweet onion sauce? They like throw up their eyebrows a little bit, like, whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
And you're like, don't fucking judge me. I'll eat what I want. I can make my own sandwich.
Don't fucking judge me. Wow. Next time on Game Grumps. Wow. Bro, you just went fucking off on Subway. All you had to say was their food is gross. That's what I say. Hold on, there's something I wanted to share. I was driving by, we record, like, the Ninja Sex Party songs and stuff in a place in Arcadia, and there's a lot of restaurants there. And I drove past this little gem. Kevin, can you put that up for a second?
Young Dong? Why haven't we eaten there yet?
Why haven't you eaten there is the question.
Dan.
I prefer my dung a
As a
little bit
group.
more mature, my friend.
But it's not fresh if it's not young.
Oh, God.
Look at how young that dong is.
Oh, God. It's so funny. I love shit like that. They have to know, right?
Young dong?
Young dong! It's like not even in small font, you know?
Like, yeah, there had to have been some fucking like, y'all know your sign says young dong out there? You know what dong means, right? Now, I don't know what dong means in your country, but here it means big floppy dick.
Can't stress that enough. Oh yeah.
But you know what? That's why we came in here.
That's why we came in here.
Can I get the Young Dong special?
Gonna need that dong. Thank you.
Can I get
Thank
the
you.
plate of Young Dong?
All right, awesome.
Can I get the simmering Young Dong? The quivering Young Dong, please.
Ugh.
No, that's it. I think that was it for us.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Aaron wins. Woo! Oh, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Yeah, stroke play. Still need it.
Dude, we're gonna do stroke play. Dude, we should go play this at Young Dong so we can have some stroke play at Young Dong.
I would really, really like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Woo! Ready to play, baby! Oh, shit! Oh, my asshole's leaking!
Look at ew. Do you think the people who do the Sonic voices eat at Sonic on their break
Of course.
to stay in character? Looks like I'm gonna need a milkshake.
Did you ever see the Mega 64 video about Sonic?
The food place?
Both.
No, I haven't.
It's like them eating at Sonic, and they're
Oh,
like,
awesome.
and they're just like, why do we keep coming back here? We always think whenever we're like, let's get Sonic, it's gonna be great this time, but it always ends up being mediocre.
I've done that. I've absolutely done that.
But like, they're actually talking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, we had a place called Famous Dave's. I don't know if it's a chain, but there was definitely one in Jersey, and we drive by it like every night, and we'd just be like, someday we're gonna eat at fucking Famous Dave's. It just became this big thing, and we were like, and eventually it got so built up that we were like, you know what? I bet it would really actually suck if we went there. Let's never go there. And then we were like, fucking no, let's go there. It'll be awesome. And it sucked.
It sucks.
Yeah, and it ruined the magic of driving by Famous Dave's and being like, Famous Dave's!
I think they. Woo! Famous fucking day!
It's got that fucking repetitive vowel sound. It's got that assonance I love.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Assonance.
Assonance.
Ass.
She's got great assonance.
Assonance.
Oh, we're tired.
I've never been to Famous Dave's. I think there's one down the road or something.
Is it? Oh, there. It is a chain then.
I think I think there's one if that.
It looked pretty chain-like.
It sounds familiar. Was it burgers? They do burgers?
Yeah. It's like corporate like food, like a Bennigan's, like TGI Fridays kind of place.
Ugh.
I love it. I love that style.
Ugh. Really?
Yeah, I do. I do. I just watched you eat and shit curry almost simultaneously.
Dude, curry is delicious. That's not fucking like a fancy American burger star-spangled sprinkler.
It's so funny. It said like these dowels seem to be a little loose on the screen, but because of what we're talking about, I thought it said these bowels seem to be a little loose. I'm like, wow, Aaron, they know. They know all about you, buddy.
Yeah, dude, I know.
Yeah, everybody
Don't think I don't know.
knows.
I'm talking about motherfucking. You know what I'm talking about.
Poop.
Fucking.
Should I not spelled it out like that?
Okay, do you like Applebee's?
I do.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I had the Applebee's punch card where it was like little apples in a tree and they punch out one of the apples every time you eat there. And then when you finish the tree, they give you a free meal. But I didn't cash it in because I was too proud that I'd eaten at Applebee's like 14 times. They knew me by name there.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was in Philly.
Dude.
It was just right near where I worked, and like they had a bar so you could watch the football game. And I had me a thing for chicken nuggets. Dude, you just got 5,000 rings. Why would they put 100 more rings next to the 15,000 rings they just gave you? Today was not a cardio day. What the fuck is anything right now? Go on. Say
I was
the
gonna
thing.
talk about Applebee's.
Go ahead,
Say-
criticize my fucking lifestyle.
I fucking Susie and I got. I don't remember who gave it to us.
Diarrhea.
We
It was Applebee's.
somebody
that
gave
it to
us $40 of Applebee's gift cards.
Yep.
And we were like, all right, let's go to Applebee's. And
Yep.
we went to Applebee's and we both ate there and we were just like looking at each other like. And we both had this same moment where we like looked to the people next to us.
Uh-huh.
We were like just starting their meal and we were like, Do you guys want a $20 gift card to Applebee's?
Oh, did you actually?
Yeah.
You gave it
we
away?
used our first gift card and then gave away the second
Oh
one.
my
Because we
God.
were never going back there.
Wow. That's sad.
Yeah.
I would have taken it.
Like we just, fuck. We just got our food and like started eating. And we were just like, oh
There's a
God.
there's a football player named Marshawn Lynch, and he now plays for Seattle, but he used to play for the Buffalo Bills. And Buffalo gets kind of ragged on sometimes because of all the cities with sports teams. Buffalo is kind of like one of the smaller cities that there may not be quite a lot to do, you know, as much as there is in like New York or something like that. And so they interviewed him and they were like, "What's your favorite thing about living in Buffalo?" And he was like, "The Applebee's." And like all my friends were like, "Oh God," and I was like, "Hell yeah."
Yo,
Let's go Buffalo.
I know that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
This diner I used to go to back in my old home in Jersey. It's called the Union Plaza Diner, and it used to have this like all around the yay space.
Was it in Union Plaza?
No, it was I think it was in Union. Technically, it was on Route 22. It's still there today. If anyone's super excited about a tasty grilled cheese.
Who isn't?
Oh God, fucking no one I want to hang out with.
Yeah, you must be some kind of creep.
But they had little train tracks all around like the upper wall of the restaurant, and every now and then there was just a train that would like roll across the entire thing, and occasionally you'd just be eating and it would roll by and you'd be like, ah! It was super exciting.
Hi, Mr. Train, and it's like, choo-choo.
Yeah. It was crazy exciting when I was 6, and then again when I was stoned at 18.
There's a place like that in Florida. It's an ice cream shop called Sloan's. I think there's multiple Sloan's in the world.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. And,
Sounds good.
They have a trick bathroom.
What?
Yeah.
Those are two words I don't ever want in the same sentence.
So it's a bathroom that has it has a gigantic window, like a window that's just like the wall that's leading out to the rest of the store. But if you lock the door,
Go on.
So yeah, the window just like reveals everything you're doing in the bathroom. But if you lock the door behind you, then it like clouds the window, so you can't see through
no.
it. But you can still see through
Oh no.
to the restaurant, like while you're
That's not relaxing.
dropping a deuce. Yeah.
Oh man.
And it's only, get this, it's only in the women's bathroom.
Oh come on. Come on, Sloan's. That's harassment.
I know. Like the fucking owner of Sloan's is like, what if we have a joke bathroom? Okay, hear me out. We have a joke bathroom. Where there's a window, and if you lock the door at the girl's bathroom, you know, you doesn't do it. But some girls are not going to lock the door, so technically it's not my fault.
It's not, I'm just serving ice cream, and whoops, there's vagina. God damn it. This is a hard one, man.
Whoops, there's vagina.
Oh, how many times have I said that in my life?
And just to make sure we can have security camera inside bathroom. I don't know.
Yes, we can make sure. We don't want anyone. Oh God.
What ethnicity is our man?
Scrushin.
Tell me the tale.
Susie and I were in, I believe we were in Texas, and we stopped at a Whataburger to get some food. And I ate the Whataburger. We got in the car. God damn it! God damn it! Help me!
You're blocking me.
I'm sorry. All right. So Susie and I ate at a Whataburger. We ate that shit up. It was delicious. And then we got back in the car, got back on the road, and then we got off at the next exit at the next Whataburger. And just evacuated. It's just like, and I was like, man, that
Both of you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
And that was our first run-in with the concept of the yum to dump, because the yum to dump was literally 5 minutes.
Wow.
It was like immediate food, immediate bowel evacuation.
I've never had that. That's like for someone with my digestive system, where I'm lucky if it happens like once a week. Like you are truly living the dream, whose name I dare not speak.
Well, that's weird because I have a horrible digestive system too, but it's the other way around.
Yeah.
I shit too much,
It's terrifying.
and it gets in the way, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like if we're out, especially here in LA, where it's just like nobody wants you to use their bathroom, no matter what. Even
That's
if you're a
true.
fucking customer, some people would be like, no, it's for employees only.
Yeah.
And it's like, you guys serve food.
Nobody else pees in the world.
Yeah, it's like, fucking come on, man. That's a natural. Okay, then I'll pee on your store.
Yeah, and you do.
Yeah.
For considering how illegal public urination is here, it happens a lot.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh my soul!
You deserved it.
Oh my soul! My heart, my soul!
Lordy, take me to the Waffle House.
I'm gonna need some sustenance tonight.
Oh God.
We're making love. And I want it to be a warm, syrupy maple flavor love, you know what I'm saying?
You ever eaten at Waffle House?
Yeah, they're great.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I love their waffles.
Oh yeah, you're from Florida. I forgot.
Their waffles are fucking delicious.
Shit is disgusting.
Dude, their waffles are great.
I can't think of a less sanitary place than Waffle House.
Everything else is disgusting.
Yeah.
I think there have been, of all restaurants, I think there have been the most murders at Waffle House.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I almost feel, based on the level of food, that perhaps when someone is murdered, they just throw them in the batter, let them become more. Whoa, that was pretty rad.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah. No disrespect to anyone who loves or works at Waffle House.
I'm telling you, I love their waffles.
That shit is, that is so synonymous with the South to me. Like whenever I would drive like south from New York, like, as soon as I started spotting Waffle Houses, I was like, "Yup, here I am."
In the South.
The other part of the country.
Dude, man, this shit's delicious.
It's the South in general. I find Southern people to be super delicious.
Oh fuck, dude, they're fucking biscuits and gravy.
Oh boy,
Dude,
that shit is good.
You've never had one of my breakfasts.
You know what I have had that's
What?
Southern as fuck? Sweet tea, like the kind that makes you cough because it's so sweet.
Oh yeah, sweet tea's great.
Jeez.
So,
Oh,
like,
it's of course it's strong. Look at the size of it.
it's not actually that.
God, that's something you would see like in Burger King. Bet you wish you'd done that brand deal with us now, Burger King.
I tweeted.
I wouldn't be talking smake on you.
Dude, I talked some smack on Burger King today
Did you really?
on Twitter. Yeah.
Well, just randomly?
I tweeted out because I had Burger King today.
Uh-huh.
Because I was hungry and I was on the way to work and I was like, fucking
I have
goddamn it.
not had Burger King since 1996.
It's disgusting.
Is it?
It's like one of the most disgusting, revolting things.
I remember watching. I'm sorry. You know what? Finish your story. Go ahead.
Well, you know what? No, I don't want to.
Really?
Yeah.
But no, I want to know what you said to them on Twitter.
Oh, I just said I tweeted at Wendy's and I was like, hey, I ate a Whopper today and I was hoping I was hoping to Christ it's a hot and juicy, but it wasn't. And I tweeted it at Wendy's and Wendy's was like, whatever. It's like, what the fuck? I
thought we
you,
had a
man.
thing going.
But I love Wendy's, so I want
you
them
do.
to like me.
Right. All I was gonna say was the last time I was in Burger King when I was a little kid or a teenager, I remember I was gonna order chicken nuggets, I guess they call them, chicken tenders.
Jesus, yeah, they call them chicken tenders.
Yeah, and I saw the person, like one of the people who worked there, dragging in an entire clear garbage bag filled with like frozen Burger King chicken tenders, and I was like, wow, like you could just literally put that garbage bag of chicken tenders into a garbage and I'd be cool with that, and instead they're going into my mouth, and it was just a very unappetizing sight that I probably wasn't supposed to see.
Yeah, I don't think they want a lot of people realizing how they do their food.
Yeah.
Like Olive Garden's, like what it was like 80% of their food is just like fucking frozen.
Yeah, sure. Whoa, hey. Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Definitely a place like Denny's, except they actually do make all their breakfast shit there.
Denny's was the last place I've eaten where like my stomach talked to me afterwards and was like, "What the fuck was that? What are you doing?
Would you please give me something I can use?
This is not gonna like. I don't know how to apply this to your body."
like you realize this is just like what fuels you
Yeah.
for your life.
That being said, I really enjoyed my meal there. So rock on, Denny's.
I don't mind Denny's.
Yeah, it's
Denny's serves its purpose.
Yeah.
Do you think at the end she finds her mom, or like
No, probably not.
it's like a twist tragedy ending?
Yeah, like she gets there and her mom is like it all leads her to a Bennigan's and she realizes her mom has chicken fingers now.
Have you ever eaten at a Bennigan's? Because
Oh, yeah.
I sure haven't.
There was a Bennigan's, it's gone now, but there was a Bennigan's on Route 22 near where I grew up
Isn't
in New Jersey.
that the restaurant that the restaurant in Waiting is based on?
Shenanigans? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, there was a Bennigan's there, and that was like where you'd go to hang out in high school, like because it's fucking New Jersey, and really aren't that many places to hang out. Yes. But it was kind of gross, and really like it was one of those things like they knew it was yeah, go. First of all, they had checked out completely. Like they knew, the people who worked there knew it was closing down long
Yeah.
before. Like they did it, and like they had checked out, and as a result, like we kind of checked out as customers.
Right.
So like we were just assholes in high school, and whoa, look at you ballsy bastard.
So you checked out as customers.
Oh yeah, so we checked out as customers, and like we it was my birthday. Must have been my like I don't know, like 17th birthday or something like that.
Right.
My friends all took me, and we ordered like the whoops.
Just want to see how fast I could kill her. 3 seconds.
Fair enough.
3 seconds.
My friend told them it was my birthday, and they brought the cake out, and they do like the happy birthday from Benny, see you, yeah, you know, like they all
Yeah.
come out clapping. And then like half an hour later, my friend ordered another cake for me to like a different waiter, and so like they start coming out with the cake. It's like happy birthday from Bennigan to you, and like that's where they realized that they were bringing it to the same table. You're like, oh, you fucking assholes. I also had a friend who like would just act like a spaz, like not trying to be like an asshole or anything. Well, kind of like an asshole, I guess.
A spaz like me? You're not talking about me, are you?
No. They'd be like, hey, what can I get for you? And he'd be like, I'm gonna have some chicken fingers! Like, just really, like, random shit like that. It's kind of shit that, like, kind of Oni and, like,
Yeah.
Pebbles, like, they remind me of that behavior. In a good way. But, like, you just be like, and, let me get a Coke. And they'd be like, is Pepsi okay? And you'd be like, yep. And like the rest of us are trying so hard not to laugh because we don't want to encourage him because we feel bad for the waiters.
Right.
And at the same time, it's super fucking funny. So we're all like,
I do that at drive-thrus.
oh yes, you do. God, you did it at one drive-thru and I can't remember what it was, but it was so fucking funny.
It's like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And they're like, oh, how's it going? And I'm like, no, how you doing?
Yeah. They were like, do you know what you want? And you're like, you better believe I do. Oh, yeah.
Give me a sec.
I just remember my friend went through like the Wendy's drive-thru one time. Maybe not Wendy's, might have been White Castle, one of those. And he was like, he just gave her the order, and she was like, would you like a chocolate shake with that? He was like, Durr. What an asshole.
And she's like, I know, I should have known.
She was like,
Fuck.
she was a lot more like, I don't get paid nearly enough to deal with your bullshit. You Jersey dick.
What if she was like genuinely fucking like upset with herself for like a day afterwards? She's like, I really should have known.
He was totally within his rights to Durr me. He totally had,
Everybody gets a milk. Everybody!
he should have double Durred me.
Give me
It's my fault. It's my fault. I deserve that. I deserve that.
She like starts like cutting herself
Oh god, that was really sad. That was a really sad way to end that.
with like the fry cooker tray,
Oh god.
the side of the fry cook tray.
She just slowly starts dipping her head in the fry grease. No, this is what I deserve.
Gosh dang it. God damn, Captain Phone Call.
Fucking-
All right, we'll pause it.
Hold on.
We'll pause it. Okay, and we're back.
I hate when they order food. I'm just gonna go on a little rant right now.
Yeah, please do. Please do. In case you were wondering, we just had to stop the episode and inconvenience hundreds of thousands of people so Arin could, like, order a tomato bisque soup.
That wasn't fucking me.
I know, for somebody else.
It was okay. So my number is listed under the account that we order Eat24 food from
Right, for delivery.
for delivery here, and so I'll be like gone all day. And then I'll get a fucking call from some number I don't recognize, and I'm like, oh man, I hope this is important. And I answer, and it's like, hello, this is the pizza place. Do you want, it says that you ordered 2 pizzas. Do you really want 2? And I'm like, I don't know. Yes, sure. I'm sure there was not a mistake about how many pizza. Nobody makes mistakes about how many pizzas they want.
That's a good
Even
point.
if they only wanted 1 and they get 2, they're like, oh shit, 2 pizzas.
Yeah, sweet. I'll
So
eat this
fucking-
also.
yes.
Not even later.
Yes, sure. Great. Thank you. Thank you for calling me.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of a fucking meeting and I just got rapid fire dialed from a number I don't recognize.
Yeah, that girl was determined.
Well, but it's because they like need to know because they don't want to make too much food and like overcharge you.
Right.
And my rage just like completely destroyed these guys.
Yeah. And another fucking thing about the pizza.
You know, pretty much the only time I've actually caught a fish was when we went to that restaurant in Japan.
I caught like a ton of fish at that restaurant.
Oh yeah, you were good. And then I with Kevin got the tiniest fish.
I
ever.
misunderstood. So do you want to explain this restaurant to people?
So we went to this place in Japan where there is basically a river running through the restaurant filled with fish and like giant like spider crabs and shit. There's just like it's like an aquarium, and they hand you a fishing rod and they hand you some bait and they say catch your dinner, and you don't have to. You can like order stuff off the menu, but you basically like we like had a little window outside, so we were sitting below the surface of the water, and we had a window where we could see into the water, and then windows up above that we would open.
Solid Travel Blog did a video about the place.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Awesome. So look
check
that
that
up.
out.
And basically, we like had to catch fish, and then we would catch them, and we'd freak the fuck out because we just caught a fish, put it in a bag, and then the wait staff were like, "Thank you, we'll take the fish," and then they cook it and bring it to you.
Mhm.
So we had one that was like cooked or grilled or something. We had one that was like sashimi. It was pretty fresh fish, I must say. But
Can I just say that
Yeah,
I
we-
thought that my understanding was that you could only get food from the menu if you caught the fish. So
Oh.
I was on the assumption I had to catch everyone's dinner. So I was catching so many fish, and then I was like, I didn't realize that I was supposed to, well, basically be the one to eat them all, and I didn't need that much fish.
you kept like we'd all be talking and hanging out, and you just turn around and be like, "Hey, here's another fish," and we'd be like, "Why the fuck are you catching more fish?"
I know how to fish. I used to fish. I was a pretty good fisherman as a kid.
Basically, Kevin and I worked together, and we caught the smallest.
Yeah,
little fish.
it took 2 of you guys to catch 1 fish. It took one of
was
me
like-
to
it
catch
was
like 4 fish.
It was like the size of my hand, and you caught one the size of your head.
The only thing that sucked was I didn't realize that they bring the fish out to you with the face like still gasping for air.
Oh yeah, they were very freshly killed.
And Holly was not prepared for that, and she broke down crying because she doesn't like animals getting hurt.
I mean, the animals were the fish were clearly dead. I mean, it had like all of its bones exposed.
All
and
the
stuff.
muscles were like still
But,
going like.
yeah, you every now and then the tail would kind of twitch.
Yeah.
Which I thought was fucking cool. I was like, wow, that thing was alive like 10 seconds ago.
I know, but
But,
Holly hates animals getting injured, so she
Yeah.
was crying.
I
She
felt
thought
really bad for her.
I know, I felt so bad because I was the one that caught and technically killed the fish. So I was like,
I was
oh no,
so,
I'm getting a divorce.
because they put it down and like just the motion of them putting down, you see it kind of like wobbling around. You're like, whatever. Then they put it down and walk away, and it's still moving. And I just started laughing because I was like, I was shocked. I just never had seen that before.
I know, that was so weird.
And then I looked over at Holly and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
She was really upset.
I mean, I think it's also just that trying to be a vegetarian in
Japan.
is not easy.
No, they love their meats.
Fish is, well, I mean, she technically is pescatarian, which means she can eat fish, but she doesn't like to eat fish. She just
Sure.
she
and it's
will.
especially hard when it's just like, oh yeah, no, I was holding this thing alive 5 minutes ago, and now I'm eating it, and it's delicious.
Honestly, I would just like to go there and just fish and then let the fish go, but
Catch and release.
yeah, catch and release, basically. They actually did say that there were some fish that we weren't allowed to catch.
Yeah,
there was
yeah,
a
yeah.
shark in there, like an actual
remember
natural
that.
predator.
Do you remember the fucking spider crab thing that would just like walk by?
Oh, we're not
every
allowed
now
to
and
we
then?
weren't allowed to catch him either.
It was fucking cool. Or they had an octopus, I think.
Yeah, there's a few fish that were just solely
Yeah.
there for show.
They were so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. I would go back there.
Yeah,
And like,
I
obviously,
would.
the fish was really good.
I would go back there, but I wouldn't take Ollie.
No, I felt really bad for her. Well, next time on Steam Chat, we're gonna keep on farming.
Farming trees and humans.
Humans.
Straight up. Yes. Keep going.
My friend and I were in CVS. No, a Kentucky Fried Chicken. God, it's been a while. I can't remember the story clearly.
Uh-huh.
But we were in a fast food restaurant, and whoa, and this large woman
Right.
was. It was a bit of a ghetto restaurant, if you catch my drift.
Activate that thing.
Ah, yeah, nice. And there was a huge woman ordering like 2 giant like family meals, like enough food for 8 people. And the little girl behind the counter was like, "Is this for here to go?" And the giant woman was like, "Excuse me? You think I can eat all this by myself?" And the girl behind the counter was like, "Bitch, I don't know your life." Whew. That.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Oh, fucking bokeh gets me every time.
That's another. That was from when same neighborhood. A woman walked into a CVS. I believe she was a peruser of crack, because she had like the wig and everything like that.
Yeah.
And she just came in and yelled like, "Hey, where the pussy products at?" And the person behind the counter was like, aisle 8. And she was like, "Okay."
Where the pussy products at?
It is amazing.
Yo, I'm talking about my cat whiskers. I ain't talking about my vagina.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
You got a dirty mind.
What is that? That symbol.
Oh, so fly to your house.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'll do it right now. You just gotta select it on the map right here, and then Irene will come down.
Yo, Arin, where the pussy products at?
Yo, I take you there. I'll take you there post haste.
It keeps looking like she just stabs the broom into your face,
Yeah,
and
pretty
you're like,
Welcome back.
"Welcome back."
We're playing the feud.
Yeah, we just ordered some feud ourselves.
That's right. We
do,
ordered-
do you want to tell people about this?
Yeah. I was ordering from this place that sells fucking kebabs.
Whoops.
Shit. I was ordering from this place that sells fucking kebabs, and like the whole menu is just like totally normal standard fare. It's like pork leg, pork wrap, chicken thigh, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll get what I want. And then I'm like, "Kevin, what do you want?" Fuck. And he's like, "I'll get a wrap," and I'm like, "Cool." And I load up the wrap menu, and then it's like choice of sauce, and the first option is, "Oh yeah, sauce."
It was like gangsta style.
Yeah, make it rain sauce.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was goddamn.
Boy, oh boy,
I
that's
really gotta
tough.
make that jump first.
Yeah, so fucking weird.
But he was like, "No sauce," and I was like, "Ah," and then I was like, "Do you want a side?" And he was like, "Wait, give me a side of gangster style."
Yeah.
I was like, "You got it, buddy."
I'm very excited about my yogurt soda that I ordered.
Yolk soda?
Yeah. I was like, "That sounds disgusting." And you were like, "Do you want it?" I was like, "Yeah, I want it."
Duh.
Yeah. Let's try some weird shit.
Is there a pancake place in Portland or Seattle?
I would assume yes.
Well,
They
like,
are major metropolitan cities.
like a famous, because
Oh.
there are like really good ones here, and I'm
Like-
trying to find like the most amazing pancake I've ever had.
It wouldn't be the griddle.
See, the griddle is up there, right? Like the griddle and Dupar's right now are up there for me.
Watching you eat that griddle pancake stack was one of the most disgusting things I've ever witnessed with my own eyes.
I had it in my fridge, and had it for breakfast for 4 days after we had
Jesus.
eaten at the griddle.
I never. God, it's on my. I think it was on my old phone, which got thrown away. But like, I have pictures. The Griddle is this place in LA, for anyone who doesn't know, that serves enormous pancakes, giant, like the size of half your body in a stack.
And you know what they do too is they rig it like a sitcom, where you go in and then you're like, can I get a short stack? And they're like, short stack as in like 2 pancakes, and they're like, it's like 2 or 3, and they're like, yeah, 2, and then they're like, yeah, I think I could do 2, and they're like, oh, you think? Like they aren't like, that's really big, and you should probably only get 1.
It's really funny. It's really funny. Each pancake is the size of like a large pizza.
Yeah.
And so I have a series of pictures of Arin like smiling with the thumbs up in front of his like freshly served stack of pancakes, and then like what looks to be like 1/18 of the pancakes eaten, and Arin like with his head in his hands, just like fucking sweaty and hair matted to his forehead. Oh gosh,
so true.
It's magical. Next time on Game Grumps, hey?
Yep.
We'll see you then. It's definitely a memorable game. Like I remember, oh god, this is going like way back into my childhood, but like there was,
You know, like
There-
a little Grinch moment. Like,
yeah, there was a place that before Burger King came to my town, there was a place called Burger Express, and I don't even know if they exist anymore or if it even was a chain.
yeah.
But they had a Burger Time video game in there, like the arcade cabinet. And I played the shit out of it and I loved it. And
Whoa.
like, I would say Burger Time, what is this, like 1982, 83?
Huh?
Because I couldn't have been older than like 3. It was one of those games, it was like not, it was not the most popular game, but like Pac-Man was popular and
Hell yeah.
and Asteroids was huge, but like Burger Time was like that second level of like popularity. It was the Sonic the Hedgehog of arcade cabinets.
You heard it here first.
Of the
Burger
day.
Time is the Sonic the Hedgehog of its era.
Yeah, it's true. It was like number 2.
Hey guys, how about a nice big can of fuck you?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a 6-pack. Plenty of delicious fuck for everybody.
That's a 2-liter bottle. Comes free with your pizza.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. It is nice. It's a cheap. It's the best deal
Along with stabby bread.
that they offer. Stabby bread.
Yeah,
Fucking stabby. Sometimes I just get it for the stabby bread.
yeah.
I don't even get the fucking pizza.
I've told you about this. My penchant for putting an extra lilt in my voice when I order crazy bread over the phone.
I think so. Crazy bread.
Yeah. I'll take 2 plain pies. Actually, give me 1 half pepperoni and some crazy bread.
Crazy bread. I'm feeling it tonight. Woo! Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
Send your most unarmed delivery man.
Don't inform him of the situation that's happening right now.
No. Oh, that was a good wind-up.
Yeah. Oh, there's more rainbow Twizzler juice right here. Oh shit. Fucking full up on the Twizzler juice.
Nice.
Yo, I think you can get this shit at the Cracker Barrel. You know what I'm saying?
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, you know? This place is fucking delicious. Their pancakes are supreme.
My grandma loves it.
Really?
No, she likes home country buffet, which is the same kind of thing.
You know what? I don't know if I want to give
My
this
uncle
a-
refers to it as a disgusting swill bucket.
I don't, I don't want to speak for Markiplier or anything, but he has told me on many occasions that Cracker Barrel is his absolute favorite restaurant.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
In that case, I want to go with him.
I know,
to see
don't you
why.
like, right? Like even if somebody was like, if somewhere you've been like a million times and it's like, oh, fucking McDonald's, but if someone's like, dude, McDonald's is my #1 favorite restaurant, you'd be like, dude, I want to party with you there.
Yeah, what?
Let's fucking go. I'm down.
Yeah, fine.
Like, what's good there?
yeah, explain. What does McDonald's even have? I have
Dude.
not honestly been inside a McDonald's in almost 15 years now.
That is absolutely to your benefit.
Yeah, I know.
I can say without a doubt.
Yeah. Wait, it's coincidental because 15 years is the amount of years I've added onto the end of my life by not eating.
Oh man, sick McDonald's burn, bro.
Yeah, well, they burn themselves.
I guess we'll never get a McDonald's brand deal.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Not that I would ever want one. But McDonald's, if you're ever looking,
Yeah.
come to the Game
If you've got
Grumps.
$3 million or even $20 burning a hole in your pockets.
$20.
Yeah, I'd do a $20 brand deal for McDonald's.
Oh
you kidding
my
me?
god.
Because,
What if they asked you to eat their disgusting Big Macs?
yeah, I would need like a chum bucket,
Yeah.
like actors get.
Chumbuck.
Yeah, you've never heard that term?
This feels like a Hawaiian restaurant.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like islands. What were you gonna tell me? What was your island story?
Oh, I went there and I had some fries.
God fucking damn it, I knew it!
I went there. Susie and I went there because we were like, "Oh man, we keep seeing this place," and I'm in. Susie's like, I'm interested in going to that place, and I was like, "Whoa, me too." That's weird that we both were into this like weird place that we wouldn't normally be into. Let's go there and eat. So we went there and ate, and it was the worst
Oh, you didn't like it?
restaurant experience I've ever had in my life.
But you like IHOP and
It
stuff.
was IHOP is no bullshit. They're just like, yeah, it's the diner. What are you gonna do? But Islands is like, we're a restaurant. Have fun. Bring your kids.
That's the first of all, that's my favorite tagline of any place I've ever heard. IHOP. What are you gonna do? You're already here. Sorry. Islands is just like a tropical themed Bennigan's, basically.
They're so gross. Everything there is gross. Only Patrick can use the freezy fruit. Their shit is so gross, dude. Like, I don't remember what I got there. I think I got fries. That's the end of my story. No.
I went there recently with my friend Amy, and she was like, I don't know. I eat really lightly because sometimes when I eat food that's too heavy, like I just.
Well, you like chicky fingers.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
your jam.
That's
so,
what. Yeah,
so
that's
a
why I
place that
went.
has good chicky finger. Dude, Chili's has the best chicky fingers.
Well, really?
Yeah, you gotta go there, dude.
I'll go there in a
They're called
heartbeat.
chicken crispers.
Oh fuck!
They're fucking delicious. I think you would love them.
I'll do it.
Because I love them.
All I was gonna say though was that like, she was like, "Where do you want to eat tonight?" And I was like, "I don't know. I could go for something light like sushi." And she's like, "I want a giant fucking burger, like the kind that I'll feel like dying afterwards." And I was like, "Let's go to Islands," and that's what she got, and that's and she enjoyed it immensely.
Dude, if you want
The end.
if you want a giant fucking burger like you're gonna die, you either go to Red Robin
Oh yeah, Red Robin will kill a person.
or you go to Umami Burger. Or you can go to Slater's. Slater's is crazy.
Umami burger. I thought you said mommy burger.
Mommy Burger?
Yeah, as in like a place called Mommy Burger, and I was like, I do not want to eat a Mommy
I
Burger.
want to go to Mommy Burger right now.
Yeah, Mommy.
Mommy!
Mommy,
Yeah,
mommy.
it's like a bunch of guys on the side of the road.
Mommy, get the burger. Hey, burger. Make me a burger.
Spicy.
You look so good. You look so good.
Extra cheese.
Get between these buns. Oh boy,
All right, we're playing Bloodborne.
you're a hot chick. Sign here.
Cool glasses? Check.
Noted.
Those are actually extra. It's like guacamole at Chipotle.
Oh, fucking! How dare they charge extra?
I don't. Yeah, every
They're
single
avocados.
time.
They're the cheapest.
Every single
fucking,
time.
like-
Well, it's like I don't want to sit through the rigmarole of like it's extra, so I'm just like I know it's extra, and then it makes me sound douchey. You know, I'm like I'll have guacamole. I know it's extra.
Yeah, you always do sound douchey whenever you know like the place a little too well and you're trying to help them by being really specific
Yeah.
with your order. Like when I go to Panera, I'm like, I'll have a turkey plain with apple on the side and a large iced green tea. No need to do the thing you guys always do. And they're like, oh, fucking this guy.
Not a baguette, please.
Yeah.
What I have to do is go back to
Kobitan.
Kobitan.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go in that room with
My
the
favorite
two.
sushi place.
You know what? The other day I found a sushi place, sushi and teriyaki place called Samurai, and I'm so glad that I finally found a place called Samurai.
Samurai Sushi?
Because I've always been joking about it. Like,
There used to be one in Millburn, New Jersey. I don't
Oh,
know if
yeah?
it's still there. Yeah.
it's literally the most stereotypical name for a Japanese restaurant you could possibly have, next to Ninja.
It's the best. Well, there's also like a ton of Japanese restaurants that are just like, I mean, obviously this is a stupid non-Japanese speaking person thing to say, but it's just like different combinations of the same 4 syllables, like Kobitan or Tanika or Akumatobe or Katsikaba, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the stupidest things I've ever said. Hands down.
Yeah, well, maybe they should stop naming their shit that nice.
All right.
Each of us has a tiny Sonic in our soul.
Yeah.
Oh.
That cannot be surgically removed.
Nope. It's the same thing as the soul, actually.
It's a
If you try to take him out, he just wags his finger at you, and he's like,
It's a chili dog-borne infection. You get it from.
The only cure is more chili dogs.
You get it from
ironically.
Sonic. Does Sonic serve? Do they have chili dogs at Sonic's?
I've never been to a Sonic.
I've never been there either. I mean, maybe if not Sonic's, then Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. Home of the Sonic.
They
burger.
have hot, chili dogs.
They're all about them chili dogs.
I remember the first time I came to America. That was like one of the earliest places I went to.
Really?
Yeah, with my friend Mike or CC, who works at Riot. What up, CC?
What does Riot make? Like Grand Theft Auto or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they make Dota too.
That's gonna get you killed.
Russ was found dead in his bed this morning. They think he died of murder.
What a weird game.
I'm loving it. Just like a McDonald's hamburger.
But you do love those.
No, I don't. I fucking hate McDonald's.
Really?
Shit's disgusting as fuck.
Huh. Interesting.
Their chicken nuggets are okay. But goddamn, their burgers make me want to fucking vomit immediately. Love Wendy's though.
Wendy's, you my girl.
Wendy's is a fucking bomb,
My
dude.
girl for life.
Don't you think I like anybody else but Wendy's? I might have eaten Shake Shack today, but deep down, I'm a Wendy's boy through and through.
I was thinking about you the whole time, Wendy. That's what it looks like.
I even shouted your name a couple times.
Yeah.
I was wrong. There was another place I worked where I had to make food for people. When I worked at Godiva,
Give me something.
I would make the shakes for people.
Oh yeah?
And they're not really shakes. They're called chocolate elixirs if you want to feel pretentious.
Whoa. Is that trademark?
Yeah.
Could be.
Bacon and cheese only.
Wow.
And I would have to wear gloves, make the drinks. But I made mad drinks, man.
Yeah?
Like I would take chocolates out of the Godiva chocolate cases and make drinks out of those.
Whoa.
Like I would make hot chocolate with the chocolate hazelnut praline seashells, shit like that. Oh, so good. Like people would be like, I want a mint chocolate, drink, but you don't have one. I'd be like, oh, well shit, I'll just take 2 mint chocolate things out of the case and mix it into a drink for you. And I would charge them a little bit extra for it, but it was always fucking worth it. And I could never accept tips.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is rad. Is that a trap? God.
But I made if I ever went there again, I'd be like, if you go to a Godiva and ask them to mix a thing in your drink, you should do it.
I will.
Only a couple stores will actually do it for you if they're cool.
Okay.
Do I have to go inside the pyramid? That is the question. That is the question.
I'm waiting for an ad to load. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, I got quite a hankering for KFC right now, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, don't fucking...
Oh, look at those nuggets. Look at those nuggets just tumbling. Just tumbling down.
I can't have fried food.
Oh, the Colonel. Just kidding. Shit is gross.
I know. I can't have fried food, Dan.
How do you KFC, Aaron? That's their hashtag that I guess you can tweet.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah. How do you KFC? I don't know. I guess I fucking put it in my mouth and then have violent diarrhea later.
Yeah. Can we please post-fist this with KFC is gross?
Pretty.
So it's not not at all a free advertisement for them.
Oh yeah. No. I don't like fast food. And I don't say that in a fucking oh, I'm so great, I make such great life choices way. It's just gross to me.
I like Wendy's.
Yeah, you really do.
Love Wendy's.
But you don't like other fast food, right?
I like Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is
I'm down with the T-Bell.
I mean,
In fact, I probably crave Taco Bell more than Wendy's.
if they could have just heartburn in pill form, I bet they could do it with crushed up Taco Bell.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
All right, here, pause for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna share a story that happened. So we just you know the story,
Whoa,
but
look at all those bobbles.
you know the story, but it's embarrassing but funny enough that I'll share it.
I'll hear it as many times as necessary.
This is so bad. So
So bad it's good.
we just this last weekend, as of the recording, we had Anime Expo.
Well, many people had Anime
Many
Expo.
people,
Not just you.
if you're not familiar with Anime Expo, that is the
It's
one.
an Anime Expo.
Yes.
Move on.
It's the largest anime convention in I think the world. I mean, I'm not sure if Japan has a bigger one.
It's
but
pretty big.
we Susie and Holly had a booth there. So I was going a few days just to kind of basically just like help Holly and support her and everything, and
Sure.
of course be there for Susie as well.
Are you banging your head on those
I
pots?
think so. Oh, I am. Oh, that's funny.
That's weird.
And when we one day, like one morning, I was like feeling kind of sick, and I had one of those like nasty diarrhea poos, and I was like, oh, this isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
So then, on the way to Anime Expo, I started going, oh dear God, oh no, oh no. So I had to get them to literally let me out of the car really early to kind of run into Anime Expo, like run. I had to get to a bathroom really bad. We didn't even get to the parking. I don't even know if I need to kill these guys. Are they even trying
I think
to
they're
attack me?
friendly. I think you're just murdering them.
Nope,
I didn't want to
mean.
interrupt your story, but yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
you just murdered the first dude who walked up.
So I ran in, and of course, like here I am. I'm getting stopped a lot by like, people like, "Hey, I love Steam Train. I love Game Grumps." And I was like, "Thank you, that's great." And I was like,
Your insides are like
internally, I'm screaming, and I can feel my like stomach like ready to like go like Chernobyl on my ass. So I'm like, this is not good. And then I just get to the toilet, and it's just like it's all water. This is an integral part to the story, by the way. So I'm not sparing the details.
How did it smell?
I wasn't gonna go that far.
Okay.
So
It's important to the story.
Barry, no, it's not.
Okay.
So, oh my God, this is so stupid. So, basically, what happened was, the rest of the day, I was like, I'm probably gonna be better. I had some food, and I was like, okay, I think I'm getting better. I don't think that's gonna happen again. Anime Expo ended, and I think this was the last day. So Anime Expo ended, and we were like, oh, let's end it by going to dinner. So it was myself. Fucking bird. It was myself, Holly, and once again our friend Katie, and we were basically going to to finish Anime Expo. We're gonna go have some like ramen at Little Tokyo because they have some really good ramen places. And on the way there, I get a text message from John, believe it or not, who is currently here filming the rest of Starcade, and he tells me, hey Russ, what are you up to? And I'm like, I'm going to Little Tokyo. And he's like, I'm in Little Tokyo. And I was like, oh, do you want to join us for dinner? And he was like, absolutely.
It sounds like a wonderful time.
Yeah, so
completely free of diarrhea.
Yeah, so we went to this ramen place, really good ramen. First of all, like we had to walk through like a huge crowd of people because I didn't think for a second like, oh, there's an anime convention in town.
Walking distance from Little Tokyo.
I'm sure no one's gonna be in Little Tokyo. And then we went there, and of course, like every 5 steps was just like, Ross Jontron. And I was like, oh, this is interesting.
Also, this is interesting.
So we go to this ramen place.
All this exposition to this story.
I know. We go to this ramen place, and we're literally waiting for like what felt like 2 hours. I think John was like super impatient about it, but we managed to like finally sit down. We have some ramen. It was really good ramen. But
where'd you guys go?
I can't remember the name of the place. It's out of the main center of
Takokuya?
No, it's actually not. It's actually not.
Was it the like
what's this?
ramen man or ramen boy or whatever?
I couldn't
Whatever.
tell you.
It's not important.
It's not important, but it's very good ramen.
There's a lot of really good ramen in that
Yeah.
area. It doesn't matter.
So I had this really greasy bowl of ramen, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be great." But the whole time we're sitting there in that hour waiting, it was just like it became like a mini like YouTube meetup basically. Like people were like, Jontron Ross, because we had to wait for like an hour.
Right.
So that was going on. So there's tons of pictures that came out.
Did.
So we finished the ramen and we leave, and we walk back into the main part of Little Tokyo, and there's this. Oh
it crashed.
no.
Continue your story. I'm just gonna reset the game.
No, let's pause and move forward.
We'll pause for a second.
Story. Sorry,
Yeah.
this is a very slow story, but I promise it has an ending. So what happened was John and I and Katie and Holly, we all left this ramen place, and on the way back to the main part of Little Tokyo, we were making fun of this this play that is. It's basically a play that William Shatner has. It's a theater play, and I think that is in New York. I don't really know anything about it, other than the fact that he'll just tell stories about how he inspired people and how he's amazing and how he thinks he's great. And then, according to some people that were at one of his plays,
I got a thing.
he shat his pants and just walked off stage, and that was the end of the play.
William
So
Shatner.
we were all we were all making fun of that, like, oh, William Shatner, ha ha ha,
that's
ha
the
ha
joke.
ha.
That's where
and
I
then,
went.
Yeah, and then exactly, we all went there.
Yeah.
And then
When did that happen?
I don't know. It
Oh my
was
God.
something that we were being told about.
Huh.
So we're back in the main part of Little Tokyo, and there's this like cute plushie store that's like all cute animals and stuff. And we walk in because our friend Katie hadn't seen it before, and I think John had seen it before from back when he lived here. And we we walk in there, and I'm like showing Holly like plushy birds and all that. And I'm just like, oh man, shit, that greasy ramen, no. And I'm like, I have to fart. Oh God, I have to fart. Oh, I have to fart. I was like, I'll just slip one out. I don't think it's gonna smell that bad. So I fart. I don't fart. I shart.
Oh God.
I shart soup so bad that I feel like liquid on my legs.
No.
And I'm like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. This is the karma I get for making fun of William Shatner.
You never make
for
fun of William
shitting his
Shatner.
pants. So I'm like
Serves you
in the
right.
middle of this store, and I realize that at the door, a bunch of like Game Grumps and, well, you know, via association, JonTron and all these fans had like accumulated because they all knew that we were now in Little Tokyo.
Right.
So they're all at the door. I hears me with
And you have shit in your
shit
pants.
in my pants. I shit you not.
Liquid shit.
Yeah, liquid shit in my pants, and the door's blocked, and I'm like, Holly, I need to go to a bathroom. She's like, oh, do you need to go poo? And I'm like, not anymore. So we try to leave, and I'm stopped. Actually, a photo I retweeted recently, I'm like, look really upset, and I'm on my phone. Reason I retweeted that was because I shit my pants in that photo. Kevin put up the photo. Here's another photo of me trying to run to the bathroom.
These poor people thought you were just being a jerk.
Yeah.
But you had shit in your
Yeah,
pants.
I felt really bad because here's the thing: we all these people stopped us, all these now finished Anime Expo attendees, and I'm like trying to get to a bathroom, and I go into a grocery store, and then I get stopped again because the line was too big there. There was like all these people from Anime Expo trying to use that bathroom, and I guess like it was too long to wait for me, so I was like, fuck, this is so bad. And then I tried to escape, and every 5 steps I was getting stopped. And John was like, I'm sorry, we gotta stop. You can't, please leave him alone. Please leave him alone.
Aw.
And then there's this like,
Goddamn.
these nice 2 girls that stopped me, and I felt really bad, so I was like, yeah, sure, one quick photo. And I'm like, it's just, yeah, photo. Yeah, I'll give you the photos,
Oh my
Kevin. I don't know
God.
if we should blur faces or not. I guess it's fine.
Well,
They're lovelies. I'm
they're-
sure they'd be fine with it.
Yeah. Enjoy the cameo.
enjoy the
Sorry if you didn't
cameo,
want
guys.
your face on the episode.
Yeah, I'll put an annotation on top if you don't want it. Yeah, but shit, man. Literally shit everywhere in my pants. And then we walked so to give you an idea, so like the central Little Tokyo is so fucking, I guess like, it's like kind of small. And the only bathroom I could find was Cafe Demitas, which is like really far away.
Right. Yeah.
Because
That's a bit of a walk.
Yeah,
That's a squidgy walk.
So I had to squidgy penguin walk the whole way there with but like, you know when you like walk and you're like clenching your butt cheeks because you don't want anything getting out?
Well, sure.
And I didn't want like brown coming through the jeans or anything. But anyway, I had to walk all the way to Cafe Demitas to
sorry,
like clean
Ross.
up. And then
I'm
like,
sorry you had squidgy
I
poop.
go in there and I come out and like everyone's looking at me and they're like, how was it? I'm like, it's pretty fucking bad, dude.
So what'd you do? Just like throw out your underwear? and-
No, I had to wear the underwear the rest of the time in Little Tokyo. And then I got home and immediately changed it. It was the worst. Yeah, it sucked. I immediately wanted to go home after that.
I am so sorry.
So that's what you get. When you make fun of someone for shitting your pants, you're gonna shit
You're
your
gonna
pants.
shit your pants.
So
and
that's
then have
the
people
moral of the
want to
story.
take a picture with you
Yeah.
when you've shit in your pants.
Oh
At least
my
no
God.
one smacked your butt. Like, hey, there, sport. That would
And like just gets all over, like
Yeah, and they're
squishes
like,
ruins my jeans
what?
forever.
And their hands just immediately covered in shit.
All right,
Anyway.
next time on Steam Train.
time
Also,
on
we're gonna look up a bit of help
Yeah, I
on
don't
this
know
game.
what the fuck.
Because this game has a lot of no direction, and,
Yeah,
but it's
which-
very pretty, and I want to play it. So
I'm
let's
having
have a quick
fun,
check.
but I also am scared to pause it in case it crashes the
yeah,
game
it
again.
crashed when we paused it,
So
and I'm
we'll
afraid
figure it out.
I'm afraid the save option might be in the pause menu.
Yeah. That's a good story. That's a real good story.
Okay, so I know what's gonna make you happier.
Gluttonous garbage.
Have you ever heard of Kierkegaardashian?
What?
So, there's a Twitter account called Kierkegaardashian that combines the writings of noted Danish philosopher Soren Kierkegaard with the tweets of Kim Kardashian. And it's amazing. Please allow me to share.
Yes.
Okay. The yardstick for a human being is how long and to what degree he can bear to be alone in an airplane bathroom taking selfies.
Wow.
I'm in the stage now where I wake up with a flat belly, but then as I eat, it pops out, and I see the self that I truly am. These are fucking great. Skirt is by Chloe, heels are by Manolo, but everything that makes me impure comes from within.
Whoa!
Whoever thought this up is a fucking genius.
Wow, that's fantastic.
It's really, really wonderful. Gaze inward and grow silent. Gaze at your selfies and grow vainly loquacious.
Did she really say that? Oh,
No,
that's
she
pretty-
didn't say that. She wrote the selfie part.
Oh. I mean, like the fucking loquacious part, I meant.
Oh, she definitely did not.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, that's a pretty sweet word. Loquacious.
Then came a moment where, overcome by blessedness, I knew I had understood the highest. I was stepping into Versailles dressed in Margiela. Jesus Christ.
Man, that is a vapid Twitter if ever there was one.
I know, it's really, really fucking great.
Man. I mean, specifically Kim Kardashian's not... not Kierkegaardashian.
In all capital letters. Just so I hit 164,000 followers, you guys. That is so crazy. Do you think I'm a fool who believes the world becomes better when it praises him?
Whoa, boy.
Holy Jesus. Yeah, my hat's off to whoever created that, because you have really touched me in a way that could only come from my wasted college degree combined with my hatred of the Kardashians.
So you studied this guy?
I mean, I read his stuff. He was a super depressed dude.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, he only lived till like he was 40. He fell in love like one time, and I think she left him or she died. Just nothing good happened. Nothing good happened to my boy Soren.
Maybe he's just a pessimist, and like a couple bad things happened to him, and he was like, I'm gonna define my life by these bad things now.
Yeah, is that right? You think Soren Kierkegaard was just like super emo?
Yeah. He's just
Fuck that guy. What a whiny bitch. Just because he watched his whole family die slowly of disease.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's to each his own, man.
What does that mean? That is not an appropriate time
Yeah,
to use
sure.
that. When in Rome.
Yeah. Do as the guys do. Do as the bros do. The bromans.
Kanye and I are like two cows roped together, where one is frisky and jovial, while the other despairs at having to partake in such movements.
How does that fit into a tweet?
I don't know.
Jesus. That was like 140 characters on the dot. Wow. It always surprises me like how weirdly long I can get with tweets.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the words you're using.
Oh, for sure. Like if you
I
write,
guess that is really the key to all sentences.
Yeah.
When you think about it. At Kanye West. Congrats, baby, on getting almost 5 million views. Now all you have to fear is death. Oh, Soren.
Oh.
We need you these days, buddy.
Oh yeah, he's got the insight.
Actually, I don't know how to...
That's how I
I've never
feel.
been clear on how to pronounce the O with a slash through it.
Surin.
Yeah, it might be Surin.
Surin.
Surin, I think.
And you gotta do it with you gotta do it from the throat.
Surin. Surin Kierkegaard.
I got Kierkegaard.
Yeah, there's lots of extra A's. There's more A's in Kierkegaard than you might think.
Oh yeah, there's like 5 A's.
Yeah.
There's like 5 A's in a row.
Yeah.
Kierkegaard.
Kierkegaard. When one is truly weary of the world and life seems empty of meaning, try going blonde. It's fun for a little bit.
Wait, can I kill the Wigglers?
Whoa. Yeah.
Which, by the way, I gotta tell.
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Yay! Oh, perfect. All right, so here's a funny story for you, Dan.
Tell me.
The Nintendo Twitter. It might have been like the Mario Twitter itself, but they made a tweet about Wigglers, and it was something like Mario hates Wigglers, blah 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 blah. But they spelled it wrong, so it said Wiggers.
Oh no.
And then like a ton of people like retweeted it and they were like, whoa!
Damn.
And then they took it down and they were like, whoa, Mario got a little crazy there.
That's fantastic. Do you have a screenshot of that?
I'm sure it exists somewhere.
Okay.
If you just look up Nintendo Wigger tweet, I'm sure you'll
my
find
God.
it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do that right now. Whoa, jeez. Mario had a good night last night. You know what I'm saying? All right, Nintendo.
It was like 1 degree away from like
Nintendo
we are-
Wigger Wednesday.
we were like, we are really sorry about that.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see.
All right, I'll get that fucking grand star, you motherfucker. Fuck you up good. Piece of shit. Fuck you up good.
Reply Wah for Waluigi Wednesday. Reply Flower for Wigger Wednesday. Oh. It missed the one letter that it absolutely couldn't afford to miss.
Yeah.
That's really fucking funny.
Wigger! You know what's funny is it was probably like with a phone and then it like spell checked it and was like, Wiggler!
That happens all the time.
Did you mean Wigger?
Like, why? Why? You're not helping. Phone.
Did it show the tweet that like they posted as a
Oh, yeah.
response?
Oh, no. Do you want me to look for that?
Yeah, because they literally were like, whoa, Mario got a little crazy. Oh, jeez, Mario. That's who did it.
Okay.
Not our PR guy named Steve.
Oh, gosh.
Who was the one writing this tweet right afterwards.
When tweeting about one of our characters, we missed a letter. Oops. Sorry about that.
Did they say that?
Yeah. That's from Nintendo.
I think we missed the letter.
Oh, boy.
The one responsible has subsequently been fired. Oops, sorry about that.
My God.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is funny.
Have you ever followed, I found a...
I've never used Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't like it.
My new fit... Well, fuck you.
No, nothing against... Jeez, nothing against you or people who like Twitter. Wow.
What?
Didn't expect such a passionate defense.
I really like Twitter.
All right, cool.
Whatever, man. I can fucking like whatever I like.
Yeah.
And you can dislike whatever you dislike, but you're wrong.
Yeah, like, but my fuck you stands. Jeez, I think that's the first time you've ever said fuck you to me, and I can't believe it was over Twitter. Oh, nice. That's a pissed off Wigger. I mean, Jesus. Oh my God, I did the Nintendo
fucking
thing.
Nintendo thing.
Wiggler.
Oh,
Wow.
sure. That's what you meant to say.
Wiggler.
That's a pissed off Wigger.
Oh my God. Whoa, Mario got a little crazy there. That was one of my favorite stories you told me.
Whoa, Mario.
Whoa.
He's had too many mushrooms or something.
Whoa.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
So Dan and I were having an off-screen discussion about hilarious Twitter accounts. And I was like, I like hilarious Twitter accounts, like Nihilist Arby's. And Dan was like, what is that?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you haven't seen Nihilist Arby's?
And I'm looking at it, and oh my fucking
Yeah, why
God.
don't you read this?
Should we define what a nihilist is?
It's somebody who's really, like, pessimistic and...
Yeah, someone who essentially believes in nothing.
Yeah.
Like the world is bullshit kind of thing. So Nihilist Arby's. First, the picture is a giant, gross Arby's sandwich with just like layers and layers of hammy grossness. So Nihilist Arby's, okay. Arby's puts its pants on in the morning just like you. Paralyzed by creeping dread as we speed ever closer towards inevitable doom. Eat Arby's. Mommy, why am I so sick? Shh, save your energy, baby. Does God hate me? Don't be silly. There is no God. Eat your Arby's while you still can. Are you fucking kidding me with this?
That's been active for a long time.
This is crazy.
Oh, it's a great Twitter. They should actually use it for Arby's. They should just like acquire it.
When Daddy says never grow up, tell him you have to grow up so you can die and not be the last person alive in this living hell. Eat Arby's. Oh god. And all right, I promise I won't make this whole episode us just reading tweets, but like one last one with no context. I don't know what this guy tweeted at Nihilist Arby's, but their response was, "No, go fuck yourself. Thanks for enjoying Arby's."
Oh boy.
Wow.
That's good stuff.
That actually like, cause I've never liked Twitter. Like Brian has always been the one who like does Twitter on the NSP account and stuff like that. I think Twitter's really like overwhelming and not fun for me. But like that actually like makes me like it.
Oh yeah.
Now I see why like what it has to offer.
Oh, there's tons of comedians that use it as like practice and you know, because it's like if you get a little idea and you want to share it with the world and it doesn't fucking amount to anything, then you might as well just tweet it out.
Doesn't a tweet only reach like 1% of all the people who follow you though?
I don't know if they implemented that yet, but there was a rumor that that was going to happen.
Because Facebook definitely does that. I believe Facebook. It's very weird.
As far as I know, it's still timeline based. So.
What, Facebook?
No, Twitter.
Oh, Twitter, yeah.
So when you tweet something out, it'll always be there at the time that you posted it. P-Lander Z.
Do you know who I'm talking about? They wear these crazy costumes. They used to show up at like anime conventions, I think.
Really?
Hold on, I'm gonna look them up.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
P-Lander Z? What?
I pick up my phone to look up P-Lander Z and I get faced with... If you're stupid and scared to die, try religion. And fuck it, try Arby's too. Alright, let me look at P-Lander Z.
Oh yeah!
Hashtag welcome to Game Grumps.
Hashtag yay!
Did I die or... Oh, I think I just canceled out of it accidentally. Oh, my bad.
Hashtag shitty show opening. Hashtag like, comment, and subscribe. Hashtag Twitter.
Hashtag Twitter. Hashtag tweets.
Oh, if you know anyone who has ever written hashtag tweets or hashtag Twitter, please beat the shit out of them for us.
Hashtag humble brag.
Oh god, humble brags are like my favorite fucking thing about Twitter. For anyone who doesn't know,
Humble brag is just bragging, but saying it's humble.
yeah, like when most people when they try to brag, they don't want to just brag because then they'll seem like a dick. So they like put some kind of like mitigating like just kidding, like, or like, I'm not that cool kind of thing, even though they are clearly telling you how cool they are.
Yeah.
And if you notice, if you look at your Facebook feed right now, I guarantee, like, at least 40% of them are humble brags.
Yeah.
And the other 60% are whining about shit.
I didn't even get a frap today. I didn't have the time to get my daily frap.
Yeah, like,
hashtag ugh.
Yeah, like, so humble brag was this thing started on Twitter where, like, they would retweet humble brags that they saw celebrities or famous people doing, and they're hilarious. Like, there was one, I think it was Drake or somebody like that, like some kind of R&B guy being like, oh man, I can't believe it. I just won a VMA, but I'm still online at KFC like everybody else. Haha. Retweeted by humble brag. it's so fucking funny. It's
Still on at KFC, just like all y'all.
yeah.
And then he's like, is that what I should have said, agent?
Yeah, is it, do I seem like a normal fucking useless plebeian now?
Do I get my check? Where's my check?
Just spell my name right on the check.
I don't need a
man.
reality check. Just a money one.
Everything's cool.
Everything's fine.
Oh, everything's not fine.
Come on, man!
Oh,
Fucking Yoshi, get it together!
god damn.
All your fault. That shit's hard, man, because you don't fucking know where you're gonna land.
Dude, it took me so long to get the hang of this game before I could beat it in one day. Retweeted by Humblebrag.
Hashtag humble brag. Man, this level's fucking easy when you get the hang of it. After 17 tries, humble brag.
Frank Sinatra said, I still need a lot of work, but I'm pretty damn good for my age. Retweeted by Humblebrag. Whoa, whoa.
Hashtag dead tweets.
Hashtag dead tweets. This is gonna be a good time. I can tell already.
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying myself here.
Yeah.
Hashtag humble brag.
You know, when it comes right down to it, hanging out with Justin Timberlake and Rihanna, they're just normal people like you and me. But I'm not quite normal, right? Humble brag.
Hashtag grabbing for compliments.
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
You keep going for that.
Are you gonna look up some tweets?
I'm gonna look up some amazing humble brags.
some humble brag tweets.
Oh yeah, that's totally it.
The little guy. Hashtag humble brag. Ashton Kutcher plays Steve Jobs, but he's more handsome. Hashtag humble brag.
Yeah, yeah. Smother Cool says, sometimes people I don't even know give me compliments, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Am I attractive or something? Retweeted by Humblebrag.
Does that just like invalidate your fucking
Of
brag?
course it does. Of
Ah,
course it
come
does.
on!
It's so good.
I'm really good at this. Hashtag that's just a lie.
Tom Sibley says, I've appeared in enough golf product commercials that there's no way Bill Murray hasn't seen me on TV, and that's my biggest achievement. Retweeted by Humblebrag. Just seeing it underneath makes it so much.
Come on, man! God, fucking, it's so fucking precise. Game over. Don't give me that shit.
To anyone newly following because a men's website included me on some dumb hot lady tweeters list, you have my condolences, bro. Retweeted by Humblebrag. Olivia Munn says, why can't I look cool when I meet Tom Hanks and he hands me his Emmy? Instead I get too excited and look like a goober. Retweeted by Humblebrag. So good! You know what I like? Fucking photos with like weight or status updates. Ultra short status updates with thousands of hashtags.
Like, love it. Hashtag Krispy Kreme. Hashtag. Hashtag
right.
hot now. Hashtag
Yeah.
glazed. Hashtag Friday night. Hashtag.
Yeah. Like the status update is, hi! Hashtag beach, hashtag towel, hashtag fun in the sun, hashtag good friends, hashtag fuck.
Hashtag fuck. Because as they were writing it, they fell in the water and
Yeah.
lost their phone.
Yeah.
And that was the last tweet it'll ever make.
Hashtag blah blah blah.
Hashtag oopsie doopsie.
This is a surprise. I thought you were done with Sonic games forever.
No, what? No, we have to play all of them eventually. I mean, they're hilarious.
Okay.
Aren't they hilarious?
They are.
I
They're
think-
amazing. Does this have something to do with the fact that Sonic tweeted you recently?
What? They tweeted you?
They apparently caught wind of it snowing on Mount Fuji.
Yeah.
Which is fucking awesome.
So the official Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter tweeted out to somebody a haiku that ended in "It's snowing on Mount Fuji."
Nothing could make me happier than that.
The Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter is actually really funny.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's behind that is fucking cool as shit.
All right, here we go. We're gonna play the best game ever.
All right, let's do it.
Too cool. Have you seen the duality of Ninja Brian meme?
No.
In the Game Grumps communities?
That's a real thing?
Yeah, so like everybody knows that Brian runs the NSP Twitter.
Truth.
So like
Which is good because he says shit on there that I would never say.
yeah. So
Like the fucking... I would never talk shit on another band the way he does. Like, I mean, unless it's Smash Mouth, obviously.
yeah.
But like, did you ever see his tweet like, it makes you wonder how bad the first 181 blinks must have been if this is the one that survived?
What an ass.
He's such a dick. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Okay, so the duality meme.
Yeah, so basically it's like if you follow Brian's just Brian Wecht's Twitter.
Oh yeah.
And the
oh,
NSP
totally different
Twitter,
animal.
It's just like what the fuck?
Yeah. How is this the same person?
Because he's just like, well, I just found a new physical element today or some shit, and then it's just like hashtag butt sex.
Yeah.
Retweet if you like butt sex. It's like, oh, okay. This clearly is
Taking my daughter grocery shopping for the first time today. Honk if you love hashtag boners. Oh, he's gifted.
yeah,
he's
he is.
gifted.
He is the duality of Brian. I guess
Ben
we gotta
Stein
watch
was
this
Doge
now.
before Doge was.
Wow.
Wow.
So clear. Much moisture.
I think Brian made a Doge type joke on Twitter,
Yeah.
and a ton of people were like, I'm fucking disappointed in you. You are better than that. God damn.
Doge is like the funniest meme though.
I think it's funny,
Dude, what the hell?
but maybe it's just because it might be because we're not like on the internet every day, like checking shit out and having Doge put in our faces constantly.
Yeah, that's true.
That's probably what it is.
That's that. I mean, it
That's where dad humor comes from.
it made me
From not being exposed to that shit every day.
Yeah.
Chili's. Chili's. Baby back ribs. Oh my god. Did you see the fucking, you know what I'm gonna talk about?
about Brian's.
Yeah. Brian, who runs our Twitter, Ninja Brian, managed to get Chili's and Applebee's fighting for our love.
Oh my god.
And I think that's fucking amazing. Like, loving shout outs to whoever runs the Chili's and Applebee's Twitter. But they were like at war with us to like fucking see who would take them to prom.
Well, I'm fucked.
No, you're not. There's another turtle shell. Yeah, but real quick, we just got Chili's and Applebee's to fight over who was going to take us to prom, the Game Grumps.
So who?
I don't know, but
I think Denny's got in the mix too.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Applebee's was like, we can slow dance and sit in the corner, and Brian was like, just so you know, Applebee's, we're seeing Chili's on the side, and then Chili's pops in, and they're like, yeah, we want our baby back. Fucking awesome.
Oh.
God damn it, you're so awesome, Applebee's and Chili's. Rock and roll.
I'm gonna eat at Chili's tonight.
Were you? Are you?
And Applebee's.
Yeah, both of them. They didn't pay us to say this, by the way.
Dude, if Lucky Charms would sponsor us, that would be great. Is it Kellogg's?
Well, I don't know if
General Mills?
yeah, I think I don't know, I have to take a look. But I mean, there you go. Like, we just need to get Brian on the case and he'll fucking start another
Twitter war.
insane war. For anyone who doesn't know, Brian, who runs the Game Grumps Twitter, just got Applebee's and Chili's in a serious fucking war for our affections. We might have talked about this already, but
Who won though?
well, I believe. Oh God, I don't even know. But I do know that like as soon as Applebee's started to pull away, they were like, "Sorry, man, we're gonna take someone else to prom." No, it was the opposite.
What's the context to that?
It was like, don't worry, Applebee's, we had something to do anyway tonight, or something to this effect. And then he like sent out 5 tweets. He was like, yo, Chili's, what are you doing tonight? Yo, Carvel, what are you doing tonight? Yo, Arby's, what are you doing tonight? So fucking random and stupid and amazing.
I'm so
One of the lovelies brought it to my attention that Wendy's, when we were tweeting back and forth with Wendy's, we were like, what's good, girl? How you doing? Like, can we date? Can we party? And whoever runs the Wendy's Twitter was like finish Fire Red and we'll talk.
Yeah.
And now we finished Fire Red. So I think it's time to fucking head back.
I think it's time Wendy's put out.
Yeah, let's rekindle some of that that fire. That flame grilled.
Cause I'm getting hot right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm always fresh. I'm never frozen.
Is that what Wendy's is?
Yeah, that's their motto.
No shit.
Go on.
Maybe you should read that message.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
Oh no!
Oh Jesus!
That rat is too big.
It's not actually that.
God, that's something you would see like in Burger King. Bet you wish you'd done that brand deal with us now, Burger King.
I tweeted.
I wouldn't be talking smake on you.
Dude, I talked some smack on Burger King today.
Did you really?
On Twitter, yeah.
Just randomly?
I tweeted out because I had Burger King today. Because I was hungry and I was on the way to work and I was like, fucking
I have
goddamn it.
not had Burger King since 1996.
It's disgusting.
Is it?
It's like one of the most disgusting, revolting things.
I remember watching. I'm sorry. You know what? Finish your story. Go ahead.
Well, you know what? No, I don't want to.
Really?
Yeah.
But no, I want to know what you said to them on Twitter.
Oh, I just said I tweeted at Wendy's and I was like, hey, I ate I ate a Whopper today and I was hoping I was hoping to Christ it's a hot and juicy, but it wasn't. And then I tweeted it at Wendy's and Wendy's was like, whatever. It's like, what the fuck? I fucking
I thought we had a thing going.
But I love Wendy's, so I want
you
them
do.
to like me.
Right.
That's just
desperately.
You know how when you're in school and like, you know, like you like a girl and like you don't know how to show it, and so you just like insult her.
I was with you right up until that last part.
Well, that you never you like pick on her because you don't know how to show it. You like her. And
never. I was too like,
I mean, I didn't do it either, but that's just like a thing that I've heard.
Yeah, I was too scared.
So
that goes back to the hotel, right?
I kind of want to share a thing, right?
Sure.
So like Tammy,
Parallax.
the artist, has been shit talking us on Twitter this whole playthrough.
A bit.
A little bit. We've been hearing you,
It's not
Tammy.
appreciated.
And
Sassing us for not killing Temmys.
She said that she's like, haha, suckers, you cleared the area before reaching my encounter.
I'm like, why would I want to kill Temmy?
And she's like, haha, you didn't kill. What'd you say? Oh, she's like, haha, no Timmy armor for
No-
you.
no
and
Tim
I
armor for
replied,
you.
haha, no college for you. And she was like, sad face.
Oh, poor
Oh.
Temmy.
Poor Timmy. She lives to Hawaii another day.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's all fine.
But yeah, she's been shit talking us every single time we've done something on Twitter.
Yeah. So whatever. Ain't no Tems left in this game.
No, they got away. Except the
Nice.
one that was managing the store. Oh Lord.
I think we've had this discussion before
Go
on
on.
the show, but just real quick, grape ape, kaiju or no kaiju?
We have not had this discussion before. Grape ape. I'm gonna say not kaiju.
What?
You think grape ape is a kaiju?
He's a fucking giant monster.
He's a monkey.
Is King Kong a kaiju?
No.
Yes, he is.
Is he really?
King Kong is absolutely a kaiju.
I thought all kaijus were like kind of lizardy in their nature.
No.
Oh,
kaiju means just means giant monster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then perhaps grape ape is a kaiju.
Exactly. Grape ape is a kaiju.
Hold on. I'm gonna look that up.
Is grape ape a
You
kaiju?
fucking better believe it.
I bet you $1 million you'll find that the answer is yes. Indeed, he is a kaiju.
Okay. Grape ape kaiju. Oh my god, it came right up.
Yeah, because he's a fucking kaiju.
Wait,
And probably
what?
because I already had this discussion with Ross.
God damn it, it's Arin Hansen on Twitter. Fuck. Unfucking believable.
Woo, boy. Dude, I'm the only person who's willing to ask the hard-hitting questions, dude. Is grape ape a kaiju?
Wow, you did it. You fucking did it.
Leave a comment down below if you believe grape ape is a kaiju or
Arin.
not.
All right. Okay. Certainly you do. Grape ape is absolutely a kaiju, says Arin Hansen. Oh my fucking god.
So there was this one time where there was this like commercial on television that was like what a roach is to a fifth grader, and then it was like a roach, you know, like a little cockroach,
Right.
and then it was like what a roach is to a seventh grader, and then it was like a marijuana joint,
Whoa.
and then it was like what does your kid know about things, and and so my mom one day she like pulled me aside and she was like, Arin, what is a roach?
Oh my god.
And I was like, a bug?
Yeah.
And she was like, okay. And meanwhile, I had never seen that commercial, so like I actually didn't know that like
Right.
a marijuana butt was a roach.
Right.
So she was like implicating me in something that like wasn't even in my realm of understanding.
It's so funny when parents do that. Like, I don't know when they stopped doing these, but do you remember the "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are" things?
I remember that slogan, but I don't.
Yeah, just every night at 10 on the dot, like channels used to run that ad like it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? And like I would always, I mean, I was like a fucking nerdy kid that didn't go out, and so like I'd be sitting right next to my parents, and my dad would look at me like, I've got a good kid, and I'd be thinking to myself like, I'm a fucking loser. God damn it.
He's a good kid, that one.
He's all right. I like him.
Sometimes.
My dad used to my dad used to go to my groups of friends and be like, you know, I don't like you. Like, he would just say that to my friends like as a joke. And I remember my friend Mark, he used to say like, you know, Mark, I don't like you, but of all of Don's friends, I don't like you the least.
He said that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's my dad's version of dad humor.
I don't like you the least. Meanwhile, he's like permanently scarred for life.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, my friends are like, I already don't have my own dad's love. Why do I have to earn yours?
And then somehow it's like more important.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, I always hated it when like my friends' parents didn't like me.
Oh, yeah, it's a terrible feeling. Because you think, when you're a kid, you think adults, like, just automatically, like, their opinions matter more.
Yeah.
Because they're adults and they know how the world works and all that. And then you become an adult and you're like, adults are just fucking asshole kids that got bigger. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
Funny story about this game.
Okay.
My dad found it in the middle of an intersection in Florida.
What?
On the ground.
What?
Yeah. And it has like rattlies inside of it.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. It's like when you pick it up and shake it, it's like.
Yeah, because you found it on the street.
Yeah.
It's a fucking street game.
And it totally works. I used to play it all the time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Can't believe your dad found this on the street. Did he run into the street to get it?
Probably. All right, so I'm
Wow,
going.
you know what you just reminded me of that I haven't thought of in a long time?
What?
My dad once risked his life to get me a Giants hat.
Really?
Yeah, I had this giant... Barry, I'll try to find you a picture of me at whatever age in that Giants hat. I had to be like 10 years old. But like, I had this hat that I fucking loved so much. And I stuck my head stupidly out the window while we were driving on the interstate. And of course the hat flies off. And I'm immediately like, my one thing in this world that I loved. So I start crying. And my dad pulled the car over and got out and ran into the middle of the fucking interstate with cars going like 90 miles an hour all around him to get my hat for me.
Man, what a badass.
What a fucking badass dude.
What a dad ass.
Nice.
Because he's a dad.
Oh, I love that guy.
Oh, God.
Avi, you're the best.
And he was like, maybe the traffic could stop, maybe? Fuck.
Oh. Well, did you have like enormous misconceptions about how sex was done when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I just remember we had sex ed like twice in my school. Once was in like first grade when we were way too young to process any of it, and the second time was in like senior year of high school where like most people had sex 20 times that week. But like, I remember the first grade one, and like they're like, okay, so today we're gonna talk about sex, and they're like, do you have any questions off the bat? And I just remember this kid Adam was like,
yes, so I know that in order to have sex, you pee on the girl, but where do you pee?
and meanwhile I was like, yeah, where do you pee?
I gotta know. Can we try it?
Do you remember?
Because I gotta pee.
What was your misconception? Do you remember?
Somebody told me that like having sex was like rolling around
Right.
with a girl.
Right.
Just like on the ground.
And that's it? That's
Yeah.
all that happens?
Yeah, that was the end.
I mean, it can start that way.
Like tumbling down a fucking hillside. And then when you get to the bottom, it's just like,
Was it good for you?
I guess that was the end for me. Did you have happy Hanukkahs when you were a kid?
Do you mean like like Hanukkah Harry, as in like a mascot, or just happy,
Oh, I just mean like
happy Hanukkahs in general?
because it was always kind of like that was the one thing that like we understood about religion when we were kids. It was
Right.
like you have Hanukkah, ew.
Ew.
Yeah. Christmas is better. Sorry, I spit all over you.
It's fine. Just
I don't know why.
sorry, I spit all over your religion. Well, I spit all over your face. No, it's it was fine. It was like, because I mean, ultimately, the cool thing about those holidays is hanging out with your family anyway.
Oh, okay.
So like,
I'm glad that you have that outlook.
yeah. Well, because like,
Not a lot of people do.
yeah, maybe you're right, but like, so my memory would just be like lighting the Hanukkah candles with my mom and dad and my sister and my dog, and my dad singing Hebrew songs while the rest of us pretended to know Hebrew. That's exactly what it's like.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, how does it go? It's like, Ma'otu Yeshuati, and then like he would keep going on, and the rest of us would be like, la, la, la. And then you get to the part that you know really well, like, Tikon feelings. You just phase in and out.
We had an au pair when I was a little kid. Do you know what that is?
No.
I don't know the exact definition,
A
but it's
pear
like
in the shape of an O.
no au pair, like AUPAIR, I think. It's like a
A French pear.
something like that. I don't know if it's exact. I don't know if this is the right definition, but like it was like a 20-year-old girl that like lived with us, like sort of as an exchange student, and just like stayed and lived with my family for a little bit.
She mooched and
She was from Holland. She was fucking awesome.
ate all your food.
Named Lise, and she was staying with another woman who was like mistreating her and being like a bitch. And we were like, "Hey, Lise, how you doing?" And she was like, "Not so good." It was like the sweetest, saddest thing. So we took her in, and she became our au pair. And I was like 8 at the time, and I had a
sweet.
super huge crush on her.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah, 'cause she was like a beautiful blonde girl that was like 22, and I'm 8, and I'm just like, ah, this is a bread I have yet to taste.
Yeah, and she was probably like really nice to you
Super nice.
and like made you snacks and shit, and you're like,
Yeah, we're still friends today. I love your snacks. Yeah, it's incredible. She's a mom now, but
wait, so she's like 50 now?
yeah, she'd be like in her mid to late 40s.
Wow, dude,
Isn't that wild?
that's cool.
All I
What
remember,
a legacy.
one thing I do remember about like meeting her was that like, you know when you're like a kid and you like someone and you don't even know what to do, so you just like fucking throw your body like in a crazy way. Like I remember meeting her for the first time, and it was like a snowy day in New Jersey, and my mom was like, "Dan, this is Lise," and I was like, "Hi, Lise, bye," and then like I just like ran and took a flying leap into the snow, like face planted, because I didn't know what to do. I just freaked out. I was like, "You're too pretty, and I can't deal."
Okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's like you just want some reason to impress her.
Yeah, but you have no idea how to impress someone like that. So you're just like, I'll just call attention to myself in any way.
Yeah, I've done that before. I had a crush on a couple girls.
It's like that Eddie Izzard skit where, I mean, I'll butcher this because I haven't heard it in like 10 years, but he's talking about like the difference with guys, with like young boys, like when they meet a girl they like, and he's like, in my head, I'm like, "Good day, Susan. I couldn't help noticing the way the sunlight plays off your hair and your oceanic hazel eyes, and I just want you to know that I fancy you," you know? But meanwhile, when you actually meet her, you're like, "Hello, Sue. Do you like bread?" It's so fucking true.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there was a ton of girls. I remember there was this one girl who my brother did baseball, and then one of his teammates' sisters was like my age, and she was real cute. This was a fucking like I was like 8 or something.
Sure.
And I would see her on the playground, and like I was just like, "Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I want to make her mine."
I want to make her mine.
Yeah. And then we were playing tag. And she she tagged me, and I just like stopped dead in my tracks. It was just like
Human contact from a hot girl.
I mean, the fucking 8-year-old equivalent of hot girl. She was just like,
Oh, dude, it doesn't matter. Like,
she's a pretty, I guess.
yeah, the 8-year-old equivalent is the hottest equivalent ever because, like, oh,
It like sets your standard for the rest of your days.
yeah, and
Yeah.
you're just like, when you're a kid, you have no reality to go on with like romance and stuff, so it's all fantasy, you know, and that kind of makes it more like intense in a weird way.
Never thought about that.
Yeah.
You really do have nothing to go on. Whereas when you're older, you have like a crippling sense of like, this is just gonna end in horror and shame.
There is no love without pain.
Why would I fancy this woman when I know it'll just end poorly?
I fancy you. I actually did go to New York since the last time you saw me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I went and saw my family
What
fams.
did you do there?
I hung out with my mom and my dad,
Oh, that's nice.
and my mom actually told me some sweet stories about my dad that I didn't know.
Oh yeah?
Like the way he took me for a drive, my sister and I, when we were kids, to the salted sea,
Oh.
and my mom was like, "That water doesn't look safe," and he's like, "No, it's fine, it's fine," and like my sister and I are swimming around, and like a year later, they find out that it was like a toxic waste dump, like chemical
God.
spill.
What?
Yeah. That's my dad.
Wait.
Don't worry about it.
But you were okay, right?
I'm fine.
You didn't grow a third leg?
No, I mean my thumbs are weird, but I think they were always like that. Yeah, pretty good, right? Another classic Avi moment. No, don't worry about it.
It's fine. I've been around horses my whole life.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
I always forget that you're like a fucking podunk hick from the backwoods of Florida.
Yep. No, it's totally true.
That is funny.
Yeah.
That like, yeah, you grew up like in a rural Florida environment, and I grew up in the fucking suburbs of New Jersey, and 10 years earlier.
I mean, that's only partially true. Like, I don't know where the fuck this letter is, so fuck it.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. 5 minutes of my life I'm not getting back.
The weird thing about my childhood is that it was trapped between two worlds, right? Like, we lived just outside of
The Zorglax dimension?
the Z-Blocks dimension.
It's just because you said trapped between two worlds.
I grew up and I was like, I lived in this like backwoods town that was like across the street from a really nice suburb.
Okay.
So I went to these like nice schools and had like sort of these, you know, I had a lot of friends that like, they had like nice houses and like all of the systems and stuff.
Right.
And then I just like had nothing. And it was so bizarre to like live, and people hated coming over to my house because they had to like open the rickety gate to like get inside on the dirt road, and they'd have to wash their cars every time they came to my house.
Right.
But they were my friends, so they would do it for me.
It's funny, man. It's weird, like, do you miss it?
What, living out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, just your home, like the place where you grew up.
Fuck no.
No?
I mean, I miss my parents,
Right.
but no, not Florida. Florida sucks.
That's, wow, interesting. Cause
I would be fine never going back there again.
wow,
Yeah.
I really loved the place where I grew up.
I'm trying to look for this turtle shell, but
I love New Jersey, man. It gets such a bad rap because most people only see the turnpike, which is a disgusting, stanky mess. But there's a lot of like beautiful forests and waterfalls and stuff in the wilds of Jersey.
really?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
And it's weird too because like I went to school in Boston and then I immediately moved to New York and Philadelphia and all sorts of different places. And like since I honestly since I left home at like 17 or 18, like I've never had a place that I felt like I was home, you know?
Yeah.
And it's weird because you go back to those places and they don't feel like home anymore because you know so much has changed. But that was what was so cool because this past year I started going to Oregon a lot, and even now, like, I mean, because our CD manufacturer, CD Baby, is up there, and we're signing those CDs. Like, actually, tonight, I'm going. After we finish these episodes, I'm getting on a flight and going back up there.
Yeah,
And-
talking about that fucking busy life.
Yeah,
in that earlier episode.
It's crazy. But that's the thing. Like, Oregon, for whatever reason, like, gave me that feeling for the first time in like, what, 20 years of like actually being home. You
Yeah.
know, and it's such an awesome like thing when you find it. Of course, I can't live there right now, but like, it's just cool to like know that you can find that in other places.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah, I remember going over to my friend's house after school one day, and he had this. He was like the richer kid in the neighborhood. No, all I was gonna say at the end of that story was,
That's a nice formation.
it is nice. I played this at his house, and I couldn't sleep that night because I was so excited that Nintendo existed. it really was like a moment of like, oh my fucking god, this is amazing.
And then tomorrow I can play it more.
Yep.
And then the day after that, I can
What?
keep playing it.
Yeah. Cause
That's how I get when I'm like,
ah!
nice.
Oh, you can't pick him up and carry him.
No, not in this one.
I remembered something just now.
When I'm medicated on my my ADD medicine.
Yeah, your anti-dir medication.
Hey, want to hear a funny story from last night?
From childhood?
Well, there are plenty of those, which you were telling me, which I'm sure you cannot repeat on this show.
What?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Note to self.
What, the one where I jerked off 4 feet from a friend's face?
Wow, okay, I guess you can tell that story.
Yeah, why not?
Why don't you tell that story,
I
Arin?
don't want to.
Oh, well, all right. Well, you're just gonna fucking cock tease everybody like that?
Well,
by
because
throwing out
if-
that one nugget of incredible
Look,
information?
if I tell that story
Uh-huh.
on the show, which, by the way, I think I may have already,
Really?
but
I do not recall.
if I tell that story on the show, it's really obvious what friend it is.
Oh, I
and then
see.
he's gonna know, and I don't know if I want him to know.
Maybe he knew this whole time.
Well, the only reason you know about this story is because there were similar stories being told by members of the office.
Oh, dear.
Nowhere near as weird as mine.
No, we were all sharing, like, some embarrassing...
Yeah, like childhood stories. And then
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I jerked off 4 feet from my friend's face.
Yeah, and it was like, I heard the screeching car sound, like,
Yeah.
everything comes to a grinding
Well, you
halt.
literally walked in like as I said that.
Yes, I did.
Like the story was ending, and I was like, yeah, so I jerked off 4 feet from my friend's face. And then you were like, what?
I'm sorry, can we take a step of the Wayback Machine for
But
a minute?
I had a friend. I stayed over at his house a lot.
Uh-huh.
His room was large, and
Mm-hmm.
so whenever I slept over, they would bring a cot in for me to sleep on.
Right.
And
Was his face large? Because that's the only way you could have
no,
an
no,
excuse.
no. It was very close.
Okay.
And I was a growing boy.
Yeah.
I was just hitting the adolescence.
The puberty.
And I just couldn't. I was like, I have to jerk off. And he was already asleep, so I jerked off in the cot, and I didn't think it was a big deal. I was like, whatever. I'll clean my underwear in the morning or something.
You didn't think it was a big deal.
No.
All right.
Yeah, I was a fucking kid. I just wanted to jizz.
Yeah. You know what, Arin? We all have that feeling, but sometimes you gotta pick and choose your spots.
I know, but I don't know. I just had to. I was a tiny child.
Okay.
I'm not like that anymore.
Yeah.
But-
Well, I hope not, because I sleep over your house sometimes.
Damn it! But so I JO'd. I went to sleep. I woke up, and I realized like the sheets were white.
Oh no.
There was just a giant fucking like many stains on the sheets and the sheets above it, just all around my crotchal area.
Yes.
Clearly not a pee stain.
Yep.
Clearly a jism stain.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, what do I do? I don't know how to do laundry. I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah.
So I just left it
Okay.
with the thought of like, well,
Well,
his parents are gonna see
No,
this and
yeah.
just be like, well, he jizzed in the bed. He just straight up jizzed. Just coated the inside of that sheet with his little boy jizz.
wow. All right.
Yeah. So that's my. And my friend was just sleeping very close, and that was the whole time I was like, oh god, I hope he's not awake.
Michael.
I mean, it was a quiet room, and it was, you know, if you were awake, you would just hear like,
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
so
We don't want we don't want Arin to stay over anymore.
no, I was that's many times after that.
Really?
Oh, fuck, maybe. Actually, I don't even know.
Was
Maybe they-
that the last time?
Yeah, well,
Oh, dude, did you bring your sleepover career to an abrupt halt
I don't.
on account of that jasm?
I don't want to, because even then is like it's like a little vague who it is. There is a detail that's also sort of important that I don't want to share because it totally betrays who it is.
Okay.
100%.
I jizzed on his name tag, which was Jeff.
It's something about
The
a
house.
family member.
Oh, okay. He had a really hot sister.
No.
Okay. Really hot mom. Yep.
No, that's not.
Woo!
No.
Next time on Game Grumps.
No.
Yeah. Let's get you out of this.
No.
Because this isn't
It had nothing to do with that.
this isn't gonna end well at all.
No, you're making shit up now.
Yeah,
That's not what I was gonna say, by the way.
Of course it
I
wasn't.
just thought it was funny because,
Yeah. That's just the plot from Grandma's Boy.
well, because I said no.
Yeah.
And then to say no again, in my mind, I was like, oh, this is gonna sound like I'm saying yes.
Oh,
but then
Laura.
not saying anything made me sound like yes. Fuck!
Oh, Lara Croft action figure, you're so hot.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Arin has decided to divulge the factoid, which will clearly give away which friend's face he jizzed near.
Well, only
at the
to
age
the
of
friend. Like, nobody's gonna fucking know who this guy is.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
But so he's the thing that was funny about it and sort of covers my ass a little bit is that he's gonna be like, oh shit, it was me. His dad was a urologist.
Oh, okay.
So the two things about that: A, like nocturnal emissions are a thing.
Right.
By the way, if this is your first episode joining in, I told a story about how I jizzed in my friend's bed.
This is not their first episode joining in. It's like Mario Maker 149.
I don't know. Maybe somebody's like, let's watch the new episode of Game Grumps. Anyway, my friend's dad's a urologist, and I showed him my dick.
Right.
Okay, so anyway,
You showed him your dick?
well, that was the second part.
What?
So,
What kind of sleepovers were these?
so I had a goddamn fucking just start running, you stupid Monty Mole piece of shit. So so I had a what I thought was a wart on my dick.
Genitalia.
Yes, and I was worried about it because they say check for lumps.
Not so worried that you stopped jerking off.
And it was a very pronounced. This is a separate story.
Oh, well, excuse me.
It was, but it was
This
very.
was days later.
It was very pronounced, and so fuck. I knew his profession, so I asked him privately. I was like, "Hey, I've got this thing on my wiener. I'm a kid. I can't afford to go to the doctor.
Did you say wiener?
Can you help me?" No, I said like it's on my penis.
Oh,
or
well,
something like that.
should've said wiener.
Well, that's the thing is I wasn't cockshy at that time because the D Club existed.
Oh, of course, yes.
So-
the D Club, if this is your first episode of Game Grumps, was the club where Arin and his friends in high school would get together, show their dicks, helicopter their dicks around, and it's been confirmed by Arin's wife, Susie, who he was seeing at the time. Whew.
So anyway, so it was just funny because like when I told him that, he was very like, "Do you want to? Do you need a minute? Do you want to go in the other room?" And I was like, "No," and I just like pulled down my pants and
Oh my god.
and he was like, "Oh, okay." And
Well,
so I was not at all cockshy because of the D Club, and that was a very good benefit. And then he checked me out and he was like, "No, it's called a sebaceous cyst."
oh yeah. You can
Yeah.
get those pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, and he was like, "It's not harmful, and I could actually cut it out if you wanted." And I was like, "No."
Ouch.
Yeah. He's like, "I could just make a little incision and take it right out." And I was like,
Yeah, I've got all my stuff in the kitchen.
"Nah,
so.
he did."
He did? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was like, "I
man.
can cut it out for you," and I was like, "No,
Woof.
don't worry about that."
What a helpful neighborly dad.
I don't want my dick to bleed all over your house.
Yeah. I only like to jizz in your house. I don't like to actually have other
Yeah,
fluids
this is
happening.
specific fluid that I only want secreted in your house.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, that friend is like, oh my god.
I don't know. He probably doesn't even fucking watch Game Grumps.
Probably not.
None of my friends care to watch Game Grumps.
Yeah.
The only person that watches Game Grumps is my brother and my mom.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm sure they're happy with these stories too.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Sorry, mom.
Yeah, that's a doozy. Don't you love, like, I loved it the most when I was a kid, and not before I moved to California where there was no fucking snow. But like, don't you love like big fat snowflakes that like are like fully formed crystals that like fall from the sky and you like catch one in your tongue? Did you ever have that? You went from Florida to fucking
I
California.
was gonna say, I know exactly what you're talking about, Dan.
Have you never lived in a snowy place?
No. Well, I lived in New Hampshire when I was very young.
That's pretty snowy.
But I was so young that I don't really remember.
Oh man.
All I remember is that I stepped on my dog, and my parents got really mad at me. Because he was like sleeping under a table, and I didn't know he was there.
This is a different place than I thought this would
So
go.
I just stepped on my dog, and he went like, "Oh!" But he was kind of an asshole, so I didn't feel so bad.
Oh,
And I
wow.
guess that's why I felt more bad. Is because I didn't feel bad that I stepped on this fucking dog.
Wow, pretty harsh. Bye, Patrick. He's like, whatever the fuck you were saying. I'm out of here.
I don't give a shit. See ya.
Look at this beaker-looking motherfucker.
He looks like a penis that's been cut down the side.
Oh, Aaron, that's the worst thing you could have said. With tiny eyes at the end. Yeesh.
Ouch.
Oh man, did your dad? Did you ever play Little League baseball or anything like that?
Yeah.
Was your dad like the one? No. He wouldn't have been.
No.
He's too cool.
My dad's really quiet.
There's always the one dad who's like, "Come on, get your shit together." I don't know if I ever told you this before, but like, I was not a sportsman growing up. Not a very athletic kid.
No.
I know. It's a mind-blowing shit. Yeah, so I was in Little League. I played Little League baseball, and I played in the outfield, which is where you play when you have no fucking talent.
Yeah.
And you throw like a girl.
And you just stand around all like, my legs hurt.
Yeah, actually, so they put me in the outfield. Actually, I threw worse than a girl. There were plenty of girls on our team who threw amazingly well, much better than I did. And so, like, my dad has, like, home video of, like, it goes to me in the outfield, and I'm just standing around. Because no kid is strong enough to hit, like, the baseball that far.
Yeah.
So you just stand there the whole game. And then he, like, brings the camera back to like the pitcher and the action, and then after the pitch he goes back to me, and I'm like on my knees making dirt castles in the fucking ground, and you can hear my dad turn to my mom like, I don't think Dan is going to be an athlete. My question was, have you ever been caught jacking off?
No.
No? Me neither.
My
then.
dad walked in on me watching lesbian porn, which I never watch.
Really?
It was just like just happenstance where it was like that girl's hot and that girl's hot.
Yeah, what's
Cool.
the problem?
So I just like was watching it. I didn't even have I wasn't even like my pants weren't unzipped or anything. I just was like watching it just because I was curious, I
Yeah.
guess. And my dad walked in and was like, oh, no, all right, okay, all right. And
That's such a parent's move, like, oh, whoa, all right, well, it's natural. It's like, oh, you've just made this 1,000 times more awkward than it would have been.
But for some reason, like, I was such a puss back then, but like, for some reason, that was the thing that made me like man up. And I was just like, I gotta talk to my dad about this. I got it. Like, so like immediately afterwards, I like got up and went to the office, and I was like, Dad,
Tell me about sex.
this is you know, it's really weird for me too. Like, I don't know.
Wow, no
I
way.
don't know. And he was like, dude, I don't even care. And I was like,
Just stop talking.
yeah, I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So that was that.
Yeah, your dad's cool as shit. My dad's awesome, but like he's from Israel, and he always is like, Dan, like he has these, there were just certain things that he didn't feel super comfortable talking about, and sex was definitely one of them. And so like the quote unquote talk for us was we used to take these Christmas trips down to Atlantic City, because you know Jews get really bored on Christmas. So
Isn't it a tradition to like go to Chinese food?
yeah, because the Chinese also don't celebrate Christmas. So like Jews go get Chinese food, and like we go down Atlantic City. In fact, so my dad and I would go to Atlantic City, and like it would just be Jews and Chinese people. So like the fucking the buffets in the restaurants would be all like pork fried rice and hamantaschen. And so like thank God the beeping can stop.
Quick.
so we were driving down, and my dad, the whole time we would drive down Atlantic City, we would just listen to music. Like, there was no talking. Just, because it was a nice ride and we could chill out. But there was one time, and I'm like 17 at this point, so like, the sex talk was not an issue. It was like nothing I didn't already know. And my dad just like turns the music down, which he never did, and I was like, uh-oh, what's happening? And he was like, Dan, do you know about sex? And I was like, yeah, I know. He was like, okay, and then like the fucking music went back on, and we never talked about it again. That was my how to be a man talk. Okay, cool. Before I smoked weed when I was a little kid, like the code for do you smoke weed in my neighborhood and probably other neighborhoods too was, are you cool?
Are
like,
you cool?
Yeah, it's like, hey man, are you cool? I was like, yeah, I'm super cool.
Yeah, I'm ultra mega cool. My
Wait.
mom says I'm cool.
Are those drugs?
Is that Mary Jane?
Oh man, we had no idea. We were such a nerdy bunch of like Dungeons and Dragons playing kids, and like I remember my friend's first day of college, like someone asked him if he had a bowl, like from the next fucking room over, and he went and grabbed Tupperware. It's like, oh, good job, Chris. You nailed it.
Yeah. So when I was 7, I was listening to 9 Inch Nails.
Oh yeah,
The
me
fucking
too. Actually.
unedited album version.
Yes. It's like singing like, well, the devil wants to fuck me in the back of his car.
Yeah.
And like, I'm like, my grandma's walking in the other room. I'm like, bitch, just gonna turn this down a little bit.
I remember it was like there was this one moment where like we were listening to the edited version of it that was like, I wanna you like an animal.
Oh yeah, that's the second album.
And then like I guess my parents were like reaching because they were like what do you think that word they left out was? And I was like, it's the F word. And they were like, how do you know that? And I was like, it's the only one that makes sense contextually.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh god.
Yeah, kids are smart, man. It's the funny. I learned to curse from my dad, because I'm actually like a huge football fan. Like, people always think I'm like Ross, and everything is just like sport ball. Like, no, I like sport ball.
Yeah.
No, but like I fucking love football. And my earliest memories when I was like 4 is of watching the Giants games, the New York Giants games with my dad. And so like I love that team, but like they were also terrible when I was a really young kid. So my dad would like get pissed and he'd try not to curse. He'd try to catch himself. So like the Giants would blow it and he'd be like, "Oh shucks." It was the best. It was the best. Oh, fun! It was so good.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of this. This is like my stuff my dad would always do. We had this like laundry basketball hoop in our room. So like you throw away laundry, you throw it in the basketball hoop. Very effective. So he would always run into it in the dark because it like jutted out from the door.
Right.
So he would like put us to bed and he'd put us to bed and he'd be like, "Night, boys. I'll see you tomorrow." And then he softly walks out and you just hear like,
Damn it! Oh, it's so great. Like doing prop falls and shit.
yeah.
Oh, so great. There was a fly. There was like a little fruit fly once when I was a kid, and like it was kind of like on my like desk, and then it flew onto the floor, and I was just like on the floor looking at it, and I was like, "Hello, little fruit fly." And then my dad came in and he was like, "Hi, Don," and he like stepped on it and killed it accidentally.
Did you
And
cry?
I cried.
Aww.
I cried like fucking crazy over a fruit fly.
"Hi, Dad."
Hello, and I'm like, "Murderer!"
Aww.
Yeah. So that's the degree to which I could not deal with animals getting hurt.
Yeah, I had a little roach in my bathroom named
Smoke it.
his name was Charles.
Roaches are cuter if you name them. Like I had one in my apartment in Philly, and it was huge, and we just came to an understanding that I wasn't gonna deal with it, and it was just gonna live on the wall. And it wasn't in my apartment. It was like outside the door in the hallway, and I named it Kevin.
And after I named it Kevin, like, we got along a lot better. No, like, I got shamed into never stealing anything, like, at like 4 years old, because I was in an airport and I wanted to buy this like grape flavored chapstick. Yeah, so there was just this chapstick in an airport that I totally wanted, and my mom was like, "No, we're not getting that for whatever reason." And I was like, so I just stole it and then like pretended to find it like underneath the chair like later at a different airport. I was like, "Wow, here's that thing I wanted. That's weird." And my mom was just like, "You suck." She did. I mean, she was cool about it, but she just like was very unimpressed, like in the way parents get when they know they want, like, when they want you to know that they're unhappy with you.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but you know you fucked up. And I never stole anything after that.
Wow.
Yeah, my
just the guilt alone made you.
Dude, Jewish guilt. Fucking, that'll squash a career in criminality faster than you could possibly imagine.
Jewish guilt.
Oh, it's powerful.
Well, was she just like, she just give you the eye for the rest of the day or
Like,
something?
well, okay, I hope you enjoy that chapstick. I mean, you earned it. Like, oh, God!
You earned it.
So bad.
That's funny. It's funny how effective that is too, because like, you would think that there would be some scenarios where that would backfire, and it's like, yeah, I did earn it.
No, like, when your parents are mad at you, you can at least be mad back. But when your parents are disappointed in you, it cuts so much deeper.
Yeah. I think that's what I was always afraid of as a kid, just being disappointing.
Yeah. Oh, when I have kids, dude, I'm gonna be disappointed in them 24/7. Shouldn't have said it like that. I guarantee.
Yeah, just every day they're like,
Look at what I did, Dad. I put a lot of time and effort and love into it.
Put it on the fridge, I guess.
ah, fuck.
I've told you I don't have, like, actively working sweat glands, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I do remember that. Doesn't make it any less weird now.
Yeah, no, it's like
You are practically a freak.
They do work. I just have like malfunctioning sweat glands, so I really don't sweat unless I'm super crazy hot, and then like even then I just glow. I glow a little.
You glisten.
Yeah. So what actually happens is I have fucking heat strokes and I almost die.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The first time it happened was when I was a little kid, and my dad, we were walking through Hershey Park together, and it was like a blazing hot day, and so like everybody's sweating except for me, but my body temperature is like 105 degrees or whatever, and like fever temperatures.
Yeah.
But I was always one of those kids that like I never wanted to bother anyone, so if like something was bothering me, I just would kind of like hold it in.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so finally I was like, I don't feel so good. And my dad was like, we drove hours to get here, you're fine! You know, like, not in a mean way, but just in a like, whoops, he didn't know he was killing me. And, and everything went white. It was the spookiest thing. Like, I lost my vision completely.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like, it was what, like, people describe in, like, early forms of epilepsy when they don't, like, actually have a seizure, but they lose, like, vision. And then like I just started shivering, and we went back to the hotel, and I got like an insane fever of like 100, whatever's very dangerous, like 103, 104 degrees, something like that. And like my mom was super scared, and it was just a good family trip to Hershey Park. It was just a good time.
A great time.
But I survived, and my dad, much like he always did whenever he had a parenting snafu, took me for pancakes, and all was well.
All was good.
My vision returned.
Oh yeah, didn't you say you have like a PTSD with pancakes?
No. It's whatever the opposite of post-traumatic stress disorder would be. It's like the cure-all.
When you get pancakes, you're like,
yay! You're like, oh, all the things that bothered me. Even my like deep existential fears are soothed by this boysenberry short stack. There's a party over here! There's a party over there!
Oh, okay.
Oh, pretty weak, bud.
Whoa! Damn! The kiddie pool?
Getting the party going! Getting the party going!
You suck.
Getting the party going!
How about fuck that guy?
Yeah, right? I'm a little fucking surprised.
All right. All right.
Oh, you're going back?
Yeah, dude. Fuck him. You think I'm just gonna walk away from that shit? It's like, why don't you manage the kiddie pool? And I just have my head down, like, oh, I guess the kiddie pool is good enough for me.
Oh, dude, that's the funny thing. That's the thing I like the most about being an adult. I remember I was on like some kind of like slide thing when I was a little kid, and like there were older like high school kids going, and the dude running the amusement park was like, "Sorry, son, you're too small to be on this." And like one of the douchey like older kids was like, "Yeah, get the kids out of here." And like the older girls were like kind of giggling, and I was like, I felt like super like hot and ashamed.
Oh
and
yeah,
sad.
like really emasculated.
Yeah, I just like remember putting my head down and walking away like, oh, I guess. But the cool thing about being an adult is like now I would turn to that guy and be like, fuck you! Why don't you suck a dick?
You know what about that?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself!
You're the one who's an asshole!
And the girls would still be giggling.
Yeah, totally. That's what it is, man. People always reminisce about like how great it was to be a kid, but being a kid is fucking hard sometimes and not fun. And you get dragged a lot of places you don't want to go. You're like, oh, like all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know.
Yeah. Get the kids out of here.
Maybe get the kids out. Oh god, I can still go back to that place emotionally and remember how bad I felt.
Oh, dude.
Like, it's amazing.
I've told this story before, but
Okay.
Fuck.
Maybe the yellow is a compromise
Yeah,
between
I think
speed and
so.
turning.
The moment that is for me is that I went. There was a ice cream truck guy.
Okay.
And I like took change out of whatever jar was in the house to get some ice cream.
Yep.
And I paid with like a Canadian quarter
Right.
instead of like a real
Which look
quarter.
exactly like regular
Yeah,
quarters.
exactly. They're like the same size. I just like grabbed it based on size.
Right.
And then he was like, do you know what this is? Like he was being a real jerk about it. I was like, do you see this? And I was like, what is that? And he was like, do you see this? Do you see what this says? Read this to me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I was like
chiding you?
Yeah, and I was like, it says Canada. And he was like, yeah, this does not work.
Over a fucking quarter?
Yeah.
What a dick.
And he was like, I give this to you anyway, but don't do this again. And I was like,
fuck you.
go die.
Yeah. you know.
But as a kid, I'm like, okay.
Hey, yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. Shine.
Fucking yellow bloops.
Right.
That's the way to go.
See, and now, like, all these years later, that story gave you the power to succeed at Super Mario Sunshine's bonus
So
game.
fuck this guy. This guy's fucking representing the
Yeah.
fucking.
How about some water?
Shit. Fucking stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, stop!
Stop! I'm drowning!
Stop!
What if you just drowned standing up? Like. That dude who sold you the ice cream, I bet he went home and got beaten by his wife. I bet he's that type of guy. And he was just, that's why he was taking it out on kids.
Oh.
Yeah, like his life sucks.
I've not. Wow. I just realized no one's read me a story in like, I don't know, 25 years.
You never heard an audiobook?
No.
Oh, dude.
But like,
It's the best.
it just made me sad. I was like, my mom used to read me stories all the time.
I'll read you a story.
Dude, my mom used to read me this one story that like I memorized, and one night I was like, let me tell it to you. She was like, what? And I like spouted the whole thing word for word. She was like, I think I need to buy you new books.
Dude, if we ever take a really long road trip and you're driving, I'll fucking read you a book.
That'd be wonderful. I don't remember what the hell the book was about or anything. I just remember it started like tucked snugly beneath the forest leaves or something like that. I still remember the first fucking like I remember the first 4 words of my bar mitzvah thing that I had to like sing. Oh god.
What were they?
It's not gonna sound good with this song, but it's like Ko Amar Adonai Tzivaot. That's all I remember.
Really?
But I mean like my Torah passage, like you know what the Torah is, right?
Yeah, that's like the Jewish Bible.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. It's these sacred scrolls, basically. It's the Torah written on scrolls.
Yeah.
And, like, they're very protected, and, like, they put coverings over them, and they'll have, like, a silver, like, crown on certain ones of them, and they're all different crowns.
Jesus.
and they're behind a curtain too. So when I would go to temple as a little kid, the curtain would be closed all the time, and they'd pull the curtain back and you'd see them, and it was like I remember like the first time, and I'm not a religious person, but like I remember like seeing them as a kid and being like, wow, like reverence, you know, like they just look like really important.
Wait, so they're like somewhere.
Oh, every temple has a Torah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like it's essentially the Hebrew Bible, but like written by hand by rabbis, like, and blessed, you know, like it's super sacred. And in medieval times, it would take like your life was like transcribing that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, so it was intense.
That's some fucking like fantasy shit.
It's very interesting, man. Like it's an old religion. I think it's the first monotheistic religion. Maybe not. It's one of the first, certainly. So what a bar mitzvah is that's the rite of passage when you're 13, and you have to memorize basically and read and sing in a certain way a passage from the Torah. And it's just like, I don't know what the selection process is. Oh, Persian. Oh. Anyway, I'll just finish that super fast. Like the part of the Torah that I had to read was like the second longest that you can be assigned. So I just had to study it with my mom for like months and months and months. And I had to do it in Israel too.
Oh God.
Yeah, in front of like all these like super elderly Jewish guys that like were like old school Israeli, and they like, you could hear like the murmurs when like they found out like that a kid from America who didn't speak Hebrew was going to be doing it, and like it was really cool because I did it well. And my granddad on my Israeli side, who I never really knew that well, like that was the one time he was really proud of me.
Aww.
Yeah, and he was very moved, you could see, because he was like a Holocaust survivor. So to like see his grandson from another part of the world like maintain the traditions that he almost died for, you know, like it was a big deal for him.
Damn, dude.
I know. This got heavier than I meant it to, but like, well, I don't even know where I was going with it. Oh yeah.
Singing at your bar mitzvah.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was just that like after it was over, I like almost fainted, like walking out of the temple, because I was like, I didn't realize it, but I was so nervous, and like I guess I was too nervous to eat and everything. And as soon as it was over, like my body just like shut down.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy experience. But you only got to do that shit once. Whoops. Oh, Mr. Mart.
That's kind of how I felt when I danced in front of Joey Fatone of NSYNC.
Yeah, the sacred rite of traditional Jewish passage and dancing for Joey Fat One. Probably about the same. Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. Gimme, yeah!
Does he really say that?
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, I used to have the. You just reminded me. I used to have the CD single of that song back in 1991.
Was it? It was the EP.
No, just the
Just the single.
Yeah, just the song and the B-side.
Whoa.
And
what was the B-side?
I can't. You think I fucking remember the Life in the Highway cassette B-side? Oh no, it was CD. It was CD. Because my mine like had a scratch in it, and it used to skip like right at that gimme thing.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, I wanna ride it all night long. Gimme, and it like made me laugh so much, and my dad would get so pissed. He's like, Don, what is that noise? Gimme. It like would never get to the yeah.
Man, I feel like I've never actually like heard that song.
Really? It was everywhere.
Oh God.
At a certain time in history.
Well, I don't think I was
alive.
Yeah.
Or cognizant.
Might have been the case.
What was your dad's joke about like something was red? He was like, your ass.
Oh yeah. Whenever I was like, I look a red car, he's like, your butt's gonna be red in a minute.
It's such a dad joke. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
at that red fish. Your butt's gonna be red in a minute. It's like, why? Did I say something bad or?
No, you just gave me a window of opportunity to smack your ass.
He never spanked me. Though.
No, my dad neither.
He hit my brother once, and it was just like, no, never again.
Oh, that's what happened with my dad and my sister. Like, he didn't actually hit her. He just, like, gave her, like, a spank. And she was like, my butt's bleeding. Jen, I'm sorry I told that story.
My butt's bleeding.
Yeah.
Was it?
No, of course not.
I don't know. Maybe your dad was, like, vicious.
No way. He's a gentle lamb. But, like, I guess she was just being, like, super overdramatic.
My butt's bleeding.
She might have actually used the word tushy, which is the best. The best of all butt monikers.
My tuchus is bleeding.
My tuchus. We never said tuchus, although we are a very Jewish family.
Are you?
Well, I mean, not stereotypically Jewish, but we're all Jews.
Did you have hardcore Chinookas?
We're a big old bunch of Jews. No, you know what our Hanukkah was? It was putting down some tinfoil on the stove, putting down the menorah, lighting 8 candles, and singing with my dad. And that was it.
I had a ton of goldfish growing up as a kid, and
You would just seethe looking at them.
just all the time. They were so gross.
Stringy fish dumps.
Oh my god, my first fish, Sarah, we had her for like 3 years, like an absurdly long time for a goldfish, and I was super sad when she died. So I asked if my mom could drive me down to the pond in the middle of town, so I could like let her go. And so like we put the dead fish in a doggy bag and went down to the fucking pond, and I'm at the corner of I'm at the edge of the pond trying to dump out the fish, but like all the water pours out and the fish is like dead and stuck to the edge of the bag. So I'm like shaking it while my mom is like laughing uncontrollably from the car. And I'm all sad.
You're like, how can you be so insensitive?
Oh, I didn't know she was laughing until years later when she told me.
That's really funny.
Yeah, she played it really cool at the time. She was like, "Is everything okay, Dan?" Oh my god.
Is everything
Yeah.
okay?
It's your fucking dumbass fish. Back with her ancestors. After that, they just got flushed down the toilet.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Couldn't put you through that heartache again.
No. Dude, I mean, or they just got fucking killed. Like we had one fish we called the Terminator that like devoured 5 of our other fish.
Was it pretense a shark?
It's like a great white shark stuffed into a bowl on my parents' kitchen counter.
Terminator.
Terminator. It's like unhinging its jaws, like.
Yeah, that's great. That's good.
Pretty wonderful. Pretty wonderful times.
I had a fish once.
Really?
Yeah, it died.
They do that. I mean, like, that is like their favorite hobby.
Horrible. I've never been so happy
Oh my god.
in my life.
Go.
Fucking the day I was born, nah.
Nope.
My first kiss, nah.
Nope, not even close.
My first ejaculatory fluid, nah.
Maybe. Oh, no.
It hurt, man.
Your first?
Yeah,
Really?
dude. It fucking hurt.
Really?
Yeah. I was in pain.
What?
Yeah. I was jacking it in the shower.
This feels strangely sacrilegious to talk about shower jacking
Why?
while playing fucking
Kirby's Epic Yarn.
Yeah.
But with this arch, I could see a rainbow anytime.
All right. Then tell me the jack-off story.
I don't know. I was jacking my wiener
Right.
in the shower, and it hurt.
Why'd you
I think
continue?
I might have done it too rough.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You do get fucking way into it when you're young.
I didn't know how to do it though.
What do you mean you didn't know?
I wasn't doing it in the proper, like the fucking like
Oh, actually, I was.
Anglo-Saxon.
Whoa! I was wrong too for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Would you care to divulge how you jacked your wee?
What? Yeah. I like when you rub your hands together as if to create friction.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I did around my dick.
I sort of did that.
It was wrong though. It wasn't the right way. And then when I figured out the right way to do it, I was like, "Oh my god, has anyone else figured this out? This is so much better."
I should write a book about this. The world must know.
Dear book! God damn!
Meanwhile, most monkeys in zoos have figured it out by the time they're 2.
Oh dear. I grabbed it and did like Indian burns.
Oh no, that
It
sounds
like
painful.
twisted like a fire hose.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for a super personal question?
Okay.
Did you ever injure your neck trying to suck your own dick?
No. But that doesn't mean I didn't try.
Yeah. I fucking had one day in high school where I wore a neck brace.
Oh my god! You did not!
I did, man! I did. It was the first time. Because when you're an adult, like, your shoulders and your neck hurt all the time and you just get used to it. But, like, the first time I ever, like, genuinely hurt my neck was fucking trying to make that magic happen. And I'm there in, like, just trigonometry class, just thinking to myself, like, God damn it. I'm so stupid. I'll never try that again. I tried 2 weeks later and hurt myself again.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god!
Because you're so fucking tantalizingly close.
Usually it's the rib cage that hurts.
Oh, that's probably true too.
Like if you eliminated your ribs, you'd be able to do it.
I feel like every guy must try that at one point in their life, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
Of course.
That makes me feel better. Cause some of my friends were like, "That's gay. That's totally gay. You're a dick sucker," and I'm like, well, it's not gay to give yourself a hand job literally every day. Every day. We all do it.
And
every
you like
day.
look at it and admire it sometimes.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, looking good, dick.
Same as usual. I get fatter, you stay the same.
Oh, the only thing I wanted to say before was, I reminded myself of a story of when I was like maybe 3 years old or 4 years old. My parents took me to the Qumran caves in Israel, which are these really, really like thousands of year old caves where I think like the Dead Sea Scrolls were found. But I mean, super fucking old. And we were like admiring them from a distance. It was the first time I'd ever been to Israel, and I turned to my dad. He was like, "Aren't these caves amazing?" And I was like, "Yeah, I shoveled them. I made the caves." And he was like, "Did you?"
Whoa.
Wow.
Really?
I'm so proud of my son.
I shoveled them?
Yeah, I was like, I did. I made those.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
You were trying to take credit for the fucking cave that's been there for like millions of years.
The Qumran caves, yes. Yup. 4-year-old Dan did them.
Wow, nice work.
You're welcome.
Everybody.
Jewish faith. Yeah.
Dude, now we'll be
People
able to
of the-
trace it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wikipedia wouldn't lie, except for that one time when I told that story on Grumps that I told my parents I dug the Qumran caves in Israel, and someone changed the Qumran caves Wikipedia article to say these caves were dug by Dan Abaddon.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it totally happened. I still have I screen capped it and showed it to my dad, who died. He fucking loved it. However, you should not do graffiti on Wikipedia. That's not cool. But that one instance made me laugh very, very hard. Because it's all about the history of how they found the Dead Sea Scrolls in there, and like how important they were in the development of human nature and like people in general. It's like, these were dug by Dan Abaddon. Like, you're welcome. The humanity, the Qumran caves. When I was 4.
I remember looking up the Wikipedia for Dane Cook, and it was like, an unfunny gaylord or something like that. And it was like, whoa!
Damn, Wiki!
This is not real!
It's very real. You're keeping it too real, Wikipedia. Rapidash?
Rapidash.
Oh, he is badass.
Yeah.
Oh, he sprouts a unicorn
Yeah, he's
horn!
a unicorn.
Oh, I fucking love it.
Oh, snap. I hear many people get seasick. Not me. I live here.
And here's one as a My Little Pony.
Okay, now it's time to turn off the internet.
Once it gets My Little Ponies involved,
Do you have any feelings on My Little Pony?
just whatever. It's a decent show.
I have no feeling one way or another. I remember I had one as a little kid, but it wasn't like what it is now. It was a totally different My Little Pony thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
'cause it was just a children's show for girls.
Right. But
It wasn't a phenomenon.
Right, exactly. There was no such thing as bronies. There was none of that. But my sister got like the toy at Toys R Us, and I was like, I need whatever she has. So I walked out with a My Little Pony myself, and I showed it to my friends in the schoolyard the next day, and they were like, "You're an idiot."
Were they like, you're the smartest kid on the fucking playground?
They were like, "Bro, I can't hear you over how awesome my skip it is." And then there's the part where he's like, "I want your love," and you're like, "Whoa, this is gayer than I remembered when I was a child." And it's awesome. Fuck.
I didn't even
All
know
right, I
what
can't
gay
do it.
was for a while.
I didn't.
My parents.
I got called a gaylord on like the in like the recess area of the schoolyard long before I had any idea what it meant.
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
I was,
so you were already inducted into the Lord of Gays?
yeah, I was like, dude, I am certainly unworthy of a lordship.
Please, Tommy Haverford.
Yeah. I'm like a gaydmiral at best. That's a gay admiral.
I didn't. You know what? I needed you to say that.
Did you? Okay.
When I was young, really young, my parents were talking about like I don't know, some personality. I don't remember who, but they were saying that it was that he was. They were like, oh, I think he might be gay. And I was like, what does gay mean? And then they were like, you could see, like, I knew even then as a kid.
Yeah, it was
I could
something
see
you
their
shouldn't be asking.
faces, and they were like,
Wow, you're way better at this than I am.
it's, and they were like, it's when you like to kiss boys. And I was like, oh, so mommy's gay. Like, I actually said
Oh, that's funny.
And then they were like, not exactly.
And your dad was like, who the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, that is funny. Well, because adult sexual psychology and child sexual psychology are like night and day, you know? So like, you just don't get it when you're a kid. Good job, man.
boys better watch out.
Yeah.
Boys better watch out. Talking about adult sexual psychology versus
Oh, yeah,
child
yeah.
sexual psychology.
Yeah, they're just not.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you.
No,
with my thwompies.
it's the craziness of this. So yeah, you just don't get it. Like, you don't even fully understand what sex is, you know? Like, you just have to assume that other people know what they're talking about while you nod and smile. No, you're good. You're good.
Oh God! Oh God!
Do
Oh
the
God! Oh
twisty.
God! Oh God!
Do
Oh
the
God!
twisty jump. Oh, okay. Boy, you are. Just blowing this.
Dude, I don't want to hear your fucking sass. All right.
Hey, ref, get off your knees. You're blowing the game. That was a classic thing that was yelled at my Little League games by, like, the dad who cared too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not my Little League basketball games. There would always be, like, the one... I think it was a sister of a friend of mine, Courtney, and she would always just stand up and yell that, like, super loud.
Get off your knees and stop blowing the game,
It was
you fucking prick!
so funny. Meanwhile, like, and I can't play basketball to begin with, and now I'm trying to, like, dribble while I'm laughing. It's terrible.
Well, that was. Wait, how old were the kids?
How old are you in 7th grade? Like 11, 12?
Oh, okay. Because I feel like I wouldn't have understood that. I didn't know what a blowjob was then.
No?
Yeah. I wasn't.
You're lost, bro.
Well,
They're the
I
best.
was 12.
Bro, I was getting head when I was like 6 from my babysitter.
I was getting head when I was born because I was born with it.
Sweet. Bro, I came out of a vagina. I came out the pussy with pussy.
Yo, the moment I hit fucking fresh air, my dick hit pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't we get more street cred for that? So here's my punch story.
All right, go ahead.
My sister used to hit me all the time when I was a kid.
Is that it?
Yeah. No, well, not all the time, but she took a couple swings. And, like,
I'd never hit her back, and like as we got older, it hurt, you know. I was like, fuck, I gotta do something about this. So like, she hit me a couple times, and then I just like called in my dad, and I was like, Avi, Dennis hitting me, and he was like, so hit her back, and I was like, all right, and I just fucking reeled back and like punched her in the center of her back, like super hard, and she started crying, and my dad was like, not now.
What do you mean not now?
I guess
When?
I guess he meant like defend yourself if she attacks you, but like don't just take a random swing at her. And I felt super bad because she was crying, and I'd never hit anyone again.
Aw.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's amazing because that's like 20 years ago already, more 25 years ago, and I still remember like how bad I felt.
Oh sure, that shit scars.
Yeah, like making your sister cry. You're like, oh. That sucks.
Yeah, I agree. I would never hit my sister.
You don't have one.
Well, then that settles it.
Well, then it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember my sister, when we were really young, called me a fool one time. She was like, you fool! And I was like, you sound like an evil genius right now.
Where the fuck?
Whoa!
Am I supposed to blow something up?
Swimmy Bill. Yeah, you're probably supposed to direct him somewhere.
Yeah, I did that in the last mission.
Boy, he's
but
got angry eyes.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. There's fucking bloopers over here.
Hungry eyes. One look at you and I can't disguise. I got hungry eyes. And then the saxophone comes in.
That just sounds like an old woman making a noise.
Yeah, it does.
Eat your peas!
It was on the Dirty Dancing soundtrack, and boy, when I was a kid, and I would get rides from my friend's mom, that was like the one cassette in her car, so I got intimately familiar with the Dirty Dancing soundtrack.
Were you one who had hungry eyes?
Yes. Also, I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before.
That's awesome.
Yes, I swear.
That's great.
It's the truth.
That's really awesome.
And I owe it all to you.
Please stop talking.
Did you ever, when you were a kid, did you ever like make up your own games with friends? Like really stupid games?
Yeah.
Like I wonder, this sounds like such a fucking old guy thing to say, but I wonder if like kids still do that, you know, just because now they have like the internet and like so many options for games.
Oh, sure.
Like if they just make stupid shit up.
Well, I
Like-
did it because I played a lot of games, you know?
Oh, okay.
So I was like, I wanted everything to be a game.
I remember so clearly, almost. Yeah!
Fuck you!
Bravo.
Bravo! Perfect! Fantastic! Oh, fuck! Oh, God, my penis!
I remember I played this one game with my friend Josh, where like, this is what you did when you were bored in the 80s. We had, whoa. All right. Thanks for that really
Yeah.
fast story. No, I was gonna say my friend Josh and I made this game where like, I was King Stego, which was short for Stegosaurus.
No
And
way.
Yeah, and he was King Iguana, which was short for Iguanodon, which was his favorite dinosaur. And then we just threw shit at each other. And whoever hit the fucking other guy with something got a point. And whoever got 20 points first won and got to be the king dinosaur of the house.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was like your own little Game of Thrones, but like prehistoric.
We just fucking threw shit at each other. That was the game. And like,
I mean, that's pretty much what Call of Duty is.
I guess so. And
It's
I remember
catch.
I won. I remember I won 20-19. That shit was like almost 30 years ago, and I remember it so clearly because it was so meaningful to me at the time.
Dude, but you know what? That's a
was like,
fucking, that's a pretty decent game because like, you have feedback, you know? It's like you can't lie.
Well, you could, because like if you got
If you get pelted, it's like, ow! And it's like, that's 1 point for me.
right, but a lot of times there'd be like the side pelt where like maybe it hit clothing and like, you
Does
know.
that count? Well, then you have to come up with what the contingencies are.
Yeah, but
It's like, if does a side hit help? Or
when you're 6, you don't, you know, you just lie.
well,
You
that
just
sounds like your fucking problem.
Wow, Arin. It's not my problem because the game ended a long time ago. I believe he's got like children now and a wife.
Well, his kids are probably playing it then.
You're probably right. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, King Iguana." I'll call him up out of nowhere. I haven't spoken to him since like 1995.
Yeah, yo, we playing again?
Yeah.
Did it have a name?
No, I don't think it did. Throw shit at each other. I think it might have been called King Dinos.
King Dinos? All right, so if you should just call him up and be like, yo, King Iguana, or whatever. King Dinos, the playground tomorrow night. And he'll just be like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
And he'll be like so into it.
Yeah, actually, no, I think judging from his Facebook, he'll probably be something more along the lines of, I'm a rabbi now. I can't be throwing shit at you.
Yeah, for old time's sake.
He's a man of God.
Yeah, but, it's like, gets you closer to God to feel pain, right?
Who told you that? My mistress.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
Uh-oh. Scadios.
Scadios.
Do you remember those commercials?
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Uh-oh, Spaghettios. Do.
Those kind of look like Spaghettios. That's a classic commercial of the day.
It is. I always think of Spaghettios when my brother, I once threw up. No, it was my brother. My brother once threw up
too.
We had like a big like pillow chair or something that had like fur, and my brother just like started yakking on it when he was really young.
That's a nice story.
And then I just called my mom and I was like, Mom, and she was like, what? And I was like, needs throwing up. Like completely unpanicked.
Yeah.
And then we came over and it looked like he was throwing up Cheerios or Spaghettios.
That's an amazing story.
Now that's all I think of when I think of Spaghettios is his vom.
Cool.
It's true.
I'll remember that always.
I constantly
What the hell am I supposed to be doing right now?
I really don't.
Oh.
I constantly have dreams about that house.
About
the house that I grew up in.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Like I probably had one last week.
Did you ever play Wave Runner? I think that's what it was called.
Wave Race 64?
Maybe that's what it is. Like, yeah, I think that's it. Where you're on like jet skis.
Yeah,
and you're,
that's Wave Race.
Dude, you're feeling such a good fucking summertime game.
Oh, I love Wave Race. I think that's what made me like my beach setting.
Yeah.
Whenever there's like a beach setting, I'm like, it makes me so happy.
Yeah, I know.
I have such really good memories. Fun fact about that game.
Lay it on me.
My copy of it was stolen.
What?
Yeah. So
That's not a fun fact at all. It's just a fact.
When I was a child. Wait, what's the mission here? What was I saying?
Someone stole your wave race.
Oh, I stole the wave race.
What?
Yeah. So. Oh, was that not clear?
Yeah. No.
So yeah, I was like a poor kid growing up, so I never, it's like I had like one video game for the N64.
Right.
And then this kid like brought his copy of Wave Race, and his like backpack was open.
Right.
And I just fucking ganked it straight up.
Oh no!
And then,
dude.
And then he was like showing it off and shit. And then like later, oh my god, it's such a douchey thing. I'm sorry. I don't want to say your name, but I'm sorry.
Right.
I like started showing it off too.
Oh god.
I was like, check out my copy of Wave Race. He was like, hey,
oh god.
I can't find my copy of Wave Race. Like, is that one like? Does that just like happen to be mine?
It's
and
weird that it has my initials on it.
And I was like, no, it's totally my copy. And he was like, oh,
okay. Oh god. That's so sad.
I know. I'm sorry.
How old were you?
God, it was like. Was it elementary school? I think it was.
This was 6 days ago.
And I feel so bad about it now. I just.
Oh yeah.
Did I ever tell the story about how I stole Wave Race?
Yes, I forgot that was Wave Race.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never gave that back.
I wonder if I gotta get in touch with him.
Oh my god.
Because I've been.
You'll do your like Alcoholics Anonymous apology.
Well, I
thing?
actually have one lined up. I just haven't. I should do that. I should do that today, actually.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
No, it was another thing. I traded a kid. So I had a friend, and I think I told this story on Grumps. I had a Japanese Ponyta sticker that was a Pokemon card, but it was a sticker, and so it wasn't a real card. And I was like, this is so rare to my friend's little brother. And he had a fucking Charizard, which is like actually a rare card.
Really?
And so I was like, you should trade with me because this is a rare card. And he was like, wow, yeah, that looks so rare. So I traded it with him, which was a total fucking snake in the grass move, right?
Right.
I was really young and I wanted the Charizard card.
Sure.
So flash forward to that moment, and I got in touch with the guy whose brother it was, who I was friends with. He was like, yeah, you know, remember when you did the thing with the Charizard? And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I do remember that. Now I feel super bad about
I
that.
was
'cause
an asshole.
I would never do that ever.
Kids, man.
Yeah, so I went on eBay and I bought a Charizard card.
Oh, that's cool.
To send to him and be like, sorry, this is
That's actually really
because
cool.
I don't have
Look out.
shit. Because I don't have the card he gave me.
God damn it! Now you got to do the whole thing over.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Speaking of kung fu, Arin had a great story he told me on the plane.
Really?
What?
Which one?
Arin told me he had a guy across the street from him.
Oh my god.
No. What's more embarrassing?
Can I tell this story?
First of all, let me correct
Can I
you.
tell Holly the story?
First of all, let me correct you on that. It's more embarrassing because he was
Okay.
actually like almost a neighborhood away.
Okay.
Like I went out of my way.
Sorry.
Don't.
Oh, I know the story.
Oh, I know this story makes me laugh so
Baby
hard.
Aaron.
Sweet baby Arin, please tell the story because I want to hear. I want it to be documented on the internet.
God damn.
I want it animated. Do it. Go. Story now.
All right. When I was really young, I knew this martial arts instructor who lived in like a neighborhood right next to mine. So I knew his daughter because his daughter went to the school that I went to. So I would go to their house, like all the way to their fucking house, and then I would take like a fucking broomstick, and I would act like I knew what I was doing in front of their house, like literally on their driveway.
Like Jedi.
hoping that they would come out, like hoping that one of them would come out and be like, "Let me teach you."
Wow.
It doesn't get less funny.
No. But here's the thing, right? Like it obviously it never went anywhere.
Yeah.
And obviously, like if they knew I was there, they saw me. Like there's no way they'd fucking turn a blind eye to that.
That's amazing.
But here's the thing.
My kid's back.
Imagine the situation where that happened.
Yeah, like where you actually were like
that'd be
Bruce Lee in an
awesome.
interview, and you're just like, well, it all started when I used to walk miles in the snow to get to Mr. Randy's.
Yeah, like it sounds
house.
super stupid until it actually works.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna invest in this stock
Well,
market.
I think like when I was a kid, I would I used to like have this animal trainer outfit.
Oh
So I
God.
would put on a like skin tight leopard print like jumpsuit that I somehow thought was like an animal trainer and a fake snake puppet.
Really?
And I would ride around my neighborhood on my bike with the snake puppet,
Okay.
like hoping that I would
I-
like, I don't know, I guess like find animals to train, but like of course I didn't.
Holly, I thought when I was a kid I wanted to be a paleontologist, and for the longest time I did until I learned that I was too pasty to go in the sun. But fucking like
That's tragic.
I used to go and like
Oh
take
wait, why am I green? I'm not green.
Sweet.
You handed it to me.
When Jean and I were kids, I had Jean lie upside down on the bed so her head was hanging off the side of the bed. We filled her hair full of gel and let it dry so she had hair like Vegeta. And we stuck a stocking with a bunch of like toilet paper stuffed in it as a tail, and we walked around the block like that.
That's amazing. Oh
So-
yeah, I made costumes out of trash all the time.
Yeah, like, we thought we were
I used
fucking
to go,
cool.
Yeah, I used to go to the store dressed as like Chip from Chippendale and like like Peter Pan and a pterodactyl. That was one of my favorites.
when I wanted to be a paleontologist and I didn't get to tell my story,
Oh, sorry, bro.
Go ahead, Ross.
I fucking
Alright, Holly, what are we going for?
don't hug me. I mean, do hug me.
Whatever you want.
So I want to be a paleontologist so bad, and I thought that you found dinosaurs in ice. So I would take fucking like my toy dinosaurs and stuff them in glasses of water, and then put them in the freezer.
Oh, that's
and then
cute.
when I was like on a hot day, I'd bring the dinosaurs outside and chisel them out with a fork and pretend that I found the dinosaurs.
That's awesome, though.
That's cute.
It was really fun, and
very
I did it
creative.
naked.
See, like you didn't do it naked.
I did. I was fucking tiny.
Okay.
Finger painting and shit.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, get fucked.
Burp, why?
Ooh, nice magazine.
I know.
Dude,
Love.
that refilled your gauge?
Yep, that
Oh my
refills
god, this
your-
one time, this is a story that happened to me.
Is it a 30-second story?
There was this kid I knew, and his name was Ryan, and we were walking to a LAN center to play Counter-Strike one day, and then along the pathway, we found just like a random ripped out page from like a really erotic pornography magazine.
Yeah.
And we were about 13, so Ryan like grabbed it and was like, "I found porno." This is like, you know, when like it was a little hard to get porno.
Yeah.
So I was like, he was like, "Whoa," and he like kept it, and I was like, "That's gross. Why are you keeping that like naked lady, picture of her fiddling with her vagina. And then he goes, yeah, well, I'm gonna keep it. And I'm like, okay. And then months later, I go to his house, and he's like, hey, check out what I still got. And I go to grab it, and he's like, look what's on it. And it was covered in cum stains. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude, why are you giving me this shit? He handed me his cum rag picture photo of a lady that he found on the pathway.
Why did you just out your friend Ryan?
Let's fuck him.
I had a teacher named Miss Batson in 5th grade, and one time she cut herself with scissors really deep. She's like, "Oh God, you can see the muscle!" And then she goes around showing it to everyone in class.
What a cool teacher!
I remember looking at it and being like,
That's like extreme teacher.
Nah, she was cool. She was really, really nice.
Like, wow.
Miss
That's like putting
Batson.
yourself above, putting teaching above yourself.
I probably shouldn't have said her name.
It's just like it's like, oh shit! Oh, this is a great opportunity.
This is
Here,
great.
children.
Yeah, no, she's cool. She was nice. It was elementary schools. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I miss those days. I remember there was a time where in kindergarten where you had to make leprechaun houses, right? Or leprechaun traps. That was like the project. So we'd make them, and they weren't probably functional. I mean, maybe they were what?
I just love the addition of probably.
No,
they probably weren't functional.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I never tested them.
No, wait. I mean, I didn't. I don't remember if they actually you pulled a string and a thing fell. Or I mean, I forgot if they were functional at all. I think they were like a little bit they were a little bit functional. And
okay, when you say functional about a leprechaun trap,
I just mean as if I don't know if we actually engineered that. Like our parents probably helped us. We were fucking 5. Like it was like.
No, I don't.
What?
When you say functional, I think.
No, not
so they didn't actually catch leprechauns.
No, I mean I'm not sure if you could spring the trap.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not sure it was just a fake leprechaun traps or they actually had a mechanism where you'd cut the string and the door would fall. I don't remember. You with me here?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Yeah, I got you.
I remember we left them in class, right? And then the teacher, I'm assuming it was the teacher, I don't think it was a leprechaun, put, sprung all our traps and, put candy in all of them. So as if the leprechaun came and, fell for every fucking trap.
He's just like, shit, hey, more candy.
Yeah, he's just, no, there was candy in there, so I guess as if, if you catch the leprechaun, he leaves you candy or something, I don't know, I guess that was the deal. But just imagine a leprechaun comes in look at all these fucking things. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, look at that one. Oh, I'm trapped. But when I was a kid, I don't remember if I knew it was fake, but I was 5. It's on the verge of when you really I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but I remember being oh, the leprechauns came. And it was just so magical.
Yeah, it's like the Tooth Fairy or something.
It's
just
so magical.
You just get it as a kid. You just instantly get it.
What?
You just get the story, you know?
Yeah.
It's just it writes itself in your mind, you know?
I think that was the last before I started getting too old to that was the time when I can remember it vividly, but still was too young to because I think my mom tells me that I stopped believing in Santa Claus really quickly.
Really?
Yeah, she was like, yeah, you figure that shit out. She was like, Santa brought it for you, and I was apparently like, bitch, you brought that shit for me. I get it. Haha, but thanks. I like my Nintendo.
And she's like, well, fuck it then.
She's like, I'm not even gonna give it to you next year.
Yeah,
fine.
You're gonna have an attitude about it.
That's what she tells me.
Give you fucking coal, dude.
These stars are everywhere!
Get him away! Just trying to bat him away like gnats.
I told you that my mom has video footage of me when I was 2 years old. I'd be in my driveway looking up at the moon and trying to grab it. And I'd be like, I can get it! And then I'd jump half an inch off the ground. And my mom was like, almost.
What if you just did grab it and it disappeared from the sky and then your mom was like, what? What?
Yeah.
And you open your hand and it's there.
Yeah, and she realizes I'm a demon baby and the choir starts off Like The Omen.
And then like the rocks start to rise from the ground, you know? And you're like, I got it, Mom. I got it.
Yeah, I can now speak in full sentences. I'm 2 years old, but I'm like,
Mother, the blood of Christ compels me. The more power stars, blah, 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 blah.
I've never been. I don't even want to speak of it.
Of being dumped?
Yeah, I've never. Have you?
No. Well, nah, she doesn't count.
Oh.
It was like an internet sort of girlfriend when I was 13.
Where the fuck do I go? How many worms?
She was cool though. If she's like listening, I don't want her to think that I don't like her.
Oh, okay.
She's really neat. But she agrees that it doesn't count.
Oh shit! You guys talked about this?
Yeah.
You're like, does this count? No.
Well, it was like later. It was like 5 years later.
Oh.
She was like, I don't count that. And I was like, yeah, I guess I don't either.
About what? Wait, what?
Because we had like a 13-year-old internet relationship where we like
13.
drew in paint chat every day and was like,
Oh.
I think you're cool. And it's like, I think you're cool too.
That's cute. What happened? You just don't. Well.
I don't want to delve too much into it.
You know what?
But we just kind of knew. We were like, yeah, it's not.
You know what?
What?
I did when I was like when I was like 8 or something. I had this like girlfriend for like a day. It was like. And then
I like you, me too. You want to get a milkshake?
No!
She dumped me because. Okay.
Because of your smelly penis?
Okay. I was mean to her brother. Like, I tricked him into thinking that I was gonna beat his Mario 64 file, but I wasn't actually doing that. I, like, just faked it or something or used my game, and he started crying. She was like, you're really mean. She called me in the room. She's like, you're really mean to my brother, and I think we're gonna have to break up.
Oh my god.
It was like, what? The same day! But I was like fucking like 7 or some shit. I think
You were 7?
7 or 8. It was really funny. Thinking, I was so, I was like, I didn't even fucking care. I was like, I didn't care. I'm gonna go fuck other bitches. 7-year-old. What if I got really?
There's plenty of pussy out there.
Honestly, I think there's only so much of an attachment you can get after about 7 hours dating someone. Even at age 7.
I love how that early you were already meeting her family. It's you know.
It's a long story. I don't want to go into it.
It just shows how modern our times are. You know, it's like we just get straight to it. There's no bullshit.
There's
anymore.
a few details I'm leaving onto this story. But
there's a lot of details that all of us are leaving out of all of our relationship stories.
Yeah, I think so.
Can I just tell you before we do this?
Yeah.
Winner is the person who falls off the least.
Okay. That's not how it works, but.
When I was about, I would think I was 11. Me and my mum came in from shopping, and we got to our house, and the house that we lived in used to have like stairs up to it. And at the bottom of the stairs, there was this woman who had a baby's pram, but there was no baby in it.
What's a pram?
Like a stroller.
Oh, a stroller. Okay, got it.
And we were like, oh, that's weird. And she was talking to us, basically distracting us. We got up to the top of the stairs, walked into the house, and I saw a man, a stranger, staring at me, and he had my N64 in his hands, and he ran out the back door.
Whoa!
Yeah. So we got robbed, and pretty much the only thing that he took was my N64.
He left all the games?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, he didn't leave the games at all. He had my bag.
Oh.
With my N64 and my games in it.
Fucking terrible.
So
And
he just
like bolted?
Yeah.
That's
but
what
he
thieves
looked me
do,
in the
Aaron.
eye, and it freaked me out,
Oh, yeah.
obviously. And so yeah, just know that you're giving me flashbacks if you don't let me win.
So the moral of the story for my actions. Just start swinging fists wildly.
Yeah, I haven't been able to play this game because my N64 got robbed.
Holy shit! You never
And I saw
replaced it?
No, I got. do you know what?
Oh,
I got replaced with a PS2.
Aaron, do we have a spare N64?
Well,
you live in London, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he can't use it then.
No,
Oh,
work.
different like
Yeah, he uses PAL.
Oh man.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would. We have like 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's very kind of you.
They're like stacked.
I'll take some money.
Sure. You know what? That's kind of you to give us the option to give you money.
Yeah.
What a man. What a man. What a mighty, mighty good man. He's a mighty, mighty good man. What a man, what a man, what a man.
That song used to make my, like, that was like when I was just hitting puberty.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, oh, they're dancing so strangely.
Did funny things happen?
Yeah.
Down under?
In my pantaloons.
like,
I don't know why, but as soon as you said that song used to make I was like, there's no other way to go with that.
yeah. Used to make my pee-pee get excited.
That's really funny. I'm trying to think of like, do you remember your like first boner? I mean, I know they happen when you're like a baby, but like, do you remember the first conscious like, whoa?
Not my first boner, but oh shit, yeah.
Blog worthy.
Not my first boner, but my first JO. I remember that.
Oh yeah, well sure.
I squeezed it. I like gave it an Indian burn.
Yeah, we've discussed this.
Like fire hose.
We both had poor techniques when we started.
Wasn't yours you like humped the floor or something?
No. Was that Ross that humped the floor? I can't remember.
Maybe.
I tried to like put my hands around it and like I was starting a fire.
You were starting a fire.
Yeah, a 5-alarm fire in
on
my
the
pants.
inside.
It was terrible.
One time I went to Chuck E. Cheese when I was a kid. Yeah. And he held out his hand because they can't talk, you know.
Yeah.
And I gave him a high five, and he made like a no motion. He was like, no. And then he was like, put his hand out again, and I was like, what? And then. What? And he wanted my skee ball because I was skee balling, and he wanted to like throw a ball, and I was like, all right. And I gave it to him, and he fucking missed.
Yeah.
And he just walked away.
Are you serious?
And I was like, you're a jackass.
Are you serious?
You're a fucking asshole.
That happened?
You're Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese came up to you, squandered your fucking skee ball, and just walked
it's like
away
I'm a child. It's not like I am now where I'm like, oh, I'll drop fucking $20 at an arcade. I probably had like $3.
Yeah, you're right.
And I was like, I'm gonna play my one token on skee ball, and he just steals my ball, misses, walks away.
I love how he just misses and goes, well, that really sucks, dude. Well, I'll see you later, you know?
Complete as many quizzes as possible for times runs out. All right, let's
That's
do
a
this.
really funny story. Is that true?
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
I can't believe he would be allowed to do that.
What is this?
Doesn't it seem like you wouldn't be allowed to do that?
5 and 9.
Maybe he just pissed at the kids. Or a complete idiot. Why does Chucky come up every time?
Yeah. And it's a child cheering instead of him.
By the way,
he has a voice box in his throat.
Can I just say, this game is called counting. We've reached a new low.
I don't know. I don't speak any language other than English.
But you used to know Hebrew.
I did. Hebrew was my first language when I was like a little baby, and I've completely forgotten all of it.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
So if I was like, you'd be like,
I'd be like, that's very offensive. Go fuck yourself.
well, I mean,
I remember like the songs my dad used to sing to me, like as a kid, like to help me go to sleep and stuff.
Yeah, like what?
Like Noomi Noomi.
Noomi Noomi? You mean the dance that guy did?
No, that's Numa Numa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This goes like
Maya. I can't imagine that was very relaxing to go to sleep to.
That did not help me sleep.
Maya.
Like, Dad, stop. Go to bed. No, like it goes like Noomi Noomi Adalti Noomi Noomi Noom, and like there's another part, but yeah, as soon as like it became such a Pavlovian response that as soon as he started singing that, I'd be like,
yeah.
Oh,
interesting.
God, I can't believe I still remember that. It's been like 30 years.
Did your dad do that? Like, if you're doing something physical, like carrying something really heavy, and then like, if you just kind of like bump into a wall, they're like, watch it!
My dad really never got too mad at me.
Oh.
Except...
Wait a second!
Yeah.
I blacked that out!
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn.
I landed in the spikes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't fair.
Except for the very, very specific time I remember when my dad was tired of shoveling, and we had like a really, really heavy winter in New Jersey, and like there was just like a
winter's coming.
Yeah. Oh, winter fucking came that year. I think it was like 94, 96. That was it. And there was like...
It's really hot, dude.
So dumb. So yeah, like that winter, like he there was just one giant snowstorm after another. So my dad just got tired of shoveling all the time, and he was like, he bought a snowblower, and it was like the biggest fucking deal to him. He was so excited, and I managed to destroy it in 30 seconds.
How did you do that?
Well, because like,
What is wrong with you?
I was sort of young, and like I didn't have like the same like, I just was stupider, and I didn't have the same body control that I have now and all that. So like, he was like, Dan, I'll let you use the snowblower, but be careful, okay? Because it's you've never used one. I was like, I think I know how to use a snowblower. Like, I was so fucking like, I was nicely done. Way to land in victory on the things that kill you.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I'm invincible after I kill people. So that's,
okay.
It's
Cool.
video game rules. Video game logic. Whoa! Die on spikes, but win against Sky. Don't die on spikes. That's a meme for your Reddit.
Oh goodness. So yeah, like so he put me in charge of the snowblower, and he walks inside, and like, you know, it's got a long cord that like connects inside the house or to a power source or whatever. And my first like thing that I do is run right over the cord. So it's like and it sucks up the entire cord and fucking destroys the mechanism forever.
Oh man, you're an idiot.
Oh, dude, I felt like it too. And I had to like walk into the house and tell my dad that I just destroyed his pride and joy new thing while he was still removing his jacket from outside. So he had to simultaneously deal with the pain of losing, like going back outside, losing this thing he liked a lot and was looking forward to, and also the realization that his fucking son is an idiot.
Well, I think he already knew that.
Yeah, he was already at peace with that.
He was like, Dan, don't fuck up now. Okay, Daddy.
People are probably gonna think you're weird for calling your mom Deb.
I feel like I've explained it once or twice before.
Really?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, I've always called my parents by their first names, just because I kind of learned how to speak before anyone taught me, so I just called people by what I heard other people calling them.
Yeah.
So, like...
Which seems like a lot, like it should happen a lot more commonly.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what happened, but that's why I call my grandma Mom, because I heard my mom calling her Mom. So, my grandma's Mom, and my granddad's Pop, and my mom's Debbie.
Wow.
Yeah. Or Doobles. Or Doobles McDooblestein, as she's come to be known.
So if
Doobs for short.
So if nobody did all that shit by like Generation 3, everybody would just be calling each other by their names.
Yeah, why not? I remember other parents at like PTA meetings, like if I'd be like, "Hey Debbie," that all the other parents would be like,
yeah, like is he adopted? Or, yeah.
Yeah, it's so disrespectful.
Is he from a different marriage?
And she was like, "It's just a fucking sound. Why don't you release the sphincters?"
He's wiggling his butt. He's like, no, don't grab my heel.
Don't send me right into the fucking water.
Yeah, there you go.
Into the water.
Yeah,
You,
like
go,
that
you
shit.
cool off. That's
like-
like something your dad yells at you.
Go in the water and cool off, okay?
Yeah.
I'm sick of your shit.
You take 5 minutes.
Why don't you take 5 minutes, Dad?
Yeah.
I'm just being facetious. You're the angry one.
That was the best. My dad never hit me, but he could yell. He could yell, and there would be times like that where he'd just be like, oh man, I can't think of a good one, but he used to yell shit at me all the time, and I'd just be like, whatever, and like pretend to like not be mad, but I was super mad.
You mean when he would like tell you to do stuff?
Yeah, and like
He could be like, stay in your room, and you're like, I don't even care.
yeah, I wanted to stay in my room.
I don't even have a problem with that notion.
Go ahead and put my video games in here. I'll just play my video games.
Find that fine. It's right.
Yeah, and like later, like half an hour later, everything would calm down. Well, he'd calm down. I'd still be hot, and he'd be like, Dan, have you calmed down? And I'm like, yes!
Yep, fine.
I'm not crying! Somebody put tears on my pillow!
That's what I'm actually mad about!
Who put all these tears here?
Oh, that's awesome.
God, we've all been there, man.
Oh my god, it's weird. Like thinking back to like having those tantrums.
It's so weird because like
It's so beyond what you would do now.
yeah. Like now I would just like seethe and kill someone at the post office.
Now I wouldn't scream. I'd just
See, what I like to do now as an adult is take all that anger and frustration, push it down deep inside of me until it becomes a seething white core of pure hate. And then just one day I let it explode on someone who doesn't deserve it.
I'll just drive it towards my index finger while holding a handgun.
Oh Lord, that's funny.
Oh my
What was?
god.
Oh, one time my sister like walked in on me and like I was in the kitchen and I'd just been watching the episode where Trunks like turns into Super Saiyan and freezes men, like,
like,
shoot him,
where is this
shoot
going?
at him, and then he like just puts his hand up and like the bullets, the like energy blasts like hit his hand and they just kind of bounce off and like choo, choo. And they're like, oh, he caught the bullets and just they didn't do anything. So I was just like, man, that was so cool. Like, if I caught an energy blast, like, what would that look like? And I was doing it in the kitchen, just going choo, choo, like pretending to catch energy blasts.
No one was
And I
home?
didn't realize that my sister was home, and she was just standing by the fridge, watching me go like choo, 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 like catching bullets. And I just hear, what the fuck are you doing?
No,
and
you
I'm
have to
just
do it in
like,
her accent.
what the fuck are you doing?
Oh my god, it's good.
You're like, oh, it's just fucking around.
Hello, this is Rebecca.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
I'm from Australia.
I did
Yeah,
it.
but see, if you did that now in our office, I'd be like, dude, are you doing Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah, what are you doing?
I think I tweeted this a while ago. I was just like thinking about it. Like, what? You know how you always try to
come
do a
on.
Kamehameha?
Yeah.
What if you actually did? Your parents would be so pissed off.
Oh yeah.
You'd put a fucking hole through the entire house.
Oh, see, that's the thing.
Yeah, I'm having
That's
issues.
the difference between a true
Try
believer.
pulling the thing back further.
That's
That's the
what was
difference between a
happening.
true
I was
believer
having,
and a poser.
having the
because
monster shakes.
when I
There's a hole in
fucking
the middle. Be careful.
was trying to do a
did
Kamehameha
it
when I was
outside?
younger, I did it outside and pointed at the
Kinda
sky.
worked.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I was like, dude, if I actually do it, I don't want to hurt somebody.
Wow,
Dude,
that's
amazing.
a considerate kid.
That's
Yeah, well,
pretty
I mean-
considerate.
God.
I thought I was really gonna do it.
We were
We all had such active imaginations.
dude. It wasn't imagination. I was set to do this.
Oh my god. It's like how I thought I was going to Hogwarts and I was waiting for my letter and it never came.
A friend of mine,
Oh man.
dude, I watched the episode of Dragon Ball Z where Gohan teaches Videl how to. We watched it recently in the car together.
Yeah, yeah.
We were waiting in a parking lot. So like, it's this episode where like Gohan's like, okay, Videl, this is how you do it, and he sits down and shows her how to create energy in his hand. And the minute I saw that episode, everyone at school was trying to do it, and like, basically like. One guy discovered that if you just hold your hands really stiff, like for a really long time, to the point that they're like too tense, and you let go, you get this kind of like electric feeling because your joints are just like, ah, that kind of hurt. And everyone's like, I think I did it.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Man.
Oh man.
I have so many Dragon Ball Z stories from when I was a kid.
That's so funny.
I
Mine was
so
just
into it.
like Harry Potter.
Well, I mean, I also like used to wear vampire fangs to the grocery store and stuff when I was a kid because I thought I was a vampire.
That's amazing. I mean, I used to dress up for
you might break
everything.
it.
Like
Yeah.
anything I
Too
could
much
dress
weight on
up
it.
for.
Oh, that's a
I used to
thing?
wear my
Yeah.
Renaissance fair clothes like to school. I would
Yep.
wear a cloak.
Yeah.
I'd wear a
Can we have
cloak.
a do-over on that one? I didn't understand the rules.
It's okay.
Oh, some are still on it. Some are still on it.
Oh, we're still good. Okay.
Man,
Who's next?
we all would have been friends.
Holly's
Holly
next.
is first.
All would have been friends. When
No,
we
I
were
wouldn't be
Holly's
friends with
next.
any of you dorks.
Holly's first.
Holly's next.
Holly's first.
I'm too cool. I was like the coolest kid in school. I wasn't.
Before this episode started, you were like, hey man, have you ever barfed on a family member?
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, I haven't. Have you? And you're like, yeah. I barfed on my mom. So why don't you share that tale as we ride?
That's not a tale. It's the it's just saying it is funny.
It
and
is
then when it's
funny.
like there's a story, it's like I don't know, I was barfing, and then my mom was like, "Here, barf into my hand so it doesn't get all over the floor."
Oh, that's really... Wait, that's weird, but that's sweet too.
Well, she was like rushing me to the toilet so I could barf into the toilet.
Here, barf into my hand.
But she was like, "No," and trying to block. Well, she wasn't like, "Here, son, this is where you should barf." You're going, no, you're gonna fall off the cliff.
Oh my god,
Go
you're right.
left.
Yeah.
She wasn't like, "Here, in my noble hand. She was just like, oh God, and like trying to catch it.
My dad would have been the exact opposite. He would have just like held me by the collar, like at a full arm extension, and just been like, "Go ahead, as long as you don't barf on my tracksuit."
Barf all over the place.
I love it. Why do I have my bow? Okay, there we go.
If I had like $10 million, I'd be like, all right, I'm good.
That's the thing, man. Like, it's just weird. Like, my uncle, like, was like, listen, kiddo, like, you think you make $1 million and that's it, you'll be fine. But to live the way you think a millionaire lives, you actually need closer to like 10 to 12 million dollars.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, I made 300. And I was like, oh, sweet, $300. Oh, dude. Have you ever been in like natural hot springs?
Yeah, once.
Really?
Yeah, I was in Japan.
They're the best, aren't they? I was at, same uncle actually. I was out on a road trip with him through the desert in Death Valley and like all parts of California and Nevada. It was when I was like, I had taken some time off college because I was going through some stuff, and I was like, it'd be better if I wasn't here right now trying to learn.
Yeah.
And so like we took a road trip together, and it was awesome, but like you're out there and you're like just hundreds of miles from any kind of civilization, you know? So like anyone you run into out there, like they can do terrible things to you and never be caught, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So like and you'll never be found and all that sort of thing. So we're out there, it's my uncle, myself, and his 2 dogs, and we stop at these like natural hot springs, and then like while we're there, it's like nighttime and we're just hanging out, and this dude just comes out of nowhere. Like there's no cars anywhere, like I have no idea where he came from. And like I didn't get a bad vibe because like I'm like, you know me, like I'm unusually trusting of strangers, you know? Like I was like, hey, a new friend! Hello, desert friend!
Why do you brandish a knife before me?
Yeah, but like my uncle, I guess, had an immediate bad vibe about from him, and the guy was like, hey, your dog's friendly? And my uncle, like without a trace of like humor, was like, no. Meanwhile, like they're the friendliest dogs in the world. And the guy was like, oh, okay. And then he left. He just disappeared like over a hill and was gone again. And I was like, that was weird, but we didn't talk about it again. Like 10 years later, my uncle told me, because we slept in like the pickup truck, you know, we just like put blankets and pillows down. And my uncle was like, yeah, just so you know, I slept with a handgun under the pillow that night. I was like, oh my fucking God.
Jeez.
Yeah. So I had a retroactively stressful hot spring experience. But
damn, dude.
Yeah, that was a wild trip, man. Like, cause I had blue hair at the time.
Where was it?
That was
blue hair.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
When I was.
You always told me you wanted to dye your hair blue, but.
Oh, I know. I wanted to dye my hair blue again.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember if I had blue dreadlocks, but I definitely had blue hair and dreadlocks in the same year. Not my best year, frankly, in terms of looking hot.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, okay. I got more stories from that trip.
All right.
Okay.
More stories next time on Game Grumps.
Okay, bye.
It's the hook. It's the cliffhanger.
It's intense. No, so my uncle and I were driving through the desert, and one of the many weird adventures we had, we had some kind of like car problem, and we pulled over. I'm talking the middle of nowhere, and like there's just this dude and his shack, and like he has like some car parts outside, so we're like, he probably can fix things, and we go into his shop, and there's like just, God damn it, Arin.
Oops.
Okay, load game. Okay, so this old dude, like real salt of the earth kind of guy. His name was Jusky, and like,
whoa, that is a name.
It is cool. And my uncle, of course, like plays the part. Like he's from New Jersey, like the rest of my family, but like if he drives into the desert, he's wearing cowboy boots and a cowboy hat and a leather jacket and all that. So Jusky has no problem with him, but I have like possibly dreadlocks, definitely blue hair, and like I look like nothing he's ever seen before. He keeps like giving me like the awkward eye, as Eminem used to say, and it just keeps looking over, and I'm like, "Hi, Jusky," you know, like super nice, and he's like, eh. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure like he's about to call like the I don't know, the local chapter of the Klan on me or something, and my uncle who can read these situations really well just immediately is like, "Oh yeah, you're probably looking at my nephew's hair, but he's a good boy, loves his Jesus, goes to church every Sunday." And Jesky's like, oh, all right. And like from that moment on, he was totally cool with me. And meanwhile, inside, I'm like, "What's church?" Daddy. Yeah, it was really funny. But it was one of those very interesting moments in my life where like, damn.
Just wanted to put him to sleep.
Yeah. There's very few times, because I mean, like, you know, if you're Jewish, like, you experience anti-Semitism and stuff, but like, it's not as difficult. Well, I shouldn't say it's not as difficult, but like, it's not immediately recognizable. Like racism, if you're an African American person and you walk into a room, everyone knows, you know, that you're African American. But like, Judaism, like in a lot of cases, you know, like they don't know until you tell them. In which case they're like, you just like a lying, sneaky Jew, not to. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So I'd never experienced like straight hatred from someone I'd never said a word to before. You know, like that was a real interesting experience. And then to just watch it like completely drain away. As soon as he found out that I was down with the J-Man.
Dude, I'm down with the J-Man.
You mean Jesus, right? Not Jew-Man, the superhero.
No, Jesus, my gardener.
Oh, real nice, Arin. I'm just... Jesus Christ.
What? He's a nice guy.
I would wager to say that I don't even know what an Acropolis is.
Acropolis is like a raised, hilly area, I believe.
I once went to an Acropolis.
Now that I give you the definition, you're like, "Oh yes, I have once been to an Acropolis."
No. I went there with my my dad. He shot a goat. And then,
was he just being a dick?
And then, no, it was an area.
Was it in self-defense?
It was in an area specifically made for goat shooting. And then I took a bath and I went home.
In the goat's blood, I hope.
No, it was nearby the goat's blood, though. It wasn't directly related. By the way, I'm lying.
Fuck off!
None of this story is
You're from
true.
Tampon, Florida. I don't know the shit that goes on there. You guys just all vote for George Bush weird. That's all you guys do.
Oh yeah, you know. Vote for George Bush weird. 2014.
A Florida tradition.
Now I know my last name is Weird.
What?
Literally, it's weird.
What are you talking?
George Bush weird?
Next time on Game Grumps. Thanks, Arin. Thanks for squashing my fucking love for.
I remember when my uncle used to call himself like syphilis.
What do you mean he used to call
in video games? Like when you play a competitive video game and then you would kill somebody, it'd be like, "You were killed by syphilis," and he thought that was funny. Son of a bitch. He thought that was funny.
You've got to beat this guy before the end of this episode.
So when I was really young, you know, he did that, and then I'd be like, "What's syphilis?" And he was like, he was a pilot, so he was like, "Oh, it's a disease that pilots get." I was like, okay.
I mean, it can be.
And then later in life, I was like, "Oh, that's what's
oh, all right.
It's a sexually transmitted disease."
Yeah, but exclusively for people in the Mile High Club.
So you should have just told me that.
I kind of wonder, like, if I have a kid, if I'm just gonna be, you know, when he's like 5, and I'd say like, oh, you know,
Yeah, if he's
fucking
like,
AIDS.
is Santa Claus real? Just be like, no.
Nah, I give you presents. Why should he get all the fucking
Yeah,
credit?
right? Like, did Santa buy your fucking Xbox One?
Yeah. Well, also, there's like a degree of separation, so like, you know, it's kind of like, will Santa bring it to me? Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
and
sure.
it's like, oh, if he doesn't, then it's like, oh no, he didn't do. Like, oh well, maybe next year. But like, if it's you, then it's like, why didn't you get me that? I specifically asked for it, and you didn't get it for me. You know I asked for it.
I remember I couldn't have been older than like 4 years old, and like my first tooth came out that I can remember, you know, and I remember like believing in the tooth fairy, so I like stayed up late to see if like the tooth fairy would show up.
Right.
And I do remember like having my eyes like mostly closed and seeing like my mom come in and like put $1 under my pillow or something. And I just remember thinking, like, I didn't say anything, but I remember thinking like, I fucking knew it. There's no magic in the world.
And it was like a really silent breakfast that next day.
Yeah. So,
did the tooth fairy bring you something? Yep.
Yeah.
It sure did.
Well, I don't know about that, but I got $1.
Mom.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, well, that's nice. I guess the tooth fairy came then. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I bet she did. Yeah, you just like pull the parental like role reversal.
Yeah.
Like, so do you have anything you want to tell me?
She's like, what do you mean?
Oh, well, I think you know.
Yeah.
I think you know what I mean.
I don't think dollars find themselves underneath pillows on their own very often.
Pillows.
Pillows. Hello.
You did have an imaginary friend when you were growing up, right?
Oh no, I had what's called as an imaginary friend.
What does that mean?
So like, having an imaginary friend was like a thing. Like it was in like every cartoon show and like every sitcom.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just like, should I have an imaginary friend that I'm convinced I can see?
Right.
So I just pretended I had an imaginary friend. Like the next level of having an imaginary friend. I was so not convinced.
It's
I was
so
like,
meta.
I can't see anything.
You see, I was the exact opposite way. I had an imaginary gang where, like, it was 3 imaginary friends that would, like, back me up in everything I said. And the 4th one would always have, like, a really goofy take on it. Like, I'd be like, hey, guys, let's go party today. And they'd be like, yeah, I like pizza. You know?
The precursor to your current comedy.
Yeah, go figure.
I remember I was in a room with my parents and somebody else, and this somebody else was like, I think this was in like the fucking 90s. I was very young.
Sure.
They were like, I think Seal is gay.
Like
the singer.
The singer. Okay.
Seal.
Not gay.
Yeah. And then I was like, what is gay? Like, just like flat out, like this is the moment that my parents are dreading.
Oh, right.
And they just sort of look at each other and they're like, well,
how did they put it?
It means that you like to kiss boys.
Wow, did they say it like that?
Yeah. And I was like, huh, maybe I'm gay. I mean, I don't know. I've never kissed a girl, and I like kissing my dad. He kisses me goodnight every night, and I like that.
The innocence of a child. Oh man, that's funny.
So that was my first. And that's what I like truly believed for like a long time. I was like, well, I guess they like to kiss boys, which isn't wrong.
That is funny. Well, like, I'm trying to remember my first exposure of any kind. I think it must have been like, it must have been some kind of HBO thing, because HBO at the time was like in the 80s, that was the only television network willing to even like touch like any kind of thing like that. And yeah, it was actually. I remember watching like two guys kiss on HBO, and I think I had like a heart drop kind of moment.
Whoa.
Yeah, just because it was like, it looked so weird and different, you know? I was like, whoa, that can even happen?
Whoa!
Yeah, and my mom...
Did you lose a bet?
Yeah. Well, just because it felt like,
Whoa!
Yeah.
Bowser, chill the fuck out.
Wrong isn't the right word, but like, because I wasn't like disgusted, I was just like super shocked.
You've never seen him.
Yeah. And my mom was like, yes, well, some men like to be together romantically and have sex. And I'm like, oh my God!
I don't even know what that means with a man and a woman!
Yeah, I learned that early too, because my mom was like, might as well learn.
What's going on with this Bowser?
Although I did have, my mom gave me a book, like when I was a kid, like about how people love and where babies come from and stuff. And like the scene of copulation with a man and a woman is just like a man and a woman like smiling together in a bed. Like you can see that they have naked shoulders. Nice. And like they've got the covers pulled way up. Watch your health. And my mom, I remember even that, like as tame as that is, I was like, oh my God, I have to just look at this for a while. Like something's going on here.
My body is reacting.
Yeah, it's really interesting how like you almost instinctively know, like you don't know what sex is, but you instinctively know that there's something that should be interesting about that situation to you.
Oh, sure.
Have I ever told you that I used to put M&Ms in cottage cheese?
That's disgusting.
You know what? It probably is, and I don't doubt that it is. But like, as a kid, I fucking loved it. It's like, because as a kid, like weird flavor combinations don't bother you because everything tastes good somehow.
Whoa.
And hey, how are you? And plus, the M&Ms would leave rainbow-colored trails in the cottage cheese.
Ew.
Yeah, so it really looks like a party.
Why don't you do that with fucking yogurt or something?
I don't know. I was a kid. I didn't have the yogurt access that some people with a fucking silver spoon born in their mouths.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have actual yogurt. I had Go-Gurt. I had Go-Gurt, which you couldn't fucking put anything in.
Why not?
Because it's a tube. It's a little tube.
Yeah, you could squeeze it out of a tube into a bowl.
Yeah. Oh my God. You think I have that kind of brain power to figure that shit out on my own?
I don't fucking know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't.
Yeah. Clearly I don't, and because it's past tense.
Don't.
Do you ever think about how weird it is that like, just talking about bros, how when we were in grade school, we used to walk down the hallways, and I mean, we were nerdy kids, you know, like we were awkward and kind of outcasts. So like, it's so weird to walk down the hall when you're like 10 or 11 and you're like clutching your backpack and you're all closed up and hunched over.
Right.
Because like the big kids are like standing there and you're just waiting for them to make fun of you. And then you look back now and those big kids were like 13.
Yeah.
And you're just like, my God. Like, I can't believe I was ever afraid of those little punk bitches.
Like a swift kick from a 15-year-old would have shut him up.
Yeah. Absolutely. It makes me want to go to like a school now and like
beat up all the bullies?
Yeah, totally. Like see whoever's getting picked on and just be like, it's gonna be all right, man. And I'll show you why it's gonna be all right.
Just
and then just fucking pummel the kids making fun of them.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Absolutely. Oh, you blew it.
Yeah, I fucking blew it.
You always have to get the one, man.
I bet like back then there was like a strategy guide on like who to use for each level. In fact, you know what? I think that was the
Son of a bitch!
I think that was the first issue of Nintendo Power.
Oh, dude, I remember the first issue of Nintendo Power.
With like the clay Mario.
Yeah!
On the front.
I totally remember that. That was in my friend's bathroom. I guess it was his like deuce reading. And I just remember like, I think it was before I'd ever played Nintendo. So I saw it and I was like, what is this fucking awesomeness that I'm looking at right now?
Oh god, yeah, that must have been new.
Oh yeah,
like,
totally.
With that issue, it's like Nintendo Power.
Yeah, what is Nintendo?
It was literally like one of the commercials for it, where it just like opens up and it's like, like the fucking wind and the light like fly up, and it's like, whoa! You've got the power.
I totally fucking remember the first time I ever played or ever saw Nintendo. It was at my friend's house, and I just remember like seeing it and like, whoa, that totally worked.
Nice work.
Yeah, fantastic.
Back when I was a teenager, my friend's dad had an ATV, and he liked to put pictures of himself on the ATV all over the house. Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, my friend's dad always used to take pictures of himself on the ATV on the fridge, and then we would like write word bubbles on the pictures that would like take away the coolness of the picture.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so it'd be like him going over like a badass mogul, and we just like have a thing like, look at me, I'm on an ATV. Tee-hee-hee! Oh, I'm filled with glee. And then mysteriously the picture would be ripped down in anger like a day later.
But you would actually draw on it?
No, we would like draw like the word bubble on a piece of paper and then cut it out and like tape it onto the
I
photo.
see.
Yeah.
And you see like the little tape mark angrily ripped out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, back in the days when you actually had photos.
That's true.
Wasn't that a special time?
Well, you can still go to CVS.
Yeah. Or Genovese.
Kinko's and get yourself a printed picture from your digital pic. You know what I actually did? This was one of the first, like, when I was a kid, I was like, I was a creative kid, so I was always like making shit. And this was one of the first like acapellas I ever did.
Oh, really?
Where I just like recorded my voice like doing a whole song, like what Smooth McGroove does.
Oh, that's awesome.
I did that shit like a million fucking years ago. Not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be like, I was doing that in 1996.
Way to bite Ego's idea, Max.
But like I did like 3 songs and then I was like, I can't sing.
Well, I used to have when I was a little kid on cassette, I used to have like a Charlie Brown, it's a Charlie Brown Christmas and stuff like that on cassette. And then on the other side, on the flip side of the cassette, was record your world of sounds. And then you could just do whatever you want. So I have like these really amazing fucking like tapes with me and my sister. And I'm just like, hi! And I had probably just learned how to curse, and I'm like, you're an asshole! You know, I'm like so proud of myself.
Damn!
Oh. But it's
what the hell?
It was crazy listening to it, like, because I found it last summer, and like, it had like the barking of a dog that like died when I was like 12, and I was like, oh my god.
Did it bring back horrible memories?
Not horrible memories, good memories.
Oh.
It was just amazing to hear again.
So that's nice.
Yeah. I like that it's called Nanners. That makes it taste better to me.
Cool.
It was my sister's nickname.
Really?
Yeah, Dana. Dana Banana.
Aw. Why is your childhood full of cute nicknames?
we had creative minds in my household and a lot of free time.
I remember when I was really young, they wanted to call me AJ, my family, and then that stuck for maybe a day.
Because of Arin Joseph?
Yeah. And then that was that.
My people in my town called me AJ, but it was short for a Jew.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Jesus. I grew up in a mostly Jewish neighborhood. Jews tend to cluster together.
So they called everyone AJ.
Yeah, exactly. I've told you this. I grew up in a half Jewish, half Italian neighborhood, and then there were the cross, like half Jews, half Italians who were known as pizza bagels.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah.
That shit must have been delicious.
Pizza bagels?
No, living in a town with half Jews, half Italians.
Oh yeah, a lot of good food.
Like, damn.
Mostly from the Italian side. Jewish food is not that amazing.
Whatever, dude. You got bagels.
We got bagels. We got a lot of bagels. Actually, now that I think about it, I can think of 5 separate bagel shops in my hometown.
That's right.
No one's as cute as hamsters.
Oh, you gotta admit, dude, hamsters are fucking... Gerbils are pretty cute, too.
They're alright.
And guinea pigs are alright
Hamsters are
as well.
fatter than gerbils, though. That's why I like them.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had 2 hamsters named Sam I Am and Sackapack.
Which one was the dominant one?
Sackapack, actually. Sam I Am was pretty chill. Sadly, they both died as they lived like 25 years ago. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's weird.
What?
That's weird.
That is weird. I haven't even been alive for 25 years, except that I have.
Yeah, you have. But you don't really remember...
Being 2?
Yeah.
No.
4, I think, is my earliest, like, conscious memory. Oh, God!
Yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
Don't worry about
Concentrate
the dogs.
on the chicken drumsticks.
I turned on when I was in New Hampshire,
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that, and that's a good way of saying it too.
Which I turned on.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You just kind of
click. Now I get what it is to be human.
It's weird because you wanna deal in extremes. You wanna deal in like the moment that you remember.
Right.
But I don't. I just remembered things that happened during that time.
Whoa. Yeah, my earliest memory that I can really maybe I can't. I don't know. I remember watching football with my dad, but I think the very earliest memory I can recall is I went to nursery school. It was the first day of nursery school at the Hebrew school, and or the temple, whatever. And it was the first time I'd ever been apart from my mom, like, and I remember her like saying goodbye to me in the car, and she was like, "You're gonna be fine. You're okay, right?" And I'm like, "Yep, I'm okay." Like totally not okay.
Yeah.
And I went and I cried behind the piano.
Aww.
Yeah. Dude, I was scared. But then Miss Gloria, the nursery school teacher, taught me how to play with blocks. And
then did you play with blocks?
No, I threw them at other kids because I was scared.
Are you serious?
No. Yeah, I was acting up. I was fussy because I was like so like
intimidated.
Yeah, I just like I didn't have that conscious sense that my mom would be back, and like when you're a kid, time moves differently.
Take it, biatch. Yeah.
Do it.
Eat shit and die, motherfucker. Sorry, was that getting a little too? It's getting a little too heavy for you.
There's always the one person that says something too fucking real.
Yeah. That was super alternative, dude.
Like, like the parents at the Little League game. Come on, Billy, this kid's got nothing. Fuck him up!
Hoorah!
Oh God.
That's There's something a little too genuine about like the guttural.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em up!
We always had that like one dad like that in our fucking baseball games.
Woo!
Yeah.
Just the one clapping dad.
Yeah.
Woo! Shove a dick in it!
Yeah. Don't worry, Timmy, this pitcher hasn't got shit!
Show him who's awesome! And show him who's a piece of garbage!
Yeah. I swear to God. Timmy, can I talk to you for a second, please? I was a failed sports star myself, so I am living completely vicariously through you.
So you need to step up
Yeah,
your
you
shit.
really need to get your shit together. Oh, damn.
Yeah, don't worry. Amy's invincible.
Yeah, don't worry. That's just a fucking buzzsaw that she took to the chest.
Yeah, no problem.
Kids are amazing that way. They can shake shit off like you would not believe.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember when I was in school, we were playing like dodgeball.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't even dodgeball. We just had a ball and we were like throwing it. And then I had some friend that wasn't really my friend. Like he was just a kid that I was. God damn
my
it!
Lord.
It was just a kid that I went to class with, and I was like alone with him. So we were like tossing the ball at each other, and then I was like, "Think fast!" And I just like threw it at his face, and it just went. Boom! Fucking knocked him over, and I was like, "Ooh!" And then he got up, and he was like, "You knocked my tooth out."
Oh God,
and, like,
really?
His like new tooth came out.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Was it an adult tooth or a
No,
baby tooth?
it was a baby tooth.
Oh, that's fine then.
But like,
no harm done.
I was like, "Oh no!" Like it was such a.
Yay! Your best ever.
It was such a personal failure.
I'm sure somebody will yell about it in the comments to me.
Great.
And then I'll be like, whatever. And,
Oh my God, dude.
and then
These things, the thing you're on right now
yeah.
is giving me a crazy flashback to my like young childhood.
Is it like a frisbee?
No, it was, holy shit, I don't even know what these things would be called.
Wait.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
Please tell me.
It's the fucking like the like steel wire wand that has like the little disc on it with the two magnets on the side.
No, but
And then it goes
close.
like,
Very close, very close.
Oh, okay.
No, these had to be before your time because I was only like 4 or 5. They were these plastic discs that were like, it was like a baby's version of a record player. Like they were records and they had like little divots and weird shit on them, like little bumps. And then like there was the pin like that would make the sound on a record player, it was like a bunch of little pins next to each other in a line, and each time they'd hit a bump, it would be like ping, 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 ping.
So a music box.
Yeah, like a little music box, but like a really specific kind that had discs that looked like just like that because they had those like grooves in them.
Fuck, I know what you're talking about.
Do you really?
Yeah, I had one of those.
Oh my god, that really takes me back. I'm gonna call my mom and see if she still has that.
And send it?
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah, they used to like have like little Sesame Street crossover things.
That's one of those things where like if you call your mom and you're like Doobles, can I
Doobles? You know I call her
Oh
Doobles?
hell yeah.
Okay, awesome.
It'd be like
My mom's name is Debbie, by the way, which turned into Doobles somehow.
so you'll be like, do you know those little things or whatever? And she's like, yeah. And it's like, could you send that to me? And then she'll be like, all right, what's wrong? What's going on?
Who hurt you?
Why is it that you're thinking of nice memories from your childhood?
Yeah.
And you need this to be happy right now?
That's very funny.
What's the hardcorest shade that you've ever thrown?
Probably dark brown. I don't know. I'm not much of a shade thrower.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious.
I'd have to think about it.
Because I can like, for example, I can count the times that I've like screamed at somebody.
Yes.
On one hand.
Yeah, I think the times when I really screamed at someone, it was before I was a fully developed human being.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can remember really screaming at my sister because she made me so angry and I didn't want to hit her, you know?
Yeah.
But I remember thinking, I wonder if I could scare her by how loud I can scream. And I did, and she started crying, and then I felt really bad.
Wow.
And I just thought, I will never do this again. That was probably, I couldn't have been older than like 9 or 8 maybe.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's weird how stuff like that sticks with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was probably like a huge... It was like cathartic and also sort of like scarring almost.
Yeah, well, it was shocking to hear that sound come out of me,
Yeah,
you know?
and like feel the aggression on your throat. and
Yeah. Plus, my dad never like took a swing or anything like that, but he would yell really loud when I was a kid, and I think it was part of the reason I did the opposite of that. Always, you fucked it up. You fucked it. I'm gonna scream at you.
No. Dan, no!
But yeah, I remember getting yelled at by my dad as a little kid and thinking, I will never act like this.
Oh, yeah.
You know what thought I had a lot as a kid?
What's that?
The thought that adults would treat me like an idiot. And I just remembered thinking, I hope when I'm an adult, I never lose sight of the fact that as a kid, I felt like I knew a lot more than they gave me credit for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
And ironically now, I hear kids talk and I think, God, they're stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? Is it's not so much a like, it's not so much a they're actually right as it is like a feeling, you know?
Yes.
Because it feels so much like you're being slighted by somebody who's like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, I do. I've thought a lot about it, and you know, and it's like, well, maybe
I know a lot about life.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think I learned the most about life when I was 35.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, fucking 25-year-old Arin is like. If I could meet him, I'd be like,
oh, kiddo.
Just listen to me for a second.
Yeah. Why don't you shut your whore mouth for a second?
I think the thing for me, because I have I've got new family, you know, I have nieces and nephews.
Yeah.
On Susie's side.
Same with my sister Dana. She's just cranking them out.
Yeah.
And every now and then there's a new human being that I get to talk to.
But like I didn't really have them in my life until pretty recently.
Oh, okay.
And so I got to like try out how to act around teenagers.
Sure.
And I feel like it worked out pretty well because I was just like, here's what I want to do. I just want to listen. I just want to listen and let them know I'm listening.
Right.
Because that's something that I felt like I never got as a kid.
For sure.
And holy crap.
First of all, do not disrespect the Bloods like that.
But it really paid off. Like they obviously felt like very special and appreciated.
Yeah.
Just because I listened, and like if they did say something that was like naive or whatever, I either wouldn't comment on it or I'd just like genuinely be like, oh, that's interesting. Why do you think that way?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and then they would explain,
Shit, dude, no one listens to you when you're a teenager in a lot of ways. Stop crying. You crying?
Baby.
Did you, when you were a kid, did you cry a lot?
No.
Like if someone made fun of you?
The only time I remembered crying when I was young was I was listening to a Ren and Stimpy cassette
This
tape.
is already weird.
And it was a song about how Ren left Stimpy because he became famous when he got his pectoral implant.
Yeah.
And it's sung
Not
by
a sad
Stimpy.
episode, by the way.
It's sung by Stimpy.
Yep.
And I like cried.
Really?
I like bawled like a baby. I was like, oh,
That's funny. I cried a lot as a kid. Like, I was super emotional. I don't know why. Oh, hello again, friend. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when people would make fun of me and stuff, like, I just couldn't help it as a kid. Like, I just, like, feel the hot wash and the nose tingle, and I just be like, you don't know, you can't say that. My mom loves me. Oh, it's the worst.
Aw, that's cute.
I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
That was
Like,
cute.
yeah.
No, that's pretty adorable.
Yeah.
If a kid started crying when he got made fun of, would you be like, oh, how cute? Or would you
No,
just
I'd be like, man up, pussy.
Oh,
no,
damn.
I'm just kidding. Of course I'd understand.
We talked about that, right? Like walking under your parents doing it, and you're like, I don't know what's happening.
I've never done it.
Really?
No.
I saw my parents like once, but I just thought like they're just rolling around. That's fine. Nothing weird about that.
They're just rolling around.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nice.
Yeah, they were still like fairly clothed, as I recall, which was
okay.
incredibly fortunate.
So like, was there any specific like now that you're older, you're like
the oh god no moment?
I guess, yeah. Where like a position that's like, as a kid is like, oh, that's a piggyback ride or something. But like, well, as an adult, you're like, oh no, that's a triple butt stab. I can't imagine my parents in that position. Yeah. I can only imagine Sasha Grey.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny because like you hear the terms when you're a kid before you fully know what they are, and you're like, oh, doggy style. That sounds like a fun thing with pets. Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
Nice.
Nailed it. Oh yeah, because these were the first video games I'd ever played that didn't require a quarter.
Oh shit, that's
Yeah.
right.
Except for this one fucking handheld game. I wonder if any footage of it exists online. My dad bought it for me. It was a precursor to the Game Boy because it only had one game, but it was called Caveman.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it a Game & Watch?
I don't know.
Did it have
what
two
that
screens?
No.
I never heard of Caveman.
I mean, it's really primitive. I just remember at the beginning. I didn't
get it.
That was an accident.
That's funny.
It just goes like, and then you're like a little caveman trying to throw trying to throw a little thing at a dinosaur while avoiding lava pellets that fall from the sky.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, it was for realsies.
4 straight up realsies?
Absolutely.
I gotta find that now. Caveman?
Caveman.
Dude, I gotta get that for you.
It's so primitive, dude. And you could see that, whoa, look at you, just fucking tearing ass.
I'm telling you, man, I know all the crits.
Dude, when I played Little League Baseball, I got the Good Try Award, and I felt great about myself. I walked around with it, I was like, I got a trophy, Dad!
You know, even as a kid, when I got like the honorable mention, I was like, what does that even mean?
Yeah. This feels like it has no honor.
Yeah.
So why'd you even mention it?
There's honor in trying, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Oh, careful.
When I was a kid, I used to wear big t-shirts and no pants. And my brother's
Like a nightgown?
Kinda, pretty much.
Okay.
And my friends would come by and they'd go, put some pants on.
And were you like, hell no?
Pretty much.
You can't tell me what to do. This is my house. You can't come into my house.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, yeah.
They had a little drum beat at the end.
Those were good times.
Yeah. As when I was a child, so I remember many things.
Yeah, do you find that sometimes you remember shit that happened like 20 years ago better than you can remember stuff that happened like earlier this afternoon?
Yes.
Yeah.
All things, actually.
Me too. I don't know why that is.
Well, because we're all old and cynical, so nothing makes an impression on us anymore.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, but back then everything was like, wow, and wondrous.
I'm pretty sure my brain is just full.
Also, we were inundated with fucking repetitive marketing.
Yeah, it's true.
So we remember, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Dude, my
we
mom
saw it a million times.
My mom can still sing like jingles from like the 50s.
When I was a kid, I had like one of those popcorn ceilings.
Popcorn ceiling.
Yeah, you know, like the ceiling that's all like textured and because they just slapped it up there. I don't know how to
Oh,
make it.
yeah, like a stucco kind of thing?
Yeah, kind of. And I remember there was like a face like right above my bed.
Oh, sure.
That like freaked me out the first time I saw it, and then every subsequent night I just like would stare at it and I'd just be like, "There's the face."
Yep. Hey, what's up, Carl?
But it was like it was always interesting to me because the face was drawn by the fact that the light was consistent every night. You know, like if the light was going a different way, there wouldn't be a face.
Right.
So that was always very fascinating to me.
Yellow dunes.
Nice.
Ooh, that looks delicious. Fuck. I'd eat that fucking Play-Doh.
Me too, buddy.
I'd eat any Play-Doh. but-
Yeah, I ate a lot of Play-Doh when I was a kid.
Well, when you make a little hamburger out of Play-Doh, it's
Yeah,
like...
it's kind of salty, and you're like, you're kids, you're already eating chapstick on the regs.
Whoa, did you?
Yeah, we've talked about that before.
Oh, man.
I ate my share of chapstick.
I'd never tried.
And I turned out fine.
Yeah, nothing wrong with me.
When I was a kid, I used to like go through the Holland Tunnel all the time, which connects New Jersey to New York City. And it used to blow my fucking mind because it goes under the Hudson River. I was like, how the fuck did they build this? Like, were they in scuba gear and like, you know, try like putting in one brick at a time, and then they had to vacuum out the water? And my mom was like, no, they just dug under the river. I was like, oh, I know, Mom. I know.
I was just speaking rhetorically.
God,
I was making a joke.
you embarrass me. Stupid. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm a disgrace
Yeah.
to the fucking family.
How
name.
did I not know that?
Did she really say it like you were an idiot?
No, she said it very lovingly.
Yeah.
Like in the nicest way possible.
No, they just dug under the water, you stupid fucking bastard.
Yeah. Jesus. You were adopted, I wish.
That's like worse than you were actually adopted.
Oh my god, of course. Yeah!
Hey, Joy Panda. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Like, yeah, some shit I could have gotten for 50 cents at the supermarket.
Anyway.
It's like those stickers, like they have them in vending machines, like 4 stickers, but it's like got 4 slots for the quarters, and you like lay the quarters in, and then you push it in, and you're like, and you pull it out,
Yeah.
and you're like, it's a sticker.
Yeah, but dude, when I was a kid, that shit was like gold.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't believe I just got the Raiders sticker.
Yeah.
The team that I don't even know. This is awesome.
Yeah. No, you got it, Raiders.
I heard this was the most rarest.
Though when you were a kid, they were probably the LA Raiders, not the Oakland Raiders. It's a little football trivia for you.
I don't know anything about football.
Have you ever seen the way your head snapped back when you said Tralps? It just looked like some kind of like weird mating call, and it reminded me of like I used to have these Anole lizards when I was a kid. Do you know them?
Yeah, we had them in Florida.
Yeah, little green guys.
They weren't native, but they were brought over like from Cuba or some shit.
Oh yeah, they're one of those lizards like you need 2, and all of a sudden you have a population of thousands.
Yeah.
And
you need 2.
Yeah, that's all you need. And I had 2 when I was a little kid, Lizzie and Lizelle, and
Did you ever rip off their tails just for fun?
God, no! What?
Well, they grow them back.
Really? Animals do that? Anoles?
Yeah.
Are you fucking
They're the ones with like the throat pouches, right?
Yeah. That's what would happen. Like, the male, Lysel, he just like one day was like, and like this gross red pouch like just came out of his neck, and Lizzie just looked over at him and was like,
Oh, fuck yeah.
and then they just rocked it, and I'm like 7 years old just watching this like, oh my god.
I can't believe you had them as pets.
They were awesome.
They just ran around our fucking yard all day.
Oh yeah. Well, I grew up in Jersey where that shit was exotic.
They were the worst because like they would just like hang out like on the edge of the sidewalk.
Right.
And then if you would just like go by on your bike.
Oh no.
They were like waiting. They were like now, and then you'd be like, whoa! I don't want to run over these lizards.
Oh, that's awesome. Did you ever just squish one?
No, they're fucking amazing.
They're very fast when they want to be. Oh man.
I always just imagined one of them was just like, well, it's been a hard day's work at my job that I've spent years and years working my way up to the top in. I better go home to my 2 daughters and my beautiful wife and bike!
That is outstanding.
So yeah, no, I've definitely the thing that's funny. Did you ever like stick your finger at them and then they bite it and then they just don't let go and then you just kind of carry them around?
Oh, it's because they don't really have sharp teeth.
No, but they have a strong jaw.
Yeah.
So you could like grab them and then like put them on your ear and just like let them there for a while and they're just kind of like.
Oh, you Florida kids.
Yeah, that's what we did for fun. What did you do for fun? All right. Well, I guess I'll see you later, Dan.
I grew up near this town called Millburn, and Millburn had like a river, so we would kind of like hop on these stones on the river and follow it down, and then the river led to a mountain, and like we'd travel up into like this mountain range, and we found this fucking really cool rock like up at the top of the mountain, and it was like a giant. It looked like a big stone table that was kind of round. So we went up there and we would pretend that we called ourselves the Knights of the Not So Round Table, and we shut up, we'd basically have like LARPing sessions before LARPing was a thing, and we would just pretend we were like Dungeons and Dragons characters, and I was a mage, and like we would go on adventures and shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you ever set fire to a factory or a mill?
No. This is gonna shock you. I did not have a girlfriend when I was a kid.
Oh, Dan, you're breaking my heart.
Blowing my mind. My first date was when I was 13. I went. Oh my god. I went on a date with this girl named Jody, and we went roller skating.
Jody is such a first date.
Isn't it? And,
Jody.
First of all, let me clear something up because I'm gonna catch flack if I say it accidentally. I grew up in New Jersey. When I said I grew up in New York during the Mike Tyson thing, I meant I grew up in the New York area, and I just like didn't complete the thought. But I grew up in Jersey, like right near New York City, and so in Jersey, there's not many things to do. Don't shake your head at me. Oh, you're shaking your head at the sadness of dying. I'm sorry.
How could I pay attention to you?
I'm sorry.
When I have so much at stake.
So there was this girl named Jody, and I went on a date with her when we were 13, and so we went roller skating together. And here's a fun fact about going on dates that I didn't know. When you go on a date with a girl, you should spend time with the girl. But I didn't know that. So our date was pretty much like the roller skating rink that we went to had like video games on the side. So it was me playing the arcade game of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 while Jody roller skated by herself in semicircles around the fucking.
Oh god, that is sad.
Yeah, it's super sad. But I will say that the cool thing about going on dates when you're 13 is that the girls don't know what a good date is either. So after that, like, we hugged at the end, you know, and I got a note from her the next day in math class with like little hearts for all the eyes saying like I'm so glad we went on that date. It was
all she knows is that she knows she went on a date.
Yeah. She was like, that was the best date I ever went on. It was super fun. And then we never went on another date, and she gave my friend a hand job.
At 13?
No. This was years later. I'm just finishing the arc of my history with this girl. And then we all went to Wildwood, which is where you go for like spring break in New Jersey. And she gave my best friend a hand job. Good times. Just young love.
Yeah.
Young love. Just so many special memories of betrayal.
Did I ever tell you about that time that I tried to learn how to do a handspring?
I think you did, but I don't remember it. I just remember loving the story.
So I was like, I think it was Adam's Family, and like Gomez did like a cool handspring shit. And I was like, oh man, that's really rad. I want to do that. So I just like looked up some videos, and I was like, cool, all right, easy. And it was like,
now that I've got the visual part down.
Yeah. So it was like step 1, do a handstand, and I was like, all right, easy. So I started learning how to do a handstand, and I started getting like pretty good at it, and I could get like, you know, I could stay up there for like 5 seconds easy.
Right.
And then one time I just slipped, and I just went like like a sheet of metal on my like flat on my back.
Oh,
and it was just like pop, and I was like, all right, well, guess that's it for me.
This reminds me of oh god, you know those like handheld games, not video games, but there'd be like a silver ball, and you're, like, trying to get it like, and that's what like.
And you gotta like pump it with air or like juice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like when you're pumping like with the rings in the water and you're trying to get it on a little jammy thing.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Freaking adored that shit as a kid. That was my Game Boy Wii. Fucking you.
This
you
is
damn kids.
You goddamn kid, we had stickball.
Get the hell off my lawn. You know what stickball was? It was a ball and a stick.
Figure that one out, Tetris.
All I was gonna say was, the last time I was in Burger King when I was a little kid, or a teenager, I remember I was gonna order chicken nuggets, I guess they call them, chicken tenders.
Jesus, yeah, they call them chicken tenders.
Yeah, and I saw the person, like one of the people who worked there, dragging in an entire clear garbage bag filled with like frozen Burger King chicken tenders, and I was like, wow, like you could just literally put that garbage bag of chicken tenders into a garbage and I'd be cool with that, and instead they're going into my mouth, and it was just a very unappetizing sight that I probably wasn't supposed to see.
Yeah, I don't think they want a lot of people realizing how they do their food.
Yeah.
Like Olive Garden's, like, what, it was like 80% of their food is just like fucking frozen.
Yeah, sure. Whoa, hey. Oh, gad. Oh, jeez.
Definitely a place like Denny's. Except they actually do make all their breakfast shit there.
Denny's was the last place I've eaten where, like, my stomach talked to me afterwards and was like, what the fuck was that? What are you doing? Do you ever go back in your childhood and think of, like, ASMR shit before they had a name for it? Like, just stuff that sounded good to your ears and it kind of gave you chills a little bit?
Yeah, like Bob Ross.
Yeah, Bob Ross is a perfect example.
Such an idiot.
But another one was when Dorothy in Wizard of Oz, whoops, nice. You found a way. When Dorothy is giving the Tin Man oil, and she's just like, and I was like, yeah. It's just something so peaceful about it.
Yeah. Oh man, I had a lot of that when I was a kid. I can't remember any one of. I guess I would say like nostalgic sound effects from video games. Right.
I can't think of sound effects. Oh yeah, I can. Fucking on Goonies 2, Like the lick my balls, like that
Oh,
one
yeah.
when the doors would open.
My balls.
Yeah, that shit just sticks in your subconscious forever.
That's I actually mentioned this in Super Mario Galaxy, but the sound effect that Mega Man makes in the Mega Man fucking
Arin. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it,
man.
Okay.
The sound effect that Mega Man makes in the Mega Man cartoon when he like shoots his Buster, it's this like foo sound effect, and it's really satisfying.
Isn't that also the sound you use to describe when a kickball fucking hits you in the face?
Actually, some kid like knocked my tooth out.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, he was a jerk.
It's pretty forked up.
We're not friends anymore. Although,
whoa,
I am literally not friends with anybody that I ever knew in like kindergarten.
Really?
Yeah. Do you still talk to kindergarten kids?
Not. There's a couple. There's a couple. I have some real. I've been fortunate, man. I have some real friends for life, like cradle to the grave kind of friends.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of it's because we all ended up being nerds, and as like outcasts growing up, we stuck together and forged like really strong bond.
I met like my longest friends in like 4th grade. Well, actually, fuck. Grade, that was definitely elementary school. Oh man, yeah, I guess I would say like 3rd grade. I met like the first friend that I've had forever.
No kidding.
Yeah. And he was like
okay, I do have to hold that button down.
For me, he was like this mythical figure.
Mm-hmm.
Because my friend at the time, who was like his friend, like I didn't meet him for like a long time, so he'd like talk about this kid who like had all the cool stuff.
Right.
Like he had like Dragon Ball Z toys, and I was like, whoa, he really has that toy? And he's like, yeah, he has the fucking, he has Trunks and Goten. And I'm like, oh my god, really? That's crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I actually just had coffee with the girl I had like a crush on in like 1st grade.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was really nice. It's just amazing. It's amazing that like we're the same people as those kids, you know, like
yeah,
so much fuck you, so much farther down the road, you know?
I feel like it doesn't even count.
What do you mean?
Like if you...
Like once so much time has passed?
Yeah. You know, like I've met that person. It's like, nah, you know, I don't feel like you have. Like once you hit, I don't know, like 22... Maybe like 25.
Mm-hmm.
When you hit 25 and then you like met somebody, I would say you...
God damn it.
I would say you know them.
Right. Yeah.
They could be 60 and you're like, yeah, I met you, I know you.
You do grow and change a lot, especially in your early 20s.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like, when someone's like, we've been dating, like, since we were 20, and they're in their, like, mid-20s, I'm like, oh, so you've dated, like, 5 different people.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you just... Every 6 months, you feel so different at that age.
Yeah, that is true.
Once you're in your 30s, it starts to like mellow out a little bit.
So I've heard, and I'm actually sort of looking forward to it.
It's fuck you. It's quite nice, actually.
Annihilate the goo! Oh my god. Jinx. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No black magic, no backsies, secret lock and key.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec.
I remember all that shit.
All I remember was for like Coke. Jinx for Coke.
Oh, no, it was in Jersey, it was Jinx, and then you had to count to 10 before the other person could. But then if you counted to 10 first, they could then use black magic to trump that, so you had to say no black magic. And then to fucking encode it for good, you had to say secret lock and key. Or else something would happen, which I can't fully describe to you.
I love how there's like these fucking mystical rules.
Yeah.
As if there couldn't be another mystical rule brought up. Like, like after you say secret lock and key, it's like ultra secret lock and key, mystical magic, key breaking.
Because that's exactly what would happen. Like you'd say all that shit, and then like some fucking Weisenheimer would be like, dragon breath. And then you fucking have to be like, oh, what's dragon breath? And it's like, dragon breath melts the secret lock and key. And then you have to be like,
dragon breath.
Yeah, then you have to be like, Jinx, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. No black magic, secret lock and key, dragon breath disallowed.
Dragon breath spell, broken, mystical white witch.
Dragon breath technically falls under black magic, so I'm gonna have to take this up with the committee.
The round table committee of fucking Jinx.
gentlemen, please read back the minutes from our last meeting. And 2 guys are like, okay, and then they have to be like, damn it, Jinx, what are the versus on it?
Black magic, no backsies, no black magic. Paladin swears. Wizard's cane on a mountaintop.
Raccoon ringlets.
Raccoon ringlets.
7-10 split.
Wonder Bra activated.
Monkey poofling.
Monkey poofling.
Oh Lord.
Sonic Adventure came out 1999. It came out 9/9/99.
Wow.
That's when the Dreamcast came out.
And how old were you then?
I was 12.
Oh.
12-year-old Aaron.
You little patoot.
And I was so impressed. I remember I played this at fucking Disney because we just moved to Florida and our landlord worked at Disney and gave us free passes because fuck knows we wouldn't have been able to afford to go to Disney back then.
You idiot. How could you do this?
God, they really don't waste any time.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Showing you a little.
That is really absurd. Did that register with you when you were playing this as a kid?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about that kind of shit because I wasn't fucking. Well, I guess I was puberty when I hit this game, but whatever.
Yeah, I remember liking girls as early as like 1st grade, but not actually knowing what to do with those feelings.
Yeah, I remember liking girls like really early on. I just don't know if I like cartoon hedgehog girls very much.
Oh, there's that. Oh, she's dead.
This is before Snake could swim at all.
Yeah, and then in 2 they were like, well, Metal Gear Solid 2.
I guess he could swim.
They made
Before
you
he
swim.
was
That
a
one.
Dugite.
What?
It's a snake that can swim.
Is that really a species of snake?
Yeah,
How
it's
did
in Australia.
Did you just drop some snake trivia?
Yeah, it's.
Did you know snakes?
I actually have. I actually have a Dugite story if you want to hear it.
I would love to hear your Dugite story.
Okay, so I was out at, I think it's a place, I might be wrong. I think it might be a place called Margaret River. I'm not really sure. Anyway, I was out with some family. I was probably about like 10 or 12. I can't really remember. And I'm on these boogie boards and I'm out on this river and we're swimming with my buddy. And we get off onto like what's this kind of like, I guess it's an island that's in the middle of the river. And we get out and we're looking about like, oh cool, like this sandy island that's in the middle of this river. That's really cool. And then out of nowhere, we see a snake go between my friend's legs and we're like, oh fuck. So instead of like just running like just being still like normal people, my friend's little brother Ryan fucking threw a rock at it. And we went, fuck! And we like jumped on our boogie boards and jumped into the water, panicked. And it fucking chased us into the water. And we sat there for 20 minutes with our feet up on the board like the snake is gonna come back, it's gonna kill us, it's gonna fucking... and I believe they're poisonous, I don't know. But it was terrifying. And that was my scary snake story that happened in Australia. I'm terrified of snakes, by the way. I saw a garden snake at the front of my house, and I still check for it every time I walk out. And
Really?
That was 2 years ago.
Oops, just because of a garter snake?
It was a mall snake or something. They're really harmless.
Wait, is it garden snake or garter snake?
I don't know.
I think it's
I don't know.
garter.
I don't know the snake species here, but there was a snake in my front yard, and I flipped out. And every time I walk, I almost stepped on it because I didn't see it. But ever since then, I always check for that one snake that caught me, that surprised me that one time.
It's definitely a memorable game. Like, I remember, oh god, this is going like way back into my childhood, but like, there was...
Even like a little Grinch moment? Like,
yeah, there was a place that before Burger King came to my town, there was a place called Burger Express. And I don't even know if they exist anymore, or if it even was a chain.
Yeah.
But they had a Burger Time video game in there, like the arcade cabinet. And I played the shit out of it, and I loved it.
Whoa.
And like, I would say Burger Time, what is this, like 1982, 83?
Huh?
Because I couldn't have been older than like 3. It was one of those games, it was like not, it was not the most popular game, but like Pac-Man was popular and Asteroids was huge, but like Burger Time was like that second level of like popularity. It was the Sonic the Hedgehog of arcade cabinets.
You heard it here first. Burger Time is the Sonic the Hedgehog of its era.
Yeah, it's true. It was like number 2. But yeah, this game was fun. This game, I like associate this with like summertime in my childhood.
Emphasis on was. Sorry, it seems like you're having a good time.
I am enjoying myself. Do you remember the first time you saw the word doubt written out and you were like, what the are you fucking serious? Doubt?
That sounds like a very singular situation that only you would know about because you had it.
I mean,
very strange.
I definitely
specific
like
situation.
had a bunch of words like that, like colonel. I was like, you gotta be fucking
Colonel.
kidding. Yeah, colonel, colonel.
The only thing like that I can remember from my childhood, at least right now, is there was one day where I just couldn't remember how to spell the word of.
Of?
Yeah.
O-F?
Yeah. I was like,
It's UV, right? Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense. What is it?
That's a ray. That's a type of ray.
UV. But I just remember like just being so frustrated with like, that's not how you spell it. How do you spell it? Like I was like 9 or something.
I've had moments like that.
And I knew it was
Wednesday
OF
was one of those.
at some point, you know?
Yeah.
But for some reason that day I just completely forgot it.
It just didn't look right.
Yeah.
Dude, this actually made me cry when I was a kid. I forgot my mom's face one day.
Whoa.
Like, it was the weirdest fucking thing. Like, just one day at school, I was like, what does she look like? What does she look like? It was the weirdest.
Whoa.
And it's never happened before or after, but it was like the most upsetting, distressing moment of my childhood.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, heavier than I meant the conversation to go, but weird, right? Whoa! Damn, that's what it felt like. Just 1,000 cannons coming from the
Being
ceiling.
assaulted by your butt. Well, that is something that's always terrified me, and it terrifies me whenever like something like it happens in my life where
You lose a very basic fact.
no, not even fact, but like function, or like there's something inside you that you're just like I can't. Like for example, when I get like really sick, I get plugged up by mucus, and there are times where there's just so much mucus that I can't breathe. And I'm
Right.
like, if I don't figure this out in the next 3 seconds, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Like I really need to get this plug out, and the things that I'm doing right now aren't working.
Not being able to breathe is a horrible feeling.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason I quit pot smoking.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, this shit feels awful.
So when was, sorry to skip backwards.
No, it's fine.
When was paleontology in your life?
That was when I was a little kid. That was the other thing I loved because dinosaurs were so fascinating to me. But it's, it's like, it's much more glamorous in your head when you're a little kid.
Right.
Like paleontology and like, because you think it's going to bring you closer to dinosaurs, But dinosaurs are gone, man.
Yeah.
Like, I can get all the thrill of dinosaur bones just by fucking walking into a museum and seeing them there,
Right.
Plus, like, I also realized that I don't have actively working sweat glands, Like, so fucking hunching over in the deserts of Utah for, hours at a time in the searing desert sun probably wouldn't have been the safest career choice for me. Like, having lived 36 years now, like, I can honestly say that, like, when I was a kid, like,
oh shit,
it feels so long ago, like little kid, like 5, it actually feels like a different life or like a dream or something like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. There's
So I'm
some
pretty-
stuff that feels like really close.
Such
for me.
as?
I don't know. Just like some middle school stuff feels like it was like.
Oh, middle school, totally.
Really. And then I remember stuff from like when I just fucking first moved to Burbank, and it feels like way long ago.
What I'm experiencing might have something to do with this thing Brian was talking about, because we were talking about his daughter Audrey. And apparently, like, all children go through some, like, big amnesia situation around the age of 7 where you forget an enormous amount of your memories.
Really?
Isn't that weird? So, like, there's a reason, like, your very early years feel kind of, like, fuzzy.
Huh.
Mega Man, I have bad news. Your penis is very small right now.
What? I built it that way.
Yeah, I'm a doctor, and over there is where the penises are bigger than yours. I actually had that situation when I was like 13 or 14. Like,
your penis was too big?
No, quite the opposite. my doctor, like I had like a pediatrician for way too long.
A pediatrician.
Good one.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And you know how like sometimes you just see your childhood doctor for too long because like I don't know, you're just like lazy and scared of big person doctors.
You're like best friends.
Yeah, that was the case with me.
You invited him to your barbecue.
It was a woman. It was a lady.
Invited her
a
to
lady
your
woman,
barbecue.
an Indian lady named Dr. Mullock, and she was awesome. I loved her. But like, the problem with that was like she kind of treated me like a kid for a very long time, and so my mom and she gave me like a physical when I was like 12 or 13. And she's just like in the main like office with like everyone around, and she's like your son is like everything's fine, he's totally normal, he's just a little bit of a late bloomer, you know? And I'm like,
you haven't had your period yet?
Yeah, I mean, basically she was saying I had a small fucking baby dick for too long. And I'm just like, oh, this is awesome. Just like in front of like all the cute like receptionist girls, like super duper.
You just look to the sky and
What a great fucking day this is for me.
I think Burst Man's the easiest.
Go for that then.
All right, fine. You got it.
I didn't know which one he was, so
He's got big yellow nips, dude.
I had to say something. He does have big yellow nips.
He's like, don't rub my big yellow nips or I'll
It looks
burst,
like-
man.
Looks like he has like a one of those Hawaiian bras that's like 2 coconut halves.
I personally think there is big yellow nips.
Yeah. Maybe there is small dick, and his doctor can tell his mom about it loudly.
He's got his big dick nipples.
Yeah. Your robot son is a late bloomer. God damn it, Dr. Mullock.
Your son has a tiny penis. I'm sorry. And then she like looks to turn at the receptionist.
Yeah.
And just like,
Yeah. Yeah. Just because he has a crush on you doesn't mean you should consider going out with him even when he's of age, because there are no indications that situation's gonna get better.
but it's all better now, right? Like,
yeah, I don't have a micro penis.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is cool, actually.
Did you know?
Dude, you've seen my dick.
Did you? No, I haven't.
No?
No.
Really? Never?
No.
I'll show you my dick.
All right, cool. Do you think if you lived life as Mike Rowe?
Mike Rowe?
Yeah, Mike Rowe, the
Dirty Jobs
Dirty
guy?
Jobs guy, that you would have to go around your whole life saying that you have a Mike Rowe penis?
That's a really good question. That's the dirtiest job of all. Woo!
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
They'll be contacted by Dr. Willie. Isn't it Wiley?
What the fuck?
All right.
Dr. Willie?
All right, whatever. They call me Dr. Willie.
My name's Willy Willy.
The Chevron.
I always get my gas
A dangerous gas station, if I ever saw one.
That's the one that has the little toy clay cars from Aardman Animation. Son of a
Well then.
bitch.
Yeah, it's definitely our low shots are less powerful now.
When I was a
The
kid,
low key.
when I was a kid, I was like, I'm gonna collect all the Chevron cars because they're so cool and I love Aardman Animation, and I didn't collect a single one.
Check this out.
You know what I never understood about Santa?
What didn't you understand about Santa besides all of it?
I guess this is like, if you have a little brother or sister in the room, like, cover their ears right now or pause them and get them to leave the room.
Christmas spoilers.
Put
up a Christmas spoilers warning.
Put up a Christmas spoiler warning, Kevin. Christmas spoilers.
Oh no.
All right, so like my dad, like, maybe I told this story on one Christmas, but like episodes, but like my dad, he wouldn't admit that he lied to me about Santa.
Oh, no. Ooh.
So he took me into like my sister's bedroom and sat me down, and he's just like, all right, I want to talk to you about Santa Claus, and I'm just like, awesome, I love Santa Claus, and then he just goes, Well, you see, like, we as parents carry on the tradition of Saint Nicholas.
Oh.
And we.
Oh no! Fuck. Dude, this is.
We
very...
carry on the traditions of Saint Nicholas, and you see, that's what we're doing, and you know, like, we're living on the spirit of Saint Nicholas. And I'm just like, he just like, I didn't understand what he was trying to tell me. I was just like, okay, cool. So that's why Santa comes, and like he just wouldn't say like, get your little brothers out of the room.
Yeah, make that Christmas warning.
Another Christmas warning, Christmas
bigger.
spoiler.
Make it bigger.
Santa is not real.
Whoa! Don't put that on screen, Kevin.
Kevin.
Keep the dream alive.
Keep the dream alive. So, basically, I was just like, he didn't say it. So, like, as a kid, I just thought, like, oh, he's just trying to tell me that, like, I thought he was trying to tell me that Santa's real name was Nick. And that's all I took from the conversation. So.
We're keeping the dream alive, and his name is Nick.
Yeah, so I was just like, oh, that's cool.
How
like,
old
parents,
were you?
I would have been like 7 or 8. I don't remember.
Pretty young to be like, son, I gotta talk to you about Santa.
I might have been like 9. I don't remember.
I don't know when that talk happens.
And then like a year later, or maybe a little bit like less, my sister's just where I'm talking about Santa Claus. My sister's like, Santa's not real. And I'm like, what? And like, 'cause she believed in Santa, so I was really confused. I was like, what do you mean Santa's not real? And she's like, Santa's not real, Ross. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, Dad told you Santa's not real. And then it just clicked. I'm like, oh my God, that's what my dad was trying to tell me? And then like, I started crying because I was so sad. I was like, all the magic just left the world. I was like, magic isn't real.
Well,
Christmas isn't real.
Just Santa's not.
Yeah, I know. So I was just like, fuck.
Wow, that's really tragic.
That's lame. When did you find out Hanukkah wasn't real?
Whoa, dude. Okay. I don't even have a response to that.
Did you know like Santa wasn't real and then like you weren't allowed to tell the other kids?
See, I don't even remember that being a thing, but I do remember one of my friend's younger brothers got in trouble in kindergarten because he went on telling everyone that Santa wasn't real.
Oh,
so he got in trouble, and like his parents had to give him a talking to and be like, let the other kids have their fun. Because that's what, I guess, being a Jew is growing up in America.
Yeah, because you have to
like, well, it's Christmas everywhere. Just put up with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully that spoiler warning is still on screen.
No, I mean, it doesn't have to
or
be
if
on
it's
the
been
screen,
away,
Kevin.
then it can come back now. The tooth fairy's not real. I don't know if you knew this.
That's a tooth spoiler.
That's a tooth spoiler. It's not a Christmas spoiler, but
Tooth Fairy's fucked up.
So when I was a kid, I believed the Tooth Fairy existed because why the hell would my parents want my teeth? The thought never even crossed my mind. But when I was getting older, I was like, wait, but like maybe it is my parents because who else knows? Or like maybe they tell the Tooth Fairy. I like didn't know how it worked.
Yeah.
So I lost a tooth, or like I pulled out a tooth that was loose, and I put it under my pillow without telling my parents.
Right.
And the next morning, the tooth was still there.
Oh,
and I was like, oh my God.
That's
so
genius.
I was very proud of myself. And it wasn't even like, no, the magic's gone. I was like, I learned how the world works.
I put the test of I put Santa to the test when I was about like, it would have been like 9, I think. It was around the time that my parents like had to pull me aside and be like, Santa's not real. And it probably related to this particular
Christmas warning, Christmas spoilers.
Oh, yeah, Christmas
what was
spoilers.
at the end?
Christmas spoilers. I put Santa to the test and I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask for something so ridiculous because I know that this guy can do anything he wants. And I was like, what is the one thing I really want the most? And as a kid, I was like really into Sonic, and I was just like, man, like, I want Sonic the Hedgehog to come to life and be my best friend. And I was like, I'm gonna write that down as one of my requests. So I put a letter down. And I was like, Dear Santa, I want Sonic the Hedgehog to come to life and be my best friend.
Oh no.
Because I love the Sonic like Archie comics and games and stuff as a kid. And then I woke up the next day being like, I'm gonna have Sonic as a friend. And then I was like, no one's ever thought of this. I was really proud of myself. And I fucking
you got a double jump.
I get to my letter and it's opened and has a reply and it's clearly like my mom's handwriting and it's like, Russ, I wasn't able to get Sonic as your friend, but like, cause like last minute, like it was a letter only for Santa, like like only he would be able to do it at the last minute, like Christmas miracle style.
Right.
And it's just a letter saying like, I'm sorry, but like, you know, like, you got so many good presents this year.
Budget's a little tight.
Budget's, yeah, like, you know, like...
Animating the fictional is tricky.
Yeah, no, like, I can't promise you anything.
Spoilers, Sonic's fictional. Sorry about that one.
Yeah, that's a Sega spoiler.
Hide your kids' ears.
Hide your furries, hide your...
no, let's not go there.
Hide your personas, Scourge the
So,
Hedgehog.
so Santa failed you that year, is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, I was like, wait.
So did you figure out from that Santa
No,
may
I was
not
like,
be all he
I was like,
seems?
something's up.
Or
I
like,
should-
at least Santa is not the omniscient, omnipresent deity I thought he was.
So I was just like, man, I didn't get Sonic as a friend. Something's fucking up here. And then that's when I think that's when my dad pulled me aside. He's like, all right, Russ, Santa's name is Nick. And I was like, oh, cool. Where's my fucking Sonic, bro?
Where's my fucking Sonic friend?
Where's Sonic as a friend? I want Sonic as a friend, bro.
Oh my god. Son, I have to tell you that
Santa's real name is Nick.
His real name is Nick.
All right, well, that's no excuse.
You didn't mean what?
I guess because it's only a thing that I would know because I had nightmares of it as a kid.
What?
Of like people arguing in the background, like really faint.
It's creepy.
Yeah. Well, I had like the weirdest nightmares. I had like textures.
Oh, God, you came out as Gil.
Nice.
Did you say textures?
Yeah, I would dream of textures, and it would like really terrify me.
So like I dream of Genie.
So like every time I touched like a weird texture as a kid, it would like creep me out.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Ew, now I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
I'm fat! Ah!
And then I would hear.
I'm feeling weird things in my hands for some reason.
And that's where my low droning noise fear came from too. Those nightmares.
Dude, that's a natural fear, low droning noise.
But like and then it like raises in volume.
What do you mean?
So it'd just be like.
Well, that kind of shit drives you crazy.
Like that shit like fucking scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Tiki Grumps.
Did I ever tell you the story about the
Moed Grumps?
The phone in the garage?
No, but that sounds scary all fucking ready.
So like I was home alone and it was like 3. It was nighttime and this was
the Home Alone.
This was before I got that.
Okay,
but
good.
Nobody else did.
Good.
It was late at night. I was home alone and this was before cell phones.
Okay.
So we had like a portable phone for the house.
Yeah.
And it was ringing, and it was in the garage for some reason, and I was like, "What?
A portable?
And so, yeah.
You mean like
a
wireless
cordless
kind?
phone? Yeah. And so it was like, I was like, okay. So I went in the garage, and it was on the dryer for some reason, and like I picked it up and I like turned it on, and I was like, "Hello," and it was like, you know the fucking noise from like horror films that's like. It was playing that.
Oh yeah,
just on the phone.
It's just like phone static.
And no, it didn't sound like. It wasn't like. It was like. With like echoes and shit, and I was just like, oh, fuck!
Did you get scared?
Yes. I was home alone in the dark garage.
Oh god, that must have been terrible.
This fucking felt like I've never heard this before.
That happens sometimes. I don't think it was anything supernatural, mainly because I don't believe in anything supernatural.
I know, but it was creepy.
Yeah, definitely creepy. Oh, I already killed this guy. You're dead! I've killed you. That's why you don't come out anymore.
There was another time
Where's the neighbor?
I was really young and I was home alone, and I got a phone call from this girl, and she was like, hey, I need to talk to Left Eye. And I was like, I'm sorry, you have the wrong number. And she was like, I ain't got the wrong number. You let me talk to Left Eye. And I'm like, And I was like fucking like 12 or something. So
Left Eye?
I was like getting scared that this person was gonna kill me or something.
Really?
She was like, you put Left Eye on the phone right now. And I'm like, I don't fucking know who fucking Left Eye is. And I was like, I gotta go, bye. And then she called back and she was like, hey, yeah, you give me Left Eye right now.
It's Nick Murphy!
Hey.
Hold on. You know, I don't get random boners as much anymore.
Well, maybe you should see a doctor about it.
It's a thing I never enjoyed. Dude, nothing's worse. Being in class, having a boner, and then having to like go up. That's such a cliche that's true.
The boner?
Yeah. One time I tried to jerk it in class.
Really? Oh, that's awesome.
Really?
I think I might have too.
I love your reaction to that. No, that's why you're my friend. No judgment. You think that's awesome?
Yeah.
No,
why wouldn't that be the coolest thing?
I was just bored, so like I was doing like through my like.
It's super ballsy, no pun intended.
I got to like towards the end, and I think,
oh my god, did you finish?
No, this was middle school.
Oh my god, it would have been so amazing if you fucking finished the class. You were just like, and then like right then, fucking the teacher was like, and what do you think, John? And you're like,
oh my god, you ever had? I didn't finish, by the way.
Okay.
I realized it was weird and people were probably looking at me. Dude, you know what's funny? Have you ever had a fucking feargasm?
No.
It's the worst sensation possible. It's when you orgasm right when like your dad walks in or something, and you're like, hey!
Yes.
You're like, "Ah!"
Yeah, I have had that.
It's the worst.
You hear somebody
feeling.
walking down the fucking hallway like right when you're finishing.
My dad walked into me jerking it once.
Right when
My
you're
mom-
ejaculating.
My dad once, my mom once. Those are the only two slip-ups I ever had. I convinced my mom that I was looking at like a man. I don't know how my brain thought that was like the better thing.
Probably because it was like, oh, you would never, like, it's such a child naivety. It's like, I would never look at a man and have an excitement.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. And then my dad, I just remember he tried to play it off like he was still right about walking out on me jerking it. He kept being like, what are you doing? And I was like, nothing. And he's like, well, you should be going to bed now. I was like, no. Oh, okay, just bye. Like, he totally knew, but he was just trying to play it off. Oh.
Go to bed. What other way can you respond, really, than
What?
you should be going to bed? Like jacking off in the fucking bathroom or something, and somebody like walks in like, oh, you should be going to bed, dude.
I don't know why do parents think it's cool to just fucking walk into a room? It's like, I get it.
Ever heard of knocking?
I mean, it's like, Jesus, give me a little fucking... I'm not gonna deny you access, just let me fucking make sure my wiener's not out.
Yeah.
Dick. My parents used to do it all the fucking time.
When I was a kid, I wasn't the cool kid. I was the dumb kid, and I got picked on a lot.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm. I remember some kid laid the Mike Roch thing on me, and I was like, "Oh, your name's Mike Roch?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I believed it, and then he was like, "No, it means Mike Roch, dude." And I was like, "Oh, sorry, I trusted you."
Yeah.
Sorry,
Now that sacred trust of your crotch is broken.
Yeah.
Hey, next time on Game Grumps, we're gonna continue this level because this is an in-depth one.
This one is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, I
Props
love
to
it.
you,
Joe.
I'm gonna keep.
God damn it! You take so much unnecessary damage.
Whatever, dude.
Okay.
It's fucking. Haven't you ever seen my Sonic and the Black Knight playthrough?
Yeah, I have, as a matter of fact.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally. But let's see if it works.
It sure didn't. Yay!
All right. Next time on Game Grumps.
Next time on Game Grumps. Bye.
I had a weird dream that I was in a really nice mansion house. That's it, really.
Awesome.
Well, there was like a hole in the floor, and like the Markiplier was underneath it, and he was like, "Hey,
Wait,
how do I get out of here?"
He's just under the floor?
Yeah.
Wow. Did you help him?
No.
I don't know, bro. Good luck with that, though. I got shit to do.
Well, it's
just like walk right over him.
It's just one of those, because I was having like a fever dream, because fuck, man, I was sick. I was having sick dreams, you know?
Right.
When you fucking, when your waking life and your dream life combine.
Oh, I hate that.
Because you're so uncomfortable in reality that you become uncomfortable in your dream world.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just kind of like writhing, and like you're getting weird text messages that you can't read, and you like try to reply to them, but like they never work, and then you just have to like erase everything that you said.
None of
and you
this
type
has
an
happened to
A
me.
and like an S comes out, and you're like, son of a bitch. And you just can't do it.
None of this has happened to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have dreams like that all the time.
It's very interesting. Do you have an ASDF keyboard in your dreams?
Yeah.
Wow.
Of course.
Whatever, BlackBerry nerd.
Hey, you know what?
Huh.
Speaking of dreams, I had a really nice dream last night.
What was your dream?
I had a dream that like I found a phone, like an old rotary phone. Are you playing with your feet right now?
No.
I'm about to tell a semi-sad story.
I'm playing with a foot.
I dreamt I found like this rotary phone, and you could listen to like old conversations on it. And I like heard like a conversation I had like with my granddad when I was like a teenager.
Oh man.
I was like, oh, it's so cool to hear his voice again.
That's
like
heavy.
Yeah, it was super wild. But like I woke up and I was like, yay, that was nice. Cause I never have nice dreams. I have
Really?
like I usually have no dreams. And then like I'll occasionally, if I'm stressed, I'll have like something where I'm being chased, you know?
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, it's the worst.
I always have these dreams where like I go back to school and I'm like doing it and I'm really stressed out, and then like at the end of every single one of those dreams I'm like, I don't need to go to fucking school, I have a job. And then I just leave.
Those are the weird. Do you ever have those dreams where like a loved one dies and like you're super sad, and then like years pass in the dream, and you go through the entire mourning process, and then like you eventually get over it like as the years move on, and then you wake up and you're like, oh my god, my dad's alive. Has that never happened to you? It's the weirdest shit. You go through this whole emotional fucking thing. No? Maybe I should have just kept this talking about school.
Next time on Game.
All right, jeez, man. Just waiting for that big, like, oh my god, I totally did that.
No, that's not.
Never?
I've had dreams about like a zombie apocalypse, and then I'm like terrified to like leave the house or whatever.
Right.
And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, it's all okay.
Yeah, like, wow, none of that happened.
Yeah, like an overwhelming.
Like zero of it.
Because it's like, it's so real in your dream, and you're like, what am I gonna do? Like, my life has changed completely. This is fucked up. And then you wake up and you're like, oh man,
Yeah,
coffee.
I have to pee.
next time on Game Grumps.
Okay, later.
Sonic Boom.
Oh,
Okay.
Buddy Bot. Did he just suicide himself?
Yeah, I mean,
Aw,
that's his job.
Buddy Bot.
He gets paid in virgins in the afterlife.
Let me tell you about a nightmare I had recently.
Oh god. I'd hate that.
I was going on a road trip that lasted like hours, and I was just with some random girl I didn't know, and I was with like a group of people and I didn't really know them. But the girl was significant because she was going on this road trip to get like a body tattoo from somebody, and then we went. This is hours and hours. It felt like, at least, that we were just like doing random shit on the road and just like stopping at McDonald's and shit, and then we got to the place to get the body tattoo, and she sat down, and the guy was like, all right, take off your shirt. And so she took off her shirt and she was sitting in a chair, and then like a film, it was like trained on the tattoo artist's face, and it just like zoomed right in, like right in his face, and he just went, barnacles! and then it cut, and then it whip panned back to the girl sitting in the chair, and then fucking like snap zoomed into her, and her chest.
Right.
She didn't have boobs. She just had barnacles all over, and then her like face stretched open, and she just went like, ah! And then like the whole world just immediately shifted into this like nightmare scape with this like giant fucking creepy ass like tree monster in the background.
Oh my
and
god.
there was like this Chinese myth dragon who was like gray and white and had like black spots all over it, and a giant creepy ass mouth was just flying directly in my face. That's what my nightmares are like.
Wow. That sounds like a bad drug trip where like things are good, like I've never done acid myself, but friends who have done acid say like, you know, like it's super cool, and I'm just like hanging out, I'm like, that's a weird pattern on the wall, and then it's 1,000 dead baby faces, you know, like what? That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
So yeah, pass on that hallucinogen.
I woke up and I was like, oh man, I would love to make the Barnacles movie, where it's just like an hour and a half of just like a nice road trip where you get to know these people, and the world just completely turns into a crazy nightmare scape.
It's like a rom-com right up until that point.
This episode on Game Grumps, I'm going to tell you a little story about a dream I had about Gak. Gak, the number one on my list of dudes that I would let fuck me.
Wait, dude, you should give a little more information, because until I looked up who he was, I didn't really have a sense of what you were talking
He's
about.
a Japanese J-rock star. He's very handsome. Also very androgynous.
Right.
Anyway, he's got a beautiful voice, and he's very talented composer and instrumentalist.
Cool.
Anyway, I had a dream one night that Gak lived in a trailer in Japan. He invited me over to his house. We played Nintendo 64, and I ate some of his jelly beans. And that was the whole dream.
That's such a sweet, innocent dream.
Yeah.
It's like, aw.
I had the opportunity and I didn't take it. Instead, we just had a great time.
You didn't dream take it?
Yeah, I didn't go like, man, this is a dream.
Isn't that interesting? Like, I wish you could take control of your dreams in those moments, because like, I've never had a wet dream, and I feel incredibly cheated about it.
Yeah, same.
And
probably because I jerk off too much.
Yeah, probably. Thanks for that. And like, I just wish, like, because I've had dreams about like beautiful women, and like, I think they were sexual or they were about to get sexual, but then like in my dream I never take like the right course of action. It's always like, I'm gonna build a kayak now. I'm like, no, god damn it. It's so weird.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that always happens with me too, though.
Have you ever half woken up in a dream like that, and you can kind of like control the dream, but it still feels like cheating? Like you're like, I'm making this happen instead of it actually like dream happening.
Yes, totally.
Yeah, it's a strange sensation, isn't
Well,
it?
you know what happens? My brain compensates for that, and then it's like, yeah, you're right, it is a cheat, and then like it's like half-assed.
Right? Yeah.
So like if I fuck you, fucking king. If I'm like, oh man, I can shoot fire out of my hands now, it'll just be like this piddly little.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, fucking dreams.
Dreams are lame. I mean, awesome. Dude, I will sleep until like fucking 6 p.m. if I'm having a good dream.
Yes, you will. I have heard from sources that I can't recall and are possibly not in any way credible that the stuff you remember from dreams when you wake up are things that, even though it feels like you dreamt about it for hours, are things that you dreamt of in like something like the last 30 seconds before you woke up. Like everything else is like too lost within your brain.
Huh.
I can in no way back that up. I don't know if it's true, but it's interesting, and I wish I knew the answer.
I mean, yeah. Well, it's hard to say like how much time passes in a dream.
Oh yeah, it can be years.
Because like I'll hit snooze and I'll have like this elaborate fucking dream about like this adventure that I just went on, and like people that I met, and like a house that I was trapped in for hours. And then my alarm will go off again and I'm like, oh shit, I just hit snooze and it's been 9 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, my friends down in Austin, Texas, I was staying with them, and they did a drug I had never heard of called DMT. And I don't know if, again, this is a bunch of drug users telling me what this is, so who knows the validity of it. But they were like, this is the chemical that is released in your brain when you dream. And also when you die, like that's the chemical that floods your brain. So they concentrated it and take it as drugs, of course. And so they took it, and I was like, pass. I don't feel like I'm old, but I'm too old to be doing new drugs, you know, like shit that I've never even heard of. Like it's not a good brain idea. So they go off into another room, and I'm just kind of hanging out. And they come back 15 minutes later. 15. Like I could have just sat there and counted. They come back 15 minutes later, and like one of them is like, bro, I just lived in a forest with elves for years. And he proceeds to sit down and like give me a detailed month by month account of like what happened for 15 years in Elfland. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And he's like, dude, like fucking, I know you thought, I know I was 22 when I went in that room, but like now I'm 37.
Yeah, have you really gained the wisdom of a 37-year-old?
Yeah, pretty sure you're just a 22-year-old who is still on the exact same drugs he took 15 minutes ago. But it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was amazing to witness. So, I guess my only reason for bringing that up is like, whatever, if that is in fact the chemical that's released in your brain when you dream, it's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
And it's some really, really trippy, balls out madness.
I have crazy fears, dreams of, I often have dreams of like driving on bridges and then like driving off the bridge.
Ah.
And then I'm just like, well.
I've had dreams like that, and you're
Yeah.
like, shit, I'm dying. And then you wake up and you're like, whoa, weird.
I wake up, well, usually I just wake up and fart, and then I'm like, all right.
But it's like the craziest fear fart of your life.
No, when I wake up, I'm like immediately out of it. I'm just like, huh, all right.
Hmm.
I don't do that like cold sweat thing.
Really?
No.
Huh.
I don't know. I dream a lot. Like every night I dream. And it actually baffles me whenever somebody's like, I don't dream. And I'm like, what, really?
That's pretty wonderful. It's very hit or miss for me. Like,
what, dreaming?
Yeah, I don't always have them, but when I do, they're crazy vivid now.
Sweet. That's awesome. Is that how it's always been?
No, I think I mentioned this before. Like when I was smoking weed, my dreams stopped entirely.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did say that.
I had crazy daydreams, but yeah, just whatever. Brain chemistry is mysterious.
Huh.
Mysterious.
Super mysterious.
Super.
Yeah, give me those fucking one-ups and shit.
This place.
What the hell?
Never mind. Do re mi fa sol la
Oh yeah,
ti do.
that, gotcha.
It's not a dream after all. Maybe it is.
Yeah, I'm just in Hershey's Chocolate Park in Pennsylvania. Nope, everything's on fire.
How many times have you been in a dream and you're like, this isn't a dream, and then you wake up and it's like, oh, it was.
Oh yeah, it absolutely was a dream.
Oh God! Oh!
Okay. Okay.
He's just all alarmed for no reason.
What? What? Who?
Yeah. Get him to moonwalk a little bit if you kind of.
Yeah. That's like when you wake up in a panic from like a dream, and like because the dream was too like real and close to reality, you just wake up and you're like, I didn't pay rent, and you're like, oh yeah, I did like fucking 4 weeks ago.
Oh God, yeah, they used to happen to me all the time. The worst is when like, ooh, I want to get that thing, but I'll probably spend the money first. The worst is when I have like a really weird dream, like in my own house, and then there's like a zombie apocalypse. And I'm like, ah, and then I wake up and I'm like, ah, oh my God, what the fuck?
Yeah, that is the weirdest.
All right, over to here.
Dreams are very strange. Do you ever believe that like dreams tell you things about your personality or like what's going on in your life or anything like that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, tell me if you agree here. You might have nightmares like this, because, you know, like, I have nightmares sometimes where, like, I'll release a JonTron or go on stage. I had a dream recently. Did I talk about it on Game Grumps?
No.
I had a dream recently where I was on stage at the presidential election and I was running
Oh,
against
yeah,
Mitt
yeah, you
Romney.
told me about
No,
this.
but I didn't tell
Not
them,
on
did
Game
I?
Grumps, yeah.
I was running against Mitt Romney. Like, I was Obama, but I was still myself. Like, you know, Obama wasn't in the race for some reason. And then I was, like, standing there and I realized, like, the election was, like, happening. And I was like, oh, shit, dude. I didn't prepare my inauguration speech. So, like, in the dream, I was actually sitting there, like, trying to make it up. I was like, all right, you just go up there and you go, thank you, America. I'm glad you elected me as your president. I'll put soda in the water fountains. Anyways, no, okay. Let's go! I dream of Genie. I dream of my friends touching wieners in a bathtub named Salamander Friend.
You know, I analyze dreams for a living, and you know what that means?
What?
It means you like me.
just someone's like, I have this dream where me and my friends go to this camp together, and we have a good time. What does it mean? It means you like your friends.
and there's a lot of dream stuff that really means that. That's like really literal. It's just like if you have a dream about like hanging out with friends, it's like, I don't know, it's weird because I haven't hung out with friends in a long time, and I just had a dream about hanging out with friends. It's like, yeah, because you liked it, you want it again. So your brain is like, I'm gonna recreate it right now.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Whoa.
Whoa. Yep. Fucking A.
Ew. Ugh. This reminds me of old dreams I used to have.
Does it really?
Yeah. I used to dream like geometry.
Whoa, that's crazy.
When I was really young, all I would see was like shapes and textures.
I had, you wanna know what's weird? When I started smoking pot, like, I stopped having dreams.
What?
So for the 10 years I smoked weed, I didn't have any dreams. And now that I've stopped, I have crazy vivid dreams.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it's like, my brain's just like, your brain's gonna go weird places no matter what. It's just, you're deciding based on chemicals when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, okay.
Because my daydreams were always weird, obviously.
Yeah, sure. Fuck, man, that's crazy.
How many times have I just said something to you randomly and you're like, where the fuck, what? Where did that come from? And I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know, never.
Oh. Next time on Game Grumps.
I feel like I do that to you all the time.
Yes, that happens too.
Like, more often than not. I say some shit to you and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then you smile.
Oh, but that's just because I'm not listening.
Oh, okay.
Smiling is also what I do when I'm not listening.
But you smile all the time, Dan.
Yeah. What? I also nod. Later.
Wahoo!
Wow, fucking who, baby? Weren't you telling me something like milkaroo? Like,
What are you talking to Ross now?
well, like you said there are certain words that are based in English.
Okay, this is what happened.
Okay.
I think I already told this story, but I'll tell it again because
Okay.
it makes me laugh every time.
It's interesting to me.
So I went to. I'm learning Japanese, although I haven't had a lesson in a long time, so I'm kind of getting rusty.
Okay.
But so I was in Japan when I was in the middle of learning Japanese, so I wanted to like use it a lot. So I went to some place and they have, you know, milk tea. And milk tea in Japanese is gyunyu ocha.
Okay.
That's how you say milk and tea.
Okay.
And so I was like, "Oh, gyunyu ocha o kudasai." That's like, "Please, can I have some milk tea?"
Okay.
And she was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I was like, "Oh no, I must have pronounced it wrong. Like, oh, I'm bad at the Japanese." And I was like, "Oh, that." And I pointed to the milk tea, and she was like, "Oh, milk tea?"
It's so weird.
And it's like, come on, man.
It can't be.
No, it's that's what they call milk tea, milk tea.
Milk tea. What? Oh no, no!
Why did?
Fucking.
You're the one who wanted us to go all the way, and guess what you didn't do?
I know.
Fucking Shigeru Miyamoto would have done it.
This is probably not worth it.
Have you ever been to Scotland?
No.
I went there, and there's there's two big cities in Scotland. I mean, I'm sure there's more, but there's only two big ones that I've been to: Edinburgh and Glasgow. And Edinburgh is
Edinburgh.
It's a beautiful place, and like everyone there sounds nice, and they all have these sing-songy accents.
Gotta blow the whistle.
Yeah. So like, the other big town in Scotland is called Glasgow, and over there they have like the thickest, craziest Scottish accent you've ever heard in your life. Even other Scottish people don't understand them sometimes. They call it Glaswegian, and
Glaswegian.
Yeah, it's like its own thing.
Go left.
And I went up to this guy and I was like, "Excuse me, sir, do you know where the train is?" And he was like, he was super friendly. He was really nice. He was like, "Oh, I need to cricket. I don't run a Hampshire wagon." I'm like, "Thank you very much."
He could have just said like,
"You've been extremely helpful."
"You're a fucking idiot. Go die." And you're like, "Thank you."
Yeah. Yep. I'll keep that in mind.
I can't remember.
I need a cricket. I'm in a Hampshire wagon. Yeah, I'll just never. Peekaboo! With the bashing half over it.
Fucking like guy from Edinburgh.
Yeah.
He's like watching. It's just like, oh, I just said to go right.
Oh, hey, look what
I finally watched Pen Pineapple Apple Pen, which I'd never seen.
Oh my god, you've never seen Panap?
No, I
P-Pap?
felt like I'd seen it because you just told me over and over about it.
Pap.
He's hilarious, that guy.
The last time I was in Japan, that was like the fucking, he was like the ambassador.
Was it big in Japan too?
That's where it's from.
Well, I know that, but I thought maybe it was just one of those things that's like more amusing to foreigners.
Well, here it was like a viral hit, but there it was like a social hit.
Really?
Like it was on TV and shit.
Oh my god.
And that guy was in like commercials and stuff.
Yay. Good for him.
Well, apparently he didn't make any money off of it.
Ah.
It was only like afterwards. But anyway, it was like you would walk around Tokyo.
He gets on the phone like, "I have a contract. I have a lawyer.
Paycheck."
Okay, sorry.
Second house.
Oh man, please continue.
But so I would walk around Tokyo, and there would just be people speaking Japanese, and then suddenly some guy would be like, "I have a pen," and I'd just be like, "Oh shit, I have an apple," and they're like, "Oh, it's okay, oh, pineapple apple pen." It would like fucking bridge gaps, man. It would create new friendships.
That's so great.
It's like we both knew the same thing.
That's so great. Were they amused that like an American knew it?
Oh yeah, dude. It was everywhere too. It would be on the train. It would be in fucking like Disneyland. I'd be in line at Disneyland, and it'd just be like, just be a cacophony of a language I don't understand, and then suddenly like, "I have a pen," and I'm like, "Oh, I have an apple," and they're like, "Oh."
That makes me so happy. Oh my god, that's really what was missing from that Japan trip. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, we took a trip to Japan 2 years ago already, and
yeah, God, it was so long ago.
yeah, and like, I enjoyed it. It was fun, but like, it was so isolating, because I just couldn't communicate with anybody.
Oh yeah, but you knew alligator goat cheese mass.
I did.
That's arigato gozaimasu
Yeah.
for you.
Arigato gozaimasu. But yeah, like, I think if I could just learn like a little bit of Japanese, it would make me so happy.
Oh.
And it would be awesome.
Oh, all you need to know is sumimasen. That's all you need to know.
Sumimasen?
Sumimasen.
That's I'm sorry, right?
Yeah, or excuse me.
So I can just continually apologize to people?
Well, that's, yeah, pretty much, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
That's Japan in a nutshell for you.
Yeah.
That was a thing too. I realized after the fact. Okay, so I was at this resort with Susie. We were doing a relaxing thing in Kyoto, and we were doing like this dinner thing that they offered. I was like, cool. And then they just like, they were like, oh, take this sake, and I was like, I don't drink. I'm sorry. She was like, but we make it here, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't drink. And she's like, but it's a gift. I'm like, and I was like, all right, fine. Just because it was awkward, but I realized that that's a thing. Is when you get a gift, you're supposed to refuse it 3 times.
Really?
Yeah.
3 times?
Yeah, and then you accept it. 'Cause
Really?
It's like humble. It's like, well, you know, oh, I can't, and then it's like, no, please, like, oh, I shouldn't, you know, like, oh, please, okay, and then you accept it, right?
Wow.
That's like a customary thing. I realized I did that without even thinking about it, because I actually didn't want it.
Right, yeah.
But I was like, okay, great, and I took it, and then she was like there, and I was like, you gonna watch me drink it? So I drank it. It was like the first alcohol I'd had in like 10 years.
No kidding. How was it?
It was actually pretty good.
Cool.
It was sweet.
That was this past time?
Yeah, it was the last time we went.
My sister and I, when we went to Amsterdam, we stayed across the street from a place called the Cock Ring. And I was like, Dana, don't look out the window. There's something out the window. Something gay.
Yeah, the cock ring.
That was really
I imagine
funny.
that's a place that chicks like to hang out.
Yeah. Have you ever accidentally walked into a gay bar?
I've never accidentally walked into a bar.
Oh, I forgot you don't drink. It happened to me once in Amsterdam because everything's like so close together and like lots of different languages are being spoken. So I just went in to get have a smoke and have a drink, and like I look around and I'm just like, I'm not paying attention because you're super high the entire time you're in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
I'm just like, there's a lot of dudes here. And then, but I'm meeting my sister there because we agreed, because it had an interesting sign, I think. So we were like, let's meet there.
At the cock ring?
It wasn't the cock ring.
Oh.
It was pretty nondescript from the outside. And then my sister comes in and she's like, Dan, this is like the gayest of the gay bars. And I'm like, I thought I felt unusually attractive. Like a lot of people were just like smiling at me. I'm like, people are friendly here.
Yeah, Amsterdam.
Yay!
I like this place.
Actually, people are extremely friendly in Holland.
Sweet.
That was one of my favorite places to go.
I thought you said Amsterdam.
Amsterdam is in Holland. Arin, I'm gonna pretend you were joking, and then I'll ask you off camera if you were joking.
I'm gonna pretend too.
California? I thought you were in the United States. Don't lie to me.
I've never been to Europe.
Wow. Really?
Just sounds like something delicious you'd put on a pancake. Ah, shit.
Have you ever had to pee so bad that, yeah, go for it, that like, when you finally do pee, it doesn't even feel good. You're just like, it's so painful.
Yes.
So much pain.
Yes.
And then like halfway through it feels good, but that's like 5 hours later.
Dude, one of the worst moments of my life.
Oh, tell me.
Was actually a situation like that. Basically, we were on a road trip, and I was with these friends, and they were already kind of like, we gotta get there. and I had to pee like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And there was nowhere to pee. And so we stopped at this fucking gas station. It was closed. So I had to pee. Oh shit, I fucked up. So I had to pee really bad, and we stopped at a gas station that had no bathroom, and so we had to just like pee in the dark outside. And I'm already a shy peer, and I was at that situation where there's so much, there's just no pressure.
Yeah,
you just can't get it out. And I was literally there for like 15 minutes. And
Oh, it's brutal.
And they were like, "Come on, man!" And I was like, "I'm sorry."
The worst I ever, like, I remember I was in New York City driving with my parents, and sometimes in New York City, like, they won't let you into restaurants just to pee, you know? And I remember, like, lying in the back of my parents' car, just being like, oh, God, please, God, why? Because there's just nowhere to go. It's not like LA or Philly, where there's, like, streets where there's no one, you know? And you can just kind of, like, get away and drop a hot waz.
Hot waz?
Yeah, bust a waz.
Never, ever.
All right.
That must be a Jersey thing.
Could be.
I don't believe I've ever driven. No, that's not true. I did drive through Florida.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
I drove from Jersey to Miami with my buddy Kyle. Remember I told you that, like, this was on the same road trip. He's my big black dude friend who's, like, super tough and, like, but we were scared because, like, you know, it looks suspicious to Southerners, certain types of Southerners, when a white dude and a black dude are hanging out. Some people don't appreciate that down there.
Yeah.
And I was like the one, like, I was like, if we get pulled over, I'm just gonna cry. And Kyle was like, yo, I'd kill myself before I cry in front of another man. Remember that story?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the same road trip, and I believe we had a blunt with us. Yeah.
So you were just being very frank with one another?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And yeah, we were having a stony drive, but we had to be very careful because we couldn't smoke in the car because, like, you don't want to get pulled over by a cop in the South and then, like, have your car smell like weed or anything like that. This is many years ago. This is like 10 years ago. And we're driving by, like, it's a roadblock, and they're, like, checking cars and stuff. And, like, I have it in my hands and I just put it away really fast. And then, like, the cop pulls us over and he's like, "Where's the marijuana cigarette?" And I was like,
Whoa.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was in my sock.
And he didn't find it.
Oh, nice.
Well, I don't believe.
I always thought that if I thought I was gonna get mugged or like walk through a bad neighborhood, I'd put my money in my sock.
That's a
my
good
wallet
idea.
In my sock.
It's a good idea.
Or my shoe.
Yeah, it's a very like nerdy white guy thing to do. I feel.
Yeah.
It's like, like the money's in my sock. You'll never find it. The money is in my initialed monogrammed underwear that my mom sewed in. Yeah, no. Oops. We got away with it because apparently, I don't know the exact legality of it. I should have, but I don't believe they're allowed to search you unless they have like real probable cause. I guess seeing it would have been probable cause, but he didn't frisk us for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And he was just like, "Do I have permission to search your vehicle?" And we were like, "I would really rather you didn't." Like, and I guess like they just fucking didn't want to deal with it, so they just let us go.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was very nice of them because God knows they could have fucked with us very badly. Actually, that was.
I don't know that I want you to do that.
Yeah. I would greatly prefer if that were not the case.
I kept forgetting to tell you this story. When we went to El Paso to record the Starbomb album. Oh, damn. I was with Jim Roach, our producer, and Brian.
Yeah.
And we stopped at a Walmart so they could get some alcohol for the trip. And they, the guy at the Walmart who was checking everybody out said, ask them. Well, first he carded me because there was alcohol. And then he went to Brian and Jim and he was like, "Is that your son?" Yeah.
Yeah, you told me that story.
Oh, did I? Okay. There's a lot to unpack there. First, that he thought Brian and Jim were a gay couple, which is hilarious in and of itself. And also that he thought that Jim, who's 40, and Brian, who's 43, had me as a son, and I'm 39.
Wow, that should be a compliment though, right?
It's a compliment to me. Somewhat less so to them, because I don't know whether he thought they were in their 70s or whatever. But
Well,
that was kind of amazing. We were like, did he just say? Oh, well, so be it.
I will say, the first time I went to Amsterdam, like getting off the train, the first thing that a guy said to me was ecstasy cocaine. Like, offering me like ecstasy and cocaine. And I was like, what?
Ecstasy cocaine.
Okay, ecstasy cocaine. And I was like, all right, no, thank you.
Should have just been like yes and yes.
Yes and double yes.
What if he was just speaking Spanish and he was just saying like, "Hello, do you need help?"
Yeah, I'd love to put holes in my brain while I simultaneously tweak.
I do remember being in Amsterdam, and they pulled out a card catalog of weed, and one of the strains of weed was bright purple. I'd never seen anything like it.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, this is one that we spray painted.
No, it's like
Weed?
blueberry. Was it blueberry Kush? I think.
Yeah, it's something like that.
I think that was the name of it.
I've definitely never partaken in this.
It was amazing.
Ah! This is happening!
Ah! I'm burning alive! Ah! This is relaxing.
If I had like $10 million, I'd be like, all right, I'm good.
That's the thing, man. Like, it's just weird. Like, my uncle, like, was like, listen, kiddo, like, you think you make $1 million and that's it, you'll be fine. But to live the way you think a millionaire lives, you actually need closer to like $10 to $12 million.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God. I made 300 and I was like, oh, sweet, $300. Oh, dude. Have you ever been in like natural hot springs?
Yeah, once.
Really?
Yeah, I was in Japan.
They're the best, aren't they?
Yeah, it was like a rock color. It had like natural rust in it or something.
Mm-hmm.
So all the water was like blood red. And you just get into it. It's very unsettling. But once you're like in it, you're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And I got naked with a bunch of fucking international people. There was like a dude from fucking Amsterdam, and there was a fucking dude from like Poland. And there was like a dude from Britain. We were all just like hanging out, just talking about fucking getting naked.
Yeah, just
hanging out with bros.
Yeah, just sucking each other off like bros do.
We were talking about Metal Gear Solid. It's fucking cool. I had a similar hot springs experience actually.
Go on.
I was visiting Susie in Montana, and we were just driving around.
Oh, so this was recent?
Yeah, we were driving around because we had some free time in fucking Montana.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that you can do is like the two things in town, and then you have to drive like fucking the entire state to get somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So we were literally just driving endlessly. And then we saw a sign that was like hot springs 60 miles that way, and we were like, whoa. So we like went there, and it took a long fucking time, but we finally got there, and it was like Town of the Hot Springs, whatever, and I don't remember what it was called. It was some depressing name. It was like Death Town or like God's asshole or some shit like that. So we were like, cool, all right. And then we went in, and it was a fucking ghost town. It was just
weird.
Like nobody was there.
Yeah.
And like all the buildings looked like they were built like 40 years ago. But then, like, we like stopped a bunch of times. We were like, "Are we even in the right place? Like, do they still do that shit here anymore?"
Right.
And then there was like a town map, like just like available. We were like, "Okay." So we stopped and looked at it. And we were like, "Well, the hot springs are in this hotel." So we went over to this hotel, and like it was fucking bumping. Like the entire town was in this fucking one hotel. We're like, "Whoa!" And it was. It was literally like, oh man, where are the hot springs? We go inside and we're like, where are the hot springs? And they're like, oh, they're around the corner. So we go in, and it's literally like these like, imagine where you would never want to be murdered. And this is exactly, it was just a row of fucking gross, disgusting bathtubs.
Whoa.
That you would like feed the hot spring water into and then like soak in it.
Oh no.
And it was
just wash the Montana off of you.
Yeah, and like I had to pee in there, so I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just use the bathroom. Well, first of all, Susie and I were like, nope.
Right, of course.
But I was like, oh man, I have to pee, so I went to the bathroom, and like it didn't have a fucking latch on it or anything. There was a guy in there, and he was like covered in like the gross water. It just smelled like fucking like burrito farts.
Oh no.
And death.
That's like the moment when like you see scrawled on the bathroom wall like for man love show up here at 8:14 and you look at the clock and it's like 8:13 and it's like click.
Yeah, so we got the fuck out of there.
I was same uncle actually. I was out on a road trip with him through the desert in Death Valley and like all parts of California and Nevada. It was when I was like, I had taken some time off college because I was going through some stuff, and I was like, it'd be better if I wasn't here right now trying to learn.
Yeah.
And so like we took a road trip together, and it was awesome, but like you're out there and you're like just hundreds of miles from any kind of civilization, you know? So like anyone you run into out there, like they can do terrible things to you and never be caught, you know? So like, and you'll never be found and all that sort of thing. So we're out there, it's my uncle, myself, and his 2 dogs, and we stop at these like natural hot springs. And then, like, while we're there, it's like nighttime and we're just hanging out. And this dude just comes out of nowhere. Like, there's no cars anywhere. Like, I have no idea where he came from. And, like, I didn't get a bad vibe because, like, I'm like, you know me, like, I'm unusually trusting of strangers, you know? Like, I was like, hey, a new friend! Hello, desert friend!
Why do you brandish a knife before me?
Yeah, but like, my uncle, I guess, had an immediate bad vibe about from him, and the guy was like, "Hey, your dog's friendly," and my uncle, like, without a trace of like humor, was like, "No." Meanwhile, like, they're the friendliest dogs in the world. And the guy was like, "Oh, okay," and then he left. He just disappeared like over a hill and was gone again, and I was like, that was weird, but we didn't talk about it again. Like 10 years later, my uncle told me, because we slept in like the pickup truck, you know, we just like put blankets and pillows down. And my uncle was like, yeah, just so you know, I slept with a handgun under the pillow that night. I was like, oh my fucking God.
Jeez.
Yeah, yeah. So I had a retroactively stressful hot spring experience. But
damn, dude.
Yeah, that was a wild trip, man. Like, cause I had blue hair at the time.
Where was it?
That was
blue hair.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
When I was.
You always told me you wanted to dye your hair blue, but.
Oh, I know. I wanted to dye my hair blue again.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember if I had blue dreadlocks, but I definitely had blue hair and dreadlocks in the same year. Not my best year, frankly. In terms of looking hot.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, okay. I got more stories from that trip.
All right.
Okay.
More stories next time on Game Grumps.
Okay, bye.
It's the hook. It's the cliffhanger.
It's intense. No, so my uncle and I were driving through the desert, and one of the many weird adventures we had, we had some kind of like car problem, and we pulled over. I'm talking the middle of nowhere, and like there's just this dude and his shack. And like he has like some car parts outside, so we're like, he probably can fix things, and we go into his shop, and there's like just, God damn it, Arin.
Oops.
Okay, load game. Okay, so this old dude, like real salt of the earth kind of guy. His name was Jusky, and like,
whoa, that is a name.
It is cool, and my uncle, of course, like, plays the part. Like, he's from New Jersey, like the rest of my family, but, like, if he drives into the desert, he's wearing cowboy boots and a cowboy hat and a leather jacket and all that. So Jusky has no problem with him, but I have, like, possibly dreadlocks, definitely blue hair, and, like, I look like nothing he's ever seen before. He keeps, like, giving me, like, the awkward eye, as Eminem used to say, and, it just keeps looking over, and I'm like, "Hi, Jusky," you know, like super nice, and he's like, eh. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure like he's about to call like the I don't know, the local chapter of the Klan on me or something, and my uncle who can read these situations really well, just immediately is like, "Oh yeah, you're probably looking at my nephew's hair, but he's a good boy, loves his Jesus, goes to church every Sunday." And Jusky's like, oh, all right. And like from that moment on, he was totally cool with me. And meanwhile, inside, I'm like, "What's church?"
Daddy.
Yeah, it was really funny. But it was one of those very interesting moments in my life where like, damn.
Just want to put him to sleep.
Yeah, there's very few times, because I mean, like, you know, if you're Jewish, like, you experience anti-Semitism and stuff, but like, it's not as difficult. Well, I shouldn't say it's not as difficult, but like, it's not immediately recognizable. Like racism, if you know, if you're an African American person and you walk into a room, everyone knows, you know, that you're African American. But like, Judaism, like in a lot of cases, you know, like they don't know until you tell them. In which case they're like, you just like a lying, sneaky Jew, not to. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So like, so I'd never experienced like straight hatred from someone I'd never said a word to before. You know, like that was a real interesting experience. And then to just watch it like completely drain away. As soon as he found out that I was down with the J-Man.
Dude, I'm down with the J-Man.
You mean Jesus, right? Not Jew-Man, the superhero.
No, Jesus, my gardener.
Oh, real nice, Arin. I'm just... Jesus Christ.
What? He's a nice guy.
I did go to Trinidad one time.
Really?
And, yeah, and they...
Did you go to Tobago?
I did. It's fucking amazing, dude.
Sweet.
Tobago is like totally like wildly untamed jungle. We're not missing any plot right now, are we?
No.
Oh,
God,
oh
no.
my god, all right.
Mario's fucking... This is like the most serious Mario... It's like, my life is flashing before my eyes.
But yeah, all I was gonna say was Trinidad and Tobago is one of those places where like you can get thrown in jail, and then the American embassy will be like, we have on record 2 Americans being there, and they'll just be like, what Americans? And then you're just in Trinidad jail for fucking an indefinite period of time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Jesus.
Other than that, lovely place. Really enjoyed
Lovely place from outside of a cell.
I did enjoy it. It was awesome.
Did you experience their boxside and beaches?
I did. The beaches were beautiful. The sand the sand was white and the people were brown, so it was the exact opposite of New Jersey.
Oh my god! It's an Oreo!
It's been a while since you and I were on like a car road trip.
Mm-hmm.
Next time we do that, has it been since Vegas? Was that our last like?
I think so.
Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was good. It was a good time. I think we did talk about this on an episode once, but like one of the craziest things about that trip for me was pulling over at like 2 a.m. on the desert road and getting out of the car, and like it's an area where like you're far away from any city.
Thank you.
And there's
Thank you.
What?
Thank you for acknowledging that.
Oh yeah.
All right, go ahead with your thing.
Okay, yeah, and there's no like artificial light, so you just look up at the night sky and you can see fucking everything, like every galaxy in all its infinite wonder, like spiraling out in every direction. And you get out and you're like, this is 2 parts amazing and gorgeous, and 1 part. Let me get inside. Let's get to a 7-Eleven. I'm scared.
Yeah. Thank you. That's so cool. I do that every time I take a long road trip.
Yeah.
Whenever I have people with me.
It was definitely your suggestion.
Let's stop and enjoy this for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we can't in fucking LA.
No, definitely not.
And like, yeah, I got that impression, like, because some people had told me like that it was like, oh, it was uncomfortable, and it's like, no. But like, that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Because you just kind of stop and it's dark. Like there's no street lights.
Yeah.
And you have to turn your car off, or else you're not going to see the stars.
It's kind of like that moment where like your iPhone runs out of juice, and like all of a sudden like you're quiet, you're alone in a quiet room, and you're like, oh, I must remember how to entertain myself with just thoughts.
Yeah.
You know? And like, I think Louis C.K. did a thing about that, where he's like, I fear for this current generation of kids, because like part of being a human being is just staring off into the distance and being bored.
Yeah.
And like being able to think about things, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And then if you don't know how to do that, then you're gonna go insane.
Yeah, it's
'Cause you need a minute to take it all in.
for sure.
I don't remember who it was on that trip though, but somebody was like, "Just get back in the car. Just get back in the car."
Oh yeah, yeah.
I can't do it anymore.
Might have been Ross.
I think it might have been Ross.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, man, come on, this is real, man. This is real.
Yeah, this is actual life.
This ain't no iPhone. Can you even huff hydrogen peroxide?
I doubt it. I mean, I guess if you can huff anything if you put your heart and mind to it. I don't know if I ever told this story, but when I was in Trinidad, it was like 2002, I think, and those were like, I was a pot smoker for a long time, but those were like my championship smoking days.
Really? Did you win tournaments?
No, but if there were tournaments, we could have won them. In Trinidad, like the kid we stayed with, like owned a ton of property, and there were just like fields of weed, like as far as the eye could see. So he would just go out like for an hour and come back with like garbage bags full of it, and it wasn't the best weed, but it was the real deal, and like so. There were 4 of us.
It was like the Costco of weed.
That's exactly what it felt like. Yes. So there were 4 of us, and we smoked. I believe it was 4 pounds of weed in 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd say that's tourney worthy.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
Dude, you would have been banned from tournaments, dude.
It involves doing nothing but staying inside and going from one blunt to the next, and I remember looking at it, like the pile of weed on the table, and being like, can we really fucking smoke pounds of weed in a day? And my friend Arin, who was with me, just turned to me, and without a trace of irony, just like determination in her eyes, she was like, if we put our hearts and minds to it, we can accomplish anything. I was like, this is really inspiring / not inspiring.
If we really think hard and give it our all, this weed will be gone tomorrow.
So help me, God. And it was amazing too, because like Trinidad is a country where you don't want to be caught smoking weed. Like,
is it a criminal offense?
Absolutely. And the police there are not like police like we think of, like in their light blue button-down shirts. And if you're in trouble, they'll help you. Like the police in Trinidad, like they were dressed all in black, like military gear, and they had like the fucking like machine guns crossed in the X formation on their backs.
Oh my god! So they're not protect and serve, they're serve.
Yeah. they're I think. I mean, it just seems like they're extensions of the military, and they're just like to keep people in line. It was really crazy, because that wasn't even like Trinidad proper. That was Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago, I don't know what the deal is, but they're 2 different countries that like have the same government, I think.
Yeah, they have the same flag.
Yeah, it's always Trinidad and Tobago. It's just crazy there. Like Tobago's like untamed jungle, and it's super beautiful, but like crazy dangerous at the same time.
Did you ever get into any danger?
The most dangerous thing I witnessed was a machete fight.
Were you an active member of this machete fight?
No, we were on the. God, I hope my mom doesn't hear this. She'd be like retroactively scared of shit that happened 10 years ago. We were on the back of a flatbed truck just driving along, and we see this dude like just running with like a big clay pot. He's running with a clay pot in his hands, and we're like, that's really weird. And then we drive like further up the road, and there are these 3 guys just like that all have machetes just chasing after him. And they're like, the most like disturbing thing about it was like, they weren't even like running super fast. They were just like at a trot. It was just like, they were like, we know that like the police are not going to stop us. Like nothing's stopping us. We're going to catch this guy eventually, so we can just conserve our energy.
Wow.
Yeah, and then like later we saw ambulances like go flying by us. And we were like, time to stay at the resort, please.
Was the guy who stole the clay pots, was he going, 1 jump ahead of the bread line, 1 step ahead of the sword?
He was not in any way that jovial.
Oh, okay.
He was not in the mood for singing or dancing.
Dun, 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 dun.
and then they're all like, "Street rat, scoundrel!"
It was fucked up, but we were pretty high, so it didn't really register.
Oh, you were just like, cool.
Yeah, we were just like, oh, wow, that sucks.
I have a Big Mac every so often when I go to I've never had a Big Mac.
I've never had a Big Mac.
You know what? I had a Big Mac in Japan. I think that's the only time I've ever had a Big Mac.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
Because I was like, oh man, I wonder what it tastes like here, and then I ate it, and I was like, I don't even know what it tastes like at home.
Is it Bigumaku?
I mean, yeah.
Is that how they say it?
Bigumaku.
Bigumaku. I love them so much. Japan, we're coming to party with you.
Oh fuck.
I'm so fired up
with
about
no
it.
spoilers.
What?
You're giving Japan spoilers.
Oh, do people not know we're going to Japan?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I just don't want Japan to know.
Oh, you're right.
He's really into the story. And...
Japan. Fucking play it cool, hotshot. We're coming.
So while we're walking there, let me just say, so I was in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
This is like
the stripper story that
Yes.
you keep fucking not telling.
Yes, this is like 7 years ago, probably.
Next time on Steam. No, I'm kidding.
Shut
I'm
up,
kidding.
Ross. So yeah, like we are. Okay, so anyway, like I was in New Orleans with my family, and my sister and her husband were supposed to join my parents and I, but they got delayed for a day. So it was just me and my parents wanted to go home early. So I was like, I'll just see Bourbon Street, see what's up, you know? And so sure enough, I ended up at the Hustler Strip Club, and I met a young stripper, and she was very nice, and we started talking, and she was like, "Would you like a private dance?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay," because I was a little tipsy. And she was like, "Do you mind if I bring my friend Brandy?" And I was like, "Bring her your friend Brandy, yeah." And so she was like, "Do you mind if we go to the champagne room?" I was like, "Yeah, not a problem. Let's go to the champagne room." So I bought some champagne. So yeah, we were in the champagne room. I did not know the champagne room was $100 every half hour, and we just got wasted together, the three of us.
They didn't tell you?
And yeah. No, they didn't tell me. And they're like, "How much money do you have on you?" And I was like, "These girls really like me. They want me to spend money and spend a lot of time with me." I was just so drunk and stupid. And so yeah, we had a crazy night. We didn't have sex. I did not have sex with strippers. That would be a terrible idea. But things did get crazy, and sure enough, when morning rolled around, the owner of the club was like, "That'll be $800." I was like, "Okay." Oh, she needs a little wine.
Did you have $800?
I didn't, but I had a credit card, so I had to like basically empty my checking account. And when my sister and her husband got there, they were like, "What do you want to do in New Orleans?" I was like, I don't know. Let's go take a walk through the park. Things that don't cost any money, please."
Oh my god, that sucks.
Oh, okay. Let's turn on the radio, see what happens.
You were a wild child.
Yeah, I was a wild child at 24.
Follow your heart.
Oh, it didn't do that last time. But you know what? I'm back on.
Yeah, everything's
Because I kept
cool.
my cool.
Everything's cool,
and
baby.
Nothing.
You're like that Hare Krishna guy on the streets of Tokyo that we met, who gave me his little card, and then was like, donation. And I was like, "Oh, I don't have much money." And he was like, "Coins are okay." And so I gave him all my coins, and then like he was like, "Nope." And then he gave me the coins back and took his card back. I was like, that wasn't very zen at all.
I forgot about that guy.
Yeah, it was not enough money for Krishna.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was just teaching you a life lesson. Like that's life.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you give, people give back.
Sometimes when you give, it's not enough, and you're an asshole. What a douchebag. If he wasn't 6'7", I would have been like, "Fuck you, man."
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have understood it though.
That's true. He spoke very little English.
Yeah.
In fact, the only word he said with any confidence was donation. He seemed very clear in that.
Donation.
Yeah.
He's just like, why we having it? Donation.
That was the other thing that made me laugh so much. We're talking about Daniel Coughlin.
Oh yeah.
So for those of you who haven't heard us talk about this guy, Daniel Coughlin is an amazing Japanese guitar player, like an acoustic guitar player who plays in one of the parks in Tokyo.
Plays in Ueno Park.
Ueno Park, yes. And Arin met him there and fell in love with his playing.
Yeah.
And the only English thing that Daniel was able to say.
This is what happened.
Oh, sure.
I listened to him play beautifully, and I was like, "Oh man, this is like heaven sent." Like it stopped me in my tracks, and I turned around, and then I watched him play, and then I was like, "I have to get a CD." And he had like a thing of money and a stack of CDs, and it was like 20 or 2,000 yen for a CD, and I was like, "Great!" So I put 2,000 yen in, and I bent down, and I took one of his CDs, and then like as I looked up, he was like looking down upon me, and
whoa,
and he was holding one of his like.
Yeah, dude, you fucking did the thing while you were talking.
Yeah, I told you.
I'm proud of you.
Gotta go Zen.
Wow, I got Jersey there for a second. While you were talking.
Did the fucking thing.
You did the fucking thing while you were talking.
So I look up from the bin of money and CDs, and I see him looking down upon me like a god with his flowing locks, handing me a pamphlet promoting his music, and he just says, "I have a Facebook."
I have a Facebook.
And I was like, "Oh, thank you." And that's.
And you checked
only...
his Facebook, and it really didn't have much going on.
Yeah, it
there.
didn't look like he was updating it at all, really.
Fair enough.
But go on with what.
Oh no, but like one of our running jokes, we didn't get to Ueno Park because it was raining a lot of the time that we were there. But one of our running jokes was the hope that he would be there, and Arin would go speak to him again, and his English would have improved only to the point where he could say that phrase better. So Arin would be like, "Hey man, it's great to see you again," like a Japanese, and he'd be like, "I have a Facebook."
Excuse me.
Can you do it in your golden voice?
Excuse me. I am currently in possession of a Facebook page promoting my music. Like, oh wow, so you speak English?
Well,
Nani?
Okay. And it makes you wonder what like a Spanish-Japanese accent must sound to an actual Japanese person.
Oh, dude, that was interesting too, because the first time, the first time I went to Japan, we ate at a restaurant, and there was a dude that I guess learned English from a French person.
Okay.
Who spoke English.
Right.
So he had like a French-Japanese accent.
Whoa.
When he spoke English.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was super bizarre.
What, did it sound nice?
Yeah, it was very pleasant. But yeah, that sort of blew my mind. I was like, whoa, what an accent.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I love foreign accents.
Okay.
All right.
Round 3.
This is the one. This is the one.
Exhilarating fucking game.
It's pretty good actually.
Yeah. Well,
This reminds me of when we went to Disneyland and we went on the Little Mermaid ride, and it's just you're in a seashell and just kind of floating around.
And you can see Ariel in 2 places at once.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad show.
Yeah. And Barry and I were together because we were the only ones not with our wives. So it was like, oh, hey, buddy.
I forgot my wife at home.
Yeah. I left my wife in the dryer.
Oh, it's in my locker. It's in my other pants.
I was gone for like 3 weeks, man.
Why?
I went to New Zealand.
Why?
You know this.
Why?
Because it was amazing.
Why?
And I always wanted to go there.
Well, why?
Because it's cool as shit. No, New Zealand is a most amazing place, and I met some fans on the streets of Wellington, and in the.
Dude, did they mug you?
No. Well, like there were a couple. Like I met one in the museum in Auckland, and he was very like respectful. I think he probably like knew that I was gonna be there because he didn't seem surprised. He was like, "Hello and welcome to my country." But then I guess I caught another one by surprise in Wellington. He was like, "What are you doing here?" It was awesome. It was
Man,
awesome.
what a cool kid.
So cool. And fucking, they're just delightful people, and the country's amazing. And I saw glowworms in a cave.
That's fucking a stereotype, dude. Don't.
Don't bring that on those people.
By saying they're cool.
Yeah.
You're right. That's a dick move on my part. I'm
That's
sorry. people
super
from New Zealand.
disrespectful.
Yeah.
Did you touch any of them?
Did I touch any New Zealanders?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I shook hands with a lot of them.
Did you play Pokemon with any of them?
I did not.
Why not?
I don't know. It wasn't time.
Why didn't you bring Pokemon?
I was busy. I don't play Pokemon in my spare time.
You could have been playing Pokemon the whole time you were there.
With all the goddamn time we spend playing Pokemon in our professional lives, and I use that in the quotiest quotation marks kind of way.
You could hear the air quotes on the audio recording.
Yeah.
Have you ever stood behind a waterfall and stuck your dick through it?
Not specifically a waterfall.
It's a little thing I called New Zealand.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jealous.
Yeah,
A little
went
bit
to the
jealous.
other side of the planet to stick my dick through a waterfall.
But it,
That's
you put it like that.
It's a little thing called adventure, Arin. Why don't you try a little in your life? That seems nice.
Yeah, it's a little hot spring.
Aw.
Brings me life.
Dude, when I
Just
was in New
hanging out.
Zealand, they had like these little hot springs, and I mean they stank to high hell because there was sulfur involved.
Yeah.
But like they had like these little mud baths and stuff, and like you pick up like the clay like from the little bed of the hot spring and you mush it all over your body. It was fucking awesome. So dirty.
So dirty.
1-800 so dirty.
Yeah, well, it feels good, man.
Or like when you have smoked salmon from a hotel buffet in Kyoto, and your body is like, why did you do this?
So
Bad idea.
Here's another fun story from Japan. I actually was like a little sick. I have stomach problems in general, so sometimes they just lay me up, and so I didn't end up going on this side trip, but but it turned out to be a blessing because everyone who went, especially Barry, got fucking horribly food poisoned.
Oh god. I vommed. Okay, so
Barry was laid up for days.
Yeah, well he got it like late. Like I got it immediately. Like that day we were on like we went to Kiyomizudero, which is like a clear water spring in a temple, and it's beautiful, but we didn't. Anyway, I was like, I'm not going anywhere, and everyone was like, oh, come on, man. And I'm like, I feel horrible. And it was one of those things where it was like riding the line, where it was like, maybe I'm okay,
Yes,
but
yeah.
like I should probably sit this one out. And when we were on the Shinkansen back home, I was like, man, I feel like I'm gonna vom. So like I fell asleep, and then we made like a sudden stop, and I was like, ha! And I got up and I brought a bag with me because I fucking knew.
I fucking knew it.
And so I fucking like went to the bathroom and they were both occupied. And I was like, well, here goes. And I just vommed straight into this fucking plastic bag.
Oh,
and
man.
this pretty nice attendant was like, oh, like she didn't speak any English, but she was like, oh, and she was like, is the movement like bad? And I was like, no, it's something I ate, and I just fell.
Poor girl. Poor you.
And she I went into the bathroom to like pour out the vomit into the toilet. And then I like threw away the bag, and then I walked out and she was still out there, and she had like this piece of paper that was like in English and had like pictures on it, and she was like pointing at it. She was like, what's wrong? And I was like, don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Man.
I went to Nihon.
What the fuck was that like?
It was boring. I hated it.
You did not.
I'm just kidding. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed. Well, I went to Tokyo and I went to Kyoto, and then I went to Nagoya, which is
A
like,
delicious type of sauce, I believe. Is that correct?
Are you fucking serious?
No. Why don't you tell a story? I'll hang back. I'll just ride shotgun for this one.
It's not a place that foreigners usually go.
Oh.
It's like a Japan city. It's not like a oh, it's Tokyo. I'm lost in translation. which by the way, we stayed at that hotel.
No shit.
Yeah.
That hotel looks amazing.
It is. It's called the Park Hyatt, and it's I had to say it a lot in a Japanese accent.
Which is what?
Park Hyatt to Tokyo. because you can say the words. Should I go down there? You can say the words, but like they don't speak with the subtleties of English. So like
they won't usually understand. But if you're like Pako Hayato Tokyo, like if you're literally doing a terrible Japanese stereotype, they will understand you better.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's so weird and
If you're like,
hilarious
I would
and cool.
like it to go,
Oh.
they'll like understand you better.
That's gonna help. Yeah, I guess because the way
I don't
we
need to be in here.
Yeah, I guess that's how it goes, man. Like they're just trying to speak our language, and it's a second language, so it sounds weird.
Well, they
And
like.
meanwhile, we're just a bunch of dicks. Like, ha, you can't speak our second language. Meanwhile, if I had to speak Japanese, I'd be like,
Well, you they have words that like came from English, but then like those are their words now. Like
I
if
see.
like they have like miruku, like
Miracle?
No, milk.
Oh, whoops.
So like they have like miruku tea, like milk tea. But it's miruku tea. Like it's not milk tea. Like if you say milk tea, they'll be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, get out of here.
So you gotta say miruku tea.
Oh wow, that's crazy. And you said it was like super beautiful and clean.
Oh yeah, everybody's so respectful there. They clean everything. Like there's nothing was fucking dirty. Like even the what's-em-who's it?
Nice.
The like the train tracks
Yeah.
were really fucking clean.
Oh, it's awesome. It's like the broken windows theory. You ever heard of that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If there's a broken window in town, then it'll cause more people to break windows.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite part about Japan in general, which I guess is true of like big cities like New York and stuff too, where like it just you walk around LA City and you have to like you see a place like a restaurant and you have to walk by it to get past that restaurant, right?
Yeah.
But in Japan, like there's just like a stack of whatever establishments,
right,
all the way up to like the 8th floor. So like you just walk past one tiny little sliver and it's like, oh, that's 28 fucking things.
That's
and
crazy.
then you take 2 more steps and you're like, oh, there's another group of weird things.
No shit.
Like you don't have to fucking
Go
walk
very
up,
far.
yeah, to like hit something different.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I hope I get there someday.
We will.
Yeah?
You and I.
Yeah?
And everyone else.
Game Grumps in Japan?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, dude.
I'll make a special about it.
That'd be so awesome.
Did I tell you on my flight back to California that there was a couple next to me? Just
A couple what?
I can already tell this episode's gonna be good. There's a couple just making out next to me.
Oh yeah.
For the whole fucking flight.
Oh my god,
Just,
come on.
I guess they were a new couple, which is fine. Like, I'm not even against public displays of affection, but like, put a cap on it, man. Like, no one. It was like they were showing off, like, look at how in love we are, which is gross.
It's gross. It's a little gross.
Yeah. So I kept trying to like make like gross noises so they'd stop. Like it would kill the mood.
You're just like.
Yeah. That's what it was. It was like at first it started off like little quick things like that. And then eventually it got to like full on like. Yeah. Nothing stopped him though.
You think at the end of the flight they're like, thank you so much for making those noises. My girlfriend is so into like the sick thing.
The sick thing. Yeah, I bet they were like, that guy was really rude. Just slurping on each other.
Hey, at least they didn't have fucking halitosis mouth.
Oh yeah, you get people with foul breath.
Yes.
We have good luck with people next to planes. Next to us on planes.
Yeah, I have the worst luck. I don't understand. The only one time I had a good flight was oh man, I wish I could remember the story. But essentially what happened was like it was very silent for like most of the flight, and then we were getting close. Like we had a really good conversation. She was like a pretty girl and it was like very pleasant.
Right.
And then she said something that was like so like, oh, I don't want to talk to this person anymore.
Really?
Like some like weird like political stance or something.
Oh, sure.
And I'm like, all right, I hope you have a good time in LA.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I've always wanted to go there. I'm actually a scientist. I study, beach patterns and how they form.
Oh, that's very
it's really
interesting. Yeah, wow.
God, I hate black people. They are, oof.
It was something like that.
Yeah, it's just like some complete like deal breaker where you're like, whoa.
Shit.
Is that what you wanted?
Well. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think you can make it.
Oh.
Why do you have an antenna coming out of your mushroom head?
Because I got that. That's my accessory.
Also, I should not say the term mushroom head. I told you that story, right? Like when a guy in Amsterdam came out of nowhere and was like, "Bro, if you ever want psychedelic mushrooms, you gotta pick the ones that don't have dots." Or do have dots. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, he just gave me some kind of thing like that, advice. And as I was walking away, I was like, "Hey man, thanks for the mushroom tip." And he was like, "Don't say it like that." It's like, sorry, I didn't even think about
Shut up!
it. The mushroom tip.
Danny!
Welcome. Yeah. How are you?
You were gonna tell some Harley stories.
Yeah. So when I was 23, I worked at a Harley Davidson shop.
Yes.
And I had a buddy named Andy, and Andy was my age now, 36. And he was a great dude, and he kind of took me under his wing, and he was like, "You know what, kid? You fucking live your life. You do your thing." And every day we used to, in the morning, we used to get, damn it, we used to get a burger, a double-decker burger with a fried egg on top of it.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It was disgusting, and because there was a greasy like Jersey diner next door to us.
It sounds awesome.
So we'd just eat those burgers and go into a goddamn coma, and
for work.
For work, yeah.
That's cool.
And just Harley drivers would come, Harley riders, I should say, would come in and be like, "What's going on, kid?" I'd be like, "I've never been on a motorcycle, and I'm all fat now from this burger." Just a weird coma the entire day. But he was really cool. Like, those guys like gave me so much good advice. Advice.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
So much good advice.
Advice. Yeah, he was like, "Listen, you I know you feel like you've got plenty of time, but your 20s, they're gonna fucking fly by." And I was like, "You know what? I'm glad you said that, Andy, because now I can really kind of focus and really enjoy it and make sure like I take advantage of every second." And they fucking flew by anyway.
Yeah.
And my 30s are flying by. Time just flies.
Oh yeah, there's no way to fucking protect against that shit.
Yeah, it just goes.
Just enjoy your life. You know what? You just live your life.
You just fucking live your life. He was awesome. And then there was another guy named Mike who was an Indian. Oh yeah, we were talking about
an
that.
American.
Yeah,
Native American,
yes,
or
yes, he was woo-woo Indian, not red dot. And yeah, so he was Native American. He was fucking awesome, and like we used to, after work every day, we used to go and smoke weed in the New Jersey Transit parking lot. And he was just.
You want a spirit quest?
He was just.
Here you go. You got the Master Sword, a blade for a true hero. 5 hours of beam when you're full health.
Yeah, and that reminds me of something my woo-woo Indian friend Mike said.
Yeah.
He was like, he said, "Never take your exceptional health for granted." And I always remembered that because that is the best advice ever.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he would appreciate me referring to him as woo-woo Indian Mike. So apologies, Mike, if you're watching this. You know I love you, bro.
But that GameStop actually used to be, because it was a small chain.
Right.
It was one of the lesser chains. EB was the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And GameStop had old games. And I remember going to GameStop and being like, "Fuck yeah, man, I'm getting some old games at GameStop. I'm gonna play some NES games."
Did you ever work at any of those places?
No, I worked at a Blockbuster.
Oh, that's right. I worked at a GameStop on West 4th Street in New York.
What?
Yeah. 2009, I guess, like the first year of Ninja Sex Party.
I know you worked at a comic book shop, but...
Yeah, I worked at Midtown Comics on 45th. But that was... I got fired from that because the guy running it wanted to give his friend a job.
Oh, what a dickhole.
He was such a dick. Fuck you, Brian.
Not that Brian.
Yeah, not you, Ninja Brian. I mean, fuck you too, obviously, but like, yeah, no, it was one of those situations where it was like, yeah, today is your last day. Like, it was like the total fucking dude from Office Space moment.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, man, why? And like, I was super upset because like I had friends there. I still have friends who work there. Great people work there. Like my boy Demetrios.
Yo, what's up, Demetrios?
Demetrios Fragascatus.
Shout out to my boy Demetrios.
Doesn't get any more fucking Greek than that.
Damn.
Yeah. But he's...
Does he pop his collars often?
Oh, I wish. He should. He's writing a comic book now, actually.
What? What a badass.
Yeah, Millennials, I think it's called.
Holy crap.
Yeah. But yeah, he's awesome. Jose, like Sean, Serge, so many fucking cool people at that store. So like, I was super bummed when it happened. But then, that time off, and by time off I mean crippling unemployment, gave me more time to just fucking concentrate on creating NSP. And then I met Brian like a few months later.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and my friend
It was
Demetrius.
a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, he came up to me like the next time I was in there, and he was like, dude, getting fired from this place was like, it's going to be the best thing that ever happened to you. And I was like, that's really nice of you to say. And it actually turned out to be true.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, he was a regular soothsayer. You should... What?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what a soothsayer is.
It's like a fortune teller.
Oh.
But in my experiences, a soothsayer is usually like sort of like a witch, you know?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Like, come into my lair, I will tell you the secret.
That's more along the lines of what I was thinking you were talking about. And I was like, I'm sure he'd be happy to know that you consider him some sort of gross old crone-like witch.
Crone.
Yeah.
Damn you, Fallout Boy, with your seductive rhythms and harmonies.
Oh wait, didn't they do that one song? Dance, dance, we're falling in love to hurt my head.
That does sound like them.
Live all the life you won't live. Yeah, this was the weird And it's just like, what is he saying?
I used to sell comic books to the drummer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would, when I worked at Midtown Comics in New York.
What did he read?
Shit, I don't remember. He was like the top type of comic. He was legit. He was not a poser fan, because he would come in and buy like stacks and stacks every week. And he had a really, really attractive girlfriend.
Of course he did. He's in a fucking rock.
Well, that was the thing, because I didn't put it together that he was the drummer of Fall Out Boy, and you may not get this because it's a football term, but we have a thing when a guy outkicks his coverage, as they say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His girlfriend was just a little too attractive.
Batting outside his average.
Yeah, exactly. That's and she would look very bored while he excitedly leafed through his comics.
Yeah, probably.
He was a cool dude. He was super nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and that made me like Fall Out Boy more. Excuse me.
Muntog.
Muntog.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about Metal Mondays?
Nope.
Aw. That was when I still worked at Mugshots in Philadelphia, the little coffee shop. Me and my buddy Josh.
Oh, Mugshots. That's cute.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
Not your usual lineup. That was the tagline.
Really?
Adorable. It still exists, but it's in a different location, different people, different world now. But I used to work there, and like the only times it would get really intense was at like 6 in the morning. You know, like when the early. Whoa, you get that monkey! Get that monkey! Anywho, my buddy Josh and I would come in at 5:30 a.m. when we'd have that shift, and we'd have Metal Mondays because that was the day. So like we'd go to sleep early on Sunday and wake up Monday morning all excited, like the sun hadn't even come up yet, and we would just fucking blast Mastodon and like other assorted fucking like insane metal bands.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah, and you know what? Their face-melting guitar solos not popular with the 6 a.m. espresso latte crowd.
Yeah, you know what? You can go fuck themselves. It's your day.
Are you a sour Sammy right now? I'm seeing it on your face.
It's,
You look like a sour Sammy.
It looks like he's wrapped in like solder.
Yeah. Oh God, how much fun was it to solder shit when you were young? And just watch like.
It wasn't. It was my job.
Oh, never mind. I just like watching like metal turn into like Terminator 2 liquid metal.
Oh yeah, that is kind of cool.
It was super cool.
I actually did it for a hobby for a while too.
You worked as a. What were you soldering for a job?
It was my first job with my dad.
Oh my God. Tell me what year that was.
Oh, it was the year like Mega Man. It was the year that the Nintendo themed Game Boy SP came out. Whoa.
Damn. So like 2000?
Look that up.
2001?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. Yeah, that seems about right, maybe.
Because in 2001, I was living in Israel, working in a fucking factory making plastic wheel rings. So
yeah.
So like, there's a chance that damn, wow, that thing's not fucking around. There's a chance that at the same time that you were like electrically soldering shit, I was in a fucking like stone grinding factory creating plastic rings. And somehow those fucking those hard driving man paths led to this doofy job. I love it.
It's true. Well, yeah, I don't know. It was just the first job I could get with my dad. That's what I bought with my first paycheck was that Game Boy Advance SP.
No
and
shit.
Then, I got Mega Man Zero. Played the shit out of it every day during lunch.
God, man. Remember how exciting it was to get like $20, you know? Like when you first got your job and you were like, oh my God, like $20 for like 3 hours work. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And now, I mean, as Ninja Brian says, I don't take a shit for less than 75,000. Just kidding. Totally kidding.
Yeah, I did that soldering thing, and then I got really into soldering, and I started getting into like modding. So I modded
solder modding.
Yeah. Well, I was also into like arcade controls and stuff too. So I was trying to build a like mini desk arcade cabinet for the Neo Geo Pocket Color.
Whoa.
And I got pretty far. I just couldn't figure out the screen because it used like some weird proprietary wiring. But the point is, I made a front-lit Neo Geo Pocket Color.
Ooh.
I stole a front light from a Game Boy Advance SP version 1, and I took it out and I put it in the Neo Geo Pocket Color and rigged the power to power the thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I was very proud of it, and then I gave it to Nathan Barnett because he wanted it for a video.
He's a sweet fella.
Yeah, he's cool.
Truly outrageous.
Fucking love Jim.
Me too.
Have you read the new comics?
Samesies. No, I haven't.
It's good.
It's Showtime Synergy.
It's pretty good.
I think I told you that at the comic book store I used to work at. There was this really cool gay guy, and like every time the comic store would like it'd be a release day of new comics, and everyone would start pouring in. He'd be like, "It's Showtime Synergy." That's a gem reference if you don't get it.
I want to meet that guy.
Yeah, I want to meet that guy.
Because Synergy is like her cyborg friend that
yes,
it's
Gem. The computer, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna go home. Was it like quitting a job? Where you're just like, you know, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
And you just fucking stop doing it.
God.
Just call them and you're. That's how I quit.
Could you imagine?
A job once.
That's how friends leave.
That's how I quit a job. I just called up that morning, and I was like, I don't want to come in.
Yeah, there's nothing I want to do less than like do this job now, so I'm gonna not do it anymore.
Yeah, and then
that's cool, right?
Well, she was like, it was just one of those things. It was like a cartoon. I was like, I don't want to come in, and she was like, okay.
Did you? Oh, okay. I thought you died.
Can you find someone to cover for you? And I was like, no, I mean ever.
Yeah, like for good.
And she was like, oh. I was like, yeah, it's nothing against you.
Yeah.
I just don't. I
mean, I guess it's everything against you.
Well, she was a nice boss. It was a shitty job.
Fair enough. What job was it?
It was Blockbuster.
Oh.
Yeah, she was.
Dude,
actually
you
really
quit your
nice.
Blockbuster job?
Yeah.
Bro, talk about fucking You could have been in at the ground floor of something really special.
I know.
Their stock is through the roof right now.
Their stock is non-existent right now.
Are they not a company anymore?
Well, they're not publicly traded. I think they still exist, though.
There's like, I've seen a Blockbuster in LA, but it's just because it's LA and it's fucking movie central here. Like, I can't imagine there's more than 5 in the country anymore.
Well, they have like an online service still, where they were like, Netflix was like, oh, the mail-in service, and then Blockbuster was like, we do that too.
Yeah,
we're gonna all in on the mail-in service, and then Netflix was like, we do streaming too, which is wildly more popular now, and Blockbuster's like, fuck. Well, we're really awesome at the mail-in service.
We sell Kindles now and Nooks, just like all the new technology.
Kindles.
We sell the Pi phone. It's like an iPhone but made of pie. It's actually just pie. We sell pie now. We're a dessert store. Look at you, $5 just floating in the air, waiting for me to grab you, use you at GameStop. Whoa, Arin.
Sorry. I gotta figure out how to get, because this is the tricky one.
I was talking to like a businessy guy, and he was like, "So how long have you worked at GameStop?" And I knew, some part of my brain knew he meant Game Grumps.
Yeah.
But I was like, shit, I worked at GameStop too. And like, it just didn't register with my brain. And I was like, from like 2009 to 2010? He's like, what the fuck have you been doing for the, what? Caused a lot of confusion.
Yeah, seriously.
Though
you work for GameStop. We should just change the name.
Yeah. But for the last episode of Game Grumps, whenever that is, like many, many years from now, we should call it GameStop.
Okay.
Yeah. And then get sued right out the door.
I'm sure I'll remember that gag.
Me too. It's not even that funny. So you know you're gonna remember it.
Ooh, jeez, well.
I'm harsh on myself.
I know, I guess
Where's
so.
that? Oh, there it is.
And bang!
Jimmy's.
Bang!
And we're not talking about sprinkles.
You know Jimmy's?
Well, yeah, we've had this talk before.
Oh.
I only knew the term Jimmy's because I worked at an ice cream shop for my first job. And some people, foreigners to New Jersey, came in and called them Jimmy's. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, little rainbow Jimmy's. And I was like, oh.
But that's like a New England thing. I guess it's a very specific New England thing.
Sprinkles.
Ah,
Oh, shit. Well, there went your fucking head start. Oh, that's not good.
It's cool. Don't worry.
Is it cool?
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, and a rat feasted on my corpse.
I used to tell you, like, or rather, I used to do remote antenna setups for when I worked at a radio station in Jersey. WDHA, Jersey's Rock Radio.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You told me that?
I believe I did. I think I did it on the show.
So much I'd pay attention.
That's okay. Someone listened, hopefully. And yeah, so one of
This is the fucking Game Grumps wiki. He never, ever said that. Never said that. He's a liar.
One of the shows I did was Blue Oyster Cult, and so it was me and just like the redneckiest crowd ever, and like just this dude like with like just all fat sleeveless shirts, like grody mustache, got like 2 kids on each of his shoulders.
I'm sorry,
And
I have to interrupt you.
Oh, wait.
I have a face slapping machine.
Oh my god, you too!
Yeah, Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh yeah, no, it was just this redneck, and I just have this image in my head of him like yelling at Blue Oyster Cult the entire time to play various songs. He was like, "The kids want to hear Godzilla," and he's all drunk. And Blue Oyster Cult was like, "All right, fuck it." They were cool.
Wait, like somebody on stage?
No, he was just a drunk dad in like the front row. It's pretty awesome.
The kids want to hear Godzilla.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, they were like, "Fuck it."
We like that song.
Yeah, Godzilla it is.
Hence why we wrote it.
I like them.
But I think it's because I quit my day job yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, it won't be yesterday when this airs, but like, I quit my day job because we got to a point where I can do, Game Grumps and Ninja Sex Party and Starbomb full time and pay my bills and live, and it's fucking amazing. And walking out of that place was the best because they gave me a slow 80s applause clap.
Really?
Yeah. I started walking out and my buddy was like, and then everyone like joined in. It was really, really special. And
that's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And as I walked
You didn't
out,
tell me that.
well, I'm telling you now. Like, and the coolest thing about it was realizing that like the moment I walked out of that place, like into the fucking California sunshine, it was the first moment where like, you know, however many years out of college, more than a decade, like I finally reached a point where I can do like fun shit and music for a living full time.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I never thought I'd get there.
So this is fun to you?
This is super fun. Are you not having a good time?
I just always got the impression that you hated my guts. So.
No way. This is a dream. This is a dream whose name I dare not name.
My mom was actually all in favor of getting me out of school because I dropped out my 3rd year, I think,
of
high school. Like before I even
Jesus.
started it. So I did 2 years and then I dropped out.
That's such a fucking social like.
Yeah, and my
like,
mom was very
place
much
where I'm from.
like, "You're not learning anything there, are you?" And I was like, "Nah." And like I was being honest. I wasn't just like trying to get out of school.
Yeah.
But she was like, "All right, well then we'll get you out of school," and that was that.
That's interesting.
And then
man.
and then I don't remember clearly enough, but I think that I think they were pretty like, "You need to get a job now."
Yeah.
So I did, and like I worked for my dad, and then I like worked at Blockbuster and shit.
Oh, I
like,
did a few shitty jobs like that too.
Yeah, I got jobs all over the place.
Worked at Hungry Jack's, which was
nice
Burger King in Australia, and I worked at I got fired from one job. I remember, or at least like I didn't, not fired, but like I didn't care about the job enough, and I didn't make it through the trial period.
You know, I think it
that's
was an interesting situation
Yeah.
too, because like I sort of felt like
Mm.
maybe I had something to prove because I had dropped out. Like I feel like if I had gone through all of the school and then got a shitty job, then I'd be like, well, what was this all for anyway? You know, like I went through all
Yeah.
this school and now I have a shitty job at Blockbuster. Whereas like I dropped out and I had a shitty job and I'm like, okay, well I deserve this. I'm gonna make the best
How
of
are you
it.
gonna make it better? Right.
And I think that taught me a lot about like work ethic and like
Yeah.
you know, being good at your job even if it's not like that important.
Mm.
And I was always very good at what I did when I worked shitty jobs. I always tried to do my best.
I was not. I really wasn't. I mean I still have horrible concentration. I've gotten better, but like I mean, Jesus Christ. I just hated jobs that I like didn't give a shit about. I tried my best, you know. I was a terrible fry cook.
Oh yeah?
Terrible. Put me out to wash the fucking the restaurant because it was garbage at it.
Oh man.
I mean, I wasn't terrible. I just fucking clearly didn't want to be there.
Did you get your returns on your fries where they're like, these fries aren't good? They're not as good as they usually
I did
are?
actually get my hand burnt by my manager.
Oh my
and
God.
he
What?
made me
Like
keep-
purposely?
I don't know.
Was he like punishing you?
He like turned. He was like,
Is that how they do it in Australia?
I don't know. He like turned around with the fry, like I don't know what they're called, like the
big-
scoopy thing.
yeah, the big grid
And then
ladle.
it was like broiling hot, and he like bashed against my wrist. And he's like, I was like, ah, and then he like put this like shit on it that's supposed to cool it, but then he immediately made me go back to work on the fries, and I could only use
Around
one
the
hand.
hot grease?
Yeah, so I could
Yeah.
only use one hand because the steam was like burning my hand. It was like,
Oh my fucking God. I can't believe he made you go back to work.
yeah,
Like,
it was. Yeah, that was a really wow. I had a really fucked up manager. I had this Irish manager. The guy was such an asshole. I remember my dog went missing, and he was like, "Can you work an extra 5 hours?" And it was like, actually, I kind of want to go home. My dog Phoebe, she's missing. I want to help my parents find her." And he's like, "I ran over a dog last night. What color is she?"
Oh my God,
And I
what
was
an
like,
asshole.
Excuse me? Like, yeah. Anyway, fucking
Wow,
fuck
fucking dick.
working fast food. That was the worst.
I think Bruce Springsteen lives in Florida.
He may do that now.
Because when I worked at Blockbuster,
right,
he had an account there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What movies did he rent?
Philadelphia.
The live concert of Born in the USA, '84.
Yeah,
This is always out.
I don't think it's like such an old account. I don't think it has record. I think
Yeah,
that's,
well-
that's what was happening. But I did print a card for myself under his name.
Oh, it's
I don't know if that's
fantastic.
like if that's like illegal. and it's
Pretty sure it's not legal.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but pretty sure blockbusters don't exist anymore, so you're in the clear.
Pretty sure you're not gonna lose your job or anything.
You know what? I do see them in LA though. Like there's still a couple floating around.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Because people here like movies more than in other places, I guess.
Have you ever checked the stocks of Blockbuster?
Like
the stock history?
No.
It's like
a horrifying plummet.
it's like $100, and then at the very end, it's like 1 cent.
Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah, they're never coming back, man.
Well, Netflix just. Netflix came in and did to Blockbuster what Blockbuster did to like every mom and pop video store.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's just how business is a waru.
But they had total control or whatever the fuck it was called.
A monopoly?
Where it was like half Netflix, half Blockbuster. Where you would like you would ask for a DVD to be sent to you, and then you could return it to the Blockbuster store.
Really?
Yeah. And then you could like pick up a movie there with your membership.
Oh, that's interesting.
And the thing was, I worked for a store that was like a franchise and wasn't like a corporate store.
Right.
So when that program started, everybody was like, "Oh, here's my movie. I'm gonna get another one." And we were like, "We don't do that." And they were like, "What the fuck?
Yeah.
What did you do?"
It's like going to McDonald's and they're like, "1 Big Mac, please," and they're like, "Oh, we don't have those here."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
why would we?
At the time, I was like, "Fucking idiots," but now I'm like, "Why didn't we?"
Yeah.
That's stupid that they advertise it and then you go to a Blockbuster and they don't have it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. But that's true. When people are yelling at you, even if they're totally right, and you're in customer service, your first instinct is to be like, you know what? You should suck dicks.
Yeah. That's how I felt like every day of my life when I worked retail.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not true. I was a pretty nice guy.
Was working retail your worst job?
I don't know. I think working information at the Kennel Club.
Oh no.
Probably my worst job.
That sounds like a bad time.
Oh man, I don't know. Working at Disney was my worst job.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone was mean to me.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, everyone that worked there was mean to me.
Oh.
So.
It's not a place of unicorns and rainbows the way one might think.
I don't know. Maybe it was just my position, but like, there were some dudes that I met that like warmed up to me near the end.
Dude, you fucking cleared 1 meter by a bitch ton.
Well, that's what happens when you're fucking awesome at Katamari. I had a when I worked at Blockbuster Video, I had a coworker who was just like the coolest person, and she just had like balls of steel, and she was like a heavy smoker, and she got pregnant, and like the minute she got pregnant and like found out she was pregnant, she just quit.
Yep.
Just like, and I was like, "How did you do it?" And she was just like, I can't smoke when I have a baby inside me."
Yeah.
And like she was always like upbeat every day. She didn't have like the withdrawals or anything, but she was like a heavy smoker before that.
Yeah, it's a lot of times it's easier to do something for the sake of someone else more than it is for yourself, you know? And like a lot of my friends are having kids now, and you see it. Like you see how your life instantly becomes not about you anymore. And that's weird. I'm not ready for my life to not be about me.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, I play video games for a living.
I think that's a pretty understandable emotion. It's like,
ugh.
This is kind of once it shifts into that direction, it shifts like that forever.
Yeah.
Until you become like 80, and then you're forced to have it only be about you.
Yeah.
When you're like, don't stay with me.
Need the prunes. Bring me the prunes.
Go live your own life, not my. Oh god, this is sad.
This is the saddest Grumps ever.
Here's something else you might not know. Everyone who works for us gradually becomes more gay in their interactions because we are always just getting weirdly gay with each other. You know what I mean?
It's true.
It's totally true. And like Vernon, we just I don't think you were here for this, Arin, but we were. Oh yeah, you were right there. God damn it. Vernon, who has recently come on board, helping us out with various projects from Hot Pepper Gaming. Great dude, known him for years. Not gay, and neither are we for that matter. And yet, he's lying on one of the beanbag things, face down, and just his butt's right out there. And I was like, I'm gonna smack that butt. I just fucking reeled back and I fucking really laced into him. I was like, ah! Like a fucking full-on jump down smash on, like, open palm to butt. And like, I feel like when he first joined the show, he would have been like, dude, what the fuck? But now he was like, oh no, we don't have an HR manager. I can't do anything. That was fucking hilarious. And now that I've said it on the show, he'll certainly be hearing about that from people.
Cool.
Yeah. Looks like he made a poor life decision.
Well,
in being funny in a moment.
Yeah. Well, you've made a great life decision in smacking dad ass.
Yeah. Well, I like smacking my friends' butts.
I mean, that's the only reason I hired him, honestly.
Really? Just 'cause
smack
he had a
ass.
firm.
Oh, I can just cross
supple-
it. Okay.
Wow, Aaron.
Well, it looks broken. I don't know.
Well, the thing was, I used to work at I used to work at Midtown Comics in New York, and that was 2009, I guess.
Yeah.
And they would always play the same radio station, and All the Single Ladies by Beyonce was that was the hotness. That was the new 2009 hotness.
Right.
And so like I heard that song probably upwards of 20 times a day, every day for like 8 months or however long I worked there.
Put your hands up. I don't remember I just remember the put your hands up.
Yeah. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. And that's all I remember too.
I liked it.
Yeah. So you liked Susie, so you put a ring on it.
Could you imagine walking into somebody's room and they just have rings on everything they own and they're like, I like it all.
I like these things. What am I gonna do? What can I do?
Not put a ring on them?
Oh.
Not according to Beyonce.
Yeah.
So you get, I mean, to be fair, like the first episode of Game Grumps wasn't very good either.
Is that right?
Yeah.
The Kirby one?
Yeah. I mean, it's so frantic and like, even the first episode with you was like, really frantic and like.
Well, that
it's like you have good memories of it because it was like, oh, I was hanging out with my friend Dan. But
No, I remember it as God. I can't remember if I ever talked about this on the show or not. Maybe I did, but like when I look back at those early episodes, the Punch Outs and the Super Mario 2, I can hear in my voice like
the nerves.
Yeah, just how badly I wanted to do a good job, you know, because like, because John is such a good performer and like a tough act to follow, and like because I didn't want to blow it for you and Barry and Susie, and like suddenly you guys are out of jobs because I sucked, you know. So like it was super.
Plus, I mean, the pressure was on. I remember I told you I was like, you're probably gonna be hated.
Oh yeah, there was no, but that's the thing, because like I did those Mondo episodes. Like I was a spokesman for a cartoon company called Mondo, and nothing against Mondo, they're a good company, but like they had this idea at one point to do like 60 pilots for a video, or rather for their channel. Whereas like what works on the internet is kind of the opposite. Like you have dick figures and you have happy tree friends, and like just roll with those. Like the ones that work are what people want to see, and just keep giving them what they want, you know? But they were like, let's parlay this into like 100 new shows and then just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. But they needed someone to like put that messaging out there. So they asked me to do it. And I was very sick at the time, and I needed like money for like medical
drug money?
bills. Yeah. Yeah.
it's
Well,
the long
drug
and short
money.
of it,
Yeah,
right?
in a sense. Yeah. Pharmaceutical drugs. And so I took the job, and I was also very happy to take it because it it allowed me to come to LA, which is something I needed to do to try to make Ninja Sex Party happen. And it directly led to Game Grumps. But like all of this is like a long-winded way of saying like it was an idea that didn't exactly work well with the fans. It was hard to get across. And also like it's a cartoon network that suddenly had like this guy on it that nobody knew, doing live action stuff, trying to like get across what these shows are. So it's a very tough position to be in, and I just became like very, very disliked on that channel. And it got a little bit better as time went on, but like still, it was an uphill climb. But it kind of like, oh, the big key, you did it.
Yeah.
But it kind of got me used to how it feels to be hated on the internet.
Oh.
You know? Because Ninja Sex Party was like kind of liked off the bat, you know? But it also had a very small fan base. So it was like, bless you. It was like
it wasn't rubbing up against anything. It was just something new.
Right. It was its own thing. It wasn't like something already established that suddenly I was just there, you know? So when you asked me to join Game Grumps, I was already used to it, you know? I was like, well, here's something that's already established, and now I'll just be there, and people are going to be like, what the fuck, you know? And that certainly did happen, but like, I'm also glad in retrospect that it all worked out the way it did, because even though it was a much bigger scale than the Mondo thing, I knew that, you know, the hatred passes, and the people that, like, it is what it is. Like, it, you know, I have nothing to do with, you know, John and his decisions and all that. And so it was just like, all right, this is what it is. And if they hate me, they hate me. And those people that can't deal with it will move on. And maybe new people will come in and all that. So it was just this, it was a very strange time in all of our lives, you know? And I think it reflects in those episodes early on. I think I really started to get comfortable like a month or two in.
I think, to me, the like, oh, this is good was Mario 2.
Yeah, that was early. That was early. Yeah. And also, oh, Volvagia!
I love Volvagia, dude.
Ugh, me too. Finally.
I love getting all up on Volvagia.
Yeah, get it all up in Volvagia.
Hammering Volvagia.
Yeah. And I started to feel better about it too. I can't remember which episode it was, but
Jackal.
No. I think it was one of the shit, I don't remember. But it was one of the fairly early episodes, and John texted me, and
I think it was Mario 3.
Might have been.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he and I have texted a couple of times about stuff like this to discuss the show and things, and he was just like, I can't think of a better person to carry the torch and everything like that. And he was like, you totally have my blessing, and I really fucking appreciated that, and I thought that was awesome of him to do, and that helped me calm down a little bit too, because like, you know, if you respect what I'm bringing to the show, and John respects what I'm bringing to the show, and my mom and dad like me, then really what, you know, everything's okay. Everything's okay.
Anyway, you'd have to walk around Blockbuster Video.
Yes.
And fucking figure out what movie you want to watch, and then go up to the counter, bring it up to the counter.
Dude, you worked at Blockbuster Video.
I did. I sure as fuck did.
How did you have to answer the phone? Did you have to say some kind of like dumb thing?
No, we were like a franchise store.
I don't know what that means.
So there was like two types of store. There was a corporate store.
Okay.
Which was a store that was owned by Blockbuster Video, the corporation.
Oh, I understand. And
then there was a franchise store that was owned by an individual owner
franchisee
that paid for the rights to have the name.
Gotcha. McDonald's does the same thing.
Yeah, so I worked at a franchise store. So they didn't give a shit.
Cool.
So I'd answer the phone and I'd just be like, hi, Blockbuster Video. And there were, and if it was a holiday and we were open, then I would answer the phone and say, thank you for calling Blockbuster Video. Yes, we're open. And then they're like, oh, okay. Like 9 times out of 10.
Really?
Because all they're calling is to know whether or not we're open.
Yeah, what would they really ask you? Do you have movies? Yes.
Well, yeah. Sometimes they're like, oh, how long can I rent it for? Or like, do you have this movie?
Thank you for calling Blockbuster where we have movies. Oh, okay.
wait. Hold, say that again?
Yeah.
You wait, hold on. I must have mistaken. You have...
What if listen, I know you say be kind, rewind. I wasn't kind. I did not rewind last time, and I'm just feeling really guilty, and I needed to talk to someone about it.
Well, so we have rewind machines. It's just, like, it's not even a pain in the ass. It's like, we open up the VHS.
Isn't a rewind machine just a VCR, and you hit rewind on it?
Well, if you're like Blockbuster Video, and you have a shitload of videos to rewind, then obviously you don't want to fucking put in a VHS and let it like... So it's just a little tiny machine that you just plug it in and then stop and then...
Oh.
And then you just hit a button and it's like... And then you take it out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a rewind machine. Anyway.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like not a big deal. Be kind, rewind, haha, that's nice. But if we get it and we see that the spool's on the right side instead of the left side, we're like, okay. And then we just take it out and throw it in the rewind machine, and then do something else for a minute, and then come and put it back in, and that's it. Like, it's not a big deal. And I wish I could have unleashed this knowledge onto you when it was relevant 15 years ago.
It's okay. We didn't know each other.
Yeah. And even then, I'd say 15 years ago was a little, still a little late in the game.
You got a moon.
But
the ocean bottom maze.
For anyone that carried guilt with them for 15 to 20 years, it didn't get. We don't give a shit.
Really?
If you didn't rewind it, it's whatever. Like, who cares? We didn't care. It wasn't a big deal.
I like that it's a we still.
Yeah.
Like you felt like you were such a part of the Blockbuster team that even 2 decades on, you're like, man, it was us against the world.
Well, I had you know, people that I'd worked with.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, it's called Secret Stan.
I would have never found that shit.
Get used to it.
Get on my face with that shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
I used to teach animation for a living back in Australia, and nobody told me that one of the kids in the class had epilepsy. And I was showing him how to motion between a ball, and then he fell over and smashed his head against a concrete wall. I'm really serious. And I was like, why didn't you tell me I had epilepsy? And they're like, we didn't know. And I'm like, epilepsy. Yeah, that is very much a goddamn cross.
I remember, speaking of working at GameStop, when I lived in Perth, back in my old stomping grounds, there's Garden City Shopping Center, which is near my place, had an EB Games there. And I remember my mom was like, you need to get a job! And I was just like animating on Newgrounds, and I was like, but, I mean, this will be a job one day, Mom.
It's a name I
It
haven't heard in a
was,
very long time.
Mom. You should have listened, Mom. So I went around and I found but yeah, basically I went to this EB Games and I put in my my CV, and I was like, hey, are you guys hiring? And they were like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Please?
Well, who's the manager? Can I leave my CV? And it's like, I'm the manager. And I'm like,
Is a CV like a?
I said curriculum vitae,
okay.
like a resume.
Yeah, you go, resume.
So I was like, okay, and I gave it to him, and clearly he didn't want anything to do with me, and I was like, oh. And then I went back. I fucking went back after living in America for like 4 years.
Yeah.
Of being a part of Game Grumps, and then I walk into the store. And the same store that like wouldn't hire me was just like, oh my god, it's Russ from Game Grumps. And I'm just like, my life's fucking
cool.
dumb and weird.
Yeah, we live very, very interesting lives.
Yeah. But the thing with me was like my mom's terrible at explaining what I do for a living. A large portion of my sister's friends and my sister's husband's family, I think they all think I review games for a living. And my response is like, no, I mean, like, I just say a podcast because that makes more sense.
That's a more familiar term.
It's a more familiar term. And it's not wrong, you know, like it's
kind
an
of
audio show with just we're just happy to be playing games.
Sometimes you may not be talking about the game, just talking about whatever, and the game's
we're
just a
doing
backdrop.
that right
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
Like, you know, so I don't know, man. It's fucking weird, but
I will say my family has been super supportive with everything.
That's good, man.
I did, yeah. I mean, when I worked at GameStop, I worked there for a little bit, a couple of years.
Yeah.
And then I worked at UPS for like the holidays.
Yeah, yeah.
And my dad works at UPS. He still does, but he was a truck driver for years, and me doing that for 3 months made me realize I never want to actually work hard in my life because it sucks and it hurts.
Yeah, I worked at a medical for maybe a week. I worked at a medical warehouse. I was on a trial period thing. It was like a medical supplies warehouse, and it was so boring, and I hated it, and I was already planning on quitting. And then they just came up to me one day, and they're like, yeah, you don't need to...
You're done.
You're done. And I was like, oh, good, thank God. I fucking hated this.
Thank Christ.
Thank Christ, I have a reason to leave. Because it was like depressingly bad. And lots of people work shitty jobs, and I'm fucking grateful that you know, I'm in a position where I can do what I love.
Have you ever worked at a restaurant before, Barry?
I have not worked at a restaurant before.
I have.
How did that go?
I worked at Pinocchio's Village House at Disney when I was on my college program, and oh my God, customers are the worst.
Just the idea of customers?
Just customers in general. Oh, so working at Disney, man, fucking puddles, like the floor in the back was just like wet constantly. And like, we were clean around the food, but like for the most part, the food was just like heat and serve. Like the food at Disney has gotten a lot better since like the 10 years since I worked there. How
wait,
boring.
riddle me this. Do you think that you had a bad experience with customers because you worked at a Disney park?
No, because I'm pretty good with people in general. But like, I think it's because people were on vacation, so they're like in autopilot mode. Because they'd be like, "What time is the 3 o'clock parade?" And you're like, "Seriously? It's 3 o'clock, dude." My favorite part of like working in the restaurant was I was in the back, like filling drink orders like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like you didn't have to talk to anybody. You could just zone out, scoop ice, and just zone out. And especially because like when I was on the college program, I was working 12-hour days, not getting paid overtime, working every day of the week except for one day if I requested off. So having a nice little area where I could just zone out and not think about anything for a while was great.
I've only had one job that was
Medium
like,
cola, no ice.
medium cola. I only ever had one job
Medium cola,
that I was like talking to people. Most of my jobs have been kind of cubicle kind of things.
Yeah.
I was working for my college. And
Large tea with ice.
Oh, it was medium. Shit.
I must say, talking while doing this is very hard.
it's
Small
like-
water with ice.
Yeah.
I was wrong. There was another place I worked where I did make food for people. When I worked at Godiva,
Give me something.
I would make the shakes for people.
Oh yeah.
And they're not really shakes. They're called chocolixirs if you want to feel pretentious.
Whoa. Is that trademark?
Yeah.
Should be.
Bacon and cheese only.
Wow.
And I would have to wear gloves, make the drinks. But I made mad drinks, man.
Yeah?
Like I would take chocolates out of the Godiva chocolate cases and make drinks out of those.
Whoa.
Like I would make hot chocolate with the chocolate hazelnut praline seashells, shit like that. Oh, so good. Like people would be like, "I want a mint chocolate, drink, but you don't have one." I'd be like, "Oh, well shit, I'll just take 2 mint chocolate things out of the case and mix it into a drink for you." And I would charge them a little bit extra for it, but it was always fucking worth it. And I could never accept tips.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is rad. Is that a trap? God.
But I made if I ever went there again, I'd be like, if you go to a Godiva and ask them to mix a thing in your drink, you should do it.
I will.
Only a couple stores will actually do it for you if they're cool.
Okay.
Look at my sexual torture devices down there. Wow.
Please.
Hey, I think your disc is dirty. Try ending the game and cleaning your disc.
Oh my god, you can't talk to her because her disc is dirty?
Oh my god. There's just one scratch. Somebody got really mad at this and was like, fuck the fucking imp apart. Fuck
No,
it.
I didn't see any scratches.
I didn't see
Probably
the
you
disc.
putting a big greasy fingerprint.
No. I worked at Blockbuster once and people would just give back. They're like, it doesn't work. And it has mayonnaise on it. I'm just like, of course it doesn't work. It has
I was gonna say,
mayonnaise
did you
on
get this at a Wendy's? Was that a picture of George Washington?
Oh
no, it was
stopped
that.
asking
It
questions.
was the mayor. It was the mayor.
That's the Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Are you entertained?
It's just called Gladiator. It's like when old people come into Blockbuster and they're like, Do you have the Gladiator?
Wait, that one's Ridley Scott, right? Yes, that one's Ridley Scott.
Yeah.
It's a fucking good movie.
It's like there's this woman that came in that was like, there was a movie called Closer that came out. With Natalie Portman. There's a film called Closer with Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
And there was an old woman that came in that said, "Do you have the closer?"
The closer?
I was like, "Oh, you mean closer?" And she's like, "Yes, the closer." It's like, great.
Yeah. Old women, man.
Gosh dang, just their elders.
I was trying to get us to appeal
You got flabby skin.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever worked in a cubicle. I've done it several times in my life. It is a god-awful, soul-sucking experience. And if you're dealing with it, I hope you break out of it soon. Or I hope you love it. Maybe you love it. But I didn't love it. I felt like I was slowly dying inside every day. Luckily, I only had to do it for 3 years. As much as I have a dream job now, I have said many times to people who have asked me in person that it takes a long time. It takes a long time of pursuing dreams to kind of break them and make them come true, And they don't always come true, and that's the scary part. So Brian and I, it's interesting, are of two different minds about this. You always hear follow your dreams and do whatever your heart desires and things will work out. But I am a believer in that because my life has kind of been an example of that. But Brian thinks that's actually irresponsible to say, because it's like, don't quit your day job. Like, you need your day job, and just by a numbers game, things don't always work out for people. So his concern is that, like, he would be enabling someone to, like, destroy their life if he said, yeah, fuck everything, just go for it. Which makes total sense. Brian, I think it's fair to say, is a more pragmatic guy than I am, which is good because he has a wife and kid, and I'm kind of like, you know, single dude. But like, so I guess I will say that, like, I don't believe in destiny, and I don't believe in fate. I just believe in pure will, you know? Like, just, and like, if you really love doing something and you want to dedicate your life to it, I say go for it, but like, you better be sure that you have the stomach for it, because what it's going to require is several different points where you're like, am I blowing my life? You know, like, am I fucking this whole thing up? That's just part of it. I'm just trying to get this right. Okay. And that's a tough thing, you know, because like, as you try to, like, especially if you're trying to pursue an artistic life, like, there will probably be a point in time where, you know, you see, oh shit. So yeah, the only reason I got on that was because, like, I had to take a lot of jobs in places that looked like this, in my early struggling musician days in Philly, and then my continued struggling musician days in New York. And so in order to be successful, you really have to, like, you just have to have the stomach to, like, be in that position where you'll see your friends, like, getting high profile jobs and like quote unquote safer jobs, I guess, and moving ahead of you in life, and it's painful and you'll kind of feel like you're getting left behind. That's all part of it, you know? And it can be difficult to deal with, but like, it is so worth it when it actually happens. And I'm a believer that it will happen. The last thing I wanted to say about following your dreams and such is that there will be probably about 5 times in the pursuit of said dream where things will conspire against you and you feel like you should just give up and you're stupid and you're wasting your time and it sucks and everything's awful. You just have to keep going in those moments if it's what you really want, if you feel like you have the stomach for it. Because the difference between people who do achieve said dreams and who kind of give up before they're achieved is just that, you know, that willingness to push through those moments. And there will be many of them. So that's what I would say. Go for it. Do what you love. I think you live once, so fucking live your life to the fullest and don't be afraid, because all of the best things in life come when you're out of your comfort zone, and everything worth doing is scary at first. So I'll talk to you guys later, and goodbye, and I love you. Okay, see ya. This is the after part when the screen's blue. Subscribe to us or watch more shit. Hooray, I don't know what to say. Oh fuck, the music changed. Later. Here's something else you might not know. Everyone who works for us gradually becomes more gay in their interactions because we are always just getting weirdly gay with each other. You know what I mean?
It's true.
It's totally true. And like Vernon, we just I don't think you were here for this, Arin, but we were. Oh yeah, you were right there. God damn it. Vernon, who has recently come on board, helping us out with various projects from Hot Pepper Gaming. Great dude, known him for years. Not gay, and neither are we for that matter. And yet, he's lying on one of the beanbag things face down, and just his butt's right out there, and I was like, I'm gonna smack that butt. I just fucking reeled back, and I fucking really laced into him. I was like, ah! Like a fucking full-on jump down smash on, like open palm to butt, and like I feel like when he first joined the show, he would have been like, dude, what the fuck? But now he was like, oh no, we don't have an HR manager. I can't do anything. That was fucking hilarious. And now that I've said it on the show, he'll certainly be hearing about that from people.
Cool.
Yeah. Looks like he made a poor life decision.
Well.
In being funny in a moment.
Yeah. Well, you've made a great life decision in smacking dad ass.
Yeah, well, I like smacking my friends' butts.
I mean, that's the only reason I hired him, honestly.
Really? Just
smack
he had a
ass.
firm.
Oh, I can just cross
supple-
it. Okay.
Wow, Aaron.
Well, it looked broken. I don't know.
I didn't want to get my feet wet.
Yeah, it's like, I got nice boots. I got them from Diesel.
This is my one pair of clothes. I've really grown into them over the last 7 years.
And they're stuck to my feet.
Yes.
Can I tell the story about Vernon and the Postmates driver?
Yeah.
Okay.
Embarrass Vernon on the show?
Yeah,
Please.
I gotta do it. So just the other day, I was ordering food on my Postmates account, and I forgot that day that Kevin asked if he could use my Postmates account. So I was like, yeah, cool, yeah, use it, whatever. And then fucking later that night, like Holly wanted food, so I was like, oh yeah, we'll order food using Postmates, which is, if you haven't heard of it, it's basically like a food delivery system for restaurants that don't have delivery. So I order it from this place, and some time passes, and I'm like, man, it's been a while, what's going on? And then I look at my order, and I fucking realize I never changed the address back from the office. So I was like, shit. And then I tried to contact the driver, and they'd already delivered it. Oh shit, nice grab. And they've already delivered it. So I'm just like, fuck. So I get my clothes on, I go with Holly to the office. Holly's a little frustrated, and I feel dumb, so whatever. We go to this thing, come into the office, and then you sent me a text saying you should talk to Vernon about what happened, and I was like, what happened? So apparently, because Vernon didn't know anyone was like delivering food, this girl comes into the office to deliver food, and she literally is just like, she comes in, and Vernon thinks it's someone we know, I guess.
Yeah.
So he just goes, hey, and tries to give a hug to the Postmates driver. And she's just like, I am the Postmates driver? And poor Vernon's just like, I am an idiot and a dumbass.
Aw.
Poor Vernon.
Yeah.
Poor fucking Vernon.
He meant well. He was
did
being
mean
friendly
well.
to our guest.
Oh, our guest, the Postmates driver, is
Yeah.
delivering my fucking
I'm
dinner.
the Postmates driver. Oh,
How
jeez.
fucking embarrassing.
I'm so sorry.
Woo. That skeleton tried to get me, but I was too quick.
Yeah. Yo, sure.
God, I can't stop thinking about that gross trail of drippy garbage that Jack left.
God, oh god, oh god. That's true. He did leave a trail of gross, drippy garbage.
It's really funny. I guess Jack was taking out a garbage bag full of grossness from the Grumps office, and what? God, those fucking moles are huge.
Fucking shit.
I guess it had a leak in it, and instead of just the dumpster is outside our building, and instead of just putting another trash bag on top of the one that was there, on top of the one that was leaking, he was just like, oh no, and he just like ran the leaky garbage bag like down several flights of stairs and out to the dumpster, leaving a gross trail of drippy liquid the entire way that like has left stains and like a trail that clearly leads back to our office.
I didn't even think about that.
Dude!
My favorite thing about it, though, is that, like, clearly there was some form of, like, alchemy going on. Because, like, the trail changes, like, quality as it goes.
That's exactly right.
So it's just, like, kind of clear, and then, like, it gets, like, really brown for a little while, and then it gets, like, really, like, goopy for a sec.
Oh, it does. It does. It's not good. It's really funny, though. I could just picture Jack, like, dealing with that, you know? Like, oh no, like, oh, and I'll be like, Jack, why didn't you just fix it? Put another bag. He was like, oh, I was scared. That's not a conversation we've had, but I imagine that's how it will go. I was scared, Dan.
I was,
Dan. Scared. I was terrified. Yeah.
Any of these?
Come on camera,
This is our buddy Jack.
This is Jack. Hey, Jack.
Hello, guys. Into here?
Yeah.
He looks like Adam Levine, right?
Hi, no, Brian Guy.
Oh wow, we need some ASMR videos.
Can I tell a funny story about Jack really quick?
Well, hold on. We gotta do it.
So we were doing our Guns of Icarus brando we did, right?
Yes.
And Mark was around doing it with Jacksepticeye,
Yeah.
Right.
who's Irish.
Yeah.
And then like
His name is also Jack.
Well,
It's really Sean.
yeah,
But he goes by Jack.
But he goes by Jacksepticeye. So we were sitting in here, and I didn't know what your name was. I just knew we had a buddy coming in, and fucking they go, oh yeah, like Jack's in the other room, and Jack was doing the Guns of Icarus thing with Mark. So I thought, oh, like Jack's over from Ireland? That's super weird. So I walked outside and I went, oh, Jack, nice to meet you, and shook his hand, thinking that was Jacksepticeye.
Oh, yeah.
But it wasn't.
It was
another Jack. And he was Irish.
Jack.
I didn't know.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm sorry. But he looks up at me, he's like, oh yeah, nice to meet you. And I'm like, oh, that's gotta be him, he's Irish. And then I walk back in, I was like, what? So what's Jacksepticeye doing here? And they're like,
No. It got even more confusing because you said, "What is Jack doing here?" And we were like, "He's here because he's the new intern." And you're like, "What?" And he's our intern. Like,
so
that doesn't make any
confused.
sense. And we're like, "No, you idiot!"
I thought he was here recording. I thought he must have been in like another room, like hanging out with Mark, and he just came out. I was like really confused. I just got there. Yeah, that really happened.
That was a very confusing day.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Killed your dad. Ha ha.
I'm gonna whap Jack. It's a Jack whap.
Oh yeah.
It's just like beating the shit out of his fucking.
Woo! Our intern Jack. We asked him if he would consider running around, just punching people and yelling, "Jack slap!" He was actually halfway into the idea. Oh, here's the nice kid. Well, he gets whapped just the same.
Welcome to
Tricky Towers.
Fucking Tricky Towers.
Welcome to Arin yells at our cleaning lady. The episode.
Well, that was.
Did you hear that?
Well, that was.
Whatever, I'll just keep my eye on the time. What the? Hi, Letty.
I respond that way to my coworkers, not to you.
Hi, Letty. How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, that was funny.
You can put the audio in if it's funny.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But we're in here about to record, and then somebody just walks in, and I was like, oh man, it's probably like Matt or somebody like trying to tell me something. So I just, as a joke, I turn around and go, what the f? And then I realize it's our cleaning lady.
Sweet Letty.
Our sweet
she was
cleaning
just like,
lady.
Sorry.
She's like, oh. And I was like, oh my gosh, hi. So,
that cracked me up.
Hi, welcome. Game Grumps time.
Yay!
Game Grumps!
We're playing Froth!
Here, Dan.
I'm so happy.
It's for you.
Ooh, super male vitality. A dietary supplement. Oh, is this an InfoWars fucking scam? Take one serving, approximately 2 droppers in the morning and 1 serving in the afternoon, or as suggested by your healthcare provider. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be suggested by my healthcare provider.
Hey, do you suggest this? Well, yeah, absolutely.
The #1 health product line suggested by Alex Jones.
Oh,
wait, are they saying it's the #1 thing that he's suggested?
Yeah.
Wow, that's.
Could you believe that he also has a hand in making it and makes money from it?
I can't believe it. What a hero.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
This fucking guy.
It's just here because Matt's obsessed with it.
Matt loves. It doesn't love Alex Jones, but loves like the idea of the craziness of him.
Hey, it's Matt Watson, Game Grumps editor here. I just want to specify that what Dan just said was not true. I do not love or am obsessed with Alex Jones or his crazy antics. A fan mailed me that supplement, so it was in the Grumps recording room for a previous video I had recorded for Super Mega. So Dan, I would like to clear the record that I don't like Alex Jones, nor am I obsessed with him or his antics.
Well, at least it has Tonkat Alley and Ashwagandha in
We
it.
have fucking 9/11 as an inside job t-shirts all over his office because Matt can't stop buying that shit. What's wrong with you, Matt?
I don't know.
Hey, me again. Did not buy any of that stuff, nor do I support purchasing that. It was sent in by viewers to the P.O. box. So, Dan, I don't support any of that. Thanks. Please stop spreading misinformation.
Dude, what's that thing you just showed me yesterday? That's apparently popular toy here. That you take the picture and it takes a picture of the shadow.
Oh, the fucking Nickelodeon flash screen.
Yeah, so I was like really tempted to like. Okay, so explain the Nickelodeon flash screen to people first.
All right, well, I already did this on Game Grumps. But,
Oh, okay. Well, go again for
which
the
is
people.
why somebody sent it to us. Somebody sent us a Nickelodeon flash screen, and I thank you to whoever did that. I didn't open the mail, so I didn't hear the name, but I'm sure we still have it written down. Anyway. Somebody sent us the fucking Nickelodeon flash screen, and basically what it is it's a screen that is made of glow-in-the-dark material, and you get this wand that will like flash like really high UV light at the screen and like supercharge it to glow.
Whoa.
But so what you would do is you would like stand in front of it or like put something in front of it, and then you flash it on the screen, and then it would like save the shadow on the screen. And then on the end, there's like a little pen that you can draw glow in the dark on the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
I was just gonna
the
say that like
coolest fucking toy.
it's in this. It's in one of the recording rooms. So I wanted to go in there like one night and just like
take a picture of your dick.
Yeah, like get a really big hard on and then just like just like flash my wiener onto it. So the next person who walks in is like, is that like a finger or?
Well, it only stays for like 15 seconds or so.
Really?
Yeah, it's a glow in the dark.
Oh,
it runs out after a while.
Well, I could take like, oh, that's lame. I thought it would like be there for a while, so like someone would come into the office, like like someone important, and then see this like shadow of like my like big erection.
I would love to make my own, because that screen's kind of small because it's made for kids.
Oh no!
I'd love to make like a huge one, just
Bummer.
like a wall of like just glow in the dark material, and then use the flash screen on it. That'd be so fucking
Man,
cool.
That'd be cool.
That's going on the top 10 for sure.
The top 10 Gerard deaths in Sonic. Top 10, number 8.
I want them to be like 7 number 8s, just to kind of like keep it in the top 10.
Number 8. Number 8.
Number 8.6.
And we pretty much all met Kevin basically like almost a year ago now, right? Has it been almost a year?
No. August 1st.
Get the fuck out
of here.
It's yeah. Been
here a year?
Whoa.
Happy birthday.
We
got you a hat.
we put out an ad looking for an editor. We didn't say who we were.
Oh, yeah, this answers like a question that I've been getting.
Oh yeah,
frequently.
Do you want to go for it?
Yeah, sure. So before Game Grumps, I was working at BuzzFeed, and great place to work at, by the way. Nothing but good things to say about them. And then, like I said in a past Q&A, I was freelancing a bunch, and then I applied to like hundreds of places. One of them was these guys, and then I didn't even remember that I applied to them. And
what? Wow, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, especially because like you guys put it up, and it was like, let's play YouTube channel in Glendale, California, and I'm like, well, whatever.
That sounds stupid.
It's a video editor position, and then I got contacted by Arin, and then the fucking Skype interview. The Skype interview was so funny because I just got off work, and then I was like apologizing, and I was trying to be a little professional at first, but then I gauged like how this interview was about to go, and he was like, "Sup, bro." I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, you like video games? I was like, yeah. And then he's like, how often do you play? I'm like, only all the time.
What a fucking dream interview.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I remember Arin was like in the living room like interviewing you, and he had like no pants on. He only had like a shirt on. Yeah.
It's the magic of Skype.
And, well, and after Kevin, because I interviewed a couple people, and after Kevin's interview, I was like, yeah, this is the guy.
Yeah.
I think we didn't even like do any. We just like canceled the other interviews.
What's funny is like Arin asked me like, so I hear you edit. And I was like, yeah. And then he's like, oh, that's cool. And he's like, animation is more my thing. He's like trying to be subtle about it. And I didn't like, I had seen Poke Awesome before. And it didn't hit me until afterwards that you made that. And I was like, oh shit, he made that video that I've shared with like pretty much everyone in campus. So, yeah, it was cool. And then when I met the rest of you guys, it was like,
I was like, I don't know.
first meeting?
When I first saw you, I thought there were child labor laws. Like, you know.
Thanks, man. I was about to say our little nice moment when we met. It's like when you and I met, we like hit it off right away because you were wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt. So we talked about Ninja Turtles, and then we talked about Legend of Korra and stuff.
Oh
like that.
yeah, we were jamming about Korra. We
Yeah.
were like making guesses that none of them came true.
Yeah, and then the first time I met Dan, he walked through. He was like a little bit late for the meeting. Well, no, you weren't late for the meeting because it was at your house. But I guess you were like using the bathroom or whatever, and you come out and you're like, "Oh, you're Kevin. You're our new."
Did I say that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh God!
I did not.
Yeah,
that could not be. I'm not. We're gonna have to bleep that out. I'm pretty sure we can't say that. It's fine. It's fine.
I met Kevin at the meeting at Dan's house the day before I got my first tattoo.
Oh.
Like I remember like showing up at the meeting, I'm like, guys, I'm getting a tattoo tomorrow. And Kevin was probably like thought I was like crazy or something. But,
I love
yeah.
tattoos.
Oh,
I want to
yeah.
get one of my own. I just don't know what to get yet.
You should get a spider pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Across your chest.
can we bleep that out again? All right.
All I ask out of a friendship is that like you break those walls really quickly, where you don't have to like wonder, is like this okay what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It also gets us in trouble on the show all the time. Because I talk to you like I talk to you in real life, but other people are like, whoa.
That's not cool for me.
Yeah, that's not okay with my boundaries.
Dan, I thought you and me were friends.
It's really funny. It's really funny.
Yeah. It was like that for Kevin with a little bit when he first came in.
Oh, sure.
Because like I didn't really know him, so I was like, can I say like,
yeah,
you know, whatever.
Is it okay that I want to take your tiny Filipino body and bend it over the table and just fucking take you to Frisco Town for days?
Is it okay that I'm talking about sticking my erect wiener in Dan's butthole?
I wonder.
Close to this new person that I would like to get to know a little bit better. Because it's like, welcome to the staff, Kev.
Yeah, welcome.
By the way, Dan, how large is your cock today? I would love to take a look at it. Show it, show it, show it.
Bigger than ever, El Presidente. Oh man, I can only wonder what text Kevin has been adding to this situation along the bottom of the screen, or the top of the screen, wherever you want.
Dude, I've only been to your house like one time. How is it living with Dan?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah,
It's totally great. We hang out, we touch each other. It's a good time.
What kind of touching are we talking about?
So fucking lucky.
Handshakes, chest bumps, penises kissing.
Penis kissing is a good one.
Yeah.
That's like everything I've ever
Dan used to
imagined.
penis kiss me.
Right. Yeah? How'd that go?
So
Sorry.
lucky.
Where the fuck is the fly?
Like he's only said he's wanted to bend me over like a table and then take me to Frisco Town, but that he's never wanted to go.
Frisco Town?
Yeah, he's never wanted to go further than that.
Where is
Yeah.
Frisco Town?
Dude.
Did we get him? Fucking.
He's gotta like take you out to coffee first, right?
Oh, I mean, it's
just
only
rude otherwise.
courteous. Yeah.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're playing the feud.
Yeah, we just ordered some feud ourselves.
That's right.
Do you want to tell people about this?
Yeah. I was ordering from this place that sells fucking kebabs. Whoops. Shit. I was ordering from this place that sells fucking kebabs, and like the whole menu is just like totally normal standard fare. It's like pork leg, pork wrap, chicken thigh, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll get what I want. And then I'm like, Kevin, what do you want? Fuck! And he's like, I'll get a wrap, and I'm like, cool. And I load up the wrap menu, and then it's like choice of sauce, and the first option is, oh yeah, sauce.
It was like gangsta style.
Yeah, make it rain sauce.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was goddamn.
Boy, oh boy, that's
Really gotta
tough.
make that jump first.
Yeah, so fucking weird.
But he was like, no sauce, and I was like, ah. And then I was like, do you want a side? And he was like, wait, give me a side of gangster style.
Yeah.
I was like, you got it, buddy.
I'm very excited about my yogurt soda that I ordered.
Yolk soda?
Yeah. I was like, that sounds disgusting. And you were like, do you want it? I was like, yeah, I want it.
Duh.
Yeah. Let's try some weird shit.
Fuck.
Wow, that thing kills you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because it's a fireball.
That's terrible.
Yeah, this is
This is some hard shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Press circle to pet. Wait, what the
Whoa,
fuck?
whoa, whoa, whoa! Please wait.
What is happening?
All right,
what did I
we're
do?
waiting.
What did I do?
Eat to poo poo assigned to the PlayStation.
Oh God damn it!
Who is that? Brent? Is that Brent? Trying to
No,
play
it's.
Battle?
Ah, you kidding me?
What? Did we lose everything?
I don't want to be on Chris's account. I want to be on fucking Eat the Poo Poo's account.
Chris.
Who the fuck?
I don't care if you're fighting the curse rotted Greatwood.
God damn it!
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh.
You goddamn.
It's not like we were doing a show or anything.
No, who did it?
Who's guilty?
I'm gonna
Who's
knock.
the naughtiest?
I'm gonna knock somebody off. Whoever's just playing on the PS4, I'm gonna knock them off.
Where are they playing? Are they playing at home?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
or
don't know.
Could they be here in the office?
That's the only other PS4 I know of that's signed in to Eat the Poo Poo.
You want me to go outside and
Tell them to
knock
stop?
some fucking heads together?
Probably.
If they sign you out again, it's gonna be really funny.
So I can confirm.
Okay, yeah.
That it is every time we get logged out, it is fucking Brent.
It is Brent.
It's Brent from his apartment.
It's our own manager fucking up our show that he manages from a distance.
And he's like arguing. He's like, "Why are you recording on a Saturday?"
Yeah, just
like, why are you using my account?
Like that's his fucking excuse? Why are you recording on a Saturday? Because we're filming a fucking YouTube Red show 5 days a week. You know that because you negotiated our contracts. Ass hair. All right, we're back. We're fucking back. Jesus Christmas.
What's her name? Jenna
No,
Freeze?
it's Ellen
Freeze.
Ellen Freeze.
Yeah. What the fuck
Whoa,
is going
whoa!
on?
I guess we're waiting. Eat to Poo Poo assigned into PlayStation Network.
Fucking Brent. Brent is playing Battlefront in the other room.
Are you fucking kidding me?
This motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Can we bring
man.
a microphone as we go chastise him?
This motherfucker, he's gonna get signed out and he's gonna be like, oops.
Wait, are you doing that now?
What? No, I'm not gonna fight. We're doing an episode.
Okay.
I'm not gonna chastise Brent out of the fucking...
You kidding? I think that's exactly what Game Grumps is all about.
Alright, fine.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll
Fucking. Okay, hold on.
You can't bring a microphone out there.
Hold on. Let's just bring it as far as we can. Hang on there, everybody. I'm just getting the mic out. Oh, wait. Hold on.
He did it again!
Did he?
He did it again!
Hold on. These mics actually have some good length.
Fucking did it again!
Brent! What the fuck?
This off our fucking Bloodborne playthrough right now.
Unfucking believable, Brent.
You need to get your own PS4 account, buddy. Because this shit is unacceptable.
You're a freaking disgrace. Love you, B.
Alright.
And we're back.
Oh, God. Alright, so that's not gonna happen again.
That was really funny. Boy,
I was just like, what is happening here? This has never happened to me.
This show is such a goddamn adventure, dude.
Oh, it is.
You just never know.
Very interesting.
1 minute we're talking about Will.i.am, and the next minute we're fucking yelling at our manager.
Well, because, oh my god, and I died because of that?
Brent!
Fuck!
Taking 10% of our shit.
Oh my god, can you fucking believe that?
Brent came in and saw me playing this part of the game the other day. Oh, Brent is our friend, by the way. And just, he was like, wow, they really saved a lot of money by not programming the whole screen at once. I'm like, Brent, first of all, that's such a dad thing to say. Secondly, not even remotely close to how this works.
This part with the light?
Yeah.
Oh, Brent.
So goofy.
That's not how it works, buddy.
Yeah.
But I love you anyway.
Yeah, you're the best.
That is something you would say.
Yeah, totally. Huh? Wow. Smart guys, huh? Yeah, totally Brent.
Oh, man. We were all getting together this morning, and then we were, like, talking about stuff, and then I was just like, I gotta shit.
Like, out of nowhere.
We
were having a business meeting, and you were like, I gotta shit! And you were just gone. I looked over, and there was no one sitting where you had been.
Oh, man. Because Brent was like, he was saying, like, a really long thing, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I had to shit.
Yeah.
What's the food one? SDC?
The FDA.
FDA.
Yes.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Have you perhaps not slept in a couple of days?
Okay, I want to tell you a little story.
Please do.
Susie Berry and I stayed up late until 5 a.m. last night playing Plants vs. Zombies.
I mean late. Like so late it was early.
5 a.m.
Like when you left the space, was it dawn?
When we went to get dinner, the sun was up.
Oh. That is the worst.
And then we sadly ate in silence at home.
I can't
because we were so burned out from hanging out all night.
Right.
We were just kind of like eating.
I can't.
And then Barry went home.
I can never like.
Oh, I have a trumpet now.
Somebody's rootin' tootin', baby. Oh, next time on Game Grumps.
Wait, hold on, shut up. Listen to this.
Yeah. It's not a trumpet.
Tuba dot wave.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Well,
here we are, man.
Here we are again. Good thing I can only see this through one eye.
Oh, I'm so. Oh, yeah. You injured your eye today.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. It's not exactly injured. We'll just tell this story in 10 seconds. Our dear, sweet personal assistant, who's so helpful and awesome, and that is not sarcastic at all. I had trouble putting in my contact lenses and I needed some solution. And she was like, here, try this. We've got some in the office. And she handed me the type of solution that apparently you're only supposed to place your contacts in and then rinse them out and then put saline on them and then put them in your eye.
You're supposed to let them soak for 6 hours.
Yeah. Essentially, it's pure hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah.
And I put that shit right on my open eyeball. And oh, it burns. I need a patch and a hook hand and a peg leg.
It had a big warning on it that said red cap means don't put directly on eye.
Yeah. I thought they just made it that color so you could find it more easily in the cabinet.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, hard. Like it's going to be hard to see.
Let's play
Sonic Forces, baby. So I'm wearing glasses now, by the way. Oh, hold on. I just got a text from our assistant. I wonder if this is an apology for destroying my left eye. Let's see.
Knowing her, it probably is.
Yep. How was your eye? Aww.
She's great.
She's such a sweetheart.
I'm gonna go home tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna sleep the fuck out of tonight.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a week where you just don't know what the fuck you're doing?
Yes.
Like this is the first
Every
time.
week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's the first time in a long time. Because I have an assistant now and I have a calendar.
Right. I have the same assistant.
Yeah. So
She's amazing.
Oh my god, she's the best.
God. We'd be dead without her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like now that we're used to her helping us with our schedule and everything, I guarantee if she was like, guys, I have to go on vacation for a week, we'd be like, hey, no problem. And then like cut to us like 20 minutes later, covered in our own feces, huddled in a corner just screaming. But yeah, that's exactly how it would go.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, well, Aaron and I were just laughing because I put up a picture on Instagram today, just taken at the office. It's just, your fucking basic run-of-the-mill selfie. I thought I looked waxy, and I was like, this would be funny to just, like, take a picture and be like, oh, man, I worked out pretty hard today, and fucking, it gives me, like, a weird waxy complexion. So, like, took a normal picture of myself with the, I don't know, with the subtitle, like, working out with Arin, going pretty well, all that, not knowing that there was a giant fucking big black dildo hanging from the fucking ceiling, like suction cupped upside down to the ceiling.
It's
perfectly
perfect.
framed behind me.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
But you couldn't have planned a better shot.
But that's the thing, like you said, like, it looks planned,
Yeah.
so I got away with it, I think. But yeah, definitely not planned. Definitely just a dildo hanging behind my head.
Well, that's the thing too, is it sets off our security system.
The dildo?
Yeah, because they leave it hanging from the. This is Matt and Ryan's dildo, by the way.
Of course it is. It's huge and black.
It's got a suction cup on it, so it's hanging from the girder, and it's not like a perfect seal because the girder's kind of textured.
Right.
So, one night at like 4 a.m.,
it set off the motion alarm because it fell.
Please tell me. Bless you. I was like, is he continuing this story? Because his head's shaking around a lot.
Well, because when fucking usually when the alarm goes off and it's like a false alarm, it's like just the entrance because like somebody came in and like realized the alarm was going off or whatever, like, and then somebody was like, oh, and then they like set it or put in the code or whatever. But like. It was a sensor that we were like unfamiliar with. It was like the middle of the office, and we were like, should we call the police?
Yeah. And when we do call the police, will we have to meet with the police chief and say, sorry, that was just our dildo?
Well, it was just
oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ooh,
look out. They got you.
I don't think I can die. I can only get captured.
Maybe that explains my fetishes. I just love dinosaurs.
Yeah. You were pretty impressed with our dragon dildo that we have in the office.
The one that fell over, a ghost pushed over?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yo, look,
Our dragon dildo with suction power that's been sitting on our desk for like a year. Jesse remarked on it, and then it fell over out of nowhere.
Like when you sneeze and it's like somebody's talking about you.
Oh,
That's like
man.
what the dragon dildo does. It
It's
falls
so
over.
intense, dude. Now I think this place is haunted by horny reptile ghosts.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we can get up
Dragons
there,
aren't reptiles, dude.
though. We need to get
they're
on the
not?
dactyl.
No, they're.
It's too
Oh,
late.
no!
Oh, God.
They're amphibians.
Bogus. We used to have a dragon dildo in the office, and it looked disturbing.
Used to?
It's still here.
What the hell are you talking about? That's like a fucking staple of the office.
My dad came into the office once, and
You
it was
did?
Yeah. My dad came in, and I took the bad dragon dildo or whatever it is, and I took it and I threw it into Vernon's hidey hole. That sounded
Oh,
weird.
that's where it is.
These names all sound really weird.
Okay, cool.
It's still here, Dan.
Yeah,
It's just lost, and it's looking for someone to find it.
It's a weird looking dick, is what I'm saying. It does not look appealing to anyone.
Is this the new discourse that we're gonna go?
Yeah.
It was a gift from a fan, right?
It was a gift from God.
I'm just gonna keep going with the donations.
Yeah.
You like that one, boys?
Do you want to tell everybody about the giant dick you were wearing earlier today?
What giant dick I was wearing?
Yeah,
You're wearing a
he
giant
was giving me a piggyback ride.
Heyo! Wow. Yeah, I was somebody in the mail sent a large glittery penis that was about
a real
two-
penis?
two-
A severed human
a
dick?
real severed 2-foot glittery penis.
So we had it here at the office, right? They
Yeah,
sent it to
it-
Grumps.
it was at the Game Grumps office, and I slipped it on because it had little straps, and I wore this phallic.
It's really big.
It's a big penis.
It's
and
a strap-on.
It's silver. Yeah, it's a big strap-on thing.
There's that Planet YouTube comment.
I got a big looby hand for you.
Oh God! Can we talk about your AS?
What?
Your ASTRO to the glide.
Are you talking about the Astroglide that was on my desk?
Oh God! So I was cleaning up the grump room, because you work better in a clean environment.
I make Dan do it.
Yeah, it's just one of the many power fucking surges that that you just like to hold over me.
Yeah, sure.
No, I was just doing it to kill time, and like Arin has a bottle of Astroglide, which, as anyone who doesn't know, is one of the finest lubes out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for jacking off and otherwise.
Water based.
Yeah, it's very
not silicone based.
Right, it's very healthy for the girl if that is necessary, but it is just
if you can't please her,
yeah,
then you might as well squeeze her.
But that's
squeeze her out some Astroglide.
So like I just found it, but it's like it clearly hasn't been used in a long time.
Yeah,
so the top's
it's been like over a year.
The top's all crusted shut, and there's like Mochi and Mimi hair like fused to the top of it, and I was like, I should throw this out, but I should also alert Arin because you don't just go away. You just you don't throw away another man's astrogod.
I should throw this out, but also I should get as far away as possible from it.
I should also alert an adult. What the fuck was that? Was that like a crazy?
It was a mole trapped in the dirt pile.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, go on with your Luby story.
No, I mean, that was pretty much the story, other than when I told you about it. You were like, fucking, how about I squeeze some of that out and assault you with my big Luby hand? And that's when,
Fuck! Damn it! Nah, dude, I hate that stuff. I never want to use it again.
Do you?
Yeah, lube, it's gross. It's that's anything during the most wonderful situation of all in your life that makes a sound is unwelcome in my book.
And that includes genitalia.
And it's like, oh baby, let me touch you with my gross, wet, ice cold hand. Oh yeah, do you like that? Does that turn you on?
Do you enjoy it? Oh, okay.
Where do you put it after you're done?
I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
Your Luby hand.
Oh, just fucking smear it wherever.
Where? On your own butt? No. And then when she grabs your butt and she's like, ew, why's your butt all gross and luby?
Yeah, what?
Is that from you or is that from the lube tube?
Yeah. Why is your butt all gross and luby? It's like, looks like I didn't tell you about phase 2 of this evening's next time on Game Grumps. Oof, that Twinkie I ate is not agreeing with me. I had my, I don't know where, a Twinkie just showed up in the office. I don't know where it came from, who bought it, but it was just there and I ate it. And I am, just so remorseful. I'm humbled.
By that Twinkie?
At the horrible, explosive craps I'm going to have as a result of that Twinkie.
Yeah.
Extremely humbling experience.
I can't wait to hear about it, honestly.
Yeah, neither can our 3 million subscribers. Stella, our darling PA, will occasionally make runs to the supermarket and buy healthy stuff for us because she wants us to live, apparently more than we want ourselves to live. So she got us organic peanut butter instead of Skippy and Jif, which is what we're always eating. And man, that stuff is pure liquid.
It's like actual liquid.
Yeah, it's like liquid peanuts. And it pours out above your head, chest, neck, and soul.
No, and I don't want to, because if somebody told me that, I'd be like, oh, it's softer than usual. No, it's actually liquid.
Yeah.
Like it pours, like milk or something.
Right.
Like it's kind of viscous, but mostly liquid.
Correct. And when you try to eat it, it immediately turns back into peanut butter once it's in your mouth and is to the sides.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Non-Newtonian fluid.
Non-Newtonian fluid.
That's what we were talking about.
Yes, I do remember that.
It gets solid and then it wraps around your tongue. It's fucking weird, dude.
It is weird. I'll get solid and wrap around your tongue.
Hey man, whatever floats my boat.
Okay.
Which that does.
Neat.
Play with my balls. I'm epic.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna go over here. I said, you look nice. Wow, look at you.
The new thing in the office. Well, I say the new thing. It's really the thing from fucking 1982, but it's making the rounds in the office thanks to Matt, is trying to get people to say something to repeat after him, and then him tricking them into saying something his nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, he recently got Stella. He was like, Stella, did Bryn call about Ligma? She's like, Ligma? He's like, Ligma nuts! Well done, Matt.
That could be considered sexual harassment, but that's okay.
Oh, she laughed.
Okay.
And she would gladly say the same joke if she...
Well, she's been trying to get him back.
Yes.
But I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, he's a seasoned professional.
He's a downright savant.
Yeah, you could make the argument that he's good at literally nothing else. Just kidding, Matt.
My new favorite right now is hey Dan.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you were sucking D's.
No, I'm Israeli. What's sucking D's?
Sucking D's nuts.
Oh, dip! And I'm American, according to my Wikipedia page.
Oh, okay. Well, you were born in America.
Yeah. No, I am American. I just... Whenever someone asks, where are you from, and they know you're from America, usually they're asking what your heritage is.
Right.
Nice faceplant.
I'm about as American as it gets.
Apple pie, if you will.
I'm like first generation Americans. But
oh,
yeah.
geez, that's a little.
Yeah.
That's a little.
Wah, 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 wah. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Like what you see, boys.
Holy shit. That's the funniest thing I've seen all day. That's funnier than watching you drink that liquid pee.
Oh, God.
Jesus. All right. First of all, thank you to whoever sent us what looks to be a urine sample of candy.
Oh, no, that, well...
How do I explain it?
I guess I can just tell this story.
Please.
Because we're, one shirt is like, it's our shirt situation.
Right.
So we're like researching a bunch of different things that we can do to like, you know, make the shop a little bit more like unique and interesting than like every other fucking shirt store.
Okay.
And we're looking into candy. And so we got a bunch of like demo candy. And one of them is just like a jar of piss.
Yeah, one is like, it looks like it's got a little plastic container and
Yeah.
it looks like a urine sample. And it's just this gross liquid yellow melted candy substance that's not quite a solid, not quite a liquid.
Ugh.
And it's called, it's called Ninja Sex Candy.
Yeah.
Golden Shower.
Well, I mean, that's just kind of like they were just like, oh, let's see what kind of stuff we can cook up for.
Right. Sour lemonade. And you drank some of it.
I drank most of it.
And we're like, yeah, this is disgusting, but then just kept drinking. And then fucking Barry and Brent tried it, and they were like, oh, it's hideous. Did Mark try it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he passed. I passed as well. And then you dropped some on the floor.
Oh, it's very passable.
Yeah, and then it's like, it's a liquid, but like when it hit the floor, it like plopped and then didn't move at all. That's exactly right. And Mark made the joke that it's like alien blood and it's just like through the floor.
Just goes all the way to China.
Yeah, God, so disgusting. So yeah, we may not be producing that prototype.
Well, we'll see.
Whoa.
That's up to me to decide.
Yeah, never
Dan.
say never.
And I've been sipping on it all day.
It is in the hands of the one human being who liked it.
I love sipping piss.
You got that soundbite, Kevin?
Yeah.
I wanted to give it a little space afterwards to make sure I wasn't talking over it. And you could make a nice, sweet wave file out of it. I had stopped using the term nut, meaning to orgasm, until Allie came into our lives, and she brought it back with a fervor.
She's the nut boy.
God, she's fucking funny.
Where did you nut?
Yeah, I did. Did we ever talk about that?
I think maybe in the Power Hour.
Yeah. Well, we'll say it again anyway. The Game Grumps office is now populated a lot. There's many people who work here, but back in the olden days, it was a little bit more like the Wild Wild West. There were only about 5 or 6 people working here, and you know, a lot of times the office was totally empty for an entire evening. And so sometimes you'd sneak in with a lady, and make sweet love in the grump space. And we,
what?
Yeah, we were telling that story, and fucking Allie comes out of nowhere. Like, I didn't even know she was in the building.
Barrels would be a good word.
She explodes from around the corner. It's just like, where did you nut? Like, oh my God, Allie, I'm sorry. It was years ago.
And she does her fucking like horse stance that she does to like gain the most
intimidation points.
Yes.
Yeah, the shoulders are all hunched and forward.
Where did you nut?
It was so funny.
It's funny because I wasn't there for that.
Oh, you weren't?
No.
But you can just imagine.
But when you tell
perfectly.
the story, I'm like, I know exactly. I can visualize this 100%.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just because Allie is such a specific personality.
It's a very typical exchange that occurs in our office.
She does this thing whenever I enter a room, where she goes, "Arin Hansen," and
yep,
and it's just a subtle little thing, but I'm always like, wow. Well,
that is something that Ali would say.
Like it's just like really nice to have someone like acknowledge your presence like that. It's like it's almost like a funny modern version of like when you walk into like an old Victorian party and they're like, presenting Arin Hansen,
the honorable, yes, and date,
yeah,
whatever it would be,
and woman on arm,
and other, and provider of this evening's syphilis. Oh my god.
Megan, our intern, knew a vast
amount of this game.
Because I was like, what's the Shrek mini game? And she's like, well, there's the Shrek mini game, that's Shrek Super Party, and then there's a Shrek kart game that's Shrek Super Battle Racing, and then there's also the Shrek game. There's 3 Shrek, and I was like, oh my god.
Megan's fucking amazing.
Holy shit, oh my god. What happened?
Welcome back to Butt Lumps.
Dan, what happened?
What do you mean what happened?
Don't even act like you don't see what's going on.
What's happening?
What is this?
What are we talking about?
On the wall!
I'm unclear.
The shit on the wall!
What are you talking about?
There's poopy smeared on the wall, Daniel.
Not poopies.
What happened?
We literally ended the last episode, you hit the button, and then we started a new episode.
No.
That's
Don't
it.
pretend
What? Oh my
like
god.
there wasn't a whole fucking 20-minute in between.
Are you gonna try
where I left the room,
What?
I came back, you started the episode, and then
Is this really happening?
there was poopy all over the wall.
Are you really gonna try to sell me out in front of hundreds of thousands of people that I shit myself and smeared it on your wall?
Excuse me! I'm not the one who shit all over the wall!
You are unbelievable. There is no excuse for this. God damn, this level's hard.
It smells so bad in here!
There's no poo. There's nothing of the sort.
Dan, I swear to God,
What?
you're fired if you don't fucking...
Really?
If you don't man up to the shit on the wall.
This is unbelievable. This is outrageous. This is an outrage.
I'm going to kill you.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to kill you.
Over what?
The poop on the wall!
No poop. No poop happened. That's a thing you made up. Guys, I'm sorry you had to hear that. We've been playing Super Mario 3 for what feels like thousands of hours. We're gonna do this. We're gonna finish this shit. What are you fucking doing? Arin.
I'm sorry. I got greedy.
It's unbelievable.
I really wanted that much.
It's like watching someone pick up $1 in the street and get hit by a car. And then being like immediately getting up and being like, hey, $1! Oh, inexcusable. Oh, sweet. No, I'm just kidding. Oh. This is the... Wait, is this the level? I think this is the level...
With the walking candles?
With the... Where we were talking about poopy on the wall.
Oh, yes. My fucking...
Yeah.
Yes, you shit all over the walls.
Yeah, well, I didn't. That didn't happen. You just started talking about it.
Okay, well, yeah, well, I mean, it did.
You gonna keep this running 7 years later, Arin? Please.
No, it was there. I'm still cleaning up after you. We had to, because we had to move offices, and there was shit. It was like encrusted.
That was on the we recorded this at your house, Arin.
Well, we had to give a tour of the office to prospective office goers. It was like a podcast company or something, and they were like, "This is a good room for recording," and we were like, "Yeah, all you got to do is just clean it a little bit."
Yeah. And then they were like, "Is this human feces?"
Yeah, and we were like, "We are legally obliged to disclose that yes."
We are legally, obligated to say yes. However, we will not.
However, I will not personally confirm, only legally confirm that it is indeed feces.
Couldn't agree more.
I say that.
There you go. I also remember, oh, look at you, little frog. The other thing I remember is you continually going for that and dying and me yelling at you like, what the fuck are you doing? But also laughing at the same time.
Yeah. That sounds like us. Just a couple of cards over here.
Yeah, we've had some good times, baby.
Get some good laughs, some good yucks.
What in the name of God is this?
It's Nice Shot, the gun golfing game.
Well, I think
we like golfing so much. As a country, we like guns, but
have you ever fired a gun?
Yeah, of course.
It's crazy, right?
Many times.
I love guns.
I
hate golfing.
I'm like a gun nut. Look at me.
Yeah.
I have open carry. I applied for an open carry here in LA. You can do that.
What?
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
You just saunter around with a gun in your waistband or
Yeah,
something?
if you can justify carrying around a gun.
If
in
you
LA.
walked around the office with a loaded fucking gun, it'd be really funny. Single player, please.
I'm just kidding. I didn't.
No,
But
no.
it is true. If I wanted one, I could get one.
That's amazing.
I could be like, oh, I have a stalker, and then.
And then they just give you a gun.
Yeah.
It feels like they shouldn't do that. This looks lovely. Mountain Meadows.
I should have done the tutorial.
Yeah. Do the tutorial.
I feel like it's not too hard.
Aaron.
Alright, fine.
That is the funniest fucking
so
thing I've ever
relaxing.
seen.
Falling asleep at your job is just a normal part of life.
Okay, so
I fall asleep in the Grumps office all the time. One time I didn't sleep at all, and then I came to the office and I fell asleep, and Dan walked out and he said, "Russ, wake up, stop sleeping." And I just woke up and I said,
was it in here or was it just like at your
It was
desk?
here.
Okay.
I fell asleep on a beanbag.
I was about to say those beanbags are super comfortable.
Yeah, everyone knows this story, but basically, I woke up for half a second and I was like, "Hey, Dad," and he's like, "What? Do you think if you were afraid of Obama, you'd be arachnophobic?" And then I fell back asleep.
Top-notch comedy, even at your most exhausted. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Thank you.
The audio is a little different because we're renovating the grump room right now.
Yeah.
So we're in a temporary little space.
Yeah, it's actually a little. It's like a little soundproof foam tent we made.
It's a code.
I love it.
Yeah.
Woo! God,
This
I
actually
am
has
really
really-
tiny.
Yeah. Oh, remember when we had Me Friends?
Yeah, I know.
Those were the days.
Ah, it's such a bummer.
We gotta fix that.
I'm sorry. I don't know. The new grump room is like made of fucking lead. It's like a goddamn World War II bunker.
It's true. It's very.
Like, you
it's
don't
very
get
cozy in
any
here.
phone signal in here. You don't get any fucking anything. It's crazy.
That's true.
But you know what? It's soundproofed as fuck. So
Yeah.
that's we got that going for
So
us.
if you were thinking like, God, you guys sound good as fuck.
That's why.
That's why.
It's because the new Grumpy Tits room.
The new. Okay, you know what? Since this is the last, this is the last couple of minutes of the last episode in the Game Grumps room as we know it before it gets remodeled.
Yeah.
Why don't you do a little freestyle rap about that?
Okay. Yo, listen up to me. Every day I have to go pee and I eject myself from the grump room 'cause I got to go poo poo. Boom boom. Out my butt. Out my butt. What?
Out his butt,
Out
y'all!
my butt.
Out his butt, y'all! Yo, they say. Yay!
Wait, you think you can do better?
No.
All right, give us a rap.
Show us what you got then. Oh my god. All right, next time on Game Grumps, everybody, we will be coming from a brand new room and we'll send you pictures of it. Kevin, put this video in now. Okay, hello. This is Danny.
Hi, I'm Arin.
And this is the Grump Room as we know it. For the last time.
For the last time.
Last time.
This is the grump room. It's ugly and it sucks and it gets hot really easily in here and
I liked it in here.
it's nice.
We had some great times in
It's good for napping.
It is.
It's a great napping room.
Yeah.
'Cause it's so quiet.
You ever bang anyone in this room?
No.
Me neither.
That's a weird question.
All right, so whoa. We'll see you later from the Grump Room. We'll see you soon from the new Grump Room. Bye.
No.
Oh, fucking drop! Get away from the bed! Oh, Jesus, I tipped over my can of
There's
There's no bed in here.
and it's still delicious.
I'm sorry, I meant couch.
Okay.
I said bed.
Yeah, you did. It's fine.
It went into the couch.
In your newly upholstered grump room.
Oh man,
It's okay. It's okay.
Newly redesigned.
This place looks beautiful.
It's got so much spirit. That's what Ross said.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said it has spirit.
Tucker, did you fuck my wife?
Will the new office be as decorated as the old one? No.
Oh.
It was very expensive. And not a good idea.
Oh.
Because it's not ours anymore. See, the new buildings, it belongs to us. But the office we were renting. So...
In retrospect, it seems kind of
It
silly.
was stupid.
Yeah.
It was really stupid and expensive.
What did the person who was moving into it say?
Oh, they were like, let's get rid of all this...
It was like Japanese crap or
No, it
something
wasn't
like that?
Japanese though. It was like, let's get rid of all this like Middle Eastern crap or something like that. It was like so not the region that I was going for.
Right.
And it was like, okay.
But it's got Japanese everywhere.
I know.
And Brent's office was like a noodle house.
Yeah.
All right, well, whatever.
But I was like, man, F off.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many people that would have been like, whoa, heck yeah, I want to be here. So,
I
whatever.
understand.
I mean, they were nice to us otherwise, but it's just they weren't nice to the design.
Yeah. Well, they don't like Middle Eastern crap.
Yeah.
They might be too hot.
fish!
There we go.
Okay. We were starting to get into froggy territory there.
Sometimes it's tough to catch the fish. Oh, I miss those days, man.
Those were nice days. That must have been a long time ago because I remember the office was blue, and the office hasn't been blue in a long time.
Yeah, the office hasn't been that office for quite some time.
Yeah.
We still haven't recorded a single episode there.
In the new office.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shiz? I finally got my office decorated and then was unable to attend.
Oh yeah, you haven't even seen it yet.
I haven't seen it. I've seen a picture of it.
It's really nice.
That's wonderful. In theory.
Sometimes I go in there and I'm like a little jealous. Like my office is pretty dope, but like
Your office is way dope.
Yeah, it's got like a little seat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in terms of like flavor, it's a serious downgrade from the last office, but like whatever. Hey, welcome back everybody.
Okay, hello.
It's Dit Saw CGG.
You know it. Thank you so much for joining us today.
This is the last stage as part of the fan submitted marathon.
Yes, and it's coincidentally the last episode of Game Grumps that will be taking place in this office.
This one is great. I'm really excited for this one. It's called Catching Froggy.
Oh, let's do it.
Oh yeah.
R.I.P. GG Office, 2014 to 2019.
0 clears.
Perfect.
This level requires a lot of patience.
Yes, it does, which, Oh, that was in this room. That was when this room was blue.
Yeah. Wait, was it really?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Holy crap.
When did this room go from blue to red and gray?
When the redesign happened.
So 2 years ago?
Yeah-ish.
Yeah.
Man, blue was not a good choice.
Really?
Yeah, I was not really happy with it.
Why is that?
It just bad vibe.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, blue walls, like it's so like cold.
Interesting. I like blue.
Yeah, I mean blue is a great color.
I like the blue.
Hold on just a second. I love the blue. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum.
I'm
done.
All right,
I'm done.
okay.
I'm done.
You know what?
I'm done.
Sturv, it was a pleasure. We appreciate your energy and your life and the times you created. And my God.
Is my face like mutated or something?
What, right now?
Yeah, I just can't unlock my phone with my face anymore.
Wow. Maybe you just lost so much weight that like you're looking extra good.
So frustrating.
Because you've lost a ton of weight, dude.
Thanks, man.
You look great. You're good enough for poke. Anyway, next time on Game Grumps. We'll see you later. We gotta go on tour. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm ashamed of me, ashamed of myself.
Bum-ba-dum.
I have made a huge mistake.
I'm ashamed of myself.
So ashamed.
Myself.
So ashamed.
Myself.
So ashamed.
Myself.
So ashamed. Myself. So ashamed.
Okay.
So ashamed. Okay.
Suck my dad. What?
Suck my dad? Okay, well. I'm ashamed of me, ashamed of myself.
Bum-ba-dum.
I have made a huge mistake.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Hey Dan.
Hey Arin.
Have you ever been with a girl who was like that girl? You know, the girl who's like,
Yeah, oh yeah, baby.
like that.
Like during sex
Oh,
or
it feels
just
so good.
just in general? Just like while she's enjoying a particularly good piece of pizza.
Yeah, I love this pizza. Yeah. Give me more.
I have been with some girls who have said some crazy things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to like betray too much, but like.
But here goes.
Yeah, no. Well, I won't. I will say that I struggle. I struggle with girls who want to be hit.
Oh yeah.
You know, like, and some girls do. But yeah, maybe I did say this on the show. I was with a girl one time, and we were making sweet love, and
as opposed to sour love.
No,
Which
I don't.
nobody likes.
I don't believe in that.
That's if you let the love sit out for an extra 4 days.
Yeah, that love will curdle. But she was like, slap me in the face. And I was like, no, I don't want to. Just do it, you fucking pussy. And I was like, I gave her like the wussiest like little tap on the cheek, and she's like, oh, fine, I'll do it myself. And then she fucking wailed on herself. I was like, wow.
Well,
Okay.
some people like that kind of stuff. It's like,
Hey, and there's no judgment. It's
you just can't personally do it.
I wouldn't say I can't. If I know that the girl really wants it and it will make her the happiest, I could probably bring myself to do it. But like, it's certainly not my default setting.
Mm-hmm. You don't go in and immediately just go like, ah, and start like flailing away like Andy Kaufman when he's just, you know, he does like the wheel punches.
Yeah, yeah. Generally, after a girl and I kiss for the first time, I like to just reel back and pick up a vase and throw it out the window, just as an exclamation of the rage that lives inside me. Did I ever tell you the story of why I think, well, one of my many stories of why I think black people are fucking awesome?
Yeah, why?
The diner scene, the girl I was in love with at the diner. Did I ever tell you this? All right. When I lived in Philadelphia, there was this place called the Silk City Diner, and there was a girl who worked there, and I just had like a crazy crush on her. But it was a place I went all the time, and like all the other people at the diner knew me, so it was like kind of tough to like hit on her, you know? And like I just wanted it to be perfect, you know? Like I liked her so much that I would just see her all the time, and like I just couldn't ask her out for whatever reason. And this is many years ago already. And so I'm like thinking up, every time I see her, I'm like, I'm gonna do it today, and then I'm like, no, I can't do it. And I'm like imagining like 80s movie style scenarios where I can drop my book and she helps me pick it up, and like our hands touch and our eyes lock for a second.
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing. And then like one day I was finally like, you know what? I'm gonna do it pretty soon. You know, I was just getting closer and closer. And this black dude just like came in and was like, yo, you got a boyfriend? She was like, no. He's like, you wanna go out? She was like, yeah. I was like, that can fucking happen? You can just do that? Oh, but I mean, culturally, like that is apparently like a black thing to do. Like just fucking have a pair of balls, and just do it and
Just
go
have
for it.
a pair.
Yeah, just go for it. And I was like, God damn it, they're black people are so awesome.
Yeah, that is very admirable.
Yeah, so now I just do it.
That like sheer confidence.
Yeah. I will ask girls out now for with no warning. Just do it.
Yo, you got a boyfriend? Yeah. Oh no, what's step 2?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I'm sure if she'd said yes, he would have been like, fucking, let's go out anyway.
Yeah. So?
Yeah. He don't have to know. Oh, don't he?
Don't he ever?
Yeah, like honestly, like that's yeah, and I mean you get rejected sometimes, like, cause there's nobody who's like everybody's type, But like, fuck it. Like that, getting rejected is the worst thing that can happen, and who gives a shit?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, you just press on.
You get rejected, it's like, well, no, I don't have to waste my time.
Yeah, exactly. Like now I know what would have happened, cause like it's always, and this is a cliche, but it's true. It's always the stuff that you don't do that you regret. Like,
oh yeah,
the stuff that you try and it doesn't work out, like it stings in the moment, but later you're like, fuck it. Like I found out what would have happened. So that's what was gonna happen anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I agree.
Little life tips from the Grumps.
Yeah, anything that makes for a good story, I think is...
Oh, totally. And that's the other thing that, like, is true. Like, it definitely, the stuff that...
yes.
Wow, you gotta clear that whole goddamn thing.
Yeah.
The weird thing about, like, getting older is that, like, the stuff that makes you laugh in the moment can sometimes make you cry later, like, out of nostalgia. And the stuff that makes you cry in the moment always makes you laugh. Because you're like, I was so fucking stupid!
Wow.
Isn't that deep? Did I just blow your goddamn mind while you're cleaning paint off Serena Beach?
That was so deep I drowned in it, bro.
Yeah.
Let's do a little thought experiment.
I'd love that.
What is the difference between a pleasure moan and a pain moan, like sound-wise? Like if I went like, what is that to you? What does that sound like?
It's very hard to know because like everyone has like their own, their own sexy faces and their own sexy sounds. I've been with girls who like at their most pleasured moment look like they're in horrible pain. Yeah, and I'm like, are you okay? And they're like, don't stop. What the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, oh, sorry. I thought you were really having a terrible time.
How am I to know?
Yeah. No, I was with a girl one time, and she just fucking unloaded on me, just like reeled back and cracked me across the face. I was like, fucking ow! And she was like, take it. I'm like, what am I gonna? Of course I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna hit you back.
Take it.
You already hit me.
Stop. That's like...
Ow! Like do the fucking super kid thing.
Yeah.
Dude! No. What if I was just like...
You just start crying. Take it back!
She's like, no Brexies.
Do you hate me? Why would you slap me if you like me?
Oh man, that girl was crazy.
That's cool.
It was fun.
I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
What was her full name?
Reginald P. Tinklebottoms. This is gonna shock you. I did not have a girlfriend when I was a kid.
Oh, Dan, you're breaking my heart.
Blowing my mind. My first date was when I was 13. I went, oh my god. I went on a date with this girl named Jody, and we went roller skating.
Jody is such a first date.
Isn't it? And,
Jody.
First of all, let me clear something up because I'm gonna catch flack if I say it accidentally. I grew up in New Jersey. When I said I grew up in New York during the Mike Tyson thing, I meant I grew up in the New York area, and I just like didn't complete the thought. But I grew up in Jersey, like right near New York City, and So in Jersey, there's not many things to do. So in Jersey, there weren't many things to do, like as far as
Just like how in Heat Man, there's fucking barely anything to do other than hop on blocks. Go ahead with your story.
So there was this girl named Jody, and I went on a date with her when we were 13, and so we went roller skating together. And here's a fun fact about going on dates that I didn't know. When you go on a date with a girl, you should spend time with the girl. But I didn't know that. So our date was pretty much like the roller skating rink that we went to had like video games on the side. So it was me playing the arcade game of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 while Jody roller skated by herself in semicircles around the fucking...
Oh god, that is sad.
Yeah, it's super sad. But I will say that the cool thing about going on dates when you're 13 is that the girls don't know what a good date is either. So after that, like, we hugged at the end, you know, and I got a note from her the next day in math class with like little hearts for all the eyes saying like I'm so glad we went on that date. It was
all she knows is that she knows she went on a date.
Yeah. She was like, that was the best date I ever went on. It was super fun. And then we never went on another date, and she gave my friend a hand job.
At 13?
No. This was years later. I'm just finishing the arc of my history with this girl. And then we all went to Wildwood, which is where you go for like spring break in New Jersey. And yeah, she gave my best friend a hand job. Good times. Just young love.
Yeah.
Young love. Just so many special memories of betrayal.
Good. I'm glad you shared your story.
Yeah.
You know, that was actually the first, like, compliment I got from, like, a random girl.
What, that you've got a black girl booty?
No, that somebody, like, it was a girl at a fucking...
There you go.
A girl at a hot dog on a stick, and she was cute.
Uh-huh.
And I got one, this is a long time ago.
Okay.
I got one, and I was walking away, and she was like, you got a nice butt. And I was like,
really? Thank you.
Wow.
Neat.
This is awesome.
I love it.
'Cause I'd never gotten compliments from girls like that before.
That shit really does stick with you.
Yeah.
A girl of African American descent once in Philadelphia, she was like really forward. She was like, "You're beautiful. Do you have a girlfriend?" And I was like, "Oh," and I did at the time, and I was just like, "Oh, I want to say no," but I was like, "Yeah, I do, but thank you," and I never forgot. And then the girlfriend and I broke up like a week later, and I was like, "Why couldn't you have broken up with me before the fucking black girl liked me?" Because I've still never gotten to be with a black girl.
Oh.
And I've been told, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I've heard once you go black, you never go back.
I know that's true because I'm of a different descent, and it's once you go Jewish, there's a 40 to 45% chance that you never go back. But that's actually being pretty generous.
Once you go Jewish, you enjoy. Anyway, hang out with my girl back home.
Proud of you.
She's making me macaroni and cheese, bro. I'm gonna go back. She's gonna make me a sandwich, and I'm gonna be like, that's a great lunch, girl. And then we're gonna have like a day fuck, and then I'm gonna leave.
Oh, a day fuck.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah, where you're just kind of like, oh, but didn't expect this. All right.
Yeah, well, this is happening.
And then you're just kind of like, yay,
It's
for the rest
4
of
in the
day.
afternoon, and my penis is inside somebody. This is pretty neat.
Wow! You're just having like a dialogue with yourself out loud.
Yeah, she's like, could you stop talking?
This is great.
Are you kidding me with this?
Neato.
I remember the first time I ever like played hooky from school.
You got laid?
No, I didn't get laid until after college.
Oh,
I
that's right.
was 23, but I did get that sweet blowy. And I just remember like, I remember getting a blowjob in like junior year of high school or whatever, and like, because my girlfriend at the time was sick, and I was like, I'll play hooky and skip school and go bring her like soup or something. She was like, oh, soup. And so I was receiving fellatio from her, and looking at the clock and seeing that it was like 1:30 in the afternoon, and thinking like, wow, my friends are in class right now. This is the best. Oh, I was very checked out towards the end of high school.
Where'd you get that fucking medal, Thanos? Wow.
Same place you got your friendship bracelet, Sonic. Who's that from? Some bitch.
You told me you'd tell me every woman you talk to.
Oh, God. Ugh, you're so lucky Susie's not the jealous type.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I had one girlfriend who, like, would just flip her mind apart when, like, I remember, like, one time I just went to order coffee at Starbucks, and the girl behind the counter is like, do you, like, she's just asking me the normal questions, like cream or sugar or whatever, like, and I'm just talking to her like that, and I come back, and my girlfriend is just like, you like her, don't you? I saw that. I'm like, what are you possibly talking about?
Oh, that's like immediate, like, grounds for, all right, maybe we should take a break.
Maybe we should take a break. Yeah, by take a break, do you mean forever?
Yeah.
Because I do.
You'd break it off completely?
Yeah. Maybe we should...
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar?
You never forget the first kiss of a woman.
You never forget the first piss in your panties. Oh, shit.
How old were you when you got your first kiss? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't even remember what my first kiss was.
Really?
Yep.
I was 17.
I think it was a girl.
I would assume it was.
Why would you assume that?
I don't know. Because that's what you're into?
Yeah.
I know you like dags. Maybe kiss your dag.
I can go both ways.
Fair
If a
enough.
guy wants to kiss me, fuck it, I don't give a shit.
I just remember, all I remember about my first kiss is, like, I was out with two girls who were friends, and one, like, they just clearly, like, planned it out, and, like, one, like, we were all on the porch, and the one was like, well, see you guys later, and she just bolted, like, super fast, or like, I'm gonna start the car, or something like that. I was like, okay, that's weird. I was like, well, good night, and she kissed me, and I just remember, like, my heart, like, exploding out of my chest. I was like, ha! Cool.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I think we kissed a second time because I was like, can we do that again? It's like just so like floored.
Oh, neat, cool. Oh, oh man, that's probably how I was too.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of like, whoa.
It's a big deal at the time.
Yeah. Because like movies make it seem like it's this big fucking thing.
Right.
It's not, man. I fucking kiss my wife every fucking day.
Right. And feel nothing.
Because I was gonna say because I love her.
Okay.
But yeah, sure. Your thing too, I guess.
Whoa. What? This is a good time for a story.
Mm-hmm.
This is a classic tale. So, as we've said before, it's very ironic that I play a character who's like the world's fucking sexiest lover and like all about the ladies, which is also true. I mean, like in real life, like didn't we make that statement? Like the line between actual me and Danny Sexbang is fucking getting thinner and thinner by the day. It is, yeah. So, but I got off to a slow start. I was a bit of a late bloomer, and so yeah, I was a virgin until I was 23. Because I was in love with one girl and it didn't...
Get out of town! Get right the fuck out of town!
I was waiting...
Take a goddamn train out of town!
I was gonna...
No, I was letting you that time.
Okay. I was waiting for this one girl who I was super in love with, and it didn't end up happening. So she got married when I was like 21 maybe, and so I like had 1 year of just like super depression. I was like, listen to Radiohead all the time, draw the shades closed. But then I had another year where I just bit a virgin and I felt ready to, I was just like, get this thing out of me, you know, like I'm ready.
like like aliens.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So, my friend, I don't know if I should use the real names. Let's say my friend Brendan, was dating a girl. This was when I was living in North Jersey, and he was dating a girl, who worked at a strip club just outside of Philadelphia, so about 2 hours away. And, he doesn't have a license, so, it was at a time in my life when I was a heavy pot smoker, and he was like, how about this? I will buy you weed if you will drive me down to see my girlfriend at the strip club. Did I mention she was a stripper?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, you did.
Yes. So we would do this. I would roll up a joint or something, and we would take these like stony rides down to the strip club in South Jersey, right outside of Philly. And we just hang out and talk, and then when we got there, he would God, they're so disturbing when they're huge like that.
Won't be huge for long, son.
Yeah, he would go and spend time with her in the champagne room where the romance happens. And I would just like hang out at the bar and drink Cokes and watch TV or whatever. And
No, you were into Coke, dude.
No,
I thought you were into weed. But...
delicious Cokes, delicious Coca-Colas.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a hard drug guy. So I would just hang out there for like hours, and like watch TV or whatever, and like talk to the dancers, cause like they would come around and they'd be like, "Do you want a lap dance?" And I was like, "Oh no, thanks." And like after doing that for like 3 weeks, they were like, "Why are you here?" And then like we just started talking and like we became friends, and it was kind of fucked up actually, because they were like, "You're so nice and respectful. Like, you never try to grab us or anything." I was like, "I think you need to create a higher floor standard of what you consider respectful." But like, so one of them was named Gemini, possibly not her real name, and
I think you need to rethink your standards on people's names.
Yeah, you're possibly right.
Because that's offensive. That's just downright
after
offensive.
the Freebird debacle of
Yeah,
1996.
That's fucked up, man.
I agree. So she became my best friend there, and we talked for a while. And then just one day, she was like, "Do you want to go in the back room and have sex?" And I was like, "What? What? It's like, that can happen?" And I had like, I was high at the time, and like, I just really had like this moment of like, oh my god.
Well, you were high your first time?
No, I didn't do it. I was high when I was debating whether or not to do it, and I just couldn't. Yeah.
That's funny, because I can imagine you, like, somebody being like, "You said no? What are you, high?"
Yeah.
Yes, actually I was.
As a matter of fact, I was extremely high, thank you. Well, no, I mean, she was really nice and she was pretty, but like, I couldn't... Listen, when you wait that long to have sex, you're like, fuck. At this point, it really might as well be with someone special,
Okay.
And,
she was special.
She was my friend, yeah. But,
she said you were sweet and kind.
Well, my fear was realized, because I told her no thank you. Like, I just wanted to get to know her better. And she was like, whatever. She just didn't care. And then I went back the next week when I drove Brendan. Sorry, Barry, make that Brendan. Where I drove Brendan there. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was like, "Where's Gemini?" And the bartender was like, "Oh, she's not working here anymore." And I was like, "Really? That's kind of abrupt." And they were like, "Yeah, she was arrested for prostitution."
Oh.
And I was like, "Oh, okay." So, and that was my other secret fear. Like, I didn't know she was a prostitute, but like, you never want to run the risk of your first time, like, you finish and like you're just lying there and you're like, ah, it was so awesome. And then the girl like rolls over and she's like, that'll be $500, please.
Well, you don't want to run the risk of your first time also being your last time.
Yeah. Oh, solid point.
Because your wiener itches too much.
Right.
To put it anywhere else.
There's a lot of dick safety precautions that a young man must take out of respect for his future partners. So I waited, and my first time ended up being with a good friend of mine, and she was awesome, and that was awesome, and I'm glad. And so that's my tale. And yeah, Gemini turned out not to be her real name. It was Antoinette.
Wow, you wouldn't think.
Yeah, go figure. But that was my Gemini story. I hope you enjoyed it.
I didn't. No, thank you for sharing. That's a very personal story.
I know I've talked about this on Grumps before, but I asked, oh, nicely done. I asked a girlfriend one time, like, what she thought the hottest and least hot words for male and female genitalia are. And she felt that cock and pussy were the two sexiest.
Yeah.
And I offered that the least sexy are probably tube steak and snatch.
Snatch.
Yo. Yo, girl. Is your snatch ready for my fucking awesome rockin' tube steak? Next time on Game Grumps, try to cool down. Try to use these next 24 hours to cool yourself down.
Cold
because
shower, man.
Yeah, you're probably too fucking worked up and hot from listening to us talk about that.
Tube snake.
Tube steak, Arin. Please, don't crispify the sanctity of tube steak.
Steak and shake.
Did I ever tell you I got invited to an orgy one time? Did I not tell you this? Is this a Game Grumps appropriate story?
I guess.
I guess it is. I didn't do it. All right, so the story is I had two friends and they were a lesbian couple. Let's call them Michelle and Janine to protect the innocent.
Okay.
And
they were actually called Blushell and
Blushell and Menine. Yeah. You've cracked the code. But they were my good friends and they were just beautiful. And they were a couple. And of course, when you're a guy and you have a couple of like lesbian girlfriends, even though you know they're not into dudes at all, you're always secretly hoping like, maybe I will be the guy who will be invited into the threesome. Like the threesome that they're not having, you know?
And never will.
Yeah, of course. But so, oh man, what a beautiful cloudy background to tell this orgy story to.
Yep.
So one day I was just hanging out at their place and the three of us are on the couch together and we're just playing video games or whatever. And
shit.
Yay!
There you go.
And Janine puts her hand on my leg out of nowhere and she's like, Dan, we have a proposition for you. And I was like, go on.
Shit.
Damn it. Oh, sorry. Damn it. So what
Your head, inside your head, there's like fireworks and shit going up.
Yeah, outside I was like, oh, do tell. But on the inside, I'm like, So, what it turned out to be was they were swingers and they were part of this like underground orgy club of like these people in New York. They would get together and so I got invited into a 25-person orgy where the breakdown was 6 dudes and 19 girls.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna do some quick math. That's something like 3.2 girls for every dude. And that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. You gotta really you gotta cross-train for shit like that. So I didn't end up doing it for a couple of reasons. One, because because of that, and also because I couldn't help. I don't want gonorrhea syphilis, you know.
Yeah.
And I can't assume that fucking everyone else at that orgy is having their first orgy, you know? It's gotta be. If you if you like combined everyone's sexual history together, there have to be like 1,000 boning cases in that one room, which is gross. But the funny part was that I wanted to bring up was they made me like fill out like a form card, like that, like you had to write a paragraph, like you had to submit a headshot so you were attractive enough to do it, and then like I know it was really official.
High standards.
I know, and then you had to fill out like a little card saying why you wanted to be in the orgy. Like,
You know, this is really hard for me.
Yeah.
So, oh gosh.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like you know the comedian Hannibal Buress? He's a really great comedian, but he has a joke where he talks about like he applied to work at Starbucks, and like one of the things he had to fill out to work at Starbucks was why do you want to work at Starbucks? And so he wrote out, because shit isn't working out the way I thought it would. Kidney stones are like a grain of sand, basically. And women gotta fucking crank out a whole baby, a whole fat baby.
Yeah, but Dan, my
Yeah, I
penis
know.
is really tiny.
I know, they have a goop shoot instead of a pork sword. I know.
Goop shoot.
I took sex ed class.
Fucking goop shoot, dude.
Yeah.
Killing me with a goop shoot. The stage is so huge, like every jump that you take is a leap of faith.
I had a girlfriend say that to me.
What?
She was like, I'm opening up the goop chute to make room for the pork sword. And I was like, oh, I like you. You get me.
I'm so close. Oh, pray for me, mother, father.
Superman's real name is Peter Sparker. Everybody knows that. Dude, my little nephew, when I visited him, my mom was like tucking them in, and like my smallest nephew, he's like 2, so he like barely speaks, but like she was tucking in the other one's asleep, and then she turns and he's just standing in his crib, like eyes open, looking right at her in the darkness, and he just says, like, deadly serious, Fighter-Man's real name is Peter Parker.
Mystery solved.
Yeah.
The children really do have clarity on the world.
Fighter-Man.
Fighter-Man. Why isn't there a superhero named Fighter-Man?
I know. I don't know if he spells it F-I-D-E-R or F-I-G-H. T-E-R.
I like to think it's F-I-D-E-R.
Fighter-Man. Good morning, everybody. Don't let me interrupt your gentle slumber.
They've really shot up, too. They shot up like when my dad used to wake me up for school.
You're like, whoa!
I'm still alive?
I don't mind.
Yeah, neither do I. Mostly because of this music.
Yeah.
Yeah! Uh-huh.
Oh, God, it's so catchy.
And all this is because my fucking dad decided to go on a bender and destroy the fucking universe.
Who, Lloyd?
No, the king of all gods.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant your real dad.
Yes, my dad went on a bender and destroyed the universe.
Yeah.
He played guitar way too hard.
Oh, my dad, by the way, is all into Game Grumps now.
Really?
Yeah, because he saw the footage of, like, us at MagFest.
Yeah.
And he saw, like, the panel and, like, all the people there, and that, like, made it real for him, like, what's been going on in my life.
Nice.
So now he's like, Dan! I'm so excited! It's awesome.
I'm so excited!
Yeah. The best is when, like, because Dan is the Israeli pronunciation of Dan. That's just how they say A's there. But, like, sometimes he'll try to be more American than he actually is. So he'll try, like, to force himself to say Dan.
Uh-huh.
But it'll come out, like, really forced. It'll be like, hi, Dan! Like, Avi, there's not a Y in my name. Like,
Dan!
Dan! D-A-Y-A-N.
Oh, that's sweet, though.
Yeah, he's the best.
Is he?
So, yeah, I'm a fan of Avi.
I don't know, man. Bruce Springsteen's pretty fucking cool.
Well, they both live in New Jersey.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. My question was, have you ever been caught jacking off?
No.
No?
My
Me neither.
my dad walked in on me watching lesbian porn, which I never watch.
Really?
It was just like just happenstance where it was like that girl's hot and that girl's hot.
Yeah, what's the problem?
So I just like was watching it. I didn't even have I wasn't even like my pants weren't unzipped or anything. I just was like watching it just because I was curious, I guess. And my dad walked in and was like, oh, all right, okay, all right. And
that's such a parent's move, like, oh, whoa, all right, well, it's natural. It's like, oh, you've just made this 1,000 times more awkward than it would have been.
But for some reason, like, I was such a puss back then, but like, for some reason, that was the thing that made me like man up. And I was just like, I gotta talk to my dad about this. I got it. Like, so like immediately afterwards, I like got up and went to the office and I was like, Dad,
tell me about sex.
This is you know, it's really weird for me too. Like I don't know.
Wow, no way.
I don't know. And he was like, dude, I don't even care. And I was like,
just stop talking.
Yeah, I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So that was that.
Yeah, your dad's cool as shit.
Like, clear your cache on your computer, or
Yeah,
else
yeah,
your
yeah.
dad's gonna find out that you were watching lesbian porno.
Clear your cache.
Which is boring porn.
Or your dad will know you're using lesbian power. Fuck. Pornography.
I think I remember my dad walked in on me once watching porn. And it was lesbian porn. And I think I remember him saying that he was like, it's okay, but lesbian porn? It's so boring.
Wow. Look at Lloyd.
And I was like, all right.
Maybe this is too personal, but I mean, what the fuck? Have you ever been caught jacking off by your parents?
No, never.
Never?
Yeah, I was only just looking at it.
Lucky.
I know.
Lucky. So yeah, my dad was in that war. You are such a dick. You are such a dick. All right, fine, I won't tell you.
No, please.
It's a really cute story, but whatever. All right. Now I'm afraid to start it.
No, go ahead.
Okay. My dad saw a lot of like fucked up shit in the war, so like, as soon as it was over, he was like, I don't want to be in Israel anymore. I'm super bummed out and depressed.
Yeah.
So he had like, it's like that classic like immigrant story. He had like $100 in his pocket, and he flew to America, or he took a boat. I can't remember. And he was gonna take a Greyhound bus across the country to LA. Where he like had some friends or family or whatever. But he was only in New York for a day, and he was like trying to ride the subway around, but he like couldn't figure out the subway because the New York subway is fucking confusing as shit if you've never done it before. So he didn't know where the A train was. He was at Columbus Circle on the 60th Street subway station. And he saw a cute girl, and he went up to her and he asked her in like broken English. He was like, do you know the way to the A train? And she was like, well, yeah, that's actually the train I'm taking, so I'll show you where it is. And that was my mom.
Oh.
Yeah, and like he just like super fell in love with her crazy hard, like instantly. And like at the end of the subway ride, like when he got to his stop, like my dad is like super confident but not at all smooth. So like he just like he just knew he couldn't let her get away, so he put his arm around her arm and he was like, we're going to lunch. And my mom like laughed at him and she was like, no we're not. But she was like, I just came from lunch, but here's my number. And she was like, I'd never given my number to anybody before, but I just got a cool vibe from him. And they started dating, and 3 years later, boom jams, marriage me.
Oh, damn.
Ain't that some crazy shit?
Marriage me.
Marriage/me. I believe in that order.
Wow.
That's nuts, dude.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy too, because like, it makes me think about like fate and stuff like that, because I don't particularly believe in fate, but if you don't believe in fate and you think everything's random, like, fuck, if like one of them had like bent down to pick up a nickel and like they just missed each other, then I would not exist.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's crazy.
It only seems like fate when you think backwards.
Right.
When you're moving forward, it doesn't seem like fate, it's just stuff happens.
Yeah, just crazy shit happening nonstop.
So,
I guess you're right. Did you ever see Porky's?
No.
That is a classic 1970s like gross out girly TNA comedy.
I've seen Kentucky Fried Movie.
Oh god, that's a classic.
My dad was
Catholic high school girls in trouble? That shit's hot.
My dad was like, I'm gonna show you this movie that I really like from when I was a teenager, and I was like, cool. And I was like 12.
That's from when he was a teenager?
Yeah.
Damn.
Or something like that. I don't
Yeah,
know. He was like 20 or something.
Yeah, he was young, I guess.
But he shows it to me, and there's just like so many tits in that movie.
So
And
many.
he was just like, oops, how did I forget this?
That's really funny.
And he just started fast forwarding like crazy, and I was like, it's okay, Dad.
Oops, how did I forget this?
Yeah.
It's nothing
okay,
but tits.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh.
Shit out.
Hey, Skull.
I gotta use my long shot. Yeah, there's tons of tit scenes in that movie.
Yeah.
And then like later, I like found it and played it when everyone was gone.
Yeah. Oh, it's a very hot movie.
I was like, yes. Because when they in that time period, was it the 70s?
Yes.
Yeah, so my dad was in his 20s. In that time period, they were all about like the big tits.
Were they really?
Yeah, man.
I don't.
All about that in those movies.
I was gonna say I don't remember, but I was also not alive.
So, there you go. If you get a 70s movie that has big boobs, it has boobs in general, they're gonna be fucking huge.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're just, for some reason, that's what that time era was.
That is
all
when
about.
Dolly Parton got famous, I guess.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, I can see that.
I've never smoked the Jane.
That is amazing to me.
Why?
Just, it's just so everywhere. It's like, how do you not accidentally smoke it?
What?
I don't know, just like trip and fall. Oh, you know what? I don't want to sell out my mom.
Oh, damn. Were you just gonna say that your mom does hard drugs?
No.
Like PCP?
No.
Angel dust, as they call it on the streets?
She's
Smacko?
Smacko?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
He's on his Smacko!
Pennsylvania.
But no, all I was gonna say was my mom, like, she was not a hard drug user by any means, but like she was a hippie in the 60s and they smoked grass.
She's gonna get arrested now.
Oh, okay, that's
I can
not
hear
likely.
the sirens right now.
That's not likely.
Hear the sirens. Hear the sirens.
But all of my mom's drug stories will be like, yeah, I just accidentally got high. Like, I was just at a party and like I thought it was a cigarette and it was weed. It was laced with Mary Jane. And then I was walking home and I tripped and I fell face first into a patch of mushrooms.
Oops.
Yeah.
With my mouth wide open and my teeth ready to chomp.
That's that second one's not true. My mom never did mushrooms. Oh my god, that is funny.
Oh man.
Oh god, I like girls that wear Abercrombie and Fitch.
Oh yeah, Chinese food makes me sick. Yeah, so when I was 7, I was listening to 9 Inch Nails.
Oh yeah,
The
me
fucking
too, actually.
unedited album version.
Yes. It's like singing like, "While the devil wants to fuck me in the back of his car."
Yeah.
And like I'm like my grandma's walking in the other room. I'm like, "Bitch, just gonna turn this down a little bit."
I remember it was like there was this one moment where like we were listening to the edited version of it that was like, I wanna you like an animal.
Oh yeah, that's the second album.
And then like I guess my parents were like reaching because they were like what do you think that word they left out was? And I was like, it's the F word. And they were like, how do you know that? And I was like, it's the only one that makes sense contextually.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh god.
Yeah, kids are smart, man. It's the funny. I learned to curse from my dad, because I'm actually like a huge football fan. Like, people always think I'm like Ross and everything is just like sport ball. Like, no, I like sport ball.
Yeah.
No, but like I fucking love football. And my earliest memories when I was like 4 is of watching the Giants games, the New York Giants games with my dad. And so like I love that team, but like they were also terrible when I was a really young kid. So my dad would like get pissed and he'd try not to curse. He'd try to catch himself. So like the Giants would blow it and he'd be like, "Oh, shucks." It was the best. It was the best. Oh, fun! It was so good.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of this. This is like my stuff my dad would always do. We had this like laundry basketball hoop in our room. So like you throw away laundry, you throw it in the basketball hoop. Very effective. So he would like he would always run into it in the dark because it like jutted out from the door.
Right.
So he would like put us to bed, and he'd put us to bed, and he'd be like, "Night, boys. I'll see you tomorrow." And then he softly walks out, and you just hear like, "Damn it!"
Oh, it's so great. Like doing prop falls and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so great.
No, I've never really gambled. My dad took me to like a horse racing, because there were tracks in Jersey.
Yeah.
Like at the Meadowlands racetrack and stuff. And my dad took me there once when I was like a little kid, and I just was completely picking horses based on their names, like the ones that sounded cool.
Yeah.
And we hit the trifecta. Like,
whoa.
Yeah. Like, I picked, just by their names, I accidentally picked all 3 horses. Like, my dad, like, put $2 on it. So it was something, he won like $140, which actually in the 80s was nothing to fucking sneeze at. And I just remember, like, all the horses crossing the finish line, and my dad going, "Yes!" And my dad was like, "Do you want to stay and keep going?" And I was like, "No, we won $147." And I was so proud and so happy that my dad was proud that I never gambled again.
Wow.
Yeah, because I was like, no, I hit the trifecta that one time.
Yeah.
It's got to be all downhill from there.
It kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a little bit, yeah. Because you're like, well, if I did it once, I can do it again.
Yeah, I guess all I wanted was my dad to be proud of me. Shit.
That's all it took was naming a bunch of fucking horses.
I stumbled onto a deep psychological need just by fucking around when I was 8 years old in 1987.
And was immediately gratified.
Yeah, good times.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Or like when somebody doesn't know how to fucking... Somebody who doesn't know how to use like a phone or like a phone system very well, just kind of, you know, it's like,
would you like to accept a call from...
The fuck is that shit?
If not,
that is
press 2.
Totally my dad. Totally. They have not. It hasn't happened in so long because with cell phones and shit.
Right.
But like when he used to call me during college, it would be like, "You have a call from." Ha! Do you accept?
I don't know. I don't know a
or like, yeah, or him talking to my mom. Like, "You have a call from." I don't understand how these work. Dad, can you show me how to? Do you accept? Oh God. Oh, that is so fucking funny. I haven't thought of that in a while.
Yeah, dude. I bet there's so much, like 90s ass shit I could think of, like to make jokes about.
Totally.
It would be completely irrelevant now.
You also just reminded me of. Let me see if I can find it. My dad left me a voicemail, just where he like comes really strong out of the gate. You know?
Hi,
yeah, he's just like. "Ah!" Hold on, let me.
Oh my God, that's exactly what I said.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
I've just recently seen a picture of your father.
Oh yeah, he's totally awesome, normal suburban dad type guy.
And not what I expected.
Well, everyone thinks he has like long gray hair. My dad looks nothing like me.
Yeah.
I look more like my mom.
Definitely your mom.
Yeah, but my dad was super like handsome back in the 70s. That he did have long hair then, and like he was like just out of the Israeli army, so he was all like fucking like super cut up. I was like, Jesus, Avi, you look fucking awesome. He's like,
yeah, whatever.
Did I ever play the voicemail where he told me never to play it on Game Grumps?
Yes.
It's like, "I'll kill you."
Yes, that is a great one. I'm sure it's in the Dan's Dad compilations.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll play it again.
Like an hour-long compilations of you talking about and also hearing.
Granny Sexton is with me in the car. She's in the house. And,
That's my mom.
We all want to thank you how much we enjoyed the the video. So lots of luck with it, and if I ever hear myself again on Game Grumps, I'll never call you again.
Bye.
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
from
man.
June of last year.
Jesus.
That's how long I keep these things and treasure them.
Oh, because they're beautiful.
Avi,
It's
I
like,
love
it's like
you.
art.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh God, not this level.
My dad does not realize that every time he's about to leave a message on my phone, it's a masterpiece that I will treasure for decades to come.
If only you could frame voicemails.
Oh God, such a fan of that guy. He's the best.
Dude, that's good.
Yeah, I love it.
Different topic. Great, awesome. Can't wait to hear another story
do
about
not
your weird
care.
dad.
Yeah. Oh man.
I remember this one time my dad was we were at a drive-through, and then
Oh,
he was
God.
making small talk with the clerk,
Uh-huh.
and he was like, "Oh man, rough day" or something like that, and she was like, "Tell me about it," and then I was like, "Well, I had a day," and then my dad was like, "Stop being such a smartass." And I was like, "No."
Were you like, did you actually know you were being a smartass?
No, I just thought I was.
You just thought you were helping?
Yeah, I was just being funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't understand the concept of the difference between smartass and just like being funny.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of crazy, stupid, vocabulary shit. I went and visited my family. And my dad gave me some amazing, some pearls dropped out of his mouth
Yeah?
while I was there.
Did you make sure to write them down?
You know I did. So he was like, my dad, as I've mentioned before, was initially very skeptical about my life choices and career choices. And as things have worked out miraculously, just in time after 15 years of not working out, he's totally come around and he's super into it and he's excited and he loves everything about this. So he wants to learn more about Let's Plays because the concept is still sort of foreign to him.
Right.
So like he's asking me about like, he's like, I see you have a friend, Mark, and I was like, yeah, Markiplier. He's very cool. Like he's a buddy of ours, and he's like, what about the Swedish guy, Pee Wee Didi? I'm like, do you mean PewDiePie? He's like, yeah, it's PewDiePie. Pee Wee Didi. I was like,
Hi guys, my name's Dee Dee. They call me Pee Wee Dee Dee.
Peewedidi. Avi, is that what you're trying to say? Oh my God, Pee Wee Didi.
You might not be able to guess why they call me Pee Wee Dee Dee. I'll give you a little hint. I'm 3'4", but I'm full of spunk.
Oh, it's the best. It's just amazing. Like everything he says. And so like, I mean, we went through some stuff recently and like we all needed a little bit of a break and like, I was certainly like stressed out. And so the week at home was super good for me because I just hung out with friends and family. And my dad comes in, I'm just lying there watching TV. And he's like, it's nice to have you home. And I'm like, thank you, Avi, it's nice to be home. And he's like, it's really good that you have a nice place that you can come and decompose and like...
Decompose?
You mean decompress? It's like fucking...
No!
Yeah,
Where
no.
you can naturally rot your body away.
A place where you can die and then return to the elements from which you came. Oh my God, a place where you can decompose.
Place where you can decompose.
And I was like, I'm laughing uncontrollably. And he's like, listen, don't say this on Game Grumps. And I'm like, then stop saying amazing shit all the time. I told him straight out, I was like, I have to share this one. So do it, Lomster.
Yes. He's like, no, please don't. But secretly he's like, yes.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that's what it is,
Yeah.
honestly. Because like, he's a very private guy, you know? Like, he wouldn't want any, like, anyone walking up to him and being like, hey, you're Avi, you know? But he secretly loves, like, you know, being adored. online. You know, I know he does.
Oh, Spoofy is.
Oh, Spoof. Well, cause he
world renowned.
Yeah, when we I visited my uncle and my grandma, and he came with me, and he played. He took out his phone and he played the Spoofy animated that, that someone did, and like he's just smiling, so happy the entire time. It's great. It's great to watch.
Adorable.
Yeah, and of course it led to a conversation with my mom, and she my mom was an editor when she was younger, so she's like a linguist and very into language. So like no one loves the crazy shit my dad says more than she does. And she's been apparently writing them down for years.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
And he was trying to say
Did she show a secret book that had a lock on it, and she's like, "I wanted to share this with you your whole life, Dan."
On the fridge there was a post-it note of something he had said, and it was they were talking about something political, and he's generally a moderate with most of his thinking. And so he meant to say he was trying to say extremists aren't the way to go in either direction, and he actually ended up saying was down with extremism.
Whoa!
Yeah. Extremism, baby. Yep, down with it. I'm tired of it.
Oh, I love extremism. That is something that you and me and your dad were gonna have to disagree on.
Yeah, me too.
Extremism. Everybody loves extremism, dude. I say up with extremism.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
In fact, we need mandatory extremism sessions.
Yeah, exactly. God. I often think, whenever I'm watching Pee Wee Dee, it's so nice to have a place where I can decompose and just think about my extremism.
That's very extremistic of you.
It's like my dad is just slowly but surely creating his own language. He had a good one while I was home this past time. He was like, "Dan, where can people buy your music?" And I was like, "Oh, digitally. Usually people get it digitally, but I mean with Starbomb there's also physical copies, and we'll probably do CDs of Ninja Sex Party." And he's like, "Can people hear it on Spoofy?" I'm like,
Does he mean Spotify?
Do you mean Spotify? And he's like, Spoofy. He's like, yeah. Yeah. I'm in a restaurant, so I'm trying not to laugh and cause him embarrassment. Oh my god, that was my favorite. Can I listen to that Spoofy? I'd imagine you could, Father. If that were a thing.
If there were such a thing, Spoofy would be the one place you could go.
I'm naming my next dog Spoofy.
We need to come up with a music service called Spoofy.
Oh, that was special. So yeah, that was probably my favorite. It's just that moment of utter confusion mixed with oh god, realization. Do you mean Spotify?
Spoofy! Yeah, you're just like, what on earth is... I think he means Spotify.
Oh, Father, I love you so.
SpaghettiOs.
Those kind of look like SpaghettiOs. That's a classic commercial of the day.
It is. I always think of SpaghettiOs when my brother...
Oh.
I once threw up. No, it was my brother. My brother once
threw up too.
We had
It was rough.
we had a big pillow chair or something that had fur, and my brother just started yakking on it when he was really young.
That's a nice story.
And then I just called my mom and I was like, Mom, and she was like, what? And I was like, needs throwing up. Completely unpanicked.
Yeah.
And then we came over and it looked like he was throwing up Cheerios or SpaghettiOs.
That's an amazing story.
Now that's all I think of when I think of SpaghettiOs is his vom.
Cool.
It's true.
I'll remember that always.
You had roommates in college, right?
I was never in college.
Oh, oh, no way.
Yeah.
How did you like that?
It was really nice.
Yeah?
I didn't even finish high school.
No shit.
Yeah.
You're a high school dropout?
Yeah.
Oh, Arin, am I fucking hanging out with a bad kid?
A bad kid.
Oh my god. Nice. Yeah. Nah, it's okay. I thought college was kind of meh.
It's funny because like, I didn't drop out. Like my parents dropped me out.
You got dropped out?
Yeah. So like what happened was on my first day of sophomore year, I went into school and they didn't have a curriculum for me.
Right.
And
whoa.
I was like, why don't we and I spent the whole day like sitting in the like library office.
Yes.
And they were like, "Oh, so I guess what happened was you." Holy crap!
I just remembered those two, but that's it. Oh wait. Oh, I think it's this one.
Oh
yeah.
Snap, dude!
Yeah. Oh, this I don't know anymore. Nope.
So I spent the whole first day just sitting in an office, like waiting for somebody to give me some fucking thing to do.
Right.
And then eventually, like at the end of the day, they were just like, "Oh, you got transferred to another school because you moved and you're not in our district anymore." And I got transferred to like an F school.
Say
like
what?
like a bad kids school.
That's crazy.
Because
Tom.
I moved to like the middle of nowhere instead of like the really well-to-do area that I was in before.
Right.
Which, by the way,
Damn it.
we were not well-to-do. We just lived there for some reason.
Right.
And I don't know. Anyway, so I was not in the good school anymore. I was in the bad school.
Fuck.
So my mom picked me up and she was like furious. And she was like, "Oh, I can't believe, ugh," and she like, I think she made a couple calls that were like, "Why can't my son go to the fucking good school
Really?
that he's been going to for like 4 years?"
Was she pissed?
Yeah.
Was she like super pissed?
Yeah, she was mom pissed.
Nice.
And I was just kind of like kicking rocks in the corner.
Right.
And then eventually she was just like, Have you even learned anything in high school for like the 2 years you've been in it?"
Whoa.
Yeah, that whole thing is just like, don't even bother with it. Actually, you should make a platform.
Really?
Yeah, so you can like jump across. She was like, "Have you even learned anything in the 2 years you've been in high school?" And I was like, "Nah, not really. I haven't really retained anything." And she was like, "You're not gonna be a fucking mathematician. Just get your GED." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
That's
Does that mean no more
crazy.
high school? And she was like, "Yeah, no more high school." And I was like,
Oh man.
so.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that's what happened. And then I got my GED, which was the easiest fucking test I've ever taken in my life.
Can I come up with my own canon for how that happened?
Okay.
I like to imagine that your mom, who has a stable of horses, rode up on horseback and was like, "Get my son out of this school!" And then your dad, like, as soon as you were walking, your dad, like, took up the bass guitar and played you off, like, GED.
That's exactly how it happened.
Awesome.
It's actually kind of close to that, because like right after school, mom had to go tend to her horses.
Right.
And so I was like standing around in some like dirt pile, kicking rocks. That's why I was kicking rocks.
Whoa.
'Cause that was the only thing I had to do.
You were just a bad rock kicking kid.
Yeah, dude.
Awesome.
I was nothing but rock kicks.
Next time on Game Grumps, we fucking hang out and smoke in front of the 7-Eleven. While we're sailing, do you want me to tell you more stories of my family?
Why wouldn't I?
Cool. I can tell you how my grandparents met.
How's that?
So my grandma, who you can actually see for a second in the Ninja Sex Party If We Were Gay video.
Really?
Yeah, she's in there for a second. My grandma's awesome.
Oh, that's right, when it zooms out, when you're the baby.
Yeah, and it actually points to her as like Danny's grandma. She's cool as shit. She's one of my best friends, actually. And her husband, my granddad, he was the fucking man. He was so cool. He was actually super instrumental in inventing the electrocardiogram.
What's a cardiogram?
That is the thing that registers electrodes attached to your body in the hospital, and it registers your heart. It's like beep, beep,
oh.
beep. Yeah. He was one of the dudes that invented that shit.
Wow, man. So he is a major proponent in the iconic sound of somebody dying in a movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
It's insane. And like, actually, when he was really sick, like he was hooked up to that, and I was like, "Do you realize how crazy this is, Pop? Like, this is what you created." He's like, whatever. he was super chill and humble.
Wow.
But he was, so when he invented that, he went on like the Johnny Carson show and like a bunch of other Johnny Carson, for those who don't know, was like the David Letterman and Jay Leno of like the 50s and the 60s and all the way up to the 80s and I think early 90s.
Johnny Carson.
Yeah, really good show.
Yeah,
oh, nope, that's Ed Sullivan. Never mind. Point is, he was making this tour of like colleges, so he could like discuss with other scientists and give seminars on how to work the cardiogram. And my grandma was also a scientist. She was younger though. She was like 20, and she worked with rats and stuff. And he was in her lab, like just chatting with another guy, like another scientist. And that was the 40s when like smoking was totally encouraged at all times. Totally cool to smoke anywhere. So he's smoking a cigarette and hanging out. And my grandma comes up to him and she's like, "You better not leave one ash on this table in this laboratory." And she walks away. And my granddad like looked at the guy next to him and was like, "Man, whoever gets this one is in trouble." like she is a ball buster. And then I guess they talked more, and 2 weeks later they were engaged.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like 28, I think, and she was 20, and they were married for like 63 years.
Wow.
Isn't that insane?
Jeez, 63.
63 years beats my record by 61 and a half years. That is fucking insane.
Why does the song have to be so fucking long?
Yeah, God, it's like Inagata Davida.
It's almost as long as your grandparents' marriage.
I know. That is awesome. But yeah, isn't that crazy? They like, my family's just like passionate people.
Yeah, man.
They just fall in love and they fall hard.
Yeah, I mean, what happened?
I don't know. I'm passionate. I'm just passionate about a lot of different girls.
I remember
just gotta mash.
Oh boy, your
my mom was a teacher at the elementary school I went to, and there was this weird kid, and he drew comics with his friend, and I remember they drew SpongeBob and Patrick with their penises out.
Yeah.
And my mom saw them looking at it, and she goes, "Bring that here!" And the kid ran across the hall and like grabbed it as fast as he could. My mom snatched it from him, and then he had to go to the principal's office.
How?
It's not fair! It's not fair!
The fuck?
We're incredible.
I was never an amazing photo taker.
I love taking photos.
I know, you're very good at it. Like, some people have an eye for it. I don't quite have that. The first time I ever tried to take pictures, I was like, I think I was like 7 years old, and it was like one of those disposable CVS cameras, which they still sell somehow. I'm like amazed that they still exist. But I just didn't know. I didn't know that if you push the button on the camera, like, that does all the work. Like, I sort of thought you had to push it down hard, and as a result, like, the camera would, like, move down, like, while I was taking the picture. Like, I was, like, bringing it with my hands. And, so I have an entire roll of film from the 80s, of my family, and no one has heads.
What?
Yeah, it's just, like, my mom still laughs about it when I show her one.
That's bizarre, dude.
Well, yeah, just because, like, I kept, like, pulling the camera down when I take the shot.
That is super interesting.
It was just really dumb.
Huh.
My dad was like, "I wasted $10!"
Aw.
Yeah.
Still laments over it to this day.
Yeah. It was $10.80. They were very much more expensive.
Those are like $15 now.
Sorry, Abby.
He's wiggling his butt. He's like, "No, don't grab my heel.
Don't send me right into the fucking water."
Yeah, there you go.
Into the water.
I like
You
that shit.
cool off.
Oh,
That's like something your dad yells at you.
Go in the water and cool off, okay?
Yeah.
I'm sick of your shit.
You take 5 minutes.
Why don't you take 5 minutes, Dad?
Yeah.
I'm just being facetious. You're the angry one.
That was the best. My dad never hit me, but he could yell. He could yell, and there would be times like that where he'd just be like, "Oh man, I can't think of a good one," but he used to yell shit at me all the time, and I'd just be like, "Whatever!" I like pretend to like not be mad, but I was super mad.
You mean when he would like tell you to do stuff?
Yeah, and like
he could be like, "Stay in your room," and you're like, "I don't even care."
Yeah, I wanted to stay in my room.
It's right.
Yeah, and like later, like half an hour later, everything would calm down. Well, he'd calm down. I'd still be hot, and he'd be like, Dan, have you calmed down? And I'm like, yes!
Yep, fine!
Everything's good! I'm not crying! Somebody put tears on my pillow!
That's what I'm actually mad about!
Who put all these tears here?
Oh, that's awesome.
God, we've all been there, man.
Oh my god, it's weird. Like thinking back to like having those tantrums.
It's so weird because like
it's so beyond what you would do now.
Yeah. Like now I would just like seethe and kill someone at the post office.
Now I wouldn't scream. I'd just
See, what I like to do now as an adult is take all that anger and frustration, push it down deep inside of me until it becomes a seething white core of pure hate. And then just one day I let it explode on someone who doesn't deserve it.
I'll just drive it towards my index finger while holding a handgun.
Oh, Lord. That's funny.
When I come home, my dad gets all excited, and so like I'll talk to him for like 45 minutes or an hour when I get home, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go lie down now, because, you know, just had a cross-country flight. He's like, okay. And then I go in there, and like 30 seconds later, he comes in, hey, Don, I thought of something. Like, oh, 5 more times at least with that. Like,
thought of something.
Yeah, in
turkey burger.
Yeah, or he won't even qualify it with I thought of something. He's just like our first conversation never happened. It's like, hey, Don, the soccer game's on tonight. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay. And like, close the door.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, 45 seconds go by. Hey, Don. Oh, it's so sweet. You're fine. You know what? Just use this time to follow him and see where you're supposed to go.
Okay.
And then try to take him over at the very end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know me and...
Or you could do a triple half gainer off the fucking side of him. God damn.
All right. Oh, you fucking dad. Just makes me have puffy red cheeks when I hear that story.
He's the sweetest.
Hey, Dad!
Hey, Dad! He also, like...
I imagine it's not very adorable when you're fucking there trying to get some sleep.
Super tired. Yeah, I'm used to it. And it was more annoying when I was a teenager, and I was like, ugh, leave me alone, ugh. Now I'm like...
You never given me my space.
Yeah.
Even though you've given me food and shelter for the last 18 years.
Yeah, exactly. And now I just love him, so I'm like, all right. It's funny, because he'll come into the room, and I'm just like, well, there's one. And, like, I just count every time.
All right, so I promised you guys a voicemail from my dad.
Here goes.
He wanted to congratulate me on getting 5 million hits on Luigi's Ballad, which is very exciting for him.
Wait, Luigi's Ballad has 5 million hits?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
You fucking serious?
Yeah. We don't check it the way our parents do, you know? Like,
wait, you're not fucking with me.
Yeah, no,
Luigi's Ballad literally has 5 million
It's over
hits?
5 million. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Isn't that cool?
Holy crap.
I know. Thank you, everybody.
That's a lot of hits.
I know. But it's a dream come true, especially for my dad. He's like 5 million hits. All right, here we go.
Hey, Don. Your dad, I want to congratulate you on breaking the 5 million hits on YouTube. And enjoy Mom. I'm freezing my ass off with Roxy here. It never stopped snowing. So I love you, and call me when you can. Bye.
Oh my god, he sounds exactly like your impression of him.
Oh, dude, I fucking... And I'm freezing my ass off.
There's snow. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, congratulations on 5 million hits.
It's like fucking Ren.
It's the best.
5! I couldn't do my Ren voice.
I want Abby.
Oh my God, are you serious?
I love him so much.
I don't think he's ever seen Stranger Things, but my mom has, and she friggin' loves you.
I want to talk to your mom.
You want? Whoa! Slow your roll there, buddy.
No, not like that.
I want to talk to your mom.
That sounds very good.
This summer, your mom coming.
You gotta. What the fuck is going on? Hey,
I mean,
does somebody? Oh, that's why it's called tag team racing.
Summer.
Finn Wolfhard is dating your mom.
And things are getting serious.
Finn, please don't date my mom.
I'm serious.
Summer. A woman has to give birth, and it won't be pretty. I see that. It's never pretty.
This summer.
It's Miracle of Life.
It's just a normal birth, and like the rest of the trailer is just like the commentary, like explaining the little kid's life.
It's an uncomfortably long shot of the entire birth process. This summer, giving birth.
Dude, you're actually the exact age that I was when like health class would show those movies, like actual footage. Have you seen those?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God, why do they do that to us? They're the worst.
They're not even good though. Like
they're not even hot. I don't know when they stopped doing these, but do you remember the "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are" things?
I remember that slogan, but I don't.
Yeah, just every night at 10 on the dot, like channels used to run that ad, like "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?" And like. I would always, I mean, I was like a fucking nerdy kid that didn't go out, and so like I'd be sitting right next to my parents, and my dad would look at me like, I've got a good kid, and I'd be thinking to myself like, I'm a fucking loser. God damn it.
He's a good kid, that one.
He's all right. I like him.
Sometimes.
My dad used to go to my groups of friends and be like, you know, I don't like you. Like, you would just say that to my friends like as a joke. And I remember my friend Mark, he used to say like, you know, Mark, I don't like you, but of all of Don's friends, I don't like you the least.
He said that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's my dad's version of dad humor.
I don't like you the least. Meanwhile, he's like permanently scarred for life.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, my friends are like, I already don't have my own dad's love. Why do I have to earn yours?
And then somehow it's like more important.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, I always hated it when like my friends' parents didn't like me.
Oh, yeah, it's a terrible feeling. Because you think, when you're a kid, you think adults, like, just automatically, like, their opinions matter more.
Yeah.
Because they're adults and they know how the world works and all that. And then you become an adult and you're like, adults are just fucking asshole kids that got bigger. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird when I think about, like, I remember I was like 21 or something, and I was like, man, I'm still a fucking child. And then I like, for some reason, was like in a middle school or like an elementary school or something because I was like visiting somebody.
Right.
And then like they had tiny desks and they were just like little humans, and I was like, whoa, I'm a giant.
Yup.
What, was I this small?
It's very strange. It's very strange.
And I was that small.
Have you ever gone back to like your grade school and you realize like how low all the ceilings are and like how small the lockers were? It's fucking mind blowing.
Yes, I do remember that.
Like also in that Kingdom of the Crystal Skull review where it cuts to a live scene of him jerking off to Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen on his TV and blasting a hole in his television set with his jizz, and he's like, I can't stop coming, and I'm like, I can't show this to my dad. I can't do it. It was hard enough showing him NSP.
You can.
Yeah, well, I guess supposedly I could show it to him, because how could he have a problem with jizz? And how could I have a problem with his jizz? I was his jizz.
Oh God, don't say that.
Isn't that weird to think about?
Yes.
You were Lloyd Hansen's jizz,
why'd you have to name him? It just makes it 1,000 times worse.
Lloyd's jizz. That's how you started your existence on this earth.
Cool. Well,
our buddy Lloyd shot you out of his balls.
Isn't that a weird?
That's crazy.
All right, that's great.
Sorry.
Isn't that weird to think about though? It's like.
And then Moret's egg.
Okay. Cool, man.
Took that jizz.
Yeah.
And formed you. Mm-hmm. But they done it before, cause your brother was previous jizz. God, nature's amazing.
And beautiful.
What a beautiful act ordained by God.
Creator of the dinosaurs to test our faith.
Oh my God.
It's a huge penis.
Oh, wow. It's not nearly as cute as it was.
No. He gets really cute later, though. He turns into Beedrill. He also learned Harden. Don't even. Don't even.
So my dad would be screaming at me for something, and he'd be like, "Dad, you did it!" And like, because he was.
It's making me laugh.
I know. Because it was he was the type of guy that when he would get angry, he would like work himself up.
Mm-hmm.
He would start off with like he'd be like, "Don, did you do that thing I asked you to do yesterday?" And I'd be like, "No, I didn't." And I had like no excuse. And like he'd slowly like work himself into a lather. So he'd be like, "You know this upsets me because you had so much time. You had so much time to do it. You had so much time!" Like, and then he's like losing his mind. And like, it would just, I knew it was coming, and there was a pattern to it every time, so I'd just start giggling. I'd be like, "Here we go."
Here with this schmuck, I mean, right?
Oh man, I felt so bad, but I just couldn't help it. And then like, he would go absolutely like ape shit when I'd start laughing. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? He never hit me.
What are you gonna do, not laugh?
Yeah, he never took a swing.
That's ridiculous.
And good thing for him too, because I would have power slammed him.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, you gonna use those moves you learned from the WF?
The World Federation.
The wrestling fucks.
Wrestling fucks, go!
But you gotta say it like that.
Yeah.
Wrestling fucks.
Yeah, no. Are you kidding? My dad was in the fucking Israeli army. He's trained in Krav Maga and like has probably killed people.
That's what he wants you to think.
So, yeah. Me on the other hand, never thrown a punch.
I have underhanded a punch before.
Oh, that's adorable.
I'm sure there's plenty about myself that I don't see.
I see it.
Like when I pee in the sink.
Yeah. What about it?
Well, I mean, it's gotta be some kind of thing with like my dad or something.
Yeah, you and your dad like to save time.
I learned it from you.
And conserving water.
I haven't peed in the sink in like 12 years.
Yeah, well, I haven't peed in your sink in like 12 days. So I guess we both got our streaks going.
I don't even know why.
What?
I guess it's just because like I didn't want to flush.
Oh, for me it was because I didn't want to wake up my parents because I'd come home high as hell at like 3 in the morning. And I didn't. That was during the time when like my dad was like, "Get a real job, man. What are you doing?" And so I didn't want to wake him up at 3 a.m. because it would just give him more ammunition for like, "You're turning the day into night," you know, like that kind of thing. Like, "Oh, you got this." Nice. So I'd pee in the sink. That's where.
That makes sense, dude.
That's where that story begins and ends.
Makes total sense.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. But I made sure it was the kitchen sink so I could get as much bacteria on our food as possible.
Oh, that's really sweet.
It was sweet.
Dude, some of the fucking lovelies are dedicated as hell.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Dude, my mom is dedicated as hell.
Oh, dude, your mom is super dedicated.
She was so into fucking Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, so was I.
She was
Fucking
like,
love that game.
when she came to visit me, like we were still airing Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my god.
Whoa, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Oh dear.
Well, we were airing those episodes, and she came over to visit me,
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, we like went out and did some fun stuff, and then
She was like, I gotta get home.
Yeah, and when she got home, she was like, gotta catch up on my Game Grumps.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's up, Maureen?
Moret.
That's what I meant. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Of course I know your fucking mom's name. Oh my god, what is that? I'm still embarrassed about getting Moret's name wrong, and now I have to deal with this? What the fuck is it? Well, shout out to your dad, Boyd, and your mom, Maureen. my mom had, speaking of my mom, she had an experience like that she was telling me about in Spain, where she needed to get to the train, and she didn't speak a word of it, and she was like, El Treno? And that's totally it.
It is?
Yeah, El Treno.
El Treno. El Treno?
Fucking killed me, dude.
Oh, dude.
This guy gets the same look on his face when he moves across shoveling that my dad gets when he shovels.
Oh god. And then if you try to bug him, he's like, "Oh, just leave me alone."
Yeah.
Did your dad do that? Like if you're doing something physical, like carrying something really heavy, and then like if you just kind of like bump into a wall, they're like, "Watch it!"
My dad really never got too mad at me. Except
wait a second,
yeah.
I blacked that out.
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn. Except for the very, very specific time I remember when my dad was tired of shoveling, and we had like a really, really heavy winter in New Jersey, and like there was just like a
winter's coming.
Yeah. Oh, winter fucking came that year. I think it was like 94, 96. That was it. And there was like
It's really hot, dude.
So dumb. So yeah, like that winter, like he there was just one giant snowstorm after another. So my dad just got tired of shoveling all the time, and he was like, he bought a snowblower, and it was like the biggest fucking deal to him. He was so excited, and I managed to destroy it in 30 seconds.
How did you do that?
Well, because like,
what is wrong with you?
I was sort of young, and like I didn't have like the same like. I just was stupider, and I didn't have the same body control that I have now and all that. So like, he was like, Dan, I'll let you use the snowblower, but be careful, okay? Because it's you've never used one. I was like, oh, I think I know how to use a snowblower. Like I was so fucking like, I was nicely done. Way to land in victory on the things that kill you.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I'm invincible after I kill people. So that's,
okay.
It's video game rules. Video game logic. Whoa! Die on spikes, but win against Sky. Don't die on spikes. That's a meme for your Reddit.
Oh goodness. So yeah, like so he put me in charge of the snowblower, and he walks inside, and like, you know, it's got a long cord that like connects inside the house or to a power source or whatever. And my first like thing that I do is run right over the cord. So it's like and it sucks up the entire cord and fucking destroys the mechanism forever.
Oh man, you're an idiot.
Oh dude, I felt like it too. And I had to like walk into the house and tell my dad that I just destroyed his pride and joy new thing while he was still removing his jacket from outside. So he had to simultaneously deal with the pain of losing, like going back outside, losing this thing he liked a lot and was looking forward to, and also the realization that his fucking son is an idiot.
Well, I think he already knew that.
Yeah, he was already at peace with that.
He was like, Dan, don't fuck up now. Okay, Daddy.
My granddad used to tell me the story of his army days. Like, dude, I can't even tell you how much I wish, like, I had met you before my grandpa died, because like you guys would have gotten along so famously. But Granny Sexbang's husband, Bernard, he used to tell me
Did he also like poop and fart jokes?
No, he was actually like very highbrow with his humor. But like,
Well, then how would we have gotten along?
you just you would have had intelligent conversations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But he used to tell me stories about his time in the army.
About pooping and farting.
Yeah, because he was in World War II, and apparently, like with the army, they used to have buffets there, you know, but you had to clean your plate. It was mandatory. So the sign was take all you want, but eat all you take. And one day he just took way too much, and he had a burger left over, and he could not, like for the life of him, eat this burger. He was like super full, and so he put it in his pocket and tried to like sneak out, and then his commanding officer was like, Schwartz, come over here. And like he was all nervous, of course, but they're having a conversation, and finally he thinks he's gotten away with it, and the guy's like, on your way, soldier, and they salute. And then like the commanding officer, I guess when he was like, on your way, soldier, he like smacked my granddad on the butt like super hard and like squashed the burger. It was the best.
And then he like slowly turns towards him like
Well, no, he knew it was there. Like he was fucking with him the entire time. But yeah, my granddad, like he had a very rough go of it towards the end. He was like in a lot of pain because of his spine, and like he was on morphine a lot and all those things. And so like I really didn't see him very happy like for the last like year or two of his life. But whenever you talk about his like army days, you know, like that he really, you could see him mentally going back there and just being so happy, and like yeah.
It's a very it's a very strange time to be like really reminiscent about. Well, did he go to war or was he just in the army?
No, he was in the army. He wasn't on the front lines. I think he was a scientist. He was the one who like helped invent the body electrode. Like, so he was an inventor, and I think he had something. I think his job in the army was more on like the manufacturing side of stuff. I mean, he was not a fighter by nature. He detested war, but you know, Hitler, bro. You know, you gotta fight that asshole. So
yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah. Well, he's dead. It's cool. But it's yeah. I don't. My dad was the one who was on like front battle lines.
Oh man.
Yeah, in the Yom Kippur War, I think.
I can't even imagine, dude.
Oh, dude. It unquestionably scarred him for life. You know, like there's no way around it. Like because my dad has a very matter-of-fact way of speaking about things. You know, like I've never seen him cry. You know, he's not like that's not his deal. But like, you know, he'll say stuff about his war experience, and I'll just be like, oh my fucking god, Avi, you know? He was like an 18-year-old kid, like 19 years old, something like that. And he's like, yeah, you're having breakfast with like your best friends, and at lunchtime you're zipping them up in a body bag, you know? And I'm like, oh my fucking god. But that's just, you know, the reality of life in Israel and the Middle East in like the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, seriously.
It's fucking crazy.
Good lord.
Not that I'm making any statement on current politics or anything like that. I don't know anything about it other than that I would certainly hope for peace eventually, because you don't want innocent people to suffer.
Well, I mean, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But suffering's hilarious and cool.
I'm into it. I can get down with that jam.
Oh, look at you.
Don't take that out of context.
Damn.
Arin Hansen, 2017, said he loves human suffering and that he can get quote unquote down with that jam.
Fuck you, you fucking. No.
Georgie.
Shit, dude. You fucked it. You fucked it good. Just like my mom fucked my dad. Shit. I fucking fucked it again. God damn it. My dad was like, fuck me. And my mom was like, aight. And it just happened. I don't fucking know.
And that's how I got made.
What am I, a fucking storyteller? I don't fucking know. Do Do I look like some kind of genius fucking savant storyteller motherfucker looking like Stephen King over here writing books about horror and shit? Because Lord knows Stephen King would write the fucking love novel between my fucking horrifying parents. Let me tell you something. Get in there. I fucking did it.
Yeah.
I did it. Just let me in. Just fucking let me in. God damn it, it's so close. It's so fucking close. Ah, thank fucking God.
My dad once was like, a bar is a meat market, and I was like, MEAT market? They don't sell meat there, like a long time ago. And then recently I thought about him saying that, and then I was like, oh, he meant like you to meet people.
Oh. You could also just mean MEAT, like for boning
like
purposes.
For penis?
Yeah. Or whatever meat you prefer.
Sonic, what the?
We're
did you
all
see
made
that?
of meat.
Sonic was like chilling out on that blue orb for a sec, and then he was like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, my bad. These stars are everywhere!
Get him away! He's trying to bat him away like gnats.
I told you that my mom has video footage of me when I was like 2 years old. I'd be in my driveway looking up at the moon and trying to like grab it. And I'd be like, I can get it! And then I'd jump like half an inch off the ground. And my mom was like, almost.
What if you just like did grab it and it disappeared from the sky, and then
Yeah.
your mom was like, what? What?
Yeah.
And you
And
open your hand and it's there.
Yeah, and she realizes I'm like a demon baby, and the choir starts off like, like the Omen.
And then like the rocks start to rise from the ground, you know? And you're like, I got it, Mom. I got it.
Yeah, I can now speak in full sentences. I'm 2 years old, but I'm like,
Mother, the blood of Christ compels me. More power stars, blah, 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 blah.
Deb is my mom's name.
Did I just find like a secret area? What the fuck?
Whoa,
Ah!
hello, young friend. So, oh, dude, my mom had one of her first encounters with a Grump fan in like her daily life. She was doing some banking. And apparently, like, the guy behind the counter, I can't remember his name. She told me his name. It was a unique name. It was like Ozymandias or something like that.
Whoa, cool.
No, that's not actually correct, but he had a cool name. Sorry, I can't give you a shout out, dude. But he saw her ID and he was like, "Do you have a son named Danny?" And she was immediately like, "Yay!"
Really?
Yeah, she got a huge kick out of it.
That's nice.
Yeah, it is. It's super nice.
Hey, babies.
The Good Egg Galaxy.
Yeah, it's so good.
What? What now? What now?
Nah, I'm just gonna jump on his head. That's what now.
Yeah, my
Don't test me. I'm a fucking plumber.
my mom, the Good Egg Galaxy reminded me. My mom is a teacher of young children.
Yeah.
And I guess there's like one British kid in his class named Charlie, and his mom every day, like when she drops him off at school, is like, "Charlie, be a good egg. Be a good egg at school."
Really?
Yeah. How cute is that?
That's adorable.
I know. So like every now and then my mom will be like when I'm leaving for California, I'll go visit her. And as I'm leaving, she'll be like, "Bye, Dan, be a good egg." I'm like, "No!
I won't listen to you.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, I'm almost 50.
Shut up. You don't know anything. Ugh. How long have you been around? Oh. Ugh. I've been around the block a couple times.
Yeah, once or twice. I came back, obviously,
My friends
to
are
live in your basement some more. Oh, God. Never mind. Oh. Oh, man.
Call Mom. Call Mom. Don't tell her what happened.
Tell her fell. Tell her fell.
Don't tell her we're in Bokoblin territory. Please, please.
Oh, my God. Come on. There's something so funny about that.
Oh, shit. I got to start it all over again?
Oh, no. You didn't save it?
No, I just think that's just how it works.
You silly goose. I went to visit my parents for the past few days.
Yeah.
And they're great. Everything's cool. But my mom had an amazing moment where she was like, she was telling me that my dad is the one man that can turn lemonade into lemons. Like,
what?
Like, he can make like a good situation bad just because he has like a negative attitude sometimes. So she was like, "You're the only man I know who can actually take delicious lemonade and turn it into lemons." And my dad's response was, "Sugar is bad for you." He is the fucking best.
Oh, I guess it is.
So let's take that approach.
Okay. Turn lemonade into lemons.
Yep.
You know what's sweet though? Like my mom, when I was a pot smoker, my mom was very concerned, obviously, because like you don't want your kids smoking weed because you make dumb decisions when you smoke weed. But whatever.
For Rizzle.
For Rizzle. And I remember she found like I was always very careful about keeping very small amounts at one time because like
I was already up there.
Yeah, because the more you have on you, the more illegal it is, obviously. So I had like maybe like a tiny like enough for like one hit in like a tiny little bag in my room, and she found it and she was just like, "Dan, is that an ounce?" I was like, "Debbie, they're dried leaves. Like, in order to have an ounce, it would have to. It was just adorable. It would have to be like a brick."
Is that an ounce?
Well, because I guess she saw.
Is it like a term?
Well, yeah, because an ounce, I guess she read somewhere that's the point at which it like becomes like a more serious offense in the eyes of the law. Yeah, it's just very sweet. And I was like, I should stop doing this soon. Like,
I should stop with the drugging.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, but like, if it's making my mom sad, then like, at least while I'm living under her roof, I should not do it.
Yeah. So how's the drugs doing now?
Haven't smoked in 2 years, 3 years.
I was just doing a joke. But
Oh, sorry.
You decided to take it to a serious place.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were just asking me.
No, because you're not under your mom's roof anymore.
Oh, right.
So.
Oh, I get it. Because
Yeah.
I was still living with my parents. It hits close to home, man. I lived with my parents a lot longer than I should have.
Oh, true. Yeah, me too, probably.
I mean, they were supporting me when
Is there a thing up here?
when I was just doing music.
Well, that's cool.
It was super cool.
I got that MTV gig with my parents. I was living with my parents, and they're like, "Oh my God, he's famous now," and I'm like, "I get paid like $200." It's like worse than minimum wage.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, I know what you mean. Like,
hold on. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, all right. It was such a genuine like shit. Fucking hold on.
Well, I heard him coming at me, and I didn't want him to fuck me up.
Oh, gotcha. That was like my dad like took a wrong turn while he's driving the car, and like it's like shit. Hold on, Dan.
Okay, cool. I got this. Sorry, there's like.
It's okay. I know my mom was the one that was always easy to tell when she was annoyed at things that were happening in the car, because she'd be like, shit. And my mom is not like, she is one of the nicest human beings in the world. So like, if she gets mad like that, you know something has gone horribly awry.
That's such a universal, like, I'm annoyed and I need a lot of time to myself.
Well, I mean, you can tell by like the hard T, like like you're trying to get the anger out by like, you know, making those sounds. That's why fuck is such a great curse word. It's like, fuck. It's got like a bunch of different like, oh yeah, I'm making that sound kind of sounds. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
Cool.
And I got a fucking item. Twister!
Is that good?
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Fuck yeah, it's good. It's a fucking twister, dude.
You bet your sweet tits it's good.
God damn it! I'm jizzing all over my dad! What? Where'd that come from? Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
To Game Grumps.
You want to hear about a cute text I just got from my mom?
No.
Well then. Maybe I'll just be super passive-aggressive and won't say anything this episode.
Oh shit, no, tell me. I was hoping that you would be like, oh, so this thing my mom sent me.
That is what I would have normally done for sure. I was in Little Tokyo, my fucking favorite place to be, and I saw this cute Rilakuma mug. For anyone who doesn't know, you might have seen him. Rilakuma's that cute little Japanese bear character, cartoon character with the little face. It's got a little face on him.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can look him up.
Damn.
But I saw a mug there. It was a Rilakuma mug, and it was just like he's sitting under a tree, and like he like there's another character, and I was like, my mom would my mom would love this because like she used to love like Peter Rabbit and stuff like that, like little things like that, and so I bought it and I sent it to her, and I just got the text. Rilakuma met Koguma-chan in the honey forest. My new favorite mug. Arigato, Daniel-san. Most honored.
Wow.
How cute is my mom?
Arigato, Daniel.
It's so adorable. Good lord. Rilakuma met Koguma-chan in the honey forest. All right, sorry. I think I've told you about that, right?
Is that the lore?
It's what it says on the mug I got from my mom. Oh no.
That sounds really sweet.
Yeah, she repeats it to me all the time.
Who's Koguma-chan?
I don't know, but that's who Rilakuma... Who's Koguma-chan? He's the one that Rilakuma met in the honey forest.
Duh, you uncultured fuck.
Yeah, my god.
Oh, Randall Stevenson. If you could be one other name, what would it be?
I always liked Liam.
Liam?
Liam, I thought that was a cool name. That was what my mom was gonna name me, but my dad wasn't into it. So that turned into Lee, which is my first name.
Really?
Yeah. It is a cool name, right?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, the guy from Oasis who has it is a cock, but he's a pretty talented dude.
He's a pretty talented cock.
But
a cock.
So before this started, before this episode started, you were like, "Hey man, have you ever barfed on a family member?"
Oh yeah.
Like, as a matter of fact, I haven't. Have you? And you're like, "Yeah." I barfed on my mom. So why don't you share that tale as we ride?
That's not a tale. It's the It's just saying it is funny.
And
then when
funny.
it's like there's a story, it's like, I don't know, I was barfing, and then my mom was like, here, barf into my hand so it doesn't get all over the floor.
Oh, that's really... Wait, that's weird, but that's sweet, too.
Well, she was like rushing me to the toilet so I could barf into the toilet.
Here, barf into my hand.
But she was like, no, and trying to block. Well, she wasn't like, here, son, this is where you should barf. You're going, no, you're gonna fall off the cliff.
Oh my god,
Go
you're right.
left.
Yeah.
She wasn't like, here, in my noble hand. She was just like, oh god, and like trying to catch it.
My dad would have been the exact opposite. He would have just like held me by the collar, like at a full arm extension, and just been like, go ahead, as long as you don't barf on my tracksuit.
Barf all over the place.
I love it. Why do I have my bow? Okay, there we go.
That's what my dad always told me, is you do a job that you like doing, and then you'll never work a day in your life.
Shut up! That's what my dad always told me. I just like to think about it every now.
Stop playing that music so loud, you insufferable prick. Why did I birth you?
My dad has never used the word insufferable. 4-syllable words are not his favorite thing.
Yeah.
65 years in the future, I will be playing video games on a television show called Game Grumps, CBS.
It's
Tune in
true.
Wednesdays.
Like your mom, my mom was like, "You really did get like the dream job that you wanted when you were a kid," and I was like, "This wasn't a job when I was a kid.
Yeah.
These are just amazing times that we're living in."
That's true, right?
Yeah.
That's true. Everybody's like, "Oh man, we're in the worst economic place we've ever been in," and it's like, all right, well, I play video games and then I go home.
Yeah, we're very.
And then when I get home, oh shit, I got to pause
We're
it.
very fortunate. Not to sound like dicks about it. We're very blessed.
Blessed.
Yeah.
A chew.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
Oops, I messed up. Oh shit, I might be falling. Oops, my bad.
Yeah, that looks bad.
I fucked up. Sorry, Mom. Please forgive me.
Morette calls from like Florida, and she's like, "Oh, Arin, my telepathic disappointment receptors are going off the charts right now. Are you blowing it at a video game?"
Do running up the leg. Do falling off the leg. Do mother's not proud. Do sorry if you're watching this, Mom. Do I'm embarrassed.
This isn't what it looks like. Do.
Got a new son. Do. Oh shit.
That would make me sad. Do. Please don't make me sad.
Florida. You crazy.
Florida.
You so crazy, Florida.
Yeah, we say car. Do you still say car?
No, that's Boston. Fuck me.
What are some other things that you say? Do you say clicker?
Clicker?
For a remote?
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, I have my own made-up word that my dad created called chick chuck.
Chick chuck?
Don, hand me the chick chuck. Because I'm still in Big Town, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had like one of those really like old school, dang it. Oh.
Nice one.
Got it. Yeah. We had one of those old clickers when I was a kid that would go chick chick. So my dad was like, it's the chick chuck.
That's cute.
My dad's adorable.
Yeah. Except when he smacks you.
Oh, God. Father, no!
Please don't smack me. I don't believe I deserve it.
You should have given me the chick chuck faster.
It was 1 second too late.
Oh, man. Child abuse is hilarious.
Dude, it really makes me gag. In laughter. Jesus. Have you ever just like mumbled into the voice recognition shit and see what comes out?
Yeah.
Where it's just like you just treat it like a human.
Mhm.
Because you're supposed to be like, who was the guy from The Who?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, who was... Shit.
My dad is the best with Siri. Siri! I'm looking for the, And then it's like, bing! Out of time.
You're an idiot. Please put me down.
Learn to speak English.
Learn to speak English.
Damn, Siri. You got tood.
Siri, you got sass. Sassy Siri, that's what they should call you.
So here's my punch story.
Alright, go ahead.
My sister used to hit me all the time when I was a kid.
Is that it?
Yeah. No, well, not all the time, but she took a couple swings. And, like, I'd never hit her back. And like, as we got older, it hurt, you know? I was like, fuck, I gotta do something about this. So, like, she hit me a couple times, and then I just, like, called in my dad, and I was like, Avi, Dennis hitting me. And he was like, so hit her back. And I was like, all right. And I just fucking reeled back and, like, punched her in the center of her back, like, super hard.
Oh.
And she started crying, and my dad was like, not now!
What do you mean, not now?
I guess.
When?
I guess he meant, like, defend yourself if she attacks you, but, like, don't just take a random swing at her. And, I felt super bad because she was crying, and I'd never hit anyone again.
Aw.
Yeah. That's terrible. That's amazing, because that's, like, 20 years ago already. More. 25 years ago. And I still remember, like, how bad I felt.
Oh, sure. That shit scars.
Yeah. Like, making your sister cry, you're like, oh... That sucks.
Yeah, I agree. I would never hit my sister.
You don't have one.
Well, then that settles it.
Well, then it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so all I was gonna say about my dad was that Hebrew is his first language, and you read that language right to left. So he had difficulty reading things in English at first because his first instinct was to go right to left.
Interesting.
Isn't it though? Isn't it?
Not as much as I previously thought.
Yeah.
Now that
you know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. Get in the barrel with us, Rhino. Get in the barrel. Oh, this is fun.
Funny story about this game.
Okay.
My dad found it in the middle of an intersection in Florida.
What?
On the ground.
What?
Yeah. And it has like rattlies inside of it.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. It's like when you pick it up and shake it, it's like.
Yeah, because you found it on the street.
Yeah.
It's a fucking street game.
And it totally works. I used to play it all the time. All right, so I'm
Wow,
going.
you know what you just reminded me of that I haven't thought of in a long time?
What?
My dad once risked his life to get me a Giants hat.
Really?
Yeah, I had this giant... Barry, I'll try to find you a picture of me at whatever age in that Giants hat. I had to be like 10 years old. But like, I had this hat that I fucking loved so much. And I stuck my head stupidly out the window while we were driving on the interstate. And of course the hat flies off And I'm immediately like, my one thing in this world that I loved. So I start crying, and my dad pulled the car over and got out and ran into the middle of the fucking interstate with cars going like 90 miles an hour all around him to get my hat for me.
Man, what a badass.
What a fucking badass dude.
What a dad ass.
Nice.
Because he's a dad.
Oh, I love that guy.
Oh, God.
Avi, you're the best.
And he was like, maybe the traffic could stop, maybe?
Oh. Well,
That was always an inside joke with my dad.
What's that? Just beating each other?
No, it was like whenever something was like red, it's like, look, that car's red. He was like, your butt's gonna be red in a minute.
That's funny.
Yeah, and then he would hit me.
Would he?
No.
Oh, all right.
My dad would never hit me.
Yeah, I never got hit by my dad either.
That was the coolest.
It's weird. Like, I have plenty of friends whose parents just like wailed on them.
Yeah.
But they're all my weird friends, so maybe it's not such a good idea.
Yeah, probably not.
I remember when I killed my first animal.
Wait, hold on. I need to buy some Wait, hold on. What?
I'm sorry.
What did you just say about
go
animal
on, Go
killing?
on. It's not important. You were saying?
I can't move on from that, dude.
I have never killed an animal.
You need to chill out with that.
In fact, to show you what an amazing pussy I've been my entire life.
Okay. How many dicks?
Whoa. There was a fly. There was like a little fruit fly once when I was a kid, and like it was kind of like on my like desk, and then it flew onto the floor, and I was just like on the floor looking at it, and I was like, hello, little fruit fly. And then my dad came in and he was like, hi, Don! And he like stepped on it and killed it accidentally.
Did you
And
cry?
I cried.
Aww.
I cried like fucking crazy.
Aww.
Over a fruit fly.
Hi, Dad!
Hello! And I'm like, murderer!
Aww.
Yeah. So that's the degree to which I could not deal with animals getting hurt.
Yeah, I had a little roach in my bathroom named
Smoke it.
His name is Charles.
Roaches are cuter if you name them. Like, I had one in my apartment in Philly, and it was huge, and we just came to an understanding that I wasn't gonna deal with it, and it was just gonna live on the wall. And it wasn't in my apartment, it was like outside the door in the hallway. And I named it Kevin. And after I named it Kevin, like, we got along a lot better.
That's good.
Yeah, I was like, I can't do.
What the fuck, man?
God damn it.
You can't kill my nerd, dude!
He did. No, like, I got shamed into never stealing anything, like, at like 4 years old, because I was in an airport and I wanted to buy this like grape flavored chapstick. Yeah, so there was just this chapstick in an airport that I totally wanted, and my mom was like, no, we're not getting that for whatever reason. And I was like, so I just stole it and then like pretended to find it like underneath the chair like later at a different airport. I was like, wow, here's that thing I wanted. That's weird. And my mom was just like, you suck. She was cool about it, but she just like was very unimpressed, like in the way parents get when they know when they want you to know that they're unhappy with you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but you know you fucked up. And I never stole anything after that.
Wow.
Yeah,
just the guilt alone made you.
Oh, dude, Jewish guilt. Fucking, that'll squash a career in criminality faster than you could possibly imagine.
Jewish guilt.
Oh, it's powerful.
Well, would she just just give you the eye for the rest of the day or something?
Well, okay, I hope you enjoy that chapstick. I mean, you earned it. Like, oh, God,
you earned it.
It's so bad.
That's funny. It's funny how effective that is too, because like, you would think that there would be some scenarios where that would backfire, and it's like, yeah, I did earn it.
No, like when your parents are mad at you, you can at least be mad back. But when your parents are disappointed in you, it cuts so much deeper.
Yeah, I think that's what I was always afraid of as a kid, just being disappointing.
Yeah. Oh, when I have kids, dude, I'm gonna be disappointed in them 24/7. Shouldn't have said it like that. I guarantee.
Yeah, just every day they're like,
Look at what I did, Dad. I put a lot of time and effort and love into it.
Put it on the fridge, I guess.
ah, fuck.
But yeah, I knew a lot of kids' parents that were like that, and then they ended up becoming like that too.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you not know? It's like, it's your job to teach me that.
Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I came out of vagina.
That's that's the thing my parents always taught me. They were like, yeah, ask questions because then you'll know stuff.
Exactly.
I don't know if they phrased it quite that brilliantly.
There's no stupid questions, just the stupid people that ask them.
Right, exactly. Thank you, Father.
Oh.
All right.
That was a gag my dad really liked.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Not directed at me ever.
Right, of course. Whoa.
He just had that kind of dad humor about him.
Oh, yeah. Lloyd's a funny dude. He must have been a great dad growing up.
Oh, man, he was the best. He gave me hugs every night.
Aw.
Yeah. He's a good pops.
Yeah. Now I give you hugs every night, whether you want them or not.
He told me,
you can call me daddy now.
He told me, you find a job where you can make a living doing something you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And it held true for us for years until we played Zelda's Adventure.
Damn it! Fucking damn it!
Wow.
That sequence is so stupid! I put all this effort into surviving up to that point, and then it's just like, "Nah, you didn't hit A." It's like, fuck you!
Someone's working a day in his life.
It's not true, because I'm sitting here with my friend, and it's fun. It's fun.
Oh, you're gonna need to tell a little story though.
Oh, okay. Muppet Babies was my favorite show growing up, but my mom told me that it was too inappropriate for children. I said, "Why is that?" And she said, "Because Kermit the Frog was convicted of several murder felonies in this tri-state Chicago area." And I was like, tri-state Chicago area isn't a thing.
All right, great. Good job, Arin.
And then I gave my mom a kiss goodnight. The end.
Oh, thank God that thing is fucking dead.
You know, I don't get random boners as much anymore. Well, maybe you should see a doctor about it. It's a thing I never enjoyed. Dude, nothing's worse. Being in class, having a boner, and then having to, like, go up. That's such a cliche that's true.
The boner?
Yeah. One time I tried to jerk it in class.
Really? Oh, that's awesome.
Really?
I think I might have too.
I love your reaction to that. No, that's why you're my friend. No judgment. You think that's awesome?
Yeah.
No,
why wouldn't that be the coolest thing?
I was just bored, so I was doing through my
It's super ballsy, no pun intended.
I got to towards the end, and I think
oh my god, did you finish?
No, this was middle school.
Oh my god, it would have been so amazing if you fucking finished the class. You were just like, and then like right then, fucking the teacher was like, "And what do you think, John?" And you're like,
oh my god, you ever had? I didn't finish, by the way.
Okay.
I realized it was weird, and people were probably looking at me. Dude, you know what's funny? Have you ever had a fucking feargasm?
No.
It's the worst sensation possible. It's when you orgasm right when like your dad walks in or something, and you're like, "Hey!"
Oh, yes.
You're like, "No!"
Yeah, I have had that.
It's the worst.
You hear somebody
feeling.
walking down the fucking hallway like right when you're finishing.
My dad walked into me jerking it once.
Right when you're ejaculating.
My dad once, my mom once. Those are the only two slip-ups I ever had. I convinced my mom that I was looking at like a man. I don't know how my brain thought that was like the better thing.
Probably because it was like, oh, you would never, like, it's such a child naivety. It's like, I would never look at a man and have an excitement.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. And then my dad, I just remember he tried to play it off like he was still right about walking out on me jerking it. And he kept being like, what are you doing? And I was like, nothing! And he's like, well, you should be going to bed now. I was like, no! Oh, okay, just bye. Like, he totally knew, but he was just trying to play it off. Oh.
Go to bed. What other way can you respond, really, than you should be going to bed? Like jacking off in the fucking bathroom or something, and somebody like walks in like, oh, you should be going to bed, dude!
I don't know why do parents think it's cool to just fucking walk into a room? It's like, I get it.
Ever heard of knocking?
I mean, it's like, Jesus, give me a little fucking... I'm not gonna deny you access, just let me fucking make sure my wiener's not out.
Yeah.
Dick. My parents used to do that all the fucking time.
Old house is freaked me fuck out. The last one I've been in, really, was my grandma. She's not actually my grandma, but it's a long story. It's a long story. It goes deep.
Dude.
I knew you.
What the fuck?
I realized exactly.
My grandma. Well, she's not actually my grandma. It's a long story.
It's not as it's.
I think that story's probably more interesting than the story you were gonna tell.
It's actually a little tragic.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to. I don't really want to.
Okay, that's fine. Go on with your original, less interesting story, please. I'm dying to hear.
She's dead now.
I'm dying to hear about your not grandma, but grandma's house of uninteresting things.
Sometimes I forget about her. It's so weird.
And then when I remember, I regret it immediately.
No, when I think about her, it's weird. She's not my grandma, but I considered her my grandma. Nonetheless.
She has a gross house?
She's dead now, but she had a gross house.
Well, it's still there.
Well, no,
she's not in it.
It was. Wait, I think it might be gone now. I think it might have
like
demolished
torn
it.
down?
I think it might have been.
Oh my god.
And it was like really old, and like the fucking. It had a dining room that had like spider webs on the plates and shit.
Whoa.
And I was like, I'm literally in a haunted house. Her house is like haunted house level. It was like, it looked like the Haunted Mansion a bit. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how anyone could live there. She had a dog named Lobo. It's dead too.
The comic book character?
Everything about her is dead.
Including your love for her.
The only thing I remember about her is every time I would say anything, she'd just be like, oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's nice.
She was a nice old lady. She'd give me candy apples.
Did you eat them? Or did
Yes,
you
I
just
fucking ate
collect them?
I still have them in my basement somewhere.
I still have them in the basement. I hope they're not too old. I was planning on just.
I mean, I was gonna eventually.
Maybe having a day.
Well, that's funny. My dad is Middle Eastern, right?
Yeah. It means you are.
Yes. Well, he's actually from Iran.
Oh, okay.
I believe he was born in Tehran.
Okay.
So, every time I bring up a Latin or something, he's got to say it in the fucking like right accent. So like, oh, Aladdin. And I'm like, Dad, don't fucking call him Aladdin. Nobody calls him Aladdin. What are you fucking doing, dude? You're fucking everything up, dude.
That's like when it fucking. Oh, this is a Brian Regan joke. I don't want to. But it's totally like a real thing that I had a thought before. When fucking Italian people, like when I order Italian food.
Yeah?
Just like, linguini. I want that prosciutto. It's like, fuck.
What do you mean?
You mean prosciutto.
Well, I mean, okay. I just find like, you know when you hear a fucking like news reporter like, today here at the General Mills community, Miss Barbara Sanchez. You're like, fucking stop. If you say something in the correct accent, while talking in normally, you're gonna sound like a fucking asshole. That's always bothered me.
Ethiopia?
My mom does that too. She's got like a, what is she, like Hungarian, Yugoslavian or some shit. That guy dude, you were already did that guy commit suicide in his former life? And he's like, it didn't work the first time. To fucking finish the job.
But he was like, I finally did it.
Yeah.
I did it. I figured it out. Aren't you proud of me?
I'm not.
Daddy, are you watching? Please tell me you love me.
Daddy, it's good, right? I know you might not understand the show because you're from the 70s. All you understand is Boston and Journey songs.
I like Journey.
I love Journey. Journey, like, whenever I listen to fucking Journey, I'm just like, every day. That's not even what they sound like. Or
Steve Perry.
Yeah, Steve Perry. When the lights go down in the city. I can't fucking do Journey. And the sun shines on the bay. How I wanna be there in my city.
Whoa, I just like rode that block.
You did. Road block. Interesting. I've always been like, let's play Mega Man X. And you're like, nah.
It's stuck in there.
And I'm like, wouldn't you like it? It's your favorite game. And you're like, well, I'd rather play Dick Suck Land.
Well, we had a weird moment, like when the Mr. Dick Suck was named your dad's name, and then he said,
"Wait," what?
and then he said, "John,
Let me tell you how to get to the Chipotle.
That's the only joke you gotta get new material for my dad, man. You got a George Carlin my dad material. It's coming up on a year.
But I don't. That's the only experience I have with him.
Did you tell? Have we told everyone about why you ever mention this?
Maybe I went to your house to get a laptop and like I mostly hung out with your mom.
Yeah,
and then,
I wasn't even there. The one time Arin has been to my like childhood home. I wasn't there.
Yeah, because I had to pick something up for him, and then and like I mostly hung out with your mom, but then your dad showed up like right at the end and was like, "Are you hungry?" And I was like, no," and he was like, "Oh well, there's a Chipotle down the street. Let me tell you how to get there." And I was like, "I have GPS," and he's like, "No, it's easy. Just go down." And I was like, "All right, I have GPS."
It's funny. I think my parents equate love with food or something. I'm not really sure. They're both, I don't know if it's part of their culture because they're both from out of the country. So they're just like, "You hungry? Sit down, have a meal." And I'm like, dude, I mean, I got it.
I got somewhere to be.
Yeah.
You're like already eating a chicken wing.
I think it's part
You're
of.
hungry? Sit down. Like.
I think it's just part of their country to like dinner is like a big thing.
Is it?
I think, yeah. At least in Iran. I don't know.
Persia.
Yeah. They like to touch me. Mom!
Stop! Tell your mom to stop calling you. Are you gonna answer it?
Mom!
Hello?
You're on my show! Stop calling me on my show!
I'm sorry, I forgot it was Monday.
Just kidding! I'm just making a joke, that's all.
Well, not really. You are actually on our show.
No, you are on our show. Say hello to the world.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, can I call you back?
I just was called. Seriously, we're doing the show?
Yeah, what's up? Tell me what's on your mind.
I was just calling to tell you that Dad survived his operation.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Should I?
I'm glad to hear that at least.
I'm really glad to hear. You think I should have been there for that shit?
I didn't understand the word you said.
I said I'm very glad to hear that. I probably should have been there in the emergency room.
Yeah, it's okay. There's nothing life-threatening.
Okay, I'm gonna call you back.
But yeah, I was gonna say don't call him because he's passed out. He's out of it.
Okay, I won't.
So like, if you want to call him like tonight or something.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
You realize you're actually on the show, right?
What?
You realize you're actually on the show, right?
Oh my God, I'm hanging up.
Okay, bye. Love you.
What a call to get on the show. I just wanted to call to let you know that your father survived his life-threatening operation. Oh, thanks! Hey, I gotta go. I'm making a show.
To clarify, my dad did not have like an emergency operation. She was just talking about like a dentist operation. It was just, oh my God! I think it's officially one of my favorite moments on anything I've ever done. Oh boy, I got a kick out of that. All right, so that was my mom, ladies and gentlemen. She's never called while we were doing the show ever.
No,
that's weird.
Do you remember the fucking?
They're sacrilegious.
Do you remember the fucking like first MagFest we did together, and like the John's cheese nips controversy?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that shit?
Oh shit.
That was like, I mean, I don't know. I never got upset at anyone for like being like, oh my God, things, you know, just conspiracy theories, all these crazy things, but like none of which were ever correct. And like but there were certain ones that were just like super ridiculous, and that was my favorite one of all the ridiculous ones. Like, cause someone apparently gave John some cheese nips at a panel that he did. Yeah, and later we were at the same panel, and I just saw a box of cheese nips there, and I was like, oh sweet cheese nips, and people were like, like everyone's going crazy, and I don't know why, but like when you're up there, you can't make out what people are saying. Like you can hear one voice, but when everyone's yelling at once, it just sounds like this garbled mess.
Yeah.
So like everybody's like, those are John's, and I'm like, what? Who? Like, what do you? And so like I eat one, and people are like, oh my God. It's so ridiculous. It's so funny.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and then when I like, then when I finally like heard what they were saying, like
moon
after it calmed down,
explodes.
yeah, when it calmed down, I was like, oh, all right, I'll save him for him. And they were like, he's gonna see him later. It's like, it's fucking reading way too much into everything. So bananas.
What if it was like something like horrible and they were like just trying to tell you? They were like,
Yeah.
There's syphilis in those Cheez-Its!
Those are Al-Qaeda's Cheez-Its!
should I eat them? They're like,
Now they have syphilis!
they're like, here I go, and they're
Yeah.
like, why didn't he listen?
Yeah. Fucking. That's stupid. Did they just put a coin arrow on the arrow?
Look at this fucker. I'm popping Vicodin 3 times a day, but this fucker, that's what that was. Yeah, thank you. I would like cheese nuts, yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Keep childhood alive. I agree. We should put more funding into child hospitals. Keep childhood alive.
Well, it's been kind of freeform lately because like of all the like the events and shit we've been going to. So like,
Dude, they got cheese nips back here. Excuse me.
so I'd say like I don't know. You doing okay?
Am I not allowed to eat these? Are these someone else's nips?
Whoa! You got a little image coming out.
That was a tasty nip. Sorry, I'll save them for him.
What was I saying?
Oh, so Asians, am I right? I'm sorry. I just asked Arin if I told this story on Grumps. Neither of us can remember. If I have, I apologize. I'll make it quick. My friend Brandon is Chinese, and though he's never played joke, he's never put that pee-pee all up in my coat.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, I know.
You should call him out on that.
I'm not sure he's really Chinese. So like, I've been calling him Chinaman for many years.
Yeah, I know.
Without
I've been there.
Yeah.
And I went,
yeah, exactly. Because I forget it's like a slur to some people, but to us it's like a term of affection.
to some people.
Well, to many people. But you know, to us it's a term of endearment, and so the time when that came the clearest into focus was when we were at the New York Comic Convention, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. And like we got our tickets, and he got his ticket first, and he started to walk in, and I needed him to hold up because I was still filling something out, and I was like, "Yo, Chinaman!" And like 50 heads like flung around, and it was a very awkward moment, and Brandon was like, "It's okay, he's with me." Oh, super nerd Jovan!
He didn't bust out the like, don't worry with me.
Oh my god! Break out a tiny gong. No, he could have easily been like, what the fuck? And like just gotten like 20 people to kick the shit out of me. He absolutely could have done that.
Why didn't he?
Nah, he's just a good dude. And I was his ride.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, more importantly. How about I tell you the story of how I went to a porn convention this past weekend?
Please, I'm
Okay.
dying to know
Okay.
because I really don't know what was happening with
Well, there's a very lovely Grumps fan named, I believe, Christina or Christine. Shit, I have to look that up.
that. A lovely, as they say.
Yeah, she's super chill and really nice, and she had heard on the show that I always wanted to see an AVN award show, you know, like how crazy would that be? She was like, "You really want to go?" Like, cause I can, you know, if you write something for a website, I can make that happen. Oh yeah. So anyway, she set it up, and I'll write an article, and it'll be cool. But like, so I went to the AVN Expo, and it was really fucking cool. I met a ton of cool porn stars. Like, I didn't know what to expect, cause I just all right, I'll be honest. I thought, like, when I pictured a porn convention in my head, I pictured like super fucking creepy, like, fans, you know, and like, and porn stars that are just like, yeah, whatever, like on their phones and like dismissing them, you know?
Yeah.
And so like, but it was the total fucking opposite. Like, the fans were so respectful, and they were like, I really appreciate what you do. And the porn stars, like, I mean, I can't speak for all of them, but the ones I met were so fucking chill and so nice to their fans, like really considerate and really caring. It was like an oddly moving experience, if you can believe that.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time and didn't invite me.
You were unavailable.
Oh yeah, sure.
But I went with Brent, who was like, ah? And that was the coolest part, because I never get to hang out with Brent, like, just as friends. It was in Las Vegas, so I got to see my friend Nikki, and like, it was just a cool weekend. But like, Brett Rossi, she's a porn star. She is cool as fuck, and like, we were just talking about our Pomeranians and how goddamn cute they are, and I was telling her about Princess Tinkles. And there was and some of them were Game Grumps fans.
What?
Yeah.
Porn stars?
Porn star. There's a porn
Fuck
star
yeah.
named Alex Harper. And
wait.
What, do you know her?
I'm pretty sure I've heard that name before.
What hair color when you picture her?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay.
Blonde?
No, she has like jet black hair.
Oh.
But like,
yeah, I feel like I've heard that name before.
It's a very porno-tastic name, you know? But yeah, so, and like, I went to the like awards ceremony with the red carpet, because it was at the Hard Rock hotel that we stayed at.
Oh.
It was fucking crazy. It was crazy.
That's really great, man.
It was the coolest. I met Samantha Roan, who's so nice, and I was like, I am familiar with your work. Do you have to get down there, or did all you need is the grapple berries?
No, let me
You
check
look-
the
you look
dumbass
spent.
walkthrough.
Okay.
Let me check the fucking dumbass walkthrough.
We're gonna pause real quick.
I'm so glad you told that story on stage.
Oh, the one at PAX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've told it on the show.
Yeah. Big shout out, love to the people who came to our PAX panel. That was wild.
That was a great panel.
Although it's a funny thing too, because I guess PAX, like, it was, I don't want to say sold out, but like, it was a packed panel. Like, they weren't letting any more people in. But I guess like part of their rules are like they leave like the 10 front rows open for like PAX people, you know, and industry folks, which is a very smart move. Like, they should do that. But they don't fill that space in if like industry people don't show. So like, it's the weirdest thing, like on the videos Ross put up on Instagram, like we're walking out on stage and you hear like these screams and cheers, and then like he looks out into the audience and there's like just chairs. So it just looks like we fucking like, we sweetened the fucking like background noise. Like, oh yeah, there were tons of people there.
Wow, I didn't know that.
They loved us.
Was that on purpose?
What do you mean?
Like the whole like looking like there was nobody there. In
No,
the video.
Ross
Did
is
he
just
frame it that way.
Ross is just brilliant.
Oh. Sweet.
Ross was like, I'll focus on the empty chairs instead of like the packed rows behind.
That's really funny.
It's super funny. It's classic O'Donovan.
I didn't even notice that. It's probably because I was in one of my moods before.
Oh yeah.
The panel.
Right before Arin goes on stage, he's like, you have your head in your hands, and like a guy comes up to you and he's like, hey man, can I get you anything? What'd you say? I'd like a high tree and a noose.
A noose and a dramatic tree.
And then the guy came over to me afterwards and he was like, is Arin okay? Like, and I was like, yeah, when he's like this, just leave him alone. He'll just give him some space. He'll be fine.
I just like to imagine what's going on in that guy's mind when like he experiences that, and then I go on stage and I'm like, woo, hey everybody. like he's living a lie.
Well, no, that's the funny thing, because like you force yourself to be like that for like 3 seconds, and then you hear the crowd and you see him and you're like, oh, now and I actually am energized. But like, yeah, it was very funny to watch you to go through that.
Oh, that's good stuff.
You're pretty much my champion. You're my special dude.
People like to be like, oh man, oh man, he must be so depressed or something. I've always been like that.
Yeah, no, like I remember
years and years I've been like, I've been like, oh man, I don't care. I just whatever.
Well, there are times like, I hope this isn't like saying too much, but like I remember when we came back from a convention years ago. I won't say which one, but like you didn't get to enjoy yourself because it was just too crazy and you had too much businessy stuff to do, and you were really upset. And on the drive to the airport, we're all in the car together, and like you were like really quiet, and like your eyes were like wide open, and you were like staring out at nothing. And I was like, dude, you all right? And just like got no response whatsoever, like not even like a blink. You were just like somewhere else. And I looked at Susie and I was like, is this all right? And she was like, he's totally fine. Just give him some time. And and that was when we didn't know each other as well. And now I've become the he's totally fine, don't even worry about it guy. Oh, I love you, buddy. It's gonna be all right.
Oh man.
Have a bad
All right, so next question, which will probably take up the rest of our time, is how did you guys meet and why did you guys decide to make videos together?
I guess
gay bar and
well, okay, I met you on Newgrounds.
Yeah.
And when we were like 17.
Yeah.
And
we actually met in person
in 2008
at
Anime
Expo.
Anime Expo.
Yeah.
And then I was coming back and forward every year, just kind of visiting for conventions and stuff, and staying with you guys.
I met Arin when I was 13 at an anime convention. And Arin was 16. And then I met Ross when I was 17.
Well, that's not the whole story.
You started talking to me.
Okay, so the whole story.
I was trying to hook up a friend of mine with Susie.
I was like a big time cosplayer in Florida at the time. Cosplay was different back then. And his friend had a crush on me, and Arin was like, I'll help you like meet Susie. And then his friend got cold feet and
just
like
bailed.
Yeah, and he left me alone with Arin. I was like, Arin, be part of my cosplay group. I need someone to hold up this sign. And then I became really good friends with Arin, and we've been together ever since.
Yay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so we've been together for 12 years now. I'm married for 2. Almost 13 years now, actually. And then when I was 17, I went with Arin to Anime Expo after I graduated from high school, and I met Ross.
Were you really 17 then?
Yeah.
No, you weren't.
Yeah.
Wait, because you were 20. Oh my God, you were.
Yeah. Sometimes Aaron's 3 years older than me. Sometimes he's 2 years older than me, depending on the time of the year.
Wow,
Yeah.
you were.
So,
Depending
yeah.
on time portals and wormholes.
And when I first met Ross, he...
I gave you a koala.
Yeah, I had talked to Ross on Skype before,
And
but...
I lied to you about some stuff.
Yeah, Ross tried to like lie to me that people in Australia didn't have cars and TVs and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't fall for it.
I also
but,
told the drop bear thing that I bullshitted to you.
Yeah.
Drop bear?
Drop bears.
We were playing,
That's for another video.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
But Ross gave me a koala when I met him for the first time.
It wasn't a real one.
It was like a plush koala. It was really sweet. And then he was never sweet ever again.
Yeah.
I had a friend who I used to go to a lot of cons before I got like recognized a whole lot at cons.
Careful.
I was a con goer.
No. Okay.
And I had a friend who I would always run into at cons, and he was sort of like the aloof like con goer guy, and I was like, oh man, I hope I see this guy, and then I always did, and he always said that he would drop a deuce at a con. And I was like, oh my God, that's amazing, because
That's not amazing.
No, because I thought my first inclination, and I don't know why it was that he would just like get into a corner and just like shit somewhere.
Oh.
But then I found out like 3 years after I had been like so entranced by this concept that no, he just goes into a bathroom and takes a shit.
Yeah, that's what I would have assumed he meant.
Well, it's because like, why is that special? I think that's why.
It's not special. He was
like,
a socially awkward person.
It's a tradition to rip a deuce every time. Fuck! It's a tradition to drop a deuce every time I come to a con, and it's like, well, yeah, it's a tradition for me too, because I poop frequently.
Right.
So, what the that's not a tradition. That's just a thing.
Yeah, it's just pooping.
So I was like, I was heartbroken.
Heartbroken, Arin?
I was so upset.
So far, you've used the 2 adjectives you've used to describe this story are heartbroken and amazing. You might have fairly different views of what those words mean than I do.
Dude, come on, man.
I mean, okay, if somebody legit came, if somebody came to you and said, every time I go to a con, I find a corner, and I just shit on the floor, you would not be entranced. You would not be like, whoa, really? That's crazy.
Oh, it is. Hello again, Dumai. He's just. Dumai's like that guy. Oh, forgive me if this gets too real. Dumai's like the guy at like a convention who like you meet and he just hangs out with you way too long, and you're like, cool, gotta go back to the hotel room or gotta go eat lunch, and he's like, great, I'll join you.
Where's your hotel room?
Yeah, I'd like to go there with you.
What's the room number?
What's the room number?
I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I'll bring things.
Such as my Dumai that I used to see.
Yeah.
I did see, I was at a convention fairly recently, like, and I saw someone dressed, like, it was one of those gigantic, insane cosplay things. He was just a huge metal spider, and, like, it was one of those costumes that's so insane that, like, the person can't move.
Oh, yeah.
They're, like, just, like, an art installation that they've attached themselves to. and, like, you see them, like, near the door, like, so everyone can see them, and, like, you're like, that's an amazing costume, man, great job. And they're like, thanks. I'm like, you should fucking go into the, should go into the main room and really show that off. He's like, I can't. Please bring me Burger King. I'm so very hungry.
I haven't eaten for days. I haven't pooed for weeks. That's unrelated. I mean, I've been it for days. I didn't poop for a couple weeks before I got into it.
I just ate a lot of cheese randomly and I'm very blocked. Have you ever, do you cosplay at all? Or have you ever cosplayed?
I did. I cosplayed Snake once.
Oh, sweet.
It was fun. It was, it's cool because, like, I like meeting fans, like, a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, there's always, like, the creepy weird one that, like, won't go away.
There's always one.
Yeah, and like, nobody wants to deal with that. Like, no fucking...
Not even the other fans. Like, the cool fans are always like, oh, this fucking guy. Giving us all a bad name.
But there was this one guy, like, just like... and like, so when I was just a snake, it was like the perfect opportunity to just be like, oh no, I've been seen, and then I just run away, and he was like, and just didn't fall because he was like too lazy.
Yeah. You ran too fast, which was to say faster than 3 miles an hour.
So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that was nice about it, but yeah, it was fun. I love. See, whenever I said I was gonna cosplay, I said I would be in character the whole time, and I totally was, and like it made it so much better.
It's super fun, and like next convention we go to, we should do it up.
All right.
Although I'm gonna need you to be a character from Cowboy Bebop because you know my cosplay history.
Spike Spiegel and Scraggly Jew.
Yeah. I have only for those of who don't know, which I guess is everybody. I've cosplayed like 10 times in my life, but it's always been as Spike from Cowboy Bebop because I'm fucking lazy. Oh no! I'm always Spike Spiegel from fucking Cowboy Bebop because I'm the laziest cosplayer in the world. It's like because I'm a tall, skinny white guy with fucking fro-y hair. So it's like, throw on that blue jacket and yellow shirt, you got yourself a costume.
You got yourself a Spiegel.
Did I showed you like some of the pictures, right?
You got yourself 700 glomps.
Barry, would you throw up a picture of me as Spike?
There it is. Ooh. Can I touch it? Can I touch it?
You can.
There it is. There it is.
That girl is Teresa. She goes under the name Fire Lily.
I love how you know exactly what picture it is.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know the one. Like, all my experience with Japanese musicians, like, is it time? Is it time to tell the fucking Lark CL story?
Oh, man.
Let's do it.
Yes, please.
One of my all-time favorite moments since I got into, like, anime and all things nerdy, which is more or less since the beginning of my life, was I went to Otakon in 2004, I think, and this band called Lark CL was, they were there, and they did the music for Full Metal Alchemist.
That's right, yeah.
And that's what
Red Steadicam on my bag.
Yeah, they did music for a lot of shit. What was it?
I don't know. They did a bunch of theme songs for anime.
Yeah, lots of different cool anime things.
They did some Naruto.
Yeah. And
So like, they came and did a show, which was incredibly rare. So in America rather, and everyone freaked the fuck out, and they sold out the Baltimore Convention Center, and it was like a big party. It was awesome, and they were into it. And I guess the lead singer, sweet, here we are. I guess the lead singer was like, he had made the effort to like learn a little bit of English before he came to perform here, which was a super nice gesture, but hilarious because like his accent was very strong. And so he wanted to like get the crowd charged up, so he tried to do the "Are you having fun?" thing, like, but it came out, "Are you having fun?" Me too. Me too. Me too. And then like, because it was Baltimore and like everyone eats crab there, that's like Baltimore's main dish. He tried to make a reference to that, and he was like, "Do you eat the crab?" Me too. And then the next thing he yelled was like something about Baltimore, but it was so unintelligible. It was like, "Arin Baltimore Soto Ishua! Ah! Soto Ishua!" It was amazing.
Use your rangs, dude.
My what?
Your rangs.
Oh yeah.
You can kill him in one hit.
That's right. Good call, bruh.
And diagonal.
Yeah. And so Arin found the Lark on CL.
It's on DVD.
Yeah, it's on DVD.
Live in Baltimore.
That actual performance. So we are gonna watch it, and we will get back to you and see if we can find footage, if they left it in, of him talking between songs and yelling "Me too." Me too. Me too.
Do you like a crab? And you can rest easy knowing that on that DVD, Dan is in the audience.
Oh man, I sure was losing my friggin' mind because I believe I was drunk at the time and laughing uncontrollably.
Like you were drunk and it like warped him, but like you watch the DVD now and he's like, "Are you guys having fun?
Are you having a good time?"
And everyone's like, "Woo!" And he's like, "Yes, me too.
Me too.
I'm also having a good time."
Yay!
But in your mind, he's fucking.
Hello! That was a fun time.
You can only kill the dark nuts.
Aliens and Willow, we're doing it. It's a fucking combo platter tonight.
Go back down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But first we gotta watch the fucking Larkin CL.
Oh yeah. Me too.
Me too.
Are you having fun?
Me too.
Me too. That was part. Excuse me. That's what part of what made it great. The fact that each of his me too were at like a higher, more intense clip. So it was like me too, followed by me too, culminating in me too.
Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Me too.
Woo!
Nice work.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you used what I taught you.
Yeah, I learned the ways of lessons of the crabs and
the grasshopper.
Oh man.
Get the crabs, dude.
I'm trying to turn around.
Get the crabs. How else are you gonna make California rolls?
Do you eat the crab?
Me too.
Crab? and like everyone's screaming like, yeah! Crap! What a surreal situation that concert was.
Just over and over.
That was my favorite.
Crap! And everyone's like, play Uchi Kuchi Walking Down. Crap!
Oh, I got the fiddler crabs now, son.
Me too.
Me too. You eat the crab! Me too. Oh,
Get the green craft.
Can I?
Yeah, you can get the green craft. There you go.
Craft?
Oh, nice
Craft?
work. Nice work. Nice work.
I wonder if people are getting tired of me saying craft.
No, why would they ever?
Dude, if you don't know what we're talking about, look up Lark on CL.
Live in Ontario, 2012.
No, it's live in Baltimore, 2004.
2010, no reason.
It's my favorite fucking concert.
No reason.
Of all time.
Did you eat crabs? Did you eat crabs? Crab? I ate too.
Someone came out with an article today, like the 40 worst Rob Liefeld or Liefeld comic book drawings.
Yeah.
You're familiar with him, yeah?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
He created Deadpool.
Yes, he did, and Cable, which are, you know, obviously his good moments, but he had plenty of terrible ones. And, like, he really is not such a good comic artist. And he was a total douche to one of my friends when we were kids at a convention.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, his douchebaggery is well documented. So, again, like, reading an article that but just trashes him for pages and pages. And, like, just panel after panel is really enjoyable.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well then.
Well, next time on Game Grumps, we'll shit on more strange targets.
Oh, sweet. Who's next?
I don't know.
Brittany Rears?
It could be.
the porn star that looks kind of like Britney Spears.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm looking up Brittany Rears right now. That is too fucking funny.
Next time it goes.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Dan will have been educated.
Someone please draw fan art of Britney Spears holding a Britney Rears holding a flanged mace.
Yeah, I mean, like, I certainly fucking appreciate it a lot more when people come up to me and they're just like, "Hey, man, I like what you do."
Yeah.
As opposed to like, "You are a god."
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a guy.
Yeah, when they're just like, "Hey man, I know you're busy. Just don't want to take up your time. Just want to tell you I like your stuff."
Yeah.
And they're like, "All right, take it easy."
That is all
Yeah.
we want to hear. That is so nice to hear. It's so appreciated. You're dead.
Yeah, that fucking brightens my day.
Yeah, it's super nice.
We'll be talking about you for like the next an hour about how cool you were.
Yeah.
Like that guy, just wow.
But if you
really knows how to do it.
Yeah, but if you come up to me and you're just like, "Can I touch your face? I just want to be close to your face." Like that shit's weird.
I remember there was this one guy. I was at a.
Not my best effort. I apologize.
Okay.
Okay.
I was at a con.
Right.
I was behind the booth.
Okay.
And like, you know, meeting people all day, and there's all kinds of people that you meet. But there's this one guy who could only talk to me in quotes.
Oh boy.
And like, it was the first time that I was like completely speechless.
Because it was so weird.
Yeah, because like I've gotten used to talking to people if they don't know what to say and if they're nervous or
Right.
whatever. So I'm just like, hey, you know, cool shirt, you know, whatever. But like, this guy was just like, yo, blat blat that shit, and I was like, yeah, man. so man, like, how's the con going? And he's like, go sneak that.
All
right. My fucking lips. And I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, fucking lips. Ha. And he's like, yeah, fucking lips. And I was like, dude, I have no idea what to say to you, man.
Yeah, you're weirding me out.
So
yeah,
because usually if they're like quoting a thing, then that means they want you to say it, and then they're like, yeah, but like I did it, and then he was just still
like, let's keep going with this. Yeah.
So it was very strange. Plus, I have social anxieties. So,
Do you
like,
really?
Yeah. So like all of a sudden, people like want to talk to me, and I'm like, I don't know how.
That's interesting.
So-
Would you consider yourself like an introvert?
Yes, absolutely.
Really?
Very much so.
See, I'm the opposite.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I don't know.
So let
it.
that be a lesson to all you out there. If you see me and Arin at a con, assault me first, and create a buffer, and then you can approach Arin.
Yeah. No.
I'm just kidding.
I've gotten very good at being able to like talk to people in a con setting.
Right.
Because there's a lot you can talk about, and there's a lot you can assume that you have in common with them.
Right.
But like if I'm at like a party or something, like I'm just fucking like.
Wow.
I am a wallflower to the extreme.
That's so interesting, dude.
It's like I don't know what to say to these people.
Yeah.
So you know Jar. Yeah, I know Jar. He's who threw this party. Yes.
So you know Jar.
That's the only
this is
thing
bad.
I
This is
know.
bad. Fuck.
There are specific kind of people that can have a beard.
Yeah, you have to power through it.
And
I'm
mine
never willing to.
Mine is out of necessity for two reasons. One, I don't have a chin.
You have a beautiful chin.
And well, thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say, but I don't believe you, and you're a liar.
Okay.
Number two, I have a scar on my lip that I have to cover up with my mustache.
Do you really?
Yes.
When did this happen?
When I barfed at MagFest. Maybe someday I'll show you my scar.
You barfed yourself, you barfed yourself and your face exploded?
It's the time that I slammed my face on the toilet when I was
Oh
barfing.
no, I don't remember. That must have been a violent barf.
It was, well, the toilet seat like fell back down as I was like pushing my face forward to projectile vomit into the toilet.
Oh, Arin.
And it was barfing blood and
You poor
gross.
sweet angel. Ninja Brian got sick at MagFest and has had a recurring terrible virus every couple of months since then.
What?
And and thinks it's some sort of horrible MagFest thing that's never going away.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't go to MagFest this year.
I mean,
maybe find a new convention.
Yeah, for the sole reason of that, okay.
We die every time we go.
Yeah, it for some reason, it's pretty consistent. Every year, at least 3 of us have gotten sick.
Yeah. With really serious maladies too.
And it's just kind of I don't know if we can afford to get sick again, you know?
I don't get us wrong, MagFest goers. We fucking love you, and the panels are awesome and the signings are the best.
It's a fun place to be.
Yeah, it's super rad. But my God, someone's gonna die.
Oh God, what the fuck is going on?
This is probably fine, right? Cutscenes are good.
BeautyCon?
Yeah. BeautyCon?
Yeah, it's a convention for makeup and
oh yeah, Susie went to that.
lifestyle products. Yes.
Didn't you go with her?
No.
Oh, okay.
I took her there.
Oh, that's.
But I hung out outside and cried.
Yeah.
And then when she came out, I was like, and I wiped it away and tried to pad my eyes so they didn't look puffy.
Why were you crying?
But they still looked puffy.
Do you know why were you crying?
Because I couldn't go in.
Oh, you couldn't. You weren't allowed to go into BeautyCon?
It was held in the same building that BotCon was held at, which is a Transformers Con.
Oh.
And so
Do they have a convention for convicted felons called ConCon? It's yeah, okay. I should have gone the Star Wars 2 route, ConCon, but Con.
Oh,
yeah.
You mean Star Trek 2?
Yeah. Oh, did I say Star Wars?
You did.
Oh, embarrassing.
Yeah, you're gonna get comments up the wazoo.
Yeah, I love them both. I never understood that you have to choose one or the other.
Wait, did you? Oh man, I don't think I ever told that story on Game Grumps.
What's that?
We were flying. I don't remember. It was we were flying to MagFest or somewhere, but we were going there as Starbomb, and we were gonna make an appearance as Starbomb, and then I was on the plane, and I was just making horrible raps. I was like, yo, these people gotta move, yo, let's get out of here, or some shit like that. And then this guy was who was clearly also going to MagFest, was wow, man, you're a great rapper. You should do some raps professionally, sarcastically.
Yeah. Oh, that was it. Oh, that's awesome.
And I was like, thanks, man. Maybe I will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking signing at MagFest. We did our Game Grumps panel, and then we had to do a signing. And before the panel, Arin was like, "I feel like dog shit garbage," and I kept looking over during the panel and being like, "Wow, he's really fucked up." and then after the panel was over, you stood up and we were standing backstage, and you kind of waddled over to me. And you were like, "Dude, I need to sit down. I need water. I need all the things that a person who is not well needs." And I was like, you were like, "I don't think I can do the signing. I feel terrible." I was like, "Dude, don't do it. I mean, these people care about you. They don't want you to sacrifice their health, or your health rather, and possibly their health by spreading disease. You fucking disgusting mongrel."
Well, I just didn't want to get anybody sick. That was my biggest thing.
Right, but then you were like, "No, I'll be disappointing people." So you were like, "I'll just go until I can't go anymore." And then sure enough, the signing was hours, and at the end of the hours, plural, I looked over and there you were. Head down, in your arms, greasy hair splayed all about.
Oh yeah.
You're a champion, dude.
That was a fun day.
I was really proud of you.
And then I went back into my bathless room. I was like, man, I could use a bath. And then it was the only hotel room I've ever been in that didn't have a shower bath combo. It was just a stand shower. And I was like, oh. So those good times.
Poor guy. I was in a room with Ninja Brian and another dude, and they both snore. Wow. It was like a snoring volleyball tournament, and I actually recorded Ninja Brian snoring.
Really?
Yeah. Do I have it? I think I just put it on my computer. I think I deleted it from my phone.
I really want to see that.
It's all audio because it was too dark.
Uh-huh.
But like, because I was like, it's so. I mean, like, I'm mad and I'm gonna give Ninja Brian shit about this when he wakes up. But like, at the same time, I didn't want to. Like, it's such a dick move to be mad at someone for snoring because they can't help it, and also they don't know, you know. So I was like, I'll at least just like record it, so he can at least feel bad in that respect. Okay.
Gotcha. I fucking went in for a deep hug.
You did. That's not what it's called.
They should just call this Glomp Fest.
No, it's not.
And all the anime con girls would be like, "This is my favorite game because all you get to do is glomp guys."
Yeah.
When they've got the ball that you want.
Glomping concerned me the first time it happened to me at a convention.
Oh, you should be concerned.
Whoa! Oh, you son of a bitch. Half of my fucking t-shirts are fan sent.
Oh, that's true.
I really love it.
Fan sent. That sounds like a mythical bloodline. I'm fan sent. Oh, I have to grab him out of his thing.
There's actually a lot of that at MagFest. Fan sent. Ooh. Be sure to shower before you come to a con, everybody.
Yeah.
That's important.
And after you've been at the con for a couple days.
Yeah. In
That's
fact,
the
just
most
keep
important.
showering every day.
Yeah.
Okay, here's where the story gets fun. So we're headed back home, but I'm still sick, right? We get on our plane, fucking American Airlines, everyone's favorite airlines. We get on it, and they're like, so we're about to head off here to wonderful Los Angeles Airport, LAX, but what problem? Our software is just not fucking working. And I'm like, what fucking software? What do you, plane runs a fucking TI-83 calculator processor. What kind of fucking software you gotta reset? Nonetheless, they try to reset the software. Turns out our flight's canceled. We have to.
Well, like 4 hours later.
Yeah, like 4 hours into it, they're like,
sit around.
Yeah, they're like, this is your captain speaking. Actually, turns out, you gotta get the fuck off this plane.
Meanwhile, I'm on the floor writhing.
Yeah, Arin halfway through, like, sitting on the flight's like, ooh, my stomach's not so good after eating a fucking Auntie Anne's hot dog.
A hot dog covered in pretzel.
Yeah, a hot dog covered in pretzel. That's a really important part.
Eating it, and it was just.
Yeah. So am I a what?
Yeah, you're Rouge.
What?
You're Rouge.
She just like Knuckles?
Yeah. Except she throws eyeballs.
Ovulation. Ew.
Ugh, yeah, that's pretty gross.
She ovulates. Nonetheless, so Arin got really fucking sick. I mean, like the sickest I've ever motherfucking seen this guy. He's just like, all of a sudden, it goes from just like jokey joke to fucking like, I need to see the fucking EMTs. So we call fucking like ambulance, and they come, and they're like, you're gonna be fine, you just need to drink water. And then like Arin just constantly being like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, and he like goes and like throws up and shit.
No. Okay. Here's what happened. I talked to the EMTs. They're like, what are you feeling? I'm like, I feel sick. I feel like I have food poisoning or something. I've had food poisoning before, and so I was like, should I go to the hospital? And they're like, I don't know about the hospital. And I was like, okay. And they were like, let me check your blood pressure. I was like, okay. And they checked my blood pressure, and they was like, it's fine. And they're like, stand up. Let me check your blood pressure. I was like, okay. And they take my blood pressure, and then they immediately take the thing off, and I like put my hand on her shoulder, and I was like, I'm gonna go throw up now. And he was like, oh, good. And then I went in there, and I fucking vomited, and apparently people were coming out, and they were like, who's a dude fucking throwing up in there?
Oh, yeah. They're like, are you here for that guy? Because that guy's fucking throwing up in there, yeah. and then, but he did not say fucking. I made that up.
Yeah, so EMT guy came in, and he was like, how are you? And I was like, ah. So I felt fine for a while, and then suddenly,
what?
Like, after like 30 minutes of like feeling fine, it was just kind of like, my body was like, hey, Arin.
Yeah.
And I was like, huh? And I was like, you're not feeling fine, dude.
Yeah. All of a sudden, like, it went from fun and games. Like, it was like we were all kind of, haha, it's frustrating. The flight's canceled. We gotta go to a hotel for a night. It was already kind of that. Arin starts fucking like violently shaking, and we're like, Arin, are you alright? And I just take a fucking look at you, and you have like 5 jackets on. Your eyes are all watering. And you're like, it's just so cold. I was like, oh, we in for a night! And then all of us are fucking scared of catching whatever disease Arin's got. And then fucking like he goes uptown. Okay, this is a very intimate part of the story, but I have to tell because it's one of the fucking funniest, disgustingly sad moments I've ever seen.
What, clear a
experienced
path?
with you. Yeah, but wait.
Okay.
So like you asked us to go get you a bunch of Powerade and shit and water. I went with Brandon. Oh, it was a joy.
Okay, let me just say,
what?
I didn't just ask them to get me a Powerade. I was in bed wearing 5 jackets in like fucking 85 degrees air conditioning.
Pause this.
And shivering.
Are you fucking implying that you? Well, of course you were too sick to get it. It's not like you're being a douchebag. What? I would have asked you for fucking 7 Powerades.
Okay. Just want to make that clear.
Whoa, what do you think I was implying?
But I was very sick at that point.
Yeah, you were sick.
I don't think you were implying anything. I just wanted to be clear about it.
You were sick as fuck. You couldn't have gotten out of that bed. So we got you some. We wanted Susie to stay with you. So we got you a bunch of Powerade or whatever, and we came up there, and we had like some chips because that's all we could fucking find at that point of the night. And then you were, we were just like, Arin, do you want pretzels or Sun Chips? And you're just like, I just want to make sure that I don't fuck anything up. You said some like delirious ass shit. You're like, which has less salt? I just want to make sure I'm making the right choice. You were just like talking like that, and we're like, okay, Arin, we're gonna leave the Sun Chips here because they have less salt, whatever that means.
Well, because I didn't want to dehydrate.
I don't know. You were just delirious. So then you suddenly go, everyone, please clear a path. I'm like, oh shit. So we all move. You got
No, you fucking just like stepped back awkwardly, like, is this what he means?
Yeah. And then you get out of your bed, run to the toilet, we hear, ow! You fell and hit your face on the toilet.
No. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
You were bleeding everywhere.
What happened was, I went to the bathroom and the seat was down.
Yeah.
So I went down to, in the vomit position, and I put the seat up and I started vomiting, but the seat fell back down onto my face as I was pushing my face forward to vomit. So while I was vomiting, it went boom right into my fucking nose. And it just like sliced my cleft open and just blood went everywhere.
Yeah, blood was like everywhere, and then so we went back out to get you a first aid kit, and apparently you weren't the only one bleeding in the hotel at that point, because they called an ambulance for someone else. They thought that when I asked them, they're like, "We already called the ambulance." We're like, what are you talking about? Oh boy.
What?
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
were
know
not
about
the
that
only
part.
person profusely bleeding in that hotel.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, it sucked too because it was like blood right above my lip, so it was like dripping down, and so whenever I like vomited, like blood went just fucking everywhere. It was like on the floor and like the walls and the toilet and like after I was like done throwing up, I was like, okay, like fucking Cinderella, like cleaning up the blood, like
yeah, you were
because I didn't want
a car
because of nice, that's an armored buggy.
What the fuck?
Because if Susie came in and saw fucking blood everywhere, she'd be like, "Oh my god!" So I was like, "I just don't want her to freak out."
Yeah.
I don't know.
How do you go in this thing? Oh, there we go.
Oh, you have to hit the pedal with your foot.
Okay, fuck off. What?
So
what is this? What the fuck? Okay. All right. I know we're telling a story, but this is. What? How? What?
You drive. You just drive.
No, seriously. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Nonetheless, I just want to say, I was still sick during all that, so that was one of the worst days of my fucking life.
Yeah, I had to stay an extra 2 days while I got better.
Yeah, you had to stay in Maryland for an extra 2 days. Anyways, next time on Game Grumps, we're gonna play the game for real. Or are we? I don't fucking know. Look at this bullshit. Oh, Jesus.
Watch out, watch out!
Placentimeter. That was another one of Brian's band name suggestions.
Yeah.
Placentimeter. Along with Whitney Houston, we have a problem.
And wet.
And wet. And nope.
Nope was my favorite.
We were trying to come up with band names, and Ninja Brian wrote out like 70, all of which were completely unusable. We were like, oh wow, extra credit. He did 70. Awesome.
Yeah.
And then we looked at
I was
the
like,
list.
man, I'm behind my game.
Yeah. We looked at the list. We were like, no.
I think the only good one was probably like 10,000 years into the future or something like that.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
That was cool.
Oh my God, Arin. Either you're on fire today,
or you're literally on fire.
Yeah. That was another song title, rejected Ninja Sex Party song title.
What?
I'm literally on fire.
Excellent.
Oh, one of my favorites.
Did we already do this stage?
I don't know.
I think.
Wait, what was the name of? We were trying to write. All right, so Ninja Sex Party has this song we've been trying to write for fucking like 4 years now, and it's about Ninja Sex Party's rival clan, Samurai Abstinence Patrol.
Right.
And one of the things was like what you just said. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we were trying to come up with like other names for those clans. I can't find it. Oh no.
I want to know.
Yeah, me too.
You better tell me.
Damn it. Is it gone? Oh no. Smush Police.
Smush Police.
Yeah.
I guess I should just be on top of it when I drop it.
Yeah.
On top when I drop.
Top when you drop.
That's the new reality show on Madonna's channel.
That was another name for a song we never did that Brian wanted to do. I pop when you hop on top.
That's just a title that just needs to exist on its own.
I know.
It doesn't need a song attached to it.
That's exactly the problem.
It's one of those things where it's like one of those fake commercials where it's like, and now the greatest hits.
Yeah. I pop when you hop on top. I was gonna say I've definitely Googled weird butt stuff more than like 2 or 3 times because Brian and I were gonna write a song called that, and we were like, "Whoa!"
You're not anymore.
Probably not. Just because that is awkward. You need a statue. Brian and I are starting to work on songs for the 4th Ninja Sex Party album.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. Trying to.
So stoked.
Yeah, but don't get excited. That shit is. We haven't written one word for it yet. Shit is many moons away.
Well, I trust your ability to write music.
How nice of you.
So I'm stoked.
I am fresh out of good
Plus,
ideas.
you've gotten better, obviously.
Thank you.
Because, I mean, not to brag or anything, but, Star Bomb's obviously,
a real step in the right direction as far as recruiting better musicians.
Yeah, I mean, come on, let's just be honest with ourselves.
There's like, it was just funny how, like, you've kind of offhandedly, unintentionally, like, created songs for us. Because you were saying, like, yeah, you should probably write a song that the internet would love. Some stupid shit like fucking Unicorn Wizard. And like, I think Susie was like, yeah, that's dumb. And I was like, Unicorn Wizard. Awesome. So yeah, a lot of stuff happens like that because there's no idea too stupid for Ninja Sex Party to write a song about. So with the way Brian and I like get ideas going sometimes is that we'll just like write down like 70 song titles each and just send them to each other. And like, if one jumps out like, oh, that would make a cool song, like the other one will say like, yeah, these are the ones I like. And then sometimes we'll write a song. That's how Dragon Slayer, Why I Cry, Let's Get This Terrible Party Started, like those were all from this like exercise that we do. So I found like an archive of old shit that we had rejected. It is beyond terrible. Let me share some of these.
Yeah, I gotta hear them.
I mean, there's tons like just like Hugs, One Man Biker Gang, like shit like that. But Rock All Night, Fish All Day.
That's exciting.
Yeah, Journey to Planet Butchalon. Did I fucking say you could stop partying? Surfing for Puss and the Tide is High.
How are these rejected?
Well, cause like, I mean, they'll make you laugh, but like, then you try writing a song, and beyond the song title, there's just nothing there. Yeah, you know, like, you can tell by my swell. Oh, here's one I liked. Uncle Carl's Garage Basement Ultimate Thumb Wrestling Championship Final Match Edition.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, you say tomato, I say what are you doing in my house? Every time you masturbate, an angel gets its thing.
An angel gets its thing.
That's, like, what the fuck were we thinking? I bet I can eat more pancakes than you. These are not song titles.
Nicely done. That's pretty. I know that's pretty good. I would listen to that song.
Feel the beat, and then in parentheses, we ripped off from a more successful artist.
You got to sample something like really old.
Yeah. But this is Brian's. Public masturbation is so much fun. It should be illegal. Oh, I think that's it.
You can always count on Bri to go a little too far.
Always. He always like does the fucking like way too long titles. Like there's nothing wrong with making an honest living by selling illegal drugs. I like the parentheses ones, like
I mean that's basically his Twitter post.
Yeah, exactly.
Just puts them into song titles.
Oh, fucking rock the night, and then in parentheses or day, depending on your availability.
That's a good one. I feel like that could be
I
a
like
song.
that a lot, actually. What if your whole life was a play? A really stupid fucking play.
Is that the name of the song?
Yeah. Stinkle McTinkles.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's a classic.
Climbing the ladder of success up to the roof of butt sex. That's all Brian.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh.
Who else but Bri with the butt sex?
Things will never be the same. And then in parentheses, I've applied too much ketchup to this hamburger. Alright, that's enough. I fucking love doing this.
I think parenthetical song titles are my favorite thing ever.
They are very funny. They are very funny.
Like,
of course you can't stop, Amy. You're hanging on the wing.
Sonic, I can't stop, won't stop!
Might stop. That was gonna be another. That was another Ninja Sex Party rejected song title.
What?
Can't stop, won't stop, might stop.
Nice.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just the titles are funny, but you can't figure out how to make a song out of it.
I feel like you could make a song out of that.
Dude, we tried.
Yeah.
And listen, we made a song out of fucking Rhinoceratops versus Super Puma.
That's
so
true.
it's like, if it can be done, we'll figure out a way. But shit.
Rhinoceratops versus Super Puma, something, I don't know the lyrics.
Cool. Thank you, though.
You should go check it out on iTunes. Here's the link. Click the link. Rhinoceratops versus Super Puma.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
click the link.
He just gives you a straight up hand job.
Yeah, he's just like, you're dead now.
Dude, by the way, another NSP song title that Brian has been trying to write this song for years, and we can't do it. Fuck. Zombie hand job.
Zam job?
Zam job.
Zand job.
Zand job. It's. Try writing that song. It's not fucking easy. It was originally going to be like a monster mash, like zombie hand job. But like, it actually ended up, like, our traces of ideas for that ended up being Crashervania when we started Starbomb.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, so that shows you how long we've been trying to work on this.
Jesus.
Yeah. Some ideas just like are funny in a vacuum, but like really hard to turn into songs.
We're gonna fucking get into this shit. So fucking good.
I am on fire. I'm literally on fire.
Ow, 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 ow. My ass hurts from all of the burn.
That was another Brian song title for NSP that never happened. I'm literally on fire.
That would have been great.
Yeah, he's a big fan of like taking like I'm so great things and turning them on their head and using them to make fun of others.
That's true. Ah!
Like Kanye West-esque, like I'm the shit.
Does Kanye West do that?
Oh, does he? I don't know, Aaron.
I've never...
Does he occasionally overestimate how great he is?
I don't know.
He's one of the biggest dicks alive.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. Oh, who's hanging upside down there?
Franklin?
He's fine. It's the dude from Assassin's Creed. How did I end up in this game?
We hang shitty games.
Aww.
Oh, yeah, I said it.
Yeah.
I said it.
Assassin's Creed.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
You can see him a little better up there.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna start shooting sometime.
I think we've told that story, that like we were gonna try to write an Assassin's Creed song for Starbomb 2, but the best idea we had was that like someone pronounces it Assassin's Creed. And
Which, to be fair,
yeah,
is
that's
the best joke.
an amazing song. amazing basis for a song right there.
Isn't that when we came up with Inky's Lament?
Oh yeah, I mean, yes.
Because it was just like, whatever, we can't, let's just stick to something we know.
Yeah, I love Pac-Man. Wow.
There you go.
That's simple. All right, cool. Now I know a thing.
Yeah. Also the moon illusion.
What's that?
That's one of my favorite. When the moon looks bigger when it's near the ground.
The Moon Illusion is a great name for a band. Oh.